What's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How are you? And if you're coming back, what's up? How are you? It's good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe? You get a whole other extra greeting. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. I didn't shave, okay? I didn't do it. It's still there on my face. I'm gonna try to do this no shave November thing. We'll see how it goes. It's also no nut November. So aren't allowed to eat any nuts this month. I'm also gonna do no shit November. So I'm just not gonna shit this month. Dude, imagine not pooing for a month and then pooing. You know how good that's gonna feel? Wow, can't wait. It'll be worth it. Okay, so I'm gonna explain why I'm making this video. You know, if you're subscribed to me, if you follow me, you see my pictures and my tweets and my videos. Like you know me, but you don't like know me. Like you can't truly know anyone, really. Not even yourself sometimes. And that's just the fucking facts, my guy. But I think a very easy way to get to know a lot about someone is looking at their past and the person who they used to be. To let you guys know about a bit more about who I am, I'm going to show you pictures from me when I was younger, and I'm just going to fucking cook them and flame them and roast them in that order because that's all I know how to do, really. Younger Kurtis.
Fucking watch out.
So this photo was taken at my grade 8 graduation. Probably my greatest accomplishment, I think. Getting, 250,000 subs on YouTube. Nah, grade 8 grad. That's my crown achievement. And I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I remember, dude, I remember like I had the suit and stuff, like the coat and stuff, but I remember thinking so long about like what shirt and tie combo I wanted to do. And I thought about it for weeks, and I was like, gray and red, that's the one. That's so cool. It's like, I remember being so proud of myself for thinking of that color combination. Stop. This is also back when I didn't really like my curly hair that much, so I straightened it every day. And it's just not a good look. And it's the most awkward fucking smile in the world. I look like someone is literally holding a gun to me, like at one side, but the other side is like, smile for the camera or we're gonna shoot you. And I'm just like, haha, all right, what the fuck kind of graduation is this? That's what happened. Just kidding. There were no guns at my grade 8 grad, all right? When there was a gun at your grade 8 grad, that's so niche, dude. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna look at a few pictures from the first time I went to California with my family. I was like, was this grade 8 or grade 9 or something? I don't know. I was young as fuck. I was like 13, 14, or 15, or 16. I don't know. Those are a lot of possible ages. I was a young teen. How about that? What the fuck was I wearing? The bluest shirt, dude. How? Where did I buy that? Old Navy? I got that at fucking New Blue. Stupid joke. So dumb. That's all I can think of. Or Bluto. Did I get that shirt on Bluto? There we go. Because, Pluto's blue apparently. Bluto. That's the fucking bluest shirt ever. It like hurts my eyes because it's so blue. Like your eyes aren't supposed to see that color. And my gray jeans and gray Nikes, dude. And my American Apparel hoodie that I wore
every day of my life.
Dude. Yeah, no, I had to do it to him. This was taken at Alcatraz prison, and it's like a museum now. But they should have locked me up when I was there. They should have locked me up and threw away the key. They should have been like, oh, dude, what the fuck are you wearing? You're going to jail in here now. We don't even have any guards. We're just going to keep you in here, okay? That's what you get. Okay, before you see this one. This picture was taken in Palm Springs, which is a very hot place. And I was out in the sun for a long time, and I didn't really put sunscreen on, so this is the result. Oh, is this me or is this Heinz ketchup, dude? It's the same. I'm at a restaurant in this picture. I'm sure someone was like eating fries and was like, oh damn, I need ketchup. They saw me and they grabbed me, tried to take me to their table and was like, oh shit, this is Kurtis, not a bottle of ketchup. Okay, let's look at some like really, really young pictures of me. Like baby. I'm talking baby pics, dude. Okay, so this was me when I was probably like a fucking year old or something. I don't even know. I was a fucking baby, obviously. So this is me at 15. This is me and my sister, Kylie. And I look like a fucking IG baddie who's just living her best life, who has like a sugar daddy who like paid for her to go to like the Dominican Republic. And I'm just like, yes, bitch. Hey. Dude, I'm such a baddie, it's insane. I think I was like 7 or 8 here or something, but this is the classic white people smile, I already had it perfected at such a young age. Like the smile that white people do when you like make eye contact. I got it down pat now because obviously I'm the whitest dude in the world. Or it's that one face where it's like, yeah, I'm still gonna have to call the cops, bud. Yo, go talk to my friend over there. He thinks you're cute. Look at my fucking ears, bro. Why do they stick out so much? You could literally use those to like measure yards. How many yards is this? I don't know. Go grab Kurtis's ears and then measure them using that because his ears are fucking a yard long each. Yard long ears. That sounds like a fucking country album. I'm gonna put out a country album and call it Yard Long Ears. Somebody comes along. Yay! This was taken on a cruise that I went on when I was fucking like 6 or something. Dude, I look dapper as fuck, bro. How dapper can you get? You can't get any dapper. I'm the dappest. I'm the dappiest. Dappy? Dap. To dap. These are the types of kids that fucking kill me in Fortnite whenever I play it. Dude, this is a great fucking picture. Okay, this is, I think, my sister's grade 8 graduation. So I was like in grade 5, I think. Look at this fucking fit, dude. How hard is that? I got a white button up, not tucked in, a black tie, the bluest jeans you'll ever see, and circa skate shoes with 2 different color laces. Dude, you get to smell the Axe body spray in that picture, you know? This is me with my grandparents' old dog, Jazz. You see that fitted hat that I'm wearing? That ugly brown fucking, it kind of looks bedazzled, but that fitted hat? I would wear that every day. I wore that probably from beginning of grade 6 to like the middle of grade 7. I wore that every day, no matter what shirt I was. It didn't even match. It never matched, but I wore it every day. It looks like those hats that you get at the gas station with like fucking bling on it and stuff. This one. When your mom takes away your Game Boy. So this is me and my sisters at their baton competition, and I would have to go to all of them because I was a kid and I couldn't like be trusted by myself. So, but honestly doesn't look that much different from what I look like now. Like it's pretty similar, which is scary. I want to say something. You guys remember these shirts? You get them from like Old Navy or Walmart, and they were just shirts with fucking numbers on them. It didn't mean anything. I'm sure that's a thing for like Michael Jordan, right? But they couldn't use it. So it's just a number with a flaming basket. I hated basketball. I was so bad at it then. But I was like, yeah, sure, I'll wear that. Fuck, it's got a number on. It's not a number on it and flames? Bro, sign me up. Here's another shirt that I would wear all the time. I got it off eBay because I really, really love Taking Back Sunday. And I wanted everyone to know that. I wore this and a Quicksilver t-shirt on rotation. Like I would Monday, Wednesday, Friday, it'd be this one, and then Tuesday, Thursday, it'd be the Quicksilver one. I was literally what you think of when you think of like a 12 to 13-year-old boy. Just the fucking worst. This photo is cursed, I warn you. What the fuck what am I doing in it? I look like a velociraptor. You know, it's probably the long sleeve shirt under the t-shirt. You know, remember that look when that was cool? Oh, you thought I was wearing just a long sleeve? Nah, I got this t-shirt over it. I'm gonna start wearing a t-shirt over my fucking winter coat. That'll be sick. I'm gonna try that right now. Okay, I meant to film this part like right after I was filming the original video, but I forgot. So this is me attempting to put a t-shirt over my winter coat about 20 minutes ago. This is really hard to do. There's a reason why people don't do this. I think this is a look. Need help. Like, look at this fucking dude. Old fucking Charlie Bucket's face ass. I got a golden ticket. Why don't you go inherit the fucking chocolate factory, bro? Look at this one, you know? You got games on your phone? You can tell that I cut my own hair in this one, too. You better stop! Who has 2 index fingers and has never had sex? This guy. We'll finish with this one because I think it's actually genuinely funny. This was my grade 12 school photo. You know, that was all the weed and stuff, and I thought, me and my buddies were just like, let's just be funny this year.
Let's take funny jokes pics, dude. And
then that's what we did, and that's what I got. That's what my mom had to pay money for to get prints of. So, I suppose a crazy time, you know? I think that's gonna do it for this video. That's enough of fucking reliving all that bullshit. Thank you very much for watching this video. Press the like button if you enjoyed it. Also, leave a roast for my younger self down in the comments. because I'm sure you guys will come up with some great ones, and I want to see it. All right, I'm ready. All right, I glowed up. Okay, it won't affect me emotionally. Well, it probably will, but not that much. I'm not gonna say glowed up ever again. I fucking hated that I just said that. All glowed up, I really wanna shout it out. All glowed up, I want the world to know. You know that show? When the Rugrats were older? Alright, anyways, make sure to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every single week, and you'll get an extra greeting with every video, and who doesn't want to be included in that, you know? Also, check the description for all my social media, my Twitter, my Instagram, my weekly podcast that I do, and I also have a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a monthly bonus video episode. So check that out if you want, and it'd be really rad if you contributed, but you don't have to, you know, no pressure. Alright, cool. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys soon. Peace out. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, there's some more videos on the screen. Just press them, click them, do what you gotta do, and don't forget to press the subscribe button. Alright, see you soon. Okay, what's up guys? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? Hello. And if you're coming back, what's up? Hello. It's good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe? You get an extra greeting with every video. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Do it! Alright. Okay, so usually when I make like a roasting video, I try to roast people that are like bad or stupid or dumb or just wrong about something. And this video is the same. Nothing's different from the other ones, okay? Today I'm gonna be roasting people who are stupid, dumb, and wrong enough to subscribe to me. The last time I did one of these videos, I was at like 30K, I think, and now I'm at like 230K, so I have, there's a lot more of you to make fun of. I did a little like post on my channel asking people to send me pictures of themselves for me to roast, and you guys did not disappoint. I got literally like hundreds and hundreds of pictures of you guys to make fun of. It's a weird spot to be in when you can be like, hey, I want to make fun of a bunch of people and then record myself doing it, and then a bunch of people are like,
okay, yeah, I'm down for that. You can make fun of me, no problem.
I can like see what I look like in the camera right now, and yeah, I don't think I should be roasting anybody. I look like my middle name is Kickflip. Or like I saw someone at a show and was like, oh my god, wish I said hi, you know, like those fucking dudes. Sorry. Texting Bay. Hey. So the oven is on, and it's time to roast. Oh, that was stupid. I'm gonna leave it in though, okay? I have to live with that. I have to live with what I just said. That's my fault. Okay, here we go.
Let's get ready to
roast my subscribers. This guy looks like he's dressing up as an artsy kid for Halloween, and I'm just zooming in here, and that can't be a joint. 100%, that's a fucking pretzel. That's a pretzel in his mouth. Hey, I know cuffing pants is like really in, but cuffing them so much that they're capris, like I don't. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, fuck. It's embarrassing. got a phone call right now. Chief.
Hey, I just wanted.
How's it going?
Call and say that that is definitely
Oh,
not
okay.
It. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for your feedback. All
Unequivocally not.
right, yeah. Take it easy. Yeah, he said this ain't it. Ah, so stupid, so dumb. I feel like this is one of the rare cases where like this guy would look better with a unibrow, you know? Like I feel like his brows are already so bushy and they're like close to being a unibrow. It's like you might as well just go for it, you know? It's like when you're cuffing pants and it's like, well, these are almost capris. I might as well just make them capris, you know? You might as well just go the whole way. And here's the thing about this. You could be wearing the fanciest suit ever, but if you're taking a mirror pic with a Samsung, bro. Oh, wait, I got another phone call from Chief. Yeah. Of course this guy's name is fucking Connor, too. Stupid name, bro. Fucking figure it out. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. Do I have to even say anything if you're vaping on a longboard? I wish that two stupid things cancel each other out, but they don't. They just add up to two stupid things. I wonder if that makes you go faster. If you were just skating and then like, if you were like, and then like you blew really quick and then like it like propelled you forward, that'd be sick. Also, this could be a penis. You know, like the bottom of the board, there's like the two things and like the rod, and we don't see the other half of it. The other end of it could be like the penis head. You just never know. You're riding a schlongboard. Dude, put me on fucking Shark Tank, dude. Okay, sharks, this is my idea. You know, longboards shaped like cocks, and they're gonna be called schlongboards.
Done.
Don't steal that fucking idea, okay? Please. That's all I have.
Come vape on my schlongboard later.
Can I get a motherfucking yee for this person? Wow. There's nothing more country than a tie-dye hoodie, and I don't know why. Tie-dye t-shirts, you know, those are normal. You know, like hippies and shit wear those things, but if you got a hoodie and you're tie-dyeing it, for some reason that's so country. And also doesn't help that you're wearing a camouflage hat and holding a fish. Like a gun, dude. I'm gonna shoot you with this fish, brother. Stand back. Did your boyfriend or your cousin take this picture? Or are those the same people? Okay. Next one. Yee! Hold on, right into the mic. Yee! Is this me? This looks like me if I smoked cigarettes and like had a drum set. This is drum set cigarette Kurtis. Nice to meet you. The fuck did I just do? Okay, bro. I mean, you look like an art teacher. I'll say that. Oh, Pam Beasley looking ass. Hello, Dunder Mifflin face ass. Okay, dude, I sound so white saying face ass.
Dunder Mifflin face ass?
Dude, in this picture, you really captured like the essence of Evan. You really did. I could show this photo to like a hotel concierge, and they'd be like, "Yeah, for sure," because you know, like they do like wake up calls, and I'd be like that, and then they'd be like, "Oh, wake you up." That was a shitty joke. I'm not even gonna roast this dude's appearance, but I am gonna roast. It's his last name, dude. I went to his Instagram page. Homie's last name is Colon. I don't even have to roast you because I'm sure you've got enough of it with a last name like Colon.
Anthony Butthole, dude.
Can you roast this pic of my dog instead? His name is Enzo the Meatball. Jesus Christ, dude. Hey man, why does your dog look like it fought in a war? I feel like if you had this dog with you, you could walk in to like a drugstore or something. They'd ring you up and you'd be like, "Oh, sorry, that's with the veterans discount." And they'd be like, "What the fuck? No, you're like 20 years old. How are you a veteran?" And then you'd be like, look at this. Look down here." And they'd see the dog and be like, "Oh my god, so sorry. Sorry. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. You're a good boy." Get fucking cooked, Enzo. Feel free to torch the shit out of me. I would if I could fucking see you. What was this taken on? It's the grainiest picture I've ever seen, dude. You might as well have just sent a picture of oatmeal and been like, "Hey, this is me. This is what I see in the corner of my room when I have sleep paralysis."
Yo, can I buy a gram?
I don't know how to describe what I'm about to say, but you look like a sim. You look like if I was playing Sims and I like pressed a random character, you would pop up with that outfit too. There's no shame in that. Sims is a great game. Boys dress like this. Dude, Henley shirts make me laugh so fucking hard because they're like, it's like if a t-shirt fucked a button-up shirt, but then both of those shirts were like, it got all of our bad genes, and then 13-year-old boys are like,
Fuck, dude. Is that a Henley? Fuck.
and of course his name is Cole, dude. Cole is such a 13-year-old kid name. Ages 1 to 12 or 14 and up, your name has to change. It just changes somehow. But when you're 13, it's Cole. Okay. Hi, Kurtis. I heard you wanted to roast me, and I'm very roastable, so have at it. Also, you're not as cool as Danny Gonzalez. Okay. All right. At least I can chew gum comfortably. Brace face. Got him.
Got him!
When you have a toothache, but you also want an artsy picture for your Instagram. Fuck. Oh, my fucking tooth.
Take the fucking picture. My tooth fucking hurts. Come on.
Oh, cool. An Amish girl found an iPhone and took some pictures of herself. Great. That's so cool. Oh, man. Lacoste polos, you know? So sick. God, you know that he's at his rich parents' cottage right now. You kind of look like the least favorite frat boy out of everybody. Like, you're there, like, no one, like, invites you first. Fuck, that's mean. Fuck. I felt bad saying that. I'm sure you're a nice guy, but yeah, red Lacoste polo, that ain't it, chief. Dude, why is this kindergartner flexing so hard on everybody? Dude, why do you have to go so hard on your fit before grade 1? You know? Just wait till you get to grade school before you start absolutely flexing on us, dude. Fucking chill out, bro. Every day I bet he's in class and he's like,
Can I go home?
and the teacher's like, why? And he's like,
Cause I'm fucking sick. I'm sick as fuck.
you're actually, yeah, you're actually really fucking sick. So it's like,
Yes.
peace out.
Fucking fuck you.
And then he leaves. This isn't even a roast. This kid's too fucking cool for kindergarten, all right? This kid is literally too cool for school. Fuck. Dude, why are all these scientists looking out into space to find, like, portals to other dimensions and shit when they're right there in your goddamn nostrils, dude?
Our solar system has 8 confirmed major planets.
If a scientist saw your nostrils, he'd be like, hold on. We thought the universe was the biggest thing to exist, but no. Somehow, your nostrils are bigger than literally everything in the universe combined. Fuck, okay, that's really mean too. I bet this dude can, like, smell me through the phone right now. That's how high-powered his nose is. Smell me through the phone, because your nostrils are so big. Okay. Okay, so this girl sent me 2 pictures. First one, driving with, with her leg up, which is just not safe at all. It's very bad. And then the next one is what I'm guessing happened after you were driving with your fucking leg up. Sucks to suck, and you look better with the bandages on your face. I'm kidding. Oh man. Wait, isn't golden hour supposed to make you look like better? Okay guys, I think that's gonna do it for the video. Just know that if I did roast you, I do it out of love, obviously. It's just all in good fun. Because we gotta learn to laugh at each other, okay? We can't all take ourselves so seriously, and you willingly sent your pictures to me, so don't get mad. Please don't, okay? I don't know how to handle that. Thank you so much for watching. Sorry if I didn't get to your picture. There were a lot more than I expected. But if you want me to do another one in the future, let me know in the comments. And then stay tuned to my shit. And then you'll know when I need more pictures
To make fun of.
to everyone who did send in pictures, thank you very much. You guys are fucking super cool. And this is a lot of fun. And if you want to make a roasting Kurtis Conner video, fucking do it. I'm all for it. I love that shit. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please press the like button and leave a comment. Let me know what you thought of the video. Obviously, press the subscribe button to become a member of Kurtis Town and to get an extra greeting with every video, dude. It's crazy. All you gotta do is press one button. You get all that shit. It's wild. Check the description for my social media, at Kurtis Conner, but the links are down there. I also have a weekly podcast that I do, and I have a Patreon for my podcast. You can get early access to episodes and a monthly bonus episode, dude. But thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. You've been, I guess, you. What? All right. I'll see you next week. Peace out. Peace out. All right. Hold on, the video's not over yet. Hey guys, what's up? I'm wearing a different hat now, and I'm holding a knife. This is fun. I wasn't originally planning on including this in the video, but YouTube sent me my 100,000 subscriber plaque. So I didn't want to dedicate a whole video to me opening it because I already did a 100K celebration. And now we're at like 2 something. Crazy. Where's my 200K plaque, YouTube? So I thought I'd just open it on camera, show you guys that we did it. This is what YouTubers do. Yeah, talk shit, get stabs, YouTube box. Thrilling content, you know? Oh, well, I thought this was going to be a lot easier. Okay, here we go. All right, let's open it. It's so nice. Wow. Moment of truth. Wow. Cool. That's so awesome. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. Presented to Kurtis Conner for passing 100,000 subscribers. See you later, 100,000 subscribers. I just passed you. Cool. That's tight as fuck. Thanks, YouTube. I guess all there's left to say is thank you to you guys. Seriously, I never thought this would actually happen, so this still feels like a dream. So hopefully I don't wake up. Thank you for everything. Thanks for the support. Thank you for watching the video. Thank you for fucking staying this long and watching me, talk even more. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. Seriously though, thank you very much. This means a lot, and I can't wait to put this up somewhere. Yeah. Take care. I'll see you soon.
Hey guys, thanks so much for watching the video. If you want to watch more from me, just click on the screen. There's some videos on there. And if you want to subscribe to me, that would be greatly appreciated. Alright, thanks. See you soon.
Okay, so basically, I'm Monkey. Okay, before we say anything, it's a cold sore, okay? First one I ever had, and it sucks a lot. So, yeah, just don't leave any comments about it because I'm already pretty self-conscious. So, yeah, thanks so much. All right, hello, welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press that subscribe button for a good night. All right, get ready to hear me talk for a while. I almost forgot. Folks. According to a study conducted by The Sun, becoming a YouTuber is one of Gen Z's most sought after career paths, even going as high as 1 in 3 people aspiring to become a YouTuber one day. Mainstream celebrities are starting YouTube channels. YouTubers are becoming mainstream celebrities. The lines are blurring and it's showing no real sign of stopping. You know, being a famous YouTuber is a really desirable thing at the moment, and people will do anything to achieve that goal. And unfortunately, when there are young, aspiring people, there's always someone right there behind them waiting to exploit their aspirations for profit. They're always there just leeching onto them like a cold sore. And it happened to me when I was a kid, okay? When I was like 11, my mom brought me to this place to get me an agent because I wanted to be in Zoe 101 because I had a crush on Dana, not the actor who played Dana, the character. It was me and like 10 other kids. They brought us into this room one by one. They made us recite this fake Frosted Flakes commercial. It's a Frosted Fake commercial. A week later, my sweet innocent mother gets a phone call from these agents, and they're all like, oh, your little boy Kurtis is a little startling. He's the next Hollywood hunk. He's a young Brad Pitt. But you just need to give us a quick $1,500 up front. Then we can give him auditions. And if you didn't know, that's not how agents work. And luckily my mom knew that and told them to kick rocks. But I can't even imagine how many moms they scammed. But it's all good, okay? Dana left Zoe 101 after the first season anyway. We're getting off track, but what I'm trying to say is when there are young, aspiring people, there's always gonna be people along the way trying to profit off of them. Which brings us to today's topic, Nate Garner. Ex-Viner, former couple vlogger, real-life action figure, or should I say action figure, because wow. For those of you who don't know, I've talked about Nate Garner on my channel before. A little while back, me and Jacob watched some of his couple vlogs and, you know, we just made some jokes about it. And when I was editing the most recent video I did with Jacob, this is actually when I stumbled upon what Nate has been up to for the past little bit. And it's unlike anything I've ever seen. So let's take a look. So if you didn't know, Nate used to make these awesome couple vlogs with his super cool fiance, Carissa Duncan, but they actually announced 2 months ago that they broke up. And usually when a YouTube couple breaks up, they'll post just one video, entitle it, "We Broke Up," and then they'll move on, right? Not Nate and Carissa. No, no, no. They posted not 1, not 2, but 9 videos about their breakup. They answer 1 question per video instead of just making 1 long video, including all the questions and answers. So instead of getting like 1 or 2 million views, they can combine all the views on each video to get a total combined view count of roughly 5.5 million, which is actually kind of genius now that I think about it. All my videos are gonna be fucking 100 parts from now on. One video is gonna have the setups, and the other videos are gonna have the... And I don't want to spend too much time on the breakup videos because they're not really the main point I'm trying to make in this video. But I feel like there's a lot of things that happen in these videos that pertain to the bigger picture. So they basically posted these videos to explain to their fan base like what happened, why they broke up, and just what's been going on recently. And the reaction to these videos were mixed, to say the least. We got comments like, "The pain in their eyes, I can't even. Broken heart emoji 3 times. I'm crying so bad. This can't be the end. They're made for each other, and I feel like one day they'll make their way back to each other better than ever. I really hope you two find your way back to each other one day." And my personal favorite comment, "If Nate cries, you know he's sad." Yeah. I mean, I don't think crying when you're sad is exclusive to Nate, but all right. Yo, when Nate's tummy growls, you know he's hungry. Come on, you just know it. So a lot of their subscribers are really broken up about them being broken up. And then on other videos, the top comments are totally different. For example, petition for Carissa to make her own version of this series by herself so she can actually speak. I love you, Nate, but seriously, I guess Carissa wasn't allowed to talk. Just want to hear her talk about her plans, not him telling us about it. He doesn't even let her get a whole sentence out. And there's a lot of comments about how Nate didn't let Carissa talk at all. But maybe it just seemed like that. You know, there's no way of us to actually know that, right? It could be just subjective. I don't know. The only way to know that for certain is if someone watched all 9 videos, counted how long each person was talking, added that all together to get a percentage of time each person was talking in all 9 of the videos. But no one would do that. Only a pussy bitch loser would do that type of thing.
Oh yeah!
So when I was calculating the amount of time each person talked, I didn't count any seconds of silence or any time Carissa just said, yeah, in agreement with what Nate said, because I don't really see that as her like voicing her own opinions, you know?
For me?
Yeah.
And have fun?
And I'm no mathematician, so I'm probably off by a couple seconds, but this is what my study concluded. Throughout all 9 videos, Carissa is talking, actively voicing her opinions and feelings for roughly 7 minutes and 32 seconds. Not bad. And then our boy Nate, he's voicing his opinions and feelings for an astonishing 26 minutes and 8 seconds. So roughly, Nate was speaking 80% of the time in these videos. And look, I know this was probably a lot for them to go through emotionally. You could tell these people really love each other, okay? And I don't expect it to be a perfect 50-50 down the middle, obviously. And maybe Nate is more comfortable speaking about these things than Carissa. But also, every time Carissa goes to talk, Nate fucking interrupts her, like every single time.
I also became
And we need,
very...
like, I don't interrupt you, but we want to live a little.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but let me interrupt you. Shut the fuck up.
It was so beautiful.
Next question.
Okay.
Yeah, super uncomfortable to watch. Also, did I spend too much time calculating all of that?
Next question.
But that's not even the worst part about the breakup videos. The purpose of these videos weren't to just inform their audience of what's been going on and why they broke up. The real purpose of it was to advertise Nate's newest project that he's been working on, called Secrets to Fame, which is an online course that teaches you how to go viral on YouTube. And I don't know, it's just weird to use these like sad emotional videos to advertise your online course. That's like if The Notebook ended with like a fucking Gary Vee monologue.
Stop thinking about what I want. What he wants, what your parents want.
Is when you don't go practical and safe. This is not the time to get the job mom wanted you to.
Yeah, it doesn't really mesh that well, you know? I mean, it's their channel, they can do what they want, but the way Nate goes about it is just so unlikable. For example, Carissa announces that she's gonna start her own YouTube channel. She's really excited about it, and this is what Nate says.
I will be making my own YouTube channel.
It's gonna fail, but the only reason it's not gonna fail is because I'm gonna help her with the Secrets program.
Hey man, that was really mean. Yeah, she's gonna make her own videos. It's gonna be awesome. I'm so excited for her. It's gonna fucking fail. Oh my god, it's gonna be so bad because she's so stupid and she can't do anything without me and my endless knowledge, but wow, I'm just so happy that she has someone like me who's so smart and awesome. She's so dumb. I know I'm exaggerating, but that's basically what he said, right? And also, don't take advice from a guy in a snapback, you know? Said the guy with a mullet and a cold sore.
Still not a snapback.
But maybe this Secrets to Fame program that he's been working on actually does have the secrets to fame. I don't know. But he goes about it so arrogantly that I can't see anybody actually seriously purchasing it.
So I'm gonna be teaching you guys how to get famous. I'm at that point in my career where going viral has become like just too easy. I go viral every video, almost every video is over 500,000 views I post.
Ugh.
So it's like, what's the challenge anymore?
I feel sick just watching that. First time I saw that video, I called my mom. I said, hey mom, can I stay home from school today? I'm sick. Curtis, you've been out of school for like 10 years. What are you talking about? Why did Victoria Justice replace Dana after season 1? What are you talking about? Mom? You want to tell me that? Huh?
I don't
so much
know.
for the Victoria Justice system.
Mom.
Yeah. That's how uncomfortable that part made me. Cause hey Nate, the videos you post are getting over 500,000 views cause you have 1.2 million subscribers, you goofball. But anyways, after the 9 breakup videos that were basically just ads for the Secrets to Fame program, he posted 7 ads to the Secrets to Fame program. But wait, hold on. 92,000 views? 126,000? 39,000? None of these videos have over 500,000 views.
Almost every video is over 500,000 views I post.
Huh. That's not a good sign. But let's watch some of these ads, because I'm not convinced if I want to get this program yet or not, and these ads are crazy.
What's up, you guys? My name is Nate Garner, and I'm an influencer with over 10 million followers, and the only difference between you and us influencers is we know secrets to going viral and being famous that you don't know about. And for the first time ever, I'm teaching them to you on secretstofame.com. All of my influencer friends are gonna be so mad at me for releasing this program.
What, dude? Hello, this is Nate. Bro, could you? Those are our secrets. Our secrets of fame. I'm sorry, man, I had to. Oh man, when I get over there, I'm gonna
There's a step-by-step process, there's holes in the algorithm, and you learn them all on secretstofame.com. I will give you access for $1.
Like, this is so, like, fuck this guy. Sorry. What's the fucking secret, Nate? Steal other people's ideas and post fucking softcore porn for kids? Is that it? Because if so, yeah, your influencer friends are gonna be fucking pissed that you're posting that. Because it's weird. Oh my god. Sorry, it just pisses me off to see someone blatantly lie to their audience to make their parents spend their hard-earned money on shit that won't even work. Oh my god. But let's watch another ad, because I love to suffer.
From one of the first to go viral on Vine, to gaining over 10 million total followers, moved into a penthouse at 18, traveled the world in private jets, driving the fastest cars, while on a tour meeting all my fans. And I've even gotten my girlfriend and dog famous.
Alright, so a few things. He's practically Ty Lopezing in all of these ads. You know how I married this car? Knowledge. And I'm sorry, man. If you're unironically Ty Lopezing in 2020, you gotta go to jail. Sorry, you're going to jail. Jeez, who's worse? Him or Ty? I think it's a tie. Also, big red flag, doesn't call Carissa his ex-girlfriend. Ooh, whoa. If one of my ex-girlfriends walked around and was like, yeah, Curtis, my boyfriend, I'd be pretty creeped out. But I guess these ads are for people who don't know anything about Nate and Carissa, and it would be weird if he was like, yeah, I got my ex-girlfriend famous, so buy my program if you want to get dumped by your famous girlfriend. And one more thing about the touring and meeting his fans. I did some research to see if he actually ever went on tour, and I couldn't find anything. The only thing I could find was an article about how he got kicked off of a tour by the Dolan twins before the tour even started. So, his ex-tour, I guess. His ex-tour and his ex-girlfriend. Really successful. So, surface level, this is what I'm gathering. Nate and Carissa have become like pretty successful because of their couple vlogs, right? But now they're broken up, so they need a way to make money from that audience before they inevitably just stop watching the channel and move on to another YouTube couple, or just hit puberty, you know, whatever happens first. So Nate is exaggerating his life in these shallow advertisements for a program that won't actually do anything because success on YouTube isn't a thing that can be promised. That's what it seems like to me. But again, no snapback, but Nate snapback. It even says so in the description. But hey, I'm really dumb, so I could be wrong. Maybe he really does have the secrets to fame. So as much as it pains me to give my money to this guy, I'm gonna buy this program and see if it actually works.
What's up? Yeah, that's me. Thanks. And this is—
Nope, it's me. Okay, so this is where things got kind of weird. While I was scripting this video, I went to go buy the Secrets to Fame program, but when I put my credit card info in, the payment just wouldn't go through, and when I refreshed the page, I realized the video on the front page was set to private, and upon further investigation, all of the ads for the Secrets to Fame program on the Nate and Carissa channel were just gone. Luckily, I downloaded them before all that happened, but still, it's just really weird timing, you know? Like, as soon as I start making a video about the program just disappears. But I needed access to the Secrets to Fame program, okay? I want to be famous. So I emailed the support team. No response. I even sent Nate Garner a DM from a burner account. Didn't even open the damn thing. To be honest, I almost scrapped this whole video idea. I was that close, but I had one more idea. While researching the Secrets to Fame program, I stumbled upon a YouTuber named Michael, who already made a video about this topic a few months ago. So I sent him a DM from not a burner account, asking if he still had access to his account on the Secrets to Fame website. And this was a complete Hail Mary. I didn't expect for him to help me out at all. But a few minutes later, he responded. Turns out he's actually a citizen of Kurtistown, and he graciously offered to help. So he actually sent me his login credentials to the Secrets to Fame program. I typed it in, and I was in. So huge shout out to Michael. Go check him out. His channel's in the description. Go subscribe, show him love, because this video would literally not be possible without him. So since I was actually able to go into the program, let's find out what I learned. All right, well, a few things right off the bat. He said in the ads you can gain access to this program for $1, which isn't entirely true, obviously. For $1, you gain access to the basic program, and that program only teaches you the basic info you need to start a YouTube channel. You know, like what camera to use, what lighting to use, why is he charging people money for this information when you can find it for free on YouTube.
Next question.
There is a part where he goes in depth about like how to make an attention-grabbing thumbnail, which is pretty beneficial. Like he goes like really into it, but
Again.
if you just search how to make a YouTube thumbnail on YouTube, you will get hundreds of results teaching you the exact same things, probably even better things. And it's not like he isn't aware of YouTube tutorials, okay? Like watch this part.
Don't forget to YouTube tutorial it, right? I don't have time right now to teach you every little button on Final Cut Pro.
Come on, man. Whether it's $1 or not, you're charging people to teach them how to make viral videos. And you say editing is so important. Don't just be like, yeah, man, just look it up on YouTube. I don't know, I don't have time. You don't have time to teach the one thing that could be beneficial for people, but you'll spend all the time in the world talking about bullshit they can find for free. All right, man. Cool hat.
Thank you, Kurtis.
That's like if you asked your math teacher a question, they're just like, I don't know, fuck you, Google it. But it's pretty cool because in this basic program, every opportunity he gets, he urges you to upgrade to the expert program.
If you want to learn how to create viral content, sign up to the expert program.
And the expert level is actually $200 US. And that's where you learn the really important stuff that's like super, super secret. This seems like the same like billing tactic that Jake Paul did with the Team 1000 that Drew made a video on. It's like, yeah, you can get all this for $1. And then you give him the $1 and he's like, actually, I need 199 more of those. And that's just not how businesses work, Nate. If I ordered a pizza that costs $20 and the pizza guy shows up and he's like, actually, it's gonna be $4 grand. I'm gonna go, okay, is there another way I can pay for this pizza? You know what I mean? That's bullshit. And you know what else is bullshit? He said in the breakup videos that Secrets of Fame was his new passion.
This is my new passion. I want to help you. I want to help others.
But if that's really the case, you'd upload it for free, you know? I just really want to help you out, okay? And I can't do that unless you fork over your
fucking cash.
And he also makes a pretty bold claim in the basic program. He says if you do upgrade to the expert program and you follow all the rules, then you will go viral every single time.
And if you sign up to the expert program, you hit that upgrade button, you will always go viral.
Luckily, our new friend Michael already purchased the expert program for his video. So unfortunately, I watched all 3 hours of the expert program to see if I could actually learn anything. Obviously, I'm not gonna go over every single thing he said in this program because I don't think I'm allowed to, and I'm sure Nate is gonna try to get this video taken down, so I'm gonna stay within my fair use rights, okay? But at the same time, none of this stuff is groundbreaking. It's all basic level shit you can find anywhere, so I don't think I'm giving away any trade secrets. Hey, you told everyone the sky was blue. That was a secret. To fame. But I will go over some things that he said that are just untrue. For example, he says at one point that you have to post at the same time, the same day, no matter what, if you want to get like good views on your videos.
If you make videos every Monday, throw up a video on a Wednesday out of nowhere, and I guarantee you'll get less views than you've ever gotten.
And this is just untrue. Obviously, consistency is good. That's basic. That's just like same bat time,
same bat station.
But it's not necessarily necessary. For example, I usually post my videos on Fridays at 3 p.m. But a few weeks ago, I posted a video about J.R. Scotty on like a Tuesday. And I literally never upload on Tuesdays. And that video is currently like my best performing video out of the last 10. So Nate busted. There's also another part where he says that tags are the most important part when it comes to people finding your videos.
The public doesn't really have access to seeing tags, which are key to going viral.
But when you go to upload a video on YouTube, it literally says when you're uploading, tags can be useful if content in your video is commonly misspelled. Otherwise, tags play a minimal role in helping viewers find your video. And I feel like we should listen to YouTube instead of a guy in a snapback, you know? no! And then he goes into this really cool section about hacking the uploading process and to go viral every time. But in reality, his big secret to go viral on YouTube is to steal people's ideas. Straight up.
And seeing maybe an influencer with 10,000 subscribers got 1 million views on a video. Viral idea. And now you go make that viral idea.
I'm not joking. This is a thing he is very adamant about.
You are searching for videos that have millions of views or hundreds of thousands of views and have worked.
You steal the idea, you steal the thumbnail, you steal the title word for word.
You post the exact same title, word for word.
And like, I already knew that he did that, but like, hearing him admit it is fucking crazy. And I'm sure stealing content gets you views, but that is such a gross thing to be teaching to your young, impressionable audience. Like, it's one thing to just say that in a free YouTube video, but to charge someone $200 and you tell them to just copy other creators? Shame. Shame on you, Nate Garner. Nate Garner, I hardly know her. The most original joke ever. And I'm not gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit here. No, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm the first person to do commentary videos, because that'd be insane. Originality died with Fateful Findings, okay? That was the last original idea. The Lion King is just Cat Hamlet. Finding Nemo is Fish Taken. There is no originality anymore, but at least like try, you know? Like, imagine if I put out a video called That's Cringe Epic Morning Routine, and it was like me and Jacob, we made the exact same jokes as Cody and Noel did in their video. Dude, they would both fly to Toronto and kick my ass, and I deserve it. I don't know, there was a lot of great little gems in the 3 hours of content I watched, but the more I watched it, the more curious I got. You know, I kept thinking to myself, if I implemented the things he said to a T in one video, would that video go viral, just like he promised? I don't know. Thanks for watching, see ya. Nah, I'm kidding. There's only one way to find out, right? So, come along. So for this experiment, I had to make sure that it couldn't be traced back to me. I needed to make sure that any views this video got was 100% organic. My friend Danny put out a video a little while back where he tried to make a viral TikTok song. It's a great video, you should go watch it. But the one thing I learned from that video is that disguises are tricky. And if there's a chance that someone will recognize you, they will recognize you. So for this soon-to-be viral video, I needed to find someone else to be the subject. And I got to thinking, maybe Jacob could do it, but he was just on my channel. I feel like people would put 2 and 2 together, and I was like, oh, maybe Dean will do it, but he was on my channel a bunch. And then my girlfriend Jenna suggested the perfect candidate for this video. Our good friend Maxine Ward. She's already got a YouTube channel. She makes really great TikToks and she's absolutely blowing up over there. She's funny, she's comfortable in front of a camera. She was perfect for this project. So I reached out to her with my idea and she said yes for some reason. But obviously before we started filming, we needed an idea. So we hopped on a Zoom call for a quick brainstorming session. So let's see how that went. So this is the beginning of the meeting. Hello, Maxine.
Hi.
How's it going?
So good.
Nice. I haven't really said that much what we're doing. I'm trying to keep it as vague as possible to really stress you out.
It's working.
You have a YouTube channel, right?
Do I ever? You haven't heard about it?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I was just confirming.
Hit 250 subscribers today.
Oh my god. Oh shit. We don't even need to make this video.
I was gonna say.
So when did you start that?
I started making videos in high school in like 2012.
Okay, so it's an old channel.
Very old.
Well, unfortunately, I'll have to make you a new YouTube channel.
That's fine.
For this video. But it's really important for each video. Yeah, so write this down. We need like a cool intro.
Right.
The guy who made the program, his intro was "What's good, Garner Gang?" So that was like his really unique intro that nobody else could have thought of. So it can be something like "Hello."
Hey, what's up? You could say, "Hey guys, hi, howdy, yo."
What's up, Maxine fam? What's up, Max Gang? It's like anything like that. What's up, Maxi Pads?
Maxi Pads. That'd be a good one. It does have some high school traumas, but we can work through that.
Yeah, let's put on the back burner.
I'm trying to think if there's a way, like a play on words of like, or if this is to going into the maxi pad thing, like what's hanging in maxi pads and tampons or something.
Okay.
That's also just gross.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's really safe, brand safe. Next thing we'll talk about what kind of videos do you like to make or enjoy
making?
I like making just anything comedy based. Like my skills, I enjoy doing makeup as like a calming thing. So I try to integrate both.
Is there, who's a YouTuber that sort of does that stuff?
Okay, there's a YouTuber named Chloe Morello. She's mostly beauty, but she has like this satire series about herself as well on her channel.
2.6 million? Okay.
That could be me.
Sort of. Now we got an idea of what we want to do. Which video idea from Chloe Morello can we steal? 16 best makeup and beauty hacks 2017. According to this program, we have to steal someone's idea, do it, I'm not joking, steal their idea, do it yourself, copy the thumbnail, and copy the title word for word.
Really interesting. So it has to be recent, I guess.
I guess, yeah, it'd be weird if you posted a video with 2017 in it.
I wonder if there's like a Jenna Marbles video.
Ooh. That is a good idea. There's one trend of videos that gets a lot of views. It's like how I used to do my makeup versus now. Like James Charles got 16 million views, Jenna Marbles got 13, Nikki Tutorials got 24.
I think we should do the Nikki tutorial. Yeah, Nikki Tutorials. I put Nikki Tutorials in the title.
Well, maybe we don't do that. I think that's a good idea. So you already have a camera.
I have a camera. The sound's kind of shitty, but I bought 2 also shitty microphones to try to fix that.
Oh, that's okay. He doesn't even mention audio in it. Doesn't matter, I guess.
So we decided on the video how I used to do my makeup versus now. These videos got a consistently high number of views, so we figured this was the best chance for our video to go viral. We planned the video out using Nate Garner's secret technique to structuring a video, and we were all ready to go.
Yeah, I think that's a good start though. But whenever you have time, I guess film it, and I'll add all the stuff that he told me to add. At some point, I'll make a YouTube account for you.
In a roundabout way, you're just branding me an actual channel. I feel like I hired you as like, you're my brand manager.
It'd actually be so crazy if this video my whole thing will backfire if this video actually does go viral and like you get a bunch of fucking subscribers, but it'll be sick for you, so.
That'd be amazing.
So I gave Maxine the rundown on everything I learned in the Secrets to Fame program so she could implement it while she was filming. And while she filmed the video, it was up to me to get everything else ready. First off, she needed a new YouTube channel. Surprisingly, Nate didn't mention anything in the program about channel art or how it should look or anything like that. And I feel like if he were to mention it, he'd probably just say, yeah, just steal someone's, just copy it, don't be original. And since we were copying a Nikki Tutorials video, I figured we might as well just copy Nikki Tutorials' YouTube banner, right? So there we go. Turns out YouTube's pretty damn easy when you have zero integrity. A few days went by and finally, Maxine sent me the footage to edit. The video was great, she knocked it out of the park, but I still need to add
a little bit of spice
to make sure it really goes viral. I spent the next few hours going through the video, making sure I did everything Nate told me to do. Now, when I was editing, it was almost like Nate was there right behind me, guiding my hand so tenderly as I added an old, unfunny Vine meme from 2014. It was like that scene from Ghost, but somehow worse. And after a long editing session, the video was finally done. I won't play the entire 10-minute video in this video, but I'll play the trailer that I put at the beginning of that video.
I would wear this to school. This is scary accurate. I'm kind of down.
If you want to watch that video, after this video, the link will be in the description, but I couldn't believe it. After all this work, after all this preparation, I finally had it. I finally had a viral video in the bag. So with the video and the channel all done and ready to go, the only thing left was the thumbnail. Okay, so it's time to make a thumbnail. Apparently this is the most important part of your video, according to Nate. Maxine gave me this picture, the screenshot that she took. So I have a few ideas how I could make this thumbnail pop, but I gotta listen to Nate's rules. He has 3 things you gotta remember.
Colors, big emojis, crazy faces.
I'll do the colors afterwards. I'm gonna do that in Lightroom. But for the big emojis, let's find one. Maybe we could do like a scared face here, like, whoa, what the fuck? And then like a good one over on this side that's like, whoa, what the fuck? Yeah. That's a
big emoji.
I need maybe like a heart eye emoji. Ew, look at this one. Ugh. Dude, is this a thumbnail or what? The only thing I'm worried about is the crazy faces thing, you know? Like that's just a normal face. So what we could do, we could try to make her face a little
crazy.
Like a, maybe like a,
know how I got these scars.
I feel like if I start doing this shit, it'll just get like a little too weird and people won't want to click on it, you know? I'm gonna leave it. Oh, okay, actually, we can add a speech bubble, like in Nate's videos. Okay, now, okay, all right, okay, now ladies. Okay, finally got a fucking speech bubble. Now I just need to figure out what she is gonna say. Oh, fuck! How about like a nice yikes? How about that? How's that? I'm gonna do a little bit more tinkering and then I'll show you guys the final product. All right, had to put my glasses on because my eyes hurt, but that's the final product of the thumbnail. Got everything we need on it. You know, we got the color, big emoji, crazy face. I kind of oversaturated the one side, like the modern side that looks, you know, looks all nice and appealing. And then the old side is like I desaturated it, made it look all weird. So I think it looks pretty good. I think we got a good shot at going viral. I got a few things to do to the channel. I got to populate it with some old videos. So if people find the new video that goes up, it doesn't just look weird like there's just one video on the channel, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm going to do that. And then I'll see you in a sec. All right. This is the moment of truth. Days and days of work led up to this moment. Now I just have to hit public and done. I am so nervous. I have never been this nervous to upload a video. I did everything, the exact same description as Nikki's tutorials, the exact same tags, thumbnail is there, everything. Everything that Nate said is there, okay? So this should, if Nate's telling the truth, this should go viral, okay? It's up. It's live. Holy shit. All right, it's currently midnight on the 6th. I am going to leave this video for a few days. I'll come back in 72 hours and we'll see the results of this experiment, okay? Hey, while we wait, why don't we hear a word from today's sponsor? Food is awesome, but you know what's not awesome? Eating the same food over and over again. That's why I've been using America's #1 meal kit, HelloFresh, for the past 2 years. HelloFresh offers tons of unique, easy recipes to choose from each week. And they've got something for everybody, including vegetarian, which is what I get. They've got low calorie, and even family-friendly recipes to choose from. Whatever you need, they got. And I know meal planning and prepping can be a hassle. And seriously, the last thing I want to do after a long day is stress about what I'm going to eat for dinner that night, you know? But with HelloFresh, you can actually enjoy cooking and get dinner on the table in just about 30 minutes, or even just 20 minutes with their quick and easy options. Also, I'm always trying to cut down on my food waste, and HelloFresh helps out tremendously. HelloFresh's carbon footprint is actually 25% lower than that of meals made from store-bought ingredients. And the packaging HelloFresh uses to ship your food is almost entirely made from recyclable and or already recycled content. But I think my favorite thing about HelloFresh is how flexible they are. If we want to add another meal to our box or an extra like garlic bread, or if we want to skip a week entirely for whatever reason, or change our delivery date, it's super easy. It just takes a couple taps on the HelloFresh app. Like I said earlier, my girlfriend and I have been eating HelloFresh for the past 2 years, and we absolutely love it. Food is amazing, we have a great time when we cook together, and it's been especially great this year because we haven't been going out as much as we used to for obvious reasons. And this all sounds amazing, I know, but it gets better. The lovely folks over at HelloFresh have hooked up the citizens of Kurtistown with a delicious deal. Go to HelloFresh.com and use my code 80KurtisTown to get $80 off across 5 boxes, including free shipping on your first box. All right, thanks again to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past, and I hope you guys check them out. Seriously, you won't regret it. And it helps me out as well, so everybody wins. Okay, let's see how this video ends. Okay, so it's been about 72 hours since I uploaded this video, so I think it's time we see the results of this experiment. This video took a long time to make, and I would hate my hours and hours of work was for nothing. And it isn't gonna look too good for Nate if this video didn't go super viral because he said I'd go viral every single time. So let's see how many views we got. Fuck, man. 12 views, and we got 2 subscribers. And we've got 1 comment on a re-uploaded video on the channel, so not even the video that I made that was supposed to go viral. And it says, 40 seconds, myhotmom.online. So all in all, I'd say it's a pretty big success. Obviously, I'm joking. This experiment failed. The secrets to fame didn't work. And you know what? I hate to boast, but I was right. There are no secrets or hacks to YouTube success. The thing that bugs me the most about this whole thing is how Nate advertised the Secrets to Fame program. Straight up, if Nate was like, hey, I can't promise you any success on YouTube, but here are the things that I've used that have helped me a lot, and maybe they'll help you out as well. I hope they do. I would have no problem with that, okay? I wouldn't be making a video right now. But the fact that he's promising viral videos every time and charging people $200 for it is just, It's pathetic. It really is. I think I mentioned this in my Jake Paul video, but here's how to be successful on YouTube. Seriously. I don't know. What worked for me won't work for everybody else. Okay, everyone's different, obviously. Honestly, I think the best advice I can give to someone who wants to be a YouTuber is this. Don't start making YouTube videos to get a penthouse at 18, or to travel the world in private jets, or to drive the fastest cars. That's fucking weird. Make videos because you love doing it. I fucking love doing this shit, man. Am I tired all the time? Yes. Am I stressed out every single day? Absolutely. But creating content that I'm proud of and making people laugh is like my favorite thing to do. That's all I've ever wanted to do. And that's why I think it bugs me so much when I see people like Nate like preying on people's love for creating and connecting with people. So Nate, if you're watching, I hope you learned something. I'm not trying to fucking cancel you or anything. I just hope in the future you can be a little bit more honest and truthful with your audience and respect them a little bit more. And any money you made from this program, maybe you can donate it, you know, to a charity that actually like helps and encourages young people to be artistic and creative and original. And you don't even need to research one. That's the best part. I already found one for you. They're called PS Arts. It's right up your alley. I think they're perfect for you. But yeah, just a thought. So the link will be in the description if you want to give them some of that sweet, sweet cash of yours. I already donated like $5 grand, so you could match that if you want, right? That's nothing. If you can afford a penthouse at 18 and private jets, you know, what's another $5 grand, right? Your name is already Nate, so just put a D-O in front of it. And do that. Well, thank you for watching, if you're still here. Huge thank you to Maxine for helping me out with this video. It would be really great if you went to her channel and subscribed and watched her videos, because she's super funny and cool, and I think you guys will like her content a lot. And if she goes viral after this video, then I guess this Secrets to Fame program will inadvertently be successful. Also, the video I edited for her is garbage compared to her usual videos, because I had to add a bunch of like unfunny memes from 2014 to make it go viral, even though it didn't. So don't let that video be your first impression of her content. Go watch the other videos that she's made. But yeah, the link for her channel is in the description, and the link for Michael's channel is in the description too. So show him love because he helped out a lot. And yeah, in conclusion, don't listen when someone says there's a shortcut, whether it's $1,500 for acting classes or $200 for the Secrets to Fame. Because even if that was true, even if there are shortcuts and stuff, you never know what's gonna happen. You could be replaced by
Victoria Justice after the first season.
All right, I'll end the video there. Like the video if you enjoyed it. I like making long videos like this, so if you enjoy these, liking the video is a good way to let me know. And also, 1 like equals 1 day until my next cold sore. So please like it, I don't want another one. And yeah, leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want to see more videos like this. And yeah, check the description for all the other things I do, my Instagram, my Twitter. Just hit 1 million on Instagram, thank you so much. Check out my podcast, I just did an episode with the Voros twins. I got merch down there, go check it out. All right, I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I have to go sharpen my chin. Goodbye. Hey, really quick before the video starts, I just want to let you know I've been doing a lot of charity streams on Twitch lately. We've donated over thousands of dollars to various charities that help out the Black Lives Matter movement, criminal justice reform, and the LGBTQ+ community. So if that sounds like something that's interesting to you, my Twitch is in the description. Follow me, come hang out, donate if you can, it's a good time. Thank you, enjoy the video, bye. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up, how's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up, how's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Okay, good enough. Folks! Okay, so I feel like I talk a lot on my channel about things that I don't like, and that can be exhausting, you know, especially for me. I almost lost my mind when I was editing my Stop Pranking Essential Workers video. Oh my god, when I had to listen to that girl sing her order so many times. Thank you! I wanted to remove my ears and shoot them off into space, like little earstronauts. So this week I wanted to talk about something on the internet that I love with my entire heart. Memes, okay? I love memes a lot. Unfortunately, there's a lot of meme pages out there who just like steal people's content, but there's a lot of good meme pages out there who post like original, like funny stuff. And even if they are using someone else's content, they ask first for permission and they also give them credit, so that's good. The meme pages I follow have single-handedly ruined my sense of humor for the rest of my life. So are they really that great? I don't know. For example, there's this account called The Surreal Bank, and they posted this meme a few days ago. Man,
This photo is funnier than any joke I've ever written. And I don't know if I should be happy or sad about that. I'll put up on the screen some of my favorite meme pages that I follow, so go check them out, go show some love. You know, they're funny, they're doing funny stuff, and it's good. So yeah, I love all those meme pages, but there's one meme page that is quickly becoming my new favorite one. That page is called Mocha Memes MC. It was a meme page that was sent to me by one of you guys. I don't know how you stumbled across it, but thank you. So this account, they post like these relatable memes. A lot of them are just like really poorly translated. So we're gonna take a look at some today, but before we do, just a quick disclaimer. This is by no means me being like, haha, these people are bad at English. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not my intention. English is the dumbest, most inconsistent language in the entire world. These memes just make me laugh a lot, and I hope they make you laugh as well. So without further ado, let's go! Boys' quarantine days is nothing without shorts. I don't know what I'd do if I had to go through this quarantine without my shorts. I'd love to think that the person running this meme page just really loves shorts. Like, we've all heard of sports fans. This guy's a shorts fan. You know, he's got posters of famous shorts on the wall. You know, he's got Short Center on his TV, and he's got a signed pair of shorts from Martin Shorts on the wall. And he's sitting in his like short covered room. He's like, you know what? This quarantine may be long, but at least I got my shorts. That's a new character I gotta work on. Guy who loves shorts during a pandemic. So specific. Okay, we just got your COVID results back. You tested positive. Oh, sweet. So I'm good to go. No, all right, see you, doc. Positive is bad. When someone's like, you like burgers? And I'm like, yes, I like burgers. And they're like, are you positive? I'm like, yes, I'm positive. That's a good thing. Yeah, but in medical, yes, that's a good, positive is good. Okay, enough. It's you have COVID, okay? I'm baffled. How is this even possible? It's highly contagious. Have you been wearing your mask? Yes, I've been wearing my mask, okay? But the ones that they've been selling are kind of like pants for your face. You know, they cover all of it. You know I'm a shorts guy. Hey. So I made my own mask that's, you know, a little bit more like shorts for your face. Okay, that explains why you tested positive. Well, we don't know that for certain. Okay, well, regardless, I'm gonna need you to self-isolate, okay? You're probably gonna have, you know, a fever, okay. You know? You're gonna be very, very tired, and you're also gonna experience shortness of breath. Oh, what? My breath is gonna wear shorts? No, cool. That doesn't even make sense. This COVID stuff isn't so bad after all. So you can see why I love these memes so much, but they only get better. So let's look at another one. Girls' eyes will speak more than thousands of words. So I guess what they're saying is that, like, you can tell whatever a girl is thinking just by looking at her eyes. And that's true. A lot of people don't know that. Like, for example, if you see like your girlfriend, she's like sitting down, she's like crying, right? If you look at her eyes and there's tears coming out and they're all red and bloodshot, that usually means she wants you to go play COD with the boys. But maybe on the other hand, they're saying that girls' eyes can talk. You know, I've never seen a girl's eyes talk, but also some people have never seen God and they believe in God, so it's the same thing. If you identify as a girl, please leave a comment. Let me know if your eyeballs can say more than thousands of words, because that'd be really impressive. Because guys' eyes can only say like 7 words. And those 7 words are, I wish my eyes could talk more. Okay, so I'm guessing whoever runs this account really has a thing for eyes. He has like an eye fetish. Sounds like if Apple did porn. The brand new eye fetish. I feel like they have an eye fetish because they post about eyes a lot. Like this meme. Sunlight is not more powerful than my crush eyes. Jean Grey be like. You know, because, you know, X-Men, she dated Cyclops. The guy shoots. Okay, seriously though, whoever this meme account is crushing on, they need their own comic book. They have talking eyeballs stronger than the sun. Are you kidding? Oh yeah, your crush may have starry eyes, but my crush's eyes are literal stars. She got 2 red dwarfs right there, and it's hot as fuck. Literally, it's boiling. I have to wear shorts whenever I'm around her, so it's kind of a win-win. Because I love shorts.
During a pandemic.
All that talk of shorts, and I'm wearing shorts right now, dude. I'm wearing shorts. I run the account. 90s kids is only persons to become a trendy grandfather in future. This is great news for a 90s kid. It doesn't matter what gender you identify as, no matter what happens, you will be a trendy grandfather in the future. Dude, I'm gonna be the trendiest fucking grandfather in the future. I'm gonna be wrinkly as shit and still smooth. I'm gonna have fucking iced out dentures. I'm gonna frost the tips of my receding hair. I'm gonna have old man drip, which sounds really gross now that I said that out loud, so I apologize. Okay, next one. Short boys have more talent, but they can't show that. In this picture, you can't tell if this guy is actually short or not. This is just like a super close-up shot of his face. Like, yeah, this guy's short as fuck. Look how short his head is. But this is true, dude. They speak facts. Short guys are the most talented people in the world, okay? They're doing shit beyond your wildest dreams, but you just can't see them because short guys are so tiny. You can't, they're invisible to the naked eye.
Yeah, so I was at the grocery store.
Guys, look!
A carton of eggs.
Look!
I gotta have these eggs.
Guys, I just accidentally found a cure for cancer while solving climate change and racism.
Good eggs.
Look!
Cooked them in an omelet. Tossed them up.
Guys!
Eggshell in my mouth.
What's the use? I'm just a short guy. Nobody can see all the awesome things I'm doing because I'm so short. But that'll all change. Once I use my new invention, it'll turn everybody short, so I'll be the tall guy, and everyone will pay attention to me. Whoa, it's happening. I'm growing several inches. Wow. Now I'm the tall guy. You all have to pay attention to me.
Anyways, what I was saying about
my
the eggs,
short days are over.
It's white and
yeah, I'm the tall guy.
They were egg-shaped.
I'm tall as can be.
You know, I had 12 of them. 12 of them.
What do you two have to say about me being tall now? Do you know what that guy is saying? I can't hear him. He's too tall. Seriously? It's really very rare to see a milky girl on roadside. Okay. So I guess they're using the term milky to describe someone who's fair-skinned. And if that's the case, I'm all for that. We gotta start doing that everywhere. Look at my cute, healthy, milky baby. Last week I left him out in the sun for too long, so he turned a little strawberry milky, if you know what I mean. Oh, you wanna hold him? Sure. Just don't try to make a milkshake. I also really like how this meme is worded, like how they just went to a seminar on milky girls, and they came to a realization walking out of the lecture hall. They're like, huh, when you get down to it, at the end of the day, it really is very rare to see a milky girl on roadside. I'm a changed man. Okay, this next one, it's my favorite meme, probably of all time. So let's take a look. When beard guys suddenly trim. What is your reaction about this? Dude, that's so good. That moment when guys shave. Thoughts? The first time I saw this, I almost cried. I was so happy. I'd love to think that this is the guy who runs the account. He's had a beard his whole life, and then he's like, you know what, I'm gonna shave. But he's super self-conscious, so he uses his anonymous meme page to get feedback. Fuck, man. I wish more meme pages did that. No one. Me wearing my new shoes. Comment what you think about my new shoes. That moment when you get a new haircut, any and all feedback is welcome. If meme pages were just super insecure about themselves all the time, I mean, they probably are. Okay, next one. There is so many drugs, but girls' upper lips are lit. Okay, hey guys, before we go on any further, I read this meme wrong. I just forgot to say the word mole. I don't know, I apparently can't read, so let's just pretend that it said what I said, because I went on to write a whole sketch based around this. But girls' upper lips are lit.
Sorry.
You see, this is why I love this account so much, because I've been saying this for years, man. You know, whenever I was at a party, and I see people
smoking the ganja, sniffing the pow-pow,
I just want to jump up on the table and go, guys, what are you doing? We all know girls' upper lips are way more lit. But I could never say that. They'd think I'm crazy. If only there was a world where drugs were replaced by girls' upper lips. Yo, I'm trying to get fucked up tonight, dude. Where the girl's upper lips at? Oh, it's all good, bro. I got a girl coming over right now. And then it's upper lip time. Oh, hell yeah. What's the girl's name? I believe her name is Caitlin Bennett. Bro, say psych right now. What's wrong? Bro, Caitlin Bennett doesn't have an upper lip, bro. What the fuck were you thinking? She's gonna come over here and shit her pants again. Bro, what the fuck do you mean she doesn't have an upper lip? Bro, that's impossible. Oh, really, bro? Look. Oh my god, what the fuck? How does she talk? Yeah, I know. I'd shit myself at a party too if I looked like that. Oh my god. I know, bro. I know. Ugh. See?
Oh my god.
See what you've done now? Okay, well, I'm sorry, bro. Okay, it's hard to convince girls to come over so we can get upper lit off their upper lip. Okay? Well, what the fuck are we gonna do now, huh? The night's ruined. You ruined the night. I don't know, bro. Maybe if we just smoked weed like everybody else, this wouldn't be a problem. Are you giving me lip? Look, I'm sorry, bro. I'm just saying that. No. Are you giving me lip? I'm not sure I follow. Come on, bro. You know what we always say. If a girl's upper lip can't get you high, give a boy's upper lip a try. Okay, that's all we'll look at today. Please follow this account. The memes are really just treats for your eyes. Since your eyes have mouths that can talk, they can eat them. They can eat the memes. But enough about treats for your eyes. Let's talk about treats for your ears. I'm of course talking about today's sponsor, Raycon. Take it away. Look, we all love listening to music, podcasts, audiobooks all day long. It's a proven fact. And I don't know about you, but if I'm gonna have something in my ear all day long, it better sound great and feel even better. And that's where Raycon comes in. If you've never heard of Raycon, listen up. Raycon's everyday E25 earbuds are their best model yet. With 6 hours of playtime, seamless Bluetooth pairing, more bass, and a more compact design that gives you a nice noise isolating fit. It also comes in new fun colors, and unlike some of your other wireless options, Raycon earbuds are both stylish and discreet, with no dangling wires or stems. The other wireless earbuds I've tried were always running out of battery super quick, and I was always stressed if they were charged or not, and it was super frustrating, you know? But Raycon's compact carrying case can charge the earbuds 4 times on a single charge. Wowza. And just because they're high quality earbuds doesn't mean you have to spend a bunch of money either. Raycon earbuds start at about half the price of any other premium wireless earbuds on the market, and they sound just as amazing as other top audio brands you know. And don't just take my awesome cool word for it. Celebrities like Snoop Dogg and Cardi B are obsessed with Raycon. They can't get enough of these little guys. And let me tell you something, neither can I. Or should I say, neither can ear. Raycons are perfect for working from home, working out, and listening to music and podcasts for hours without driving your roommates, significant other, children, or your neighbors crazy. And this sounds pretty snazzy, I'll admit it, but it gets snazzier, okay? Raycon has hooked up the great citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just click the link in my description or go to buyraycon.com/Kurtistown for 15% off your order. It's that easy. Link in the description, 15% off. Bada bing, bada boom. Put that in your ear and like the way it sounds. Okay, thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video. Bye bye. Okay, thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, please press the like button, because 1 like equals 1 milky baby. Leave a comment, let me know your thought. Let me know if you want me to do a part 2 to this, because they have lots of photos that I didn't get to, so yeah, let me know. And don't forget to press the subscribe button, because once you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. Instagram, Twitter, podcast, merch, Twitch, all that bullshit will be down there. So yeah, thanks so much for watching. I'd stick around, but I have to go. I have to cut all my pants in half. See ya. Folks, look at me, I'm back home. I'm back home, finally. I am back home from tour. I have a couple weeks off until my shows on the West Coast at the end of October and beginning of November. Going to those cities, some tickets are still available, come see me. Feels really good to be home, but I'm gonna be honest. I am really gonna miss waking up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat because I'm scared that the new bus I'm on is also gonna catch fire.
Yeah, my old tour bus caught fire, if you didn't know that.
I'm never gonna stop talking about that, okay? That will be, my tour bus caught fire will be my last words in this life. But since I'm home now, I actually had some time to sit down and script a longer video. Little disclaimer, this video might be a little different from my usual videos. You know, my videos where I'm watching a video and I'm like, huh?
What the fuck is this?
this shit is nuts. If I was this guy, I wouldn't be so fucking nuts. There's a specific topic that I've been wanting to talk about for a while, but I've just been like racking my brain on whether or not I have anything new or interesting to add to the overall discussion of this topic. But the more I think about it, the more I realize I've probably never had an original thought in my life. There's been like billions of people, and I'm also not that smart. Case in point, when I saw an old black and white movie for the first time in my life, I genuinely thought color just didn't exist back then. So I'm done. But I think I still need to talk about this because unlike the rest of the population, I have a very unique perspective, and I think I need to share my thoughts as a white male. So today I would like to talk about furries. And right off the bat, I want to say this video is not gonna be just me watching like a furry cringe compilation and being like, fuck these guys. I feel like there's enough of that on the internet already, and I don't need to add fuel to the fire. Like my tour bus. I've been wanting to write a video about furries for months now, and I was like, I don't know if I should or not. But then when I was just in Milwaukee, I was Milwaukeeing into the venue, and I saw across the street a big blue furry fox, a huge furry, just walking down the street. And I was like, that's it, that's my sign. It's the first thing I did when I got back was script this video. And also I figured the best way to learn about furries is to write an entire video about them, because that's all I really know how to do. Honestly, that I can't do much. I don't even know how to do like a smooth transition in my editing software. So I want to start the video with a little anecdote about my introduction to furries, because I think it illustrates one of the main issues that the furry community has in today's society, because we do live in a society. So back when I was a kid, there was a channel called Spike TV, and this channel played the best shit imaginable for a young, impressionable 12-year-old. I guess young is a little redundant there. An old, impressionable 12-year-old. It was the channel that played Mansers. You know, they also had great shows like Deadliest Warrior, Bar Rescue. They also had a show called 1000 Ways to Die. If you've never seen that show, it's pretty easy to imagine what it's about. It's a collection of shorts depicting different ways that a person could die. Some of them were inspired by real events, but most of them were just 100% made up. Like this one.
Oh my god, my fart killed you!
And look, that's obvious to a 28-year-old, but to a 12-year-old, oh my god. I believed everything I fucking saw on television, because I was 12. I was an old 12-year-old. I believe fucking everything, okay? To me, the show Ripley's Believe It or Not, why'd they call it that? Should have just called it Ripley's Believe It. Because I did. Also, yeah, why did they call that show Ripley's Believe It or Not when they showed like real, actual footage of like people doing like sort of impressive things, right? I looked up that show on YouTube, and there's a segment where a young kid could just name any car that he saw.
I have salesmen that don't even know as much as he knows about cars.
Like someone would ever watch this segment and be like, nah man, I don't buy it. I don't believe it. This kid is not who he says he is, okay? I hope he can recognize a cop car. Yeah, because he's going to jail for treason. Sorry. Back to 1000 Ways to Die. In season 1, episode 3 of 1000 Ways to Die, one of the ways to die featured a man taking a handful of mushrooms and then stumbling upon a furry orgy in the middle of the desert. And this aired in like 2008. So a lot of people like didn't know what furries were at that point. They weren't really mainstream. So they had to explain it to everybody. And here's how they did it.
What's a furry? People who like to put on animal costumes and get together for fun things like group sex.
And you're probably wondering how this guy dies. Well, let me tell you. So this guy tries to get in on the orgy and he keeps being denied. So he goes to have sex with a person in a bear suit, but it turns out it was a real bear. And he gets mauled to death. Yeah.
And this is a bear ripping out your throat after you tried to have sex with it.
So this was mine and a lot of other people's first introduction to furries. And for the next 10 years of my life, my understanding or lack thereof of the furry fandom did not change because this was Spike TV, right? They wouldn't lie to me. They wouldn't blow smoke up my ass. They blow fire out of it. But what is a furry really? A furry can be many things. It could be an artist, a writer, a fursuit creator, a gamer, a performer. But to boil it all down, a furry is someone who has created an anthropomorphized animal character for themselves, or a fursona, as they call it. And maybe they draw this fursona doing various activities. You know, maybe they write stories about this fursona. But obviously the thing that everybody thinks of when they hear the word furry are the people who build or hire someone to build themselves a whole like fursuit of their fursona. And why do they do this? Why would you pretend to be an animal? Being a human is so fucking sick, right? I love having opposable thumbs and using them to pay my fucking taxes every year and mowing my lawn and going to Walmart. I love it, dude. Honestly, I get it. Being a human sucks balls like 90% of the time. Dude, every single day, I look at my dog, like whenever he's napping or something, and I'm like, dude, the things I would do to be my dog for a day, just a day. No responsibilities, I can run around and shit and piss on my neighbors' yards, and I get served 2 square meals a day and a bunch of little treats? Sign me up. I'll get my butt sniffed. I do not give a shit. And obviously there's varying degrees of like fursuits and fursonas. Maybe someone just got fucking ears on, or maybe someone has just a tail. But yo, the high quality fursuits, holy shit. It is not cheap, man. I did a little bit of Googling, and like a high quality like full fursuit costs like thousands of dollars. This person, Lemon Brat, makes really high quality fursuits, and they start at $5 grand. That's fucking crazy, dude. Furries are not what the media portrays them as, dude. They're not these like weird like social outcast people or whatever. They're fucking ballers, man. Like you gotta be rich as fuck to be a furry, man. Could you imagine like, you know, you're walking down the street and like someone in a sick fucking like sports car, like a Jaguar, you know, pulls up beside you, and then they step out and it's an actual Jaguar? It wouldn't be far off, man. Next time you see a nice car, that person is a furry. But again, why would they do this, right? Why dress up in a big fursuit? But the more I think about it, it would probably be a lot of fun, right? Think of any mascot ever. That's a furry. Sorry to break it to you. Every mascot is a furry, okay? If you like sports, you like furries. You just do. And mascots have so much fun. You ever seen them? They're always having the most fun. They can run around and dance and, you know, and cause mischief and mayhem. And no one cares. No one calls them weird because that's their job. But no, when I do it at the fucking Toronto Raptors games at the fucking Scotiabank Arena, they chase me down the court with the Benny Hill music playing. I'm running away from them and they always catch me and they grab me by my shirt and my pants and they toss me out of the venue and fucking dust off their hands cartoon style. It's embarrassing. So I get the appeal, I really do. But Ripley's Believe It or Not, furries actually predate mascots. They also regularly date them as well. But no, when I was researching the origins of the furry community, I stumbled upon a video from Frederick Knudsen. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, but it was called Furries Down the Rabbit Hole. And that's the name of the series that they do on their channel. But hey man, maybe change it this one time. For this topic, maybe we could have picked a different name. I don't think we should be going down any rabbit's hole. But this video did a good job of diving into the origins of the furry fandom. In the video, they claim that it started in the underground comics movement in the 70s, and the Wikipedia for furry fandom corroborates that as well. Is that the right word? It is. It also says that some members of the furry fandom attribute the origins to Kimba the White Lion. But honestly, dude, I mean, I have no knowledge of this at all, but I think it goes back even further. Listen, okay? Viking warriors used to wear the skin of bears in battle. You're gonna look at this photo and tell me this guy isn't a furry?
Vikings were furries, changed my mind.
Sure, somewhere in Scandinavia, there was an Uwu clan that nuzzled their enemies to death. Look it up. But as time went on, and as the internet grew in popularity and accessibility, more and more people were learning about this furry fandom. And it got to the point where people were actually hosting the very first furry convention in 1989. And that's the beauty of the internet, man. Bringing like-minded people together who never even knew other people like them existed in the first place. Like, it almost makes you think, what would the world be like if the internet started sooner? Like, could you imagine if there was the internet back in like the 1500s? I think the Mona Lisa would look a little different. And of course, it was not hard to find a Mona Lisa as a furry. All I had to do was Google it. I got hundreds of results. Not bad. And ever since that first convention in '89, the furry population has been growing ever since. But obviously, once something that people don't understand becomes popular enough to be in the mainstream, this is when we get some criticism. Yeah, we're changing the topic a little bit. With the rise of cringe culture between 2014 and 2016, the amount of furry hatred on the internet was substantial. All you have to do is search furry cringe compilation on YouTube and you'll have enough content to last you a fortnight. And as much as cringe compilations are just straight up bullying, some of the videos I have seen of furries are inherently cringe. You know, I'm not gonna deny that, even if Seth Rogen approves of them. Like the videos of furries at like their house or like a convention, you know, just going about their day. I don't have a problem with those, of course, because, you know, that's like a totally normal, acceptable place to do whatever the fuck you want. But like all the videos of furries going to like stores and like just bugging minimum wage employees. Yeah, that's the worst shit I've ever seen, I think. Like, do whatever you want, you know, I don't care, but hey, maybe let's leave the Dollar Tree employee alone. Just a thought. Dude, like imagine working a minimum wage cashier job just to put some fucking food on the table to put yourself through college or something, and then some fucking asshole in a 6'5" fucking fox costume that costs $10,000 starts just fucking poking you. Oh my god, that Dollar Tree would be the start of a forest fire, because I'd fucking burn it to the ground. Again, if it was like an actual fox doing that, adorable. But there's a person in there. There aren't just like 8 foxes stacked on top of each other in a fursuit, you know? There's a person in there and they know better. What does the fox say? Sorry, I hope. I hope it says sorry. But regardless, I feel like the majority of furry hatred is directed towards their very existence. You know, not at the things they do or who they are as individuals or the beliefs that they have. So many people boil down just the existence of them as cringe, which begs the real question I wanted to answer in this video. Are furries cringe? To answer that question, we need to know what cringe is. Webster's dictionary defines cringe as... What? It's tough to define cringe in like the modern age, but I think the act of cringing, like that emotion, it's a very introspective emotion, I think, because we often cringe the most when we think about the embarrassing things that we've done in the past, right? Like when I had a Pixo site in 2005 and I made a page on there where people could send anonymous messages, but I wasn't getting any anonymous messages. I wasn't getting any messages at all, so I sent in a message myself, and that message was saying how cute and funny I was and that I have a big crush on me, and then I responded to that anonymous message with, oh my god, who is this? Is that cringy? Or is that a heartbreaking story about a young boy struggling with his confidence and wanting to feel desired by someone? Or is it cringe? It is pretty cringe, I don't know. And I think that's why we cringe at these cringe compilations sometimes. We see somebody do something that we would never do ourselves because it would embarrass us or make us feel uncomfortable, so we insert ourselves into that position and we cringe. I honestly don't think we're cringing at that person particularly, right? We're all fucking selfish. When we cringe, in our heads we go, oh, I would never do that. Therefore, I am better. Now I can laugh. Now I can laugh at this lesser individual. And I know I literally just said in my last video that cringe culture is dead, but it needs to be resurrected. Don't say it, 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 don't say it. Erect. I know I literally just said that, but 1, it was a joke, and 2, I think there's a good way to cringe and a bad way to cringe. Like when someone is actively causing harm or a disruption to another human being, there's no way around that. That's cringe. Sorry to Cody and Noel, I'll pay you guys a royalty or something. But dude, drive-through singing lady? Cringe. Adam Levine DMs? Cringe. Alpha males? Cringe. Pickup artists? Cringe. But people gathering to appreciate and celebrate a common aspect of their lives? Not cringe. I've watched so many cringe compilations where the whole video is just featuring kids having the best days of their lives. Oh, you're telling me a small, nervous child misspoke at a Minecraft convention in front of thousands of people? What a fucking loser, dude. Cringe. If it was me there, I would have had a beer. And it's the same as Disney adults. Man, sure, some people take it way too far. Classy Disney. But for the most part, it's harmless. And I also read a study that concluded 15% of people who would call themselves a furry are actually on the spectrum. So it's like, yo, finally, a way for neurodivergent people to communicate with other people in a way that feels comfortable to them. Hello, it's me. I'm editing right now. I just wanted to clarify something really quick about the point I was making. Obviously, I wasn't talking about every single neurodivergent person. You know, obviously, being neurodivergent doesn't equate to being unable to communicate with people. That's not what I was saying at all. I was just saying based on the research I've done, for some people on the spectrum, the furry community can provide a lot of comfort emotionally, socially, and even physically. I learned also for people who have like sensory sensitivities, like that fursuit can be like a physical like buffer between the like, you know, fascinating stuff. But yeah, I just wanted to clarify what I was saying. Back to me.
And even when they do that, people are like,
hey yo, pause.
Wait, did you just say pause?
I'll fucking kill you right now.
So there's the cringe aspect taken care of. Well, I don't want to say taken care of. No one's gonna cringe at him anymore. We did it. We talked about the cringe, but what are the other criticisms? Well, there is a big one that I mentioned earlier in the video, and that is the
sexual nature.
Thanks to 1,000 Ways to Die and other pieces of media, furries as a whole are often reduced to the small percentage of furries as a whole. And look, I don't want to kink shame anybody, okay? Whatever 2 or more consenting adults choose to do in the desert, that's none of my business. I think, if anything, it says more about the people criticizing furries for this, you know? Oh, you're a furry? Huh. So you fucking that suit or what? Like, I feel like in any fandom, there's gonna be people who turn everything into like a weird sex thing. Here's an example right here.
Welcome back to Pokemon Year, the challenge where for every day of the year 2022, I roll a random number generator, and the number I get corresponds to the Pokédex number of the Pokemon that I have to nut to for that day. The Pokemon that I have to nut to for that day.
Yeah, that is real, by the way. He has not missed a day. But there's proof right there, man. No matter what fandom you're in, there's gonna be some horn dogs ruining it for everybody else. But when it comes to furries, and that's spelled C-O-M-E-S, according to the Daily Mail, only about 4% of furries rank sex as an important part of their lifestyle. But that's also because 96% of furries have never had sex. I'm sorry, it's a joke. I had to make it. It was right in front of me. I had to write it down and then say it. I'm sorry. In reality, dude, they probably bone way more than like anybody. Remember like the band kids or like the drama kids, dude? And speaking of how you're orientated sexually, I read a medical research paper that said, sorry, I'll say that again. I read a medical research paper for this video. Thank you. And that paper stated that 84% of male furries identified as part of a non-heterosexual group. And the surveyed group also stated that, furthermore, male furries tended to be sexually aroused by fantasizing about being the same kinds of anthropomorphic animals to whom they were sexually attracted, with respect to gender and species. And this is just me theorizing because I have literally no experience with this or understanding of it whatsoever. But like, the world we live in is so fucking awful and mean and discriminatory towards LGBTQ plus people. So being able to just don like a fursuit, a fursona where your gender doesn't fucking matter to anybody and no one is like criticizing you or asking you about it all the time, like that must feel incredible. But one critique that people still have towards furries is that it's weird to be attracted to an anthropomorphic animal character. And I see that critique, but I also raise you this. Need I say more? And I'm not too proud of this one, but I also raise you this. Okay, dude, when I first saw Kovu in Lion King 2, Simba's Pride, I lost my mind, man. I wanted to be him so bad. I'm not lion, okay, but I wish I was. I wish I was that specific lion. And Disney be like, I am going to create a lion that is so cool. I don't know, man. I've just done so much research and I've watched a bunch of videos about furries the past week because I just wanted to learn. And honestly, I wish I did it sooner. Because if I made a video about furries like 5 years ago, it probably would have just been me watching some fucking furry cringe compilation and being like, these guys are weird, you know? It would just be me making fun of them probably. And I did that. That's a thing I did. I literally did that. I actually wasn't that harsh in that video, but still, I could have just, I could have just done the research and made this video 5 years ago, you know? So you know what? Today, what is it right now? September 26th, I am declaring Kurtis Town as a furry-friendly zone, okay? It's official. We support you, okay? I did, however, get tagged in a TikTok from someone saying that they were gonna come to my show in their fursuit. Hey, don't do that. Do not do that. They will not let you into the venue. And even if they did let you into the venue, it'd be distracting as hell. But no, dude, I think we need to be more accepting, right? Furries are people like you and me. We watch movies, they watch movies. We go to sleep, they go to sleep. We eat French fries, they eat French fries.
The only difference is they order theirs animal style.
And that's fine.
Because there's more furries than you think, okay? There's millions of them. Even some of your favorite celebrities are furries. Literally anybody who's been on The Masked Singer, furries. Dude, Ninja is a furry. And that actually makes a lot of sense, you know? Animals don't wear bras, and Ninja's favorite thing is the absence of bras. And hey, whether you're a furry or not, you gotta eat. So let's hear a word from today's sponsor, HelloFresh.
That's right, this video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Well, folks, fall is upon us. I know a lot of you are going back to school around this time, and you're just way too busy to be worried about shopping for groceries and worrying about what you're gonna have for dinner that night. And that's why now is the perfect time to try out HelloFresh and their weekly selection of 30+ recipes featuring fresh produce and 70+ convenience items delivered right to your door. I know we're all busy literally all the time, but no matter how packed your schedule is, we all deserve a home-cooked meal. And that's why HelloFresh is so great. It works with your schedule. Plans are flexible and you can change your meal preferences, update your delivery day, and even change your address with just a few taps on the HelloFresh app. And home cooking doesn't have to be this like scary, intimidating thing. HelloFresh meals have foolproof step-by-step recipes and are done in around 30 minutes or less. And look, I know it's hard to eat healthy these days, especially if you're a student and stuff. Like it's tough, but with HelloFresh, you get food that is both healthy and delicious. HelloFresh offers veggie, pescatarian, and fit and wholesome meals to make it easy to stick to your goals. And on top of all of that awesome stuff, HelloFresh is also the very first carbon neutral meal kit company, and nearly all the packaging is recyclable. Here's a little fun fact that I learned. The insulation that comes in the HelloFresh boxes can even be dissolved in water and used as plant food for your garden. Isn't that so cool? And like I said, right now is the best time to give HelloFresh a try because they're hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with a terrific deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code Kurtistown65 for 65% off. Plus, free shipping. I've been eating HelloFresh every week for like 3 years now, and believe me when I say, even when they stop sponsoring my videos, I'm still gonna be eating them every week. I don't care. I love the food. I love making meals that I've never made before, and also becoming a better chef in the process. It's great. So I really hope you guys check them out because it really helps me out when you guys check out the sponsors and stuff so I can keep making my little videos. All right, thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Back to me.
All right, hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know it's a little different from what I usually do, but you know, I kind of like just picking a topic and talking about it. So let me know what you thought of this video. Like it if you enjoyed it, so maybe I'll do more of this. Leave a comment. You know, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you learned something. If you're a furry, let me know what you thought. You know, it's some good discussion here. I also got to say, I will be taking my first break. My first real break / vacation. There will be no videos on this channel in the month of October or on my podcast channel. I'm taking a break, okay? I've been doing this fucking like nonstop for 4 years, pretty much. It's been a long time since I've been like an actual vacation. So I'm gonna take one. I'll probably still be posting on like Instagram and Twitter. So if you wanna keep track of what I'm up to, probably make TikToks too. But on here, I'm taking a break from YouTube for like a month, all right? But yeah, you can keep up with me. All my socials are down there in the description. Come to my shows. The last shows I got of the year coming up on the West Coast. And we added some late shows, so come and support the fellas. Yeah, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. There's a certain TikToker that I need to report 1,000,000 times. Goodbye. Fellas, is it cringe to want to be loved? Hey!
Also, check it out. I have a confession though. Believe it or not, I've actually used AI in my last few videos. There's a really cool website called Runway ML that provides tools for content creation that use machine learning. And they have this green screen software that isolates the subject of a video using AI. So you can achieve the effect of green screen without actually using a green screen. So with that program, I can be in my office and then, look at that. I'm at the friggin' Eiffel Tower. Bonjour. Would you like a croissant? But they also have a bunch of other tools on there as well. And it's actually surprisingly easy to make your own AI models on that website. I actually made one myself. I trained a bot to make a YouTube thumbnail for me after showing it 30 of my own YouTube thumbnails. And this is what I got. Yeah, you'd click on that, right? You'd see what that was about, right? That amorphous blob with no discernible shape or structure? Dude, my click-through rate's gonna be crazy from now on. So I think this website is the best bet for me if I wanna train an AI robot to write a script for me. And I found out about Runway ML from my friend and fellow Canadian YouTuber, Matthew Paquette. He made a video about Runway ML a while back, and he's been using their tools to make really cool content. He made a video on TikTok that got 11 million views, okay, where he trained an AI bot to create photos of people who don't actually exist. Like that, isn't that great? That guy doesn't exist. He isn't real. I can make fun of this guy and not feel bad. Hey, fuck you, man. This guy sucks. I bet he fucking wets the bed. I bet this guy doesn't even shave his balls, weirdo, loser. See, and it's fine, because he's not real. And hey, cards on the table, I'm a dumbass. And I don't know if I'm the best guy to actually train an AI bot. So if I'm gonna do this, if I'm gonna train a robot to write a full-on video script for me, I'm gonna need help from someone smart like Matthew. Literally the first half of his name is math. He's smart. So how about we go have a chat with Matt?
A chatty with Matthew.
Hello.
Hello.
For the first time, we didn't just have a full conversation before this. You pretty much, I think you'd call yourself a genius, right?
I mean, self-proclaimed.
But no, you've always been like really knowledgeable about just like tech and just everything, which I've always been really impressed by, if I'm being honest. That's why I thought, you know, this was perfect for you to help me with this video, even though it was technically you're the one who like told me kind of basically the idea for it, but it's all good. Sweep it under the rug. Everything, this is all my idea. But yeah, you've been using AI a lot in your like recent content.
Yeah, so maybe a couple months ago, I came across just some AI stuff on the internet, and I was like, oh, that's really interesting, and kind of did like a big deep dive into it, and then just kind of discovered all the different things you can do with AI. And you don't need to be a programmer, you don't need to be a genius. Like, there are websites for regular people to use to take advantage of AI.
Just how AI relates to creating content. What do you think it's like good in like going forward? Or do you think it could be like harmful in the long run or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, when you take a look at what AI has done for like content creation, I think there's like two big sides to it. Like, for example, let's say you are in the VFX industry and you spend all day, every day cutting out your subjects from the scene. Some people might be like concerned that that's going to take their jobs away. And then on the other hand, those tools are allowing everybody, including the professionals, to just be more efficient and to create more. And in some ways, you can just accelerate the process and hopefully be doing more.
In terms of what this video is about, basically, do you think it's possible? Do you think it can be done to just like every time make a great, perfect, legible video?
I mean, you could definitely have a robot create a script for you. It just might not be a good script, but it'll make sense. It'll be English.
Right.
It'll be a video. But as of now, you're probably not going to have something high enough quality to actually shoot and run with.
Okay, that's bad news.
But we can try.
Yeah, we're gonna give it a try.
We could do, there is a AI model that literally just learns as much as it can off the internet. It'll just scan, ripping all the English text off of everything, and then we can just feed it your video scripts, and it'll be like a little virtual Kurtis Conner.
Holy shit. Okay, so we're pretty much force feeding someone a bunch of crap, all the right stuff, and then hopefully they're gonna poop out a Kurtis video.
Precisely.
Great. Well, thanks for giving me some insight onto AI. Thanks for helping me out. Everyone, check out Matthew's channel. It's great. You can learn a bunch of stuff, and you know, I can say from personal experience, he's a good person.
Thank you very much.
He only paid me a lot to say that.
A lot.
All right, hello. So Matthew actually made several different models to try to get the best outcome. Also, last month I had closed captions added to a bunch of my old videos, so it was super easy for him to get the scripts from pretty much all my videos for the bot. He was able to generate a few scripts that were pretty funny. There was a few issues with the script. I'll show you right now what that video would look like if I did film it with that script, and I'm sure you'll see what the issue is. We've got a big boy today. I think we can all agree on one thing. Kurtis, it's babies today. We've got a big boner. I've never been this happy in my life. ever since my iPhone 3GS. I bought it new because I wanted something different with the apps on it. What I'm trying to say is that I miss my boob tube so much. Like, what the fuck happened to my boob job? I miss my boobs. I miss having boobs that big. I used to have boobs like everybody does. Now I just look better without it. I just wear makeup and that's about it. I think that's all I can really think about boobs in these terms. Kurtis, I think boobs are over party. Iced tea. I think that's all I can really think about right now. Are we in the last days of the baby boomer decade? Well, yeah, I mean, the boob tube is over party, I think. So that's good. So you can see what's wrong with that script, right? It's pretty funny and absurd, but I had to add in my own punctuation to it so I could even read it because it was essentially just one long run-on sentence. And America doesn't run on sentence, it runs on Duncan. So this is not gonna cut it. And this happened because the AI model has just strictly my dialogue to go off of, so it's only gonna spit out more of just dialogue, you know what I mean? Like there's no stage directions or different characters or anything like that. So what that means is if I want the AI to essentially write a screenplay for my videos, then it needs my videos in screenplay format. And I unfortunately don't write my scripts like that. I should, I've been meaning to, but I
am too lazy.
So I actually hired a professional video captioning service that was a little more expensive than I'd hoped. So Matthew and I decided that 5 videos would be a good amount for the AI to go off of. So I needed to pick 5 of my YouTube videos out of like the 100 that I have. So that was really tough. But I ended up sending over 5 videos that I think have a good mix of everything that I do on my channel. The 5 videos I picked were fulfilling my childhood dream of becoming a magician, I became a country boy, TikTok's worst dating coach, does anybody else remember Mansers, and the I'm not like most girls phenomenon. I think that's a pretty good serving for the AI. It's a nice little beer flight for it, you know, to get a nice sampling of what my channel has to offer, which isn't much. So a week later, they sent me the screenplays, and now we had everything we needed. So I sent everything to Matthew, and he began training the AI bot. Hopefully this fucking works. I'm filming this part before the bot is actually done writing the scripts. I honestly don't know how it's gonna turn out. I hope it's good. But yeah, here's the Kurtis Conner video written by a robot. Enjoy. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's quite the opposite as usual. If you're coming back, you're not welcome back. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. It's really good to see y'all. So today we're gonna take a look at some of the most talked about streaming services in the world. And we're gonna take a look at some of them. For example, Netflix is the fastest growing streaming service in the world, accounting for just under 1 billion videos a week. And it's also the 2nd biggest offender. Twitter behind bars for like 2 years. But dude, fuck, I wince every time I see this guy. I will rub my balls in the balls. And those are just not human reactions, and you should never be able to consent to guys like this. So I'm gonna post this video in my bathroom. I swear to God. It's easy to forget. It's been a few years since the Amanda Show. But one thing has changed. A lot of people are like, oh my God. We're no longer the same people. We're 2 people. So if you're coming to the United States, you're not allowed to email. Buy something. According to the latest available data, the top 1% of earners make more than $12,300, making them a millionaire. And that's more than double the average household income. And that's more than double the average household income. Okay, so I'm gonna show you some questions and I'm gonna show you some video footage.
Well, it's really easy.
Hey, brother. Hey, how you doing? Look at you, brother. I'm just trying to find you. You may be living on a farm, so you gotta start looking at other fields. There it is. There's a lot of good stuff growing up on this earth, but if you want to be a true country boy, you need to look at some fucking fields.
Diamonds up, 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 diamonds up.
So I guess we gotta crack the code. Oh! Oh! No one knows, I said. Oh!
Oh.
Oh! All right, that's the end of the video. Ugh, sorry, video short. Please, I should just close my mouth. In conclusion, bottoms up. So sue me. Sue me, all right? So if you want to see more like this, you can check out the description. And also some poker chips, which I just released. He still sells for a little over $80. You get the poker chips, you know? The dice, the greens, you pick. Okay, it's just me now. There's no robot scripting this. This is normal human stuff, okay? Trust me. Okay, so am I frustrated that a robot scripted a way funnier video than I ever could? A little bit. I'm a little pissed off. I will admit, I had to go through the actual script and tidy it up and move a certain few things around just for it to even make sense to anybody. But all things considered, the bot did like a really good job of making something that actually kind of made sense. Shout out Danny, thanks for helping me with that. I guess since he was in my magician video, it scripted him in there, so thanks for helping me. Oh! I made that AI model public on Runway ML, so I'll leave the link in the description and you can go generate your own Kurtis Conner script if you want. But yeah, what did I learn? What did I learn from this whole experiment? I don't know. Maybe robot not bad? Could it be robot sometimes good? Row, row, row your bot gently down the stream. I don't know. I think in relation to art, AI is best used when it's simply an extension of the artist. But in like 10 years time, if you just let a robot just do everything, it's like, where's the fun in that? Like the reason we make art is to feel less shitty about the human experience for like a short time and to also be able to relate to one another. But what's a robot got to relate to? Squat.
Jack squat.
Unless robots become like totally self-aware one day and they're able to like reproduce and feel emotions and love and have dreams and aspirations, then talk to me. Show me a robot who is a legitimate gay wizard, and then we'll talk, and then we'll revisit this, all right? But for now, if AI can remove all the mundane parts of editing and make writing emails a little easier, fuck yeah, man, sign me up. I just thought this topic was super interesting, and I think it's gonna continue to be interesting the more it develops. And I learned so much making this video, so let me know if you wanna see more videos like this, just dedicated to one topic where I just kind of dive in and research and try it out, because I had a blast, even though this video took so long to make, but it was a good time, I think. In conclusion, bottoms up. No, in conclusion, whether AI is used to make videos of yourself busting a move, or if it's Microsoft training a chatbot that allows you to talk to your loved ones after they die. That's a real thing, by the way. I think what we can agree on is AI has and will continue to change the way we do pretty much everything. And whether that's a good or bad thing, we'll just have to wait and see. And while we wait and see, how about we hear a word from today's sponsor, ExpressVPN.
Folks, browsing the internet can be a lot of fun, but much like other things that are a lot of fun, it can also be pretty dangerous. Every day, you send tons of information out into the digital world that can be seen and intercepted by many different parties before it gets to where it's supposed to be going. Think of it like this. If you were writing a love letter to your crush, you wouldn't want a bunch of other randos just reading it before it got to your crush, right? But with a VPN, or virtual private network, you have a secure tunnel between your device and the internet. Only your crush will be reading that love letter, okay? You don't gotta worry anymore. And there's a bunch of VPN services out there, but here's why ExpressVPN is the best. ExpressVPN utilizes the best-in-class encryption. That means every single piece of data going in and out of your devices cannot be seen by anybody. Not by hackers, not by your internet service provider. Heck, not even the government can see what you got going on. ExpressVPN also safely and securely hides your IP address and replaces it with one of their own, so nothing can be traced back to you. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. Which leads us to the really awesome benefit of being able to appear from somewhere else. Vastly expanding your entertainment library with just one click. For example, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia isn't on Canadian Netflix, but if I want to watch it, I just gotta switch to a server in the UK and bada bing bada boom, I'm watching the dang show. Easy as that. If for some reason you still need to be convinced, to listen up. ExpressVPN invests in only premium servers, making them consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support, and with their trusted server technology, it's physically impossible for any servers to store logs of any customers. It's super easy to use, and it's rated the #1 VPN provider by CNET, The Verge, Wired, TechRadar, and more. And they've got a nice deal for you, okay? To find out how you can get 3 months free, Just click the link in my description or simply visit expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. Thanks again to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Seriously, I use ExpressVPN every single day and I cannot recommend it enough. So give it a try because it also helps me out as well. Everybody wins. Okay, thanks so much. Back to me. All right, that's the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button because that lets me know that you liked it and I will make more videos like this. And also, believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 cheese in my bed. And yeah, seriously, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought of this video and just the topic of artificial intelligence. I want to do more videos in this style this year. I feel like I spend a lot of my time talking about things that are bad and I hate, and it kind of bums me out. I really enjoy this like deep dive into topics that I find interesting and, you know, just really try to make some funny videos about that. So let me know what you thought of this style and maybe I'll make some more in the future. And if you got any topics for me to talk about, throw them at me. Thank you to Runway ML as well. Bars. And thank you for watching if you're still here. Check the description for the other things I do. My podcast, weekly podcast called Very Really Good. My merch down there, I got some merch coming out real soon. So be on the lookout for that. It's fucking sick. And yeah, just subscribe if you want because I make videos all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. But yeah, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I have to go cheer on a flash flood because flooding is the best thing ever. Peace. But we're gonna come round and say we're not like most country stars. We're gonna show you some country stuff. So I'm gonna post this, holy fuck. So I'm gonna post this video in my bathroom. But we're gonna come. Folks, this week I wanna take a little trip back to the year 1999. And I wanna talk about a certain show that does not hold up today in the year 2021. Obviously that's the case for most shows from 1999 because it was more than like 20 years ago. For example, me and my girlfriend rewatched 8 Simple Rules this year and yeah, it doesn't really hold up. Still a really funny show. Like John Ritter, rest in peace, one of the funniest people of all time. But yeah, like 90% of the jokes were like, hey Bridget, you wanna put a sweater on or something? You're dressed like a slut. But again, that was like 20 years ago, and I feel like back then you could just say whatever you wanted to on television, and nobody really cared. Which brings us to the main topic of today's video. Today we're gonna watch an episode of the Comedy Central program, The Man Show. It aired from the year 1999 to 2004, and it was originally hosted by Adam Carolla and Jimmy Kimmel, which is very interesting, and we'll touch on that later, but I'll read you guys the synopsis. The Man Show simultaneously celebrated and lampooned the stereotypical loudish male perspective in a sexually charged, humorous light. Oh, that's the type of light I use. The show consisted of a variety of pre-recorded comedy sketches and live in-studio events, usually requiring audience participation. And this show came out when over-the-top masculinity was like all the rage. Man caves were becoming super popular. Axe commercials ruined teenage boys' perception of women for years. Books like The Bro Code were flying off the shelves. The early 2000s were a very weird time to be a guy. And this weird environment bred the creation of The Man Show. And this show reminds me of Mansers just because of its like insanely over-the-top methods that they're using to try to cater to the stereotypical male of the early 2000s, eating burgers, drinking beers, loving boobies while simultaneously hating the woman they're attached to. Guy stuff. But I feel like Mansers didn't really toe the line that much. Like, watch an episode of Mansers and they were just like,
can you fart so hard your balls explode?
And everybody was like, okay, I get what you guys are doing. But with The Man Show, it's a little harder to put your finger on what it was. But hey, enough of me talking. Grab a beer, leave the wife at home, and let's watch an episode of The Man Show.
Behold, the Hoover Dam. 6.6 million tons of concrete, harnessing nearly 1 trillion gallons of water.
Okay, where are you going with this, huh?
16,000 men spent half a decade building it. They lived in shacks and tents along its base without drinking water.
Okay, so maybe they're trying to be like, look at this cool, amazing thing that a bunch of men built together. Okay, I get it. I could get behind that.
And just as these heroic men did more than 60 years ago, we are building a dam. A dam to hold back the tidal wave of feminization that is flooding this country. A dam to stop the river of estrogen that is drowning us in political correctness. We call this dam The Man Show.
Damn. Maybe they refer to their show as a dam because it stops women from getting wet. How dare he? Pretty gnarly way to start off the first episode of your show, right? Like, this seems like a bit that you would put, like, at least, I don't know, like 3 episodes in? Ease people into it, maybe? But nah, dude, that ain't the manly way. Restraint? What is that? Real men don't wait until the appropriate time. They go, hey, lady, here's a photo of my dink. What do you think? And then they get blocked. But if you get blocked enough times, you might have enough blocks to build your very own dam. And I'm sure some of you are like, Kurtis, this is a comedy show. Obviously, this is all satire. Why are you getting so offended? Nice shirt, by the way. First off, thank you. I thought so too. And second, I know this is a comedy show. They make jokes throughout, but I don't know, man. Going forward, you'll get a better understanding of what I'm trying to say, but let's learn a little bit more about this show before we go on. The New York Times published an article about The Man Show last year, and they sort of compared it to what like the climate of modern television is like today. And I want to read a little excerpt that I think is very interesting. The idea was that the guys were in on the joke. The point was to be over the top. They were poking fun at the toxicity of men's bad behaviors. Get it? If you go back and look at those bits, I think everyone thinks that it was some sort of misogynistic, beer-swigging whatever, Mr. Corolla said in an interview last year. The reality is we were always the butt of the joke. It was unclear if the fans ever got that, and certainly not the ones that Mr. Kimmel has said he came to loathe. I had no fun doing that show. It was all work for me. When the hiatus came, I was delighted, he told GQ in 2008. So Jimmy Kimmel said that he hated doing the show. That's good, right? That's a good sign. That means like, you know, this doesn't reflect his views or anything. Except he fucking created the show. He's one of the main creators of The Man Show. It's not like he was some desperate out of work actor who was like, hey man, I just took the gig, I need money, man, I gotta put food on the table. No man, you made it. You thought of it. Bullshit, you hated being on it, Jimmy. Look, I didn't want to do it, okay? I just wrote it and starred in it and loved every second of it. But I hated it. The thing I want to figure out with this video is like, at what point does something that is being purposely offensive to satirize or criticize a certain group become just actually offensive? Because if the audience doesn't pick up on what you're trying to do, then you're going to get the opposite reaction that you want. And I'm not smart enough to figure this out. I don't even know if it is a thing that you can figure out, but I just want you guys to like think about that when you watch this show and like, I guess, be the judge for yourself. And I just think that concept is so interesting. It's kind of like when Jared Leto sent all of his castmates dead animals as the Joker to like prepare for his role. Like, cool, Jared, we get it. You're an actor, but at a certain point, you're just a weird douche sending corpses to your coworkers. But hey, at least it was all worth it in the end, right? But yeah, just think about that going forward. Back to The Man Show. So after the damn bit, they go into this awesome theme song that's all boobs and butts, and then we get into the opening monologue of the show.
We're here because we have a serious problem in this country, and her name is Oprah.
I don't know why that one guy in the audience was so quick to agree with Jimmy on that one.
And her name is Oprah.
Yeah, dude, fuck Oprah. It's just a bunch of girls in big dresses screaming about stuff. No, sir, we're talking about Oprah. You're thinking of opera. I use Internet Explorer. I hope you guys have heard of Opera, the web browser. Because if not, that joke does not work. So please hear of it. Please hear of Opera web browser. But in this monologue, they go on to say that Oprah has every woman under her control and she tells them all what to do.
We're the ones that are supposed to be telling them what to do, right?
Jimmy Kimmel.
This Oprah needs to do a little less brainwashing and a little more sock washing.
Guys, come on. Totally epic jokes aside, they go on to explain why they created The Man Show. They go on to say that a man is the one who invented the television.
Who invented the television? A man or a woman?
And they want to reclaim the airwaves because there's too much chick stuff on TV.
He didn't invent it for Oprah or Rosie.
And it's also very funny that they say that because like literally 20 seconds later, they say this.
After all, what do guys want to see on TV? We want girls.
Well, which is it? You just said there's too many girls on TV, and that's bad. And now that you say the one thing you want to see on TV is girls, which is it? Huh? I wonder what the main difference is between women on Oprah and the women on The Man Show.
Do you still find it difficult to look at that photograph? Yes. Obviously you do. It still causes a great deal of emotion.
Right. So they don't have a problem with women being on TV. Women can be on TV all they want, okay? But you gotta show us your boobs. Sorry, you can only be on TV when you're being objectified by two guys. Yeah! As a bit, though. Like, it's a bit, remember? Like, this is all a high-level comedy, dude. Classic, dude. Misogyny. It's the classic joke. It's also so crazy that the creators of this show, Adam Carolla and Jimmy Kimmel, watched all these other shows directed by men, written by men, produced by men, and they were like, you know what? We need something by men. It's so crazy to think that when this show was announced, there were dudes who were like, oh, finally! Finally, my prayers have been answered. Finally, something for me. I feel like, especially back then, every show was the man show. Dude, even Dawson's Creek, a show that premiered in 1998, which had a primarily like teenage girl audience, was written by a dude. And the whole show is about a guy named Dawson. And he sucks. You ever seen that show? If you haven't, don't. Dawson sucks. He'll dry your creek right up. He's the worst character of all time.
Yes, cry.
Every show was the man show. Changed my mind. And I'm sure some shitty dudes are gonna watch this video and say how much I'm being a beta male and how they're just joking around in this show. It's all jokes. Haha. Ha ha ha. And yeah, as hilarious as these jokes are, if you're being sexist and misogynistic as a joke, you're still being sexist and misogynistic. Like, that doesn't magically absolve you of the thing you just said. Like, if you show up late to work every single day as a joke, first off, that's hilarious, but there's gonna be consequences. You're still late for work. You're still gonna get fired. And then who's gonna build the dam? Yeah! Back to the show. After their monologue, they go into this bit where they show the history of man, and the whole joke is pretty much just, hey, look at these monkeys fart in different time periods. And I'm not gonna lie, this is right up my alley. I love this. If this show was just monkeys farting, hey YouTube, here's my 2 weeks. I quit, all right? I'm gonna stop making YouTube videos and I'm only watching that. But unfortunately, it can't all be monkey farts, so let's see what's next.
Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Well, I know a girl as ugly as a duck. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Not much to look at, but boy, can she swim. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Now, I know a girl from Old Kentucky. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Censor. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly.
I feel like Matilda in that one scene when they're all watching television and the guy's like, it's time to get sticky with Mickey. And then she blows up the TV. That's how I feel right now. Sorry, spoiler alert. Matilda blows up the TV. This reminded me so much of that scene that I edited that Matilda scene. So enjoy.
Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Well, I know a girl as ugly as a duck. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Not much to look at, but boy, can she swim. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly.
Also, there's too many chicks in that movie, right, dude? I never even get to see Miss Honey in a friggin' bikini. What the fuck? Okay, so the next bit of this episode is where they show hypothetical inventions by men for men. And these include a beer can with a tab on the top and a tab on the side to make shotgunning easier. Actually fucking genius. I don't know why people haven't done that yet. A telephone that will talk to your wife for you. You know, because God forbid you gotta fucking say words to the woman you asked to marry you, right? And last but not least, they have another invention, and it's a mask of Pamela Anderson to put on your dog for when they walk in on you,
using a shake weight.
Which is so gross, Jimmy Kimmel? Hey, Jimmy Kimmel, that's fucking super gross. You wanna look your dog in the eyes while you're
using a shake weight.
Ugh. You know what? Let's talk about Jimmy Kimmel now. Let's talk about Jimmy Jim Jom Jom. It is so weird watching this show and then comparing it to who he is now. Like, he's the host of one of the most popular television shows on ABC, which is owned by Disney.
Classy Disney.
This guy is an employee of Disney.
Nothing ruins a spirited round of masturbation like the puzzled look on your dog's face when he catches you in the act.
And you're watching Disney Channel. And I'm not trying to, like, cancel Jimmy Kimmel. That's not gonna fucking happen. And that's also never my intention when I make videos. It's just so interesting that he was doing all this crazy shit back in the day. Now he's like the face of a Disney Channel show, basically. He's like the opposite of Jake Paul. But still in a bad way, kind of. If anything, you know what? It shows that people can grow and learn from their mistakes and become better people. And I think that's great. I think we should be enforcing that. Enforcing? Is that the right word? Encouraging that. Not enforcing. Learn from your mistakes! But unfortunately, people in the comment section do not agree with me. This one's from Vagabond Wastrel. Behold, Jimmy, before he became the beta he is now today. This one's from Robert Barboza, when they weren't afraid to get juggy with it. When they weren't afraid to get juggy with it. Juggy with it. That is the most 40-year-old guy comment I've ever seen. That is such a weird uncle on Facebook thing to comment. Back when they weren't afraid to get juggy with it. I was not invited to Thanksgiving. Okay, and then we got another comment from Hopkins von Rabbitaria. Okay, what the fuck is up with these names, bro? Hopkins von Rabbitarius. R.I.P. comedy. We'll always remember the days when it was allowed. It is, though. You know what I mean? It is. Comedy is still allowed. You just can't say misogynistic shit and get away with it. I swear people like this think you can do whatever and say whatever in the name of comedy, and it's just fine.
Oh, now look at these bikini babes. These are some hot girls, guys.
What the fuck? What's wrong? You invite me out on a nice boat trip out on the lake on your dad's boat, and then you poured a bucket of pig's blood on me, kicked me off of the boat into the lake and said, "You're shark food now." Then you drove back to shore while shooting 2 pistols in the air like Yosemite Sam. I also don't know why you said I was shark food. There's no sharks in Lake Michigan. Everybody knows that. And I was also only 20 feet from the shore, so thank God I was able to get back safely. But what the fuck, man? R.I.P. comedy. We'll always remember the days when it was allowed. I'm sorry, man, you're going to jail. Ooh, I'm shark food. Okay, so this next part, they talk about the worst moment in man history. Men have done a lot of pretty shitty things throughout history.
Let's get loud.
So I'm curious to see their take.
Worst moments in man history. 1920. Men give women the right to vote.
I miss the farting monkeys, man. Can we go back to that? Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like farting monkeys? I could really use a shit right now. So yeah, they go into a whole monologue about why women voting is bad. And this is funny. This is a good bit. And then they take it to the streets. And they ask for signatures to end women's suffrage, which, you know, means ending women's right to vote. But suffrage kind of sounds like suffering, you get it? And hilarity ensues. Hilarity ensues, it does. I mean, guys, okay, there's this woman who doesn't speak English very well, and oh man, they dunk on her so hard, dude.
Suffrage gives women the right to vote. They're making fun of you.
And that's funny, okay? Because everybody knows if you can't speak English, that means you're dumb. I can only speak one language, but that language is English, so that means I'm smart.
They're white men who are wasting energy.
We're not white. We're not white.
Like, obviously, this whole bit is like super offensive and just mean, but it's also just lazy. You know what I mean? It's just a lazy bit. And that's coming from me, dude. Look. I'm still wearing my sweatpants. I'm breaking the fourth wall. I'm comfortable in my own home. What's very interesting about this segment, though, is that it is eerily similar to a segment that Jimmy Kimmel does on his show
today. It's called Lie Witness News, and he'll try to make people on the street look stupid and uneducated. And I just really want to know how he pitched that idea to ABC. Any other ideas, Jimmy? This is great so far. Yeah, I got another one. How about we go out into the street and we make everyday civilians look like complete idiots on national television? Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I sort of did a similar thing on my old show. It was pretty great. Oh yeah? And what show was that? Huh? You said you did that on your old show. Which show are you referring to?
Oh fuck, he doesn't know that I hosted the Man Show. This is the fucking head of ABC. How did he not know? He's a man. Men are supposed to be smart. Unless he's not? She's a woman? But if that's true, why isn't she in a bikini, jumping on a trampoline so I can pull and tug on my wiener while I look my dog in the eyes? I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this one. Oh, fuck! Did I say all that out loud? No. Oh, thank God. Sir, if you heard what I was thinking in my head about jerking it in front of my dog, oh man, I'd be fired. Did I just say that out loud? Yes, obviously. Oh no! This whole situation is worse than women voting! Hell yeah, brother.
And thus, The Man Show was born. So yeah, that was the pilot episode of The Man Show. I think you guys get the gist of it, but I want to show you one more clip. This is from the second episode, and when I saw it, I couldn't fucking believe it.
Hello, welcome to Hollywood. Would you like to have sex with me? Would you like to have sex? No? Please. I'm begging you. I think you'd enjoy it. Doing well today? Would you like to have some sex? Would you be interested in any sex today? You don't have to make the sick face. Would you like to make love to me? No. Would you have sex with me? Just a yes or no. Would you have sex with me?
And you're watching Disney Channel. That's illegal, right? If it isn't, I feel like it should be. You can't do that. Jimmy Kimmel, you can't do that. Bro, you know all those lame-ass fucking videos on TikTok where a guy will, like, shove his iPhone in a drunk girl's face, and he'll be like, so, smash or pass? Say smash. You say smash. Dude, all of that, Jimmy Kimmel is to blame. Blame Jimmy. Blame Jimmy. Blame Jimmy. Blame Jimmy. He started all that shit. All the way back in 99, which is ironically the number of things wrong with that segment, dude. I just had to include that part in the video just to show you how fucking insane this show was. Times have changed, obviously, and I'd like to think that Jimmy has also changed. But this show is a prime example of a predominantly male audience interpreting something incorrectly. Basically just a big whoosh, I guess. But instead of the whoosh just going over their head, it like goes over their head and then like up their butt and then through their mouth and they just go... You know? Because I feel like that happens a lot. Like The Matrix, for example. Great movie. I love it. Came out in 1999. And like conservative alpha male bros will use terminology from that movie like being red-pilled and, you know, unplugging from The Matrix, you know? But the directors of The Matrix came out and said that the entire movie was basically a metaphor for being trans. But dumbass dudes watch it and they're like, yo, that's like me. This is like my life. I guess I'm Neo. You're not Neo, okay? This is. Give it up for Neo, everybody. Imagine. It's independent. One of these days, I'm gonna say, give it up for Neo, everybody, and he's actually gonna show up. Crossing my fingers. But I understand why Jimmy Kimmel distanced himself from this show. Doesn't look good on a resume, man. I'm sure this show haunts him every single day of his life, so... I'm sorry, Jimmy, for bringing it up again. But also I'm not, because you fucking created it, so, you know, sucks to suck, man. But the worst part of all of this, well, maybe not the worst part, but it's up there. Jimmy Kimmel wasn't always the host of this show. In 2003, he was replaced by Joe Rogan. That's the nail in the coffin, bro. Dude, imagine having the same job as Joe Rogan. Oh my God, that hurts, Jimmy. You're on the same level as the guy who ingested horse dewormer to cure COVID. Dude, Joe Rogan lives his life like an episode of fucking Fear Factor, man. Oh, you gotta chug the horse dewormer for $50,000. But yeah, I'm not joking. Joe Rogan
replaced Jimmy Kimmel, and hosted one more season of The Man Show. And after hosting The Man Show, Joe Rogan now hosts The Man Show.
Did you see that guy accidentally hit that moose with his car?
Which is pretty cool. Okay, I think I said all I wanted to say. Man, I've been talking so much, I kind of worked up an appetite. Good thing this video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Folks, I've been eating HelloFresh every week for years now, and I cannot recommend it enough. With HelloFresh, you get mouth-watering, seasonal recipes, and fresh, pre-measured ingredients delivered right to your door. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit, makes cooking at home fun, easy, and affordable. And they have everything you need for when you go back into the office or if you're going back to school. Quick 20-minute dinners and oven-ready pizzas for when you're tired after a long day, egg bites for busy mornings, salad kits for quick lunches, and more. And just because they have quick recipes doesn't mean they lack in flavor. HelloFresh has more 5-star recipes than any other meal kit, and they make it so easy to eat healthy with their vegetarian, pescatarian, low-cal, and carb-smart meal options. With HelloFresh, you can cut out all the stressful meal planning and prepping and actually enjoy cooking and get dinner on the table quickly and easily. And with their easy-to-use app, you can easily pick which recipes you want, you can change your delivery date, add extra meals, skip a week entirely, and so much more. And also with their pre-portioned ingredients, that means there's less prep for you and less food waste. So you're helping out Mother Nature as well. And guess what? HelloFresh is hooking you guys up with an incredible deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code KurtisTown14 to get 14 free meals, including free shipping. You heard me. 14 free meals, including free shipping. So yeah, go check them out. Like I said, we've been eating HelloFresh literally every week for like more than 2 years now. And it's just so great. We have so much fun cooking and eating, obviously. And they're a longtime supporter of the channel. So now's the perfect time. Give them a go. You won't regret it. And yeah, it helps me out when you guys check out the sponsors. So HelloFresh.com and use code KurtisTown14 for 14 free meals, including free shipping. That's crazy. Thank you. Back to me. All right, guys, thanks for watching this video. Press the like button if you enjoyed it. Also, believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 dam that I will build with my bare hands. Rawr. Leave a comment. Let me know if you remember this show, perhaps. And, you know, maybe we can reboot The Man Show. And you can press the subscribe off, so I'll say goodbye. I wish I could stick around, but I unfortunately have to take off. I have to lift a car above my head. Hey guys, really quick before we start this video, I got some shows on the West Coast coming up. So if you want to come see me, dude, I'm going to be in Spokane, Tacoma, Vancouver, Canada, and then I'm going to be in Salt Lake City, in Phoenix, Arizona, Irvine, California, Ontario, California, and San Francisco, California. So if you live near those cities, you want to come see me do some stand-up, have a good laugh, meet me if you want. Tickets in the description, available now. Come see me, please, please, oh please. See you there. Enjoy the video. See ya. Hey there, welcome. Over the next few days, I was getting a little more comfortable with the controls and the swing mechanic, and I was starting to figure out the general pace that I needed to beat the record. My new goal was to beat each hole in around 40 seconds, because based on my big brain calculations, if I get 40 seconds per hole, that's a 12-minute run. That's what she said. So I just needed to aim for that, and then I can make up some time along the way if I hit some good shots. And yeah, I hit some good shots.
Nice shot! Nice on!
Nice car! So at this point, I was playing around like a couple hours every day. I lowered my time to 15 minutes and 24 seconds. Then I got a 14:26. And the day after that, I was able to get my time down to 13:55. And I'm gonna be honest, things really just weren't improving at the rate that I needed them to be. I was playing for a few hours every day, but I just could not get my time down. And then I thought back to my interview with Tanner.
Right when I joined, I ended up starting just practicing I think it was 8 hours a day the first day I signed up. So yeah, I basically just started grinding.
And I honestly think I was subconsciously avoiding this aspect of speedrunning. Getting a world record speedrun isn't something that you achieve by just practicing for a couple of hours every day. You know, if I wanted to do this, I needed to fully devote all my time to this game and the speedrun. So that's what I did. I started grinding for at least 6 hours a day, practicing holes I was bad at, testing out new strategies I thought of. I even timed each different character's swing in Final Cut frame by frame to see who had the fastest swing. All of this while doing run after run after run after run. You may think that's extra or obsessive, and you're absolutely right, but the way that I rationalize this behavior in my head was like this. If you have a week to throw a hot dog off the top of a building and for it to land perfectly in an open bun that's on the ground, would you rather have a good amount of wieners to throw or the most wieners you could possibly throw? The answer's obvious. Give me all the wieners. So this game pretty much became my entire life. And yeah, when you do the same thing for hours and hours every single day for weeks on end and you don't achieve the thing you're trying to achieve, gets pretty frustrating.
Come on. Come on. Come on, man. You can fucking make a single putt today.
Yeah, I haven't been this angry like ever. I've never been this upset with anything in my life. I really learned a lot about myself, and none of the things I learned were good things about myself. But at this point in my speedrunning journey, I figured out a way to eliminate a lot of the messed up shots that I was getting. Trying to hit the little red mark at the bottom of the arc when it's going that fast every single time. It's like 10-year-old me watching any scene in Space Jam that featured Lola Bunny. Really hard, but there is a way to actually give yourself some leeway. If you press A before the slider gets into the red zone at the top, you can miss the red zone at the bottom and still hit an okay shot. It won't be perfect, but you know, it's acceptable. So to avoid me going into the red zone at the top, I would just change my club super quick, and then I would just use that method that I just explained. And this helped out tremendously, and I was able to finally get my time under 13 minutes.
Oh my god! 12:19, no fucking way!
Unfortunately, this is where my time would stay for the next week, until one day, where I was finally on pace to beat the record. So the run was off to a pretty rough start. A messed up tee shot on the second hole led to a short approach, which put me 10 seconds behind my best time. But a really good shot on the 7th hole put me 11 seconds ahead. Perfect example of how fucking annoying it is to speedrun this terrible game. But you know what? In this round, I'll say it, I was playing out of my fucking mind, dude. I was popping off. And by the time I got to the 10th hole, I was a full 20 seconds ahead. I slowly improved my pace with each hole, and with only 2 more holes to play, I was almost an entire minute ahead of my best time. So I was on pace to beat the record by a full 20 seconds. And then this happened.
Oh my god, what was that? What was that? What was that?
Yep, I pretty much played 16 holes without messing up. And then when I'm finally on pace to beat the record, I just fuck up a super easy shot. And yeah, you can imagine how upset I was.
I can't believe I just did that. Go, bitch! Come on, man, come on. This was it, man. This was fucking it. What are you doing? Dude, I was a full minute behind.
Again, I hate this fucking game. And you know, any sane person probably would have, thrown in the towel for the night, but I didn't want to throw in the towel, okay? I wanted to throw a wiener off a building. So that's what I did.
Okay, I gotta go again. I have to.
I started another run right after, and by the time I got to the 17th hole, I was roughly 20 seconds behind the pace of my previous run. So, in reality, I could make or break this run with my next shot. I just had to not mess it up like I did the last time. And luckily, I fucking nailed it. So all I had to do to get the world record was to beat the last hole in less than 43 seconds. I played the hole pretty well, but I hit my approach shot a little too far, so I now had a 25-foot putt to beat the world record. After weeks of grinding for hours and hours every single day, I was one putt away. And I missed it. I fucking missed it. Let's freeze frame, shall we? I was that far away. I was a dick hole away from the record. That would have given me an 11:41. Dude, yeah, this was actually like really devastating to me.
Come on.
I put hours and hours into this game because I wanted the record, I want to make a good video that has a good story with a triumphant ending, okay? You know, that's why I put myself through this, is for this video. But even aside from, you know, making a video about it, I can't spend 3 weeks to just not get the record, you know? Then all of this is for nothing. And also at this point, Jenna was like, hey, you need to stop playing this game, obviously, because it was like visibly stressing me out and making me sad. But I decided that I was going to give myself just one more day. If I didn't get the record by midnight on March 20th, I'd call it quits and give this video the School of Rock treatment, I guess. You know, I don't win the big thing, but we all learned a lesson along the way or something. And then I go start a music school. Oh, yeah. So on March 20th, I got all set up and I started doing my final runs. So for the final day, to like trick my brain into like performing better, I kept telling myself that the record is 11:33, even though it's 11:43. That way, if I'm not on pace to get 11:33, you know, I'll really like push myself to focus and like go faster, you know? I don't know if that actually did anything, but at the time it made perfect sense to me. So I started doing some speed runs, and the whole day I was just stuck at the 12-minute mark. And it was really disheartening, man. I was like fully prepared to just fucking, you know, just give up. You know, and it was getting towards the end of the day, and I only had about 15 minutes left in my memory card, so I decided that I would do one final run. All right, well, this is literally the last run I'm gonna do, so better make it good. And oh boy, did I ever make it good. I was at a pretty standard pace up until the 8th hole when I made a really sweet chip in. And now, since it was my last run, I thought, fuck it. I got nothing to lose. You know, let's go for the red zone at the top and see what happens, you know? Come on. Let's fucking go, dude. Come on, man. Let's fucking go. Yeah, 2 perfect shots in a row and 2 good putts put me at a great pace at the halfway point. I just needed to play the back half the same way I did the first half to have a shot at the record. And somehow, I didn't just play the same way I did in the first half. I played better. For the entirety of the back half, I hardly made any mistakes. I was laser focused, dude. Look at that gamer face. But the real turning point of the run didn't happen until hole 16. My first shot was good, but my second shot ended up rolling only 4 feet away from the hole. And with that, all I needed to do was finish the last 2 holes in about a minute. And as the 17th hole loaded up, you know, I thought back to my messed up shot that cost me the run the day before, and I just prayed to Dr. Witnesser that it didn't happen again. Thankfully, I hit it well, and the shot just barely missed the sand trap and rolled around 27 feet away from the hole. And somehow, even though I missed a 25-foot putt the day before, the putt went in. Now I just had to beat the final hole in 37 seconds. And again, like I said before, it was my last run, so I was like, fuck it, dude. I got nothing to lose. I go in the red zone. I nail it. My second shot, I do a full power red zone, the hardest shot to do, and I just barely pull it off. I then chip it to about 6 feet away from the hole, and all I have to do is get this putt in to beat the world record. 3 weeks of grinding this game for hours every single day, through all the messed up shots, the close calls, the years taken off of my life, on my final run with literally the last opportunity I've given myself. I hit the putt, and it rolls in, giving me a time of 11 minutes, 41 seconds, and 51 milliseconds, which rounds up to 11 minutes and 42 seconds, which makes me the world record holder of the stroke play, no easy shot, real hardware category of YLI Country Club True Golf Classics for the Nintendo 64. Yes! Now you're probably thinking I was super stoked when I got the world record, right?
But remember,
all day I was telling myself that the record was 11:33, so I was fully under the impression that I was still an entire 10 seconds off. But hey, let's look at my reaction of me getting the world record after trying for 3 weeks straight. That was the best time I had all day, too. Yeah, looking back at it now, whoa, I'm a fucking idiot. I literally had the world record, but I was like legitimately crushed because I had no idea. But once I finally realized, I turned my camera on really quick to get my reaction. So here's that. I'm literally the dumbest man.
I'm the dumbest man on earth. I've been doing this for so long, I forgot what the fucking record was. I did it. I fucking did it. I wish my reaction was a bit more excited on the actual recording. Fuck, oh my god. Holy shit, man.
Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro.
Well, was this all worth it? Good question. Yeah, absolutely it was. I now have a world record, which is pretty cool. If you go to speedrun.com and search up Wildlight Country Club True Golf Classics, you'll see my name on the #1 spot, which is pretty cool. Well, for now anyway. I guess, who knows, maybe by the time you watch this video, my record will be beaten. And I'll be really sad. So please nobody beat my record. I will cry, and that's a promise. And I already had a huge amount of admiration and respect for speedrunners, but after this video, that's increased like tenfold. And also, as annoying and infuriating and frustrating this whole process was, it was also one of the most rewarding experiences of like my whole life. It's silly because it's like a shitty golf game from like 20 years ago, but seeing myself improve after each week and enough to get a world record, I'm so proud of myself, man. Nothing can take that away from me. Well, unless someone beats my record. So if you want to try speedrunning, or if not, if there's anything you want to do and get good at, I guess what I learned is you really have to put the time in. And sometimes you just got to say, fuck it. I got nothing to lose. And also, if you're trying to beat a record or just achieve something, just trick your brain into thinking that you failed, and it'll all work out. Yeah, shout out Small Ant for talking to me in this video. Shout out Brosis420 for setting a very, very difficult time to beat. You made my life a living hell, but I appreciate you for it. But if anyone from the real Wildlight Country Club in Hawaii is watching right now, when traveling is allowed, please let me come play at your course, okay? I think I've earned that. All right? And you know, I'll film the whole process of it. It'd be great, man. Kurtis Town is in Hawaii, so I think this is a sign. I need to go. All right, well, let's hear a word from our sponsor. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Folks, the internet is pretty awesome, okay? I think we can all agree on that. But it can also be really dangerous if you're not careful. Did you know that every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're putting your personal data at risk? It's true. Your connection can be intercepted by hackers who are trying to steal your data, or your internet service provider who's trying to sell your data. No thank you. But with ExpressVPN, you have a secure tunnel between your device and the internet, so nobody can access your data or see what you're up to. Basically, using the internet without ExpressVPN is like passing a note in class and having the teacher read it aloud for everyone else to hear. It's a nightmare. ExpressVPN utilizes the best-in-class encryption to ensure that your data is protected. Also, ExpressVPN masks your IP address by routing your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers, therefore replacing it with one of their own, so nothing can be traced back to you. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of locations you can choose to appear from. And since ExpressVPN allows you to change your location, that also allows you to access content that's usually blocked in your area. For example, I can't watch Back to the Future on Canadian Netflix, so all I have to do is click a couple times and switch over to Australian Netflix, and there it is. I'm watching the movie. And this works with any streaming service in any country. If you're in America, you could switch over to Canadian if you want. I don't care. Do what you want. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support to help you out any time of day. It's super easy to use, and ExpressVPN was rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. So what are you waiting for? Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by visiting expressvpn.com/KurtisTown, or just clicking the link in the description below. So yeah, thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys check them out, because it also helps me when you guys check out the sponsors, and it helps them, it helps you, everybody wins. All right, back to me. All right, that's it, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. I'm sorry for not uploading for 3 weeks, but as you can see, I was busy, okay? I wasn't just twiddling my thumbs, I was twiddling my one thumb on the joystick. It's different. Press the like button if you enjoyed it. 1 like equals 1 hot dog that I will throw off the roof of a building. And also, it just lets me know that you guys enjoy these longer experiment video essay type videos more. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if you have any more ideas of things I can try or look into for videos like this. Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town. And if you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Oh my god, I can finally shave now.
Wow. No more mean comments telling me to shave. I didn't want to mess up continuity, okay? And also, I hate when people tell me what to do with my body, so I kept growing this out of spite because shut up. But also continuity. Yeah, you can check the description for the other things I do, my Instagram, Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. Like I said at the beginning of the video, I'm streaming on Twitch twice a week now, so go follow me there. It's a great time. You know, it's chill. We just play games and we goof around. It's a great time. Yeah, that's it. I would stick around, but I unfortunately have to go. I have to go burn this cartridge and snort the ashes.
Of course not. Oh, of course not.
New merch alert.
Yeah, that's right. New Kurtis Town merch is out right now. We got this cute, awesome t-shirt and a bunch of other amazing pieces as well. So go check out my website. Click the link in the description. Okay, folks. Wait, what's that? Oh, right. Sorry, I totally forgot. It's my Variety 10 Comics to Watch Award 2023. Damn, that's crazy. Wow. So yeah, thank you to everybody. Thank you, Variety. Thank you, Just for Laughs. That was awesome. Okay, folks. There's been a lot of streaming services over the years, and what they lack in residual payments to writers and actors, they make up for it in terrible content. I feel like out of all of the shows that streaming services put out, only like 5% of them are good, and only like 1% of those make it past the first season. It's frustrating because streaming services were supposed to solve all the problems with cable television. You know, like the lack of freedom and flexibility of what you want to watch and when, the amount of ads, the steep price. But as time went on, I feel like cable TV is like probably cheaper than getting a monthly subscription to all of these separate streaming services, you know? And some of these streaming services put out episodes on a weekly basis, just like cable television. And also some of these streaming services have ads just like cable television. So what's the difference? I just think these streaming services like Netflix, Hulu, they've gone too far. And I think it's time for a new streaming service to swoop in and take over the world. And you know what? That time is right now, because I found a streaming service called Real Short, and this is by far the most entertaining streaming service in the world, for all the wrong reasons though. If you've never heard of Real Short, that's not surprising. The only reason I found out about this is because one of you guys sent it to me and told me to make a video about it. That's the only way I know anything. I sit by my phone and I wait for you guys to tell me something, so thank you. And Real Short is unlike any other streaming service because Real Short is strictly vertical. Should be called Real Tall. But with just a quick scroll through the app, you'll find your favorite movies like My Gorgeous Wife is an Ex-Convict. I wonder what that one's about. My Husband Killed Me, Then I Won the Mega Ball. I wonder what that one's about. Big Bad Husband, Please Wake Up. And who could forget everybody's favorite, Big Bad Husband, Please Wake Up 2. I'm like, hey man, if he hasn't woken up in 2 movies, sorry to break it to you, but I think your Big Bad Husband is tired. But yeah, that's what Real Short has to offer. Bunch of weird looking movies with really strange names that give away the entire plot. You know, which is always a good idea when you're making a movie. For example, my favorite Bruce Willis film, He Was Dead the Whole Time. Or that Brad Pitt fighting movie called Tyler Ain't Real. So good. But the intriguing thing about Real Short is you can't just watch the movie in full. Each movie is broken up into like 60, and that's 60 minute long segments. So each part is like real short, I guess. On the app, you can pretty much only watch a movie one scene at a time. And then they do this super cool thing at the end of every single scene where they force you to pay real money or watch an ad before you can see the next scene. And some of these ads are longer than the episodes. And we'll get to one of the movies in a second, but if you check out all the reviews on the App Store, every single review is complaining about how the scenes are way too short and they have to watch way too many ads. Like this one. 1 star. Well, thinking I would give this app a try as I saw a film I might like to watch. I was surprised at how many times the show stops, making you watch an ad to continue. You don't get to watch anything barely before another ad. I would not recommend this app under the current programming. It seems like there's more ads than actual show being played. And here's the developer response. Hi, you have 15 to 20 ads to unlock episodes for free per day. Each ads is up to 5 to 45 seconds. Our team is working hard to improve users' experience. You can also earn free bonus with following ways. 1. Daily check-in. 2. Watch ads every day. You can replay the whole series after you unlock all the episodes. Many users like Real Short stories. Your higher score will give our team a great incentive. So their response to the complaint of the frequency of ads was,
have you tried watching ads every day?
So the app is poorly designed and it's clearly trying to make the most money without factoring in the user experience. But how is the content? Would it surprise you if I told you it was the best content I've ever seen? Of course it would, because it's not true. On the contrary, this is actually some of the worst shit I've ever seen in my life. So I thought together we'd take a look at one of these movies today. And the one that we'll be watching is called Fated to My Forbidden Alpha. Here's the synopsis. Fated to My Forbidden Alpha is a werewolf romance that tells the story of forbidden love, the strength of the human spirit, and the transformative power of love. And there's some absolutely ridiculous stuff in this 60-part movie, so strap in.
But before we talk about the movie, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Dragon City. Dragon City is a super fun game where you can create your own dragon empire by collecting, hatching, and evolving over 1,000 unique dragons. You can construct and customize your dream city with magical habitats, buildings, and decorations. You can engage in exciting PvP battles with other dragon masters to prove your dragon strength and become the best dang dragon master in the whole world. And I'm extra excited about this because Dragon City put a special Kurtis dragon into the game for you all to play with. Look at him, he's so cute. He's got a cool shirt on, he's got a mullet, a pearl necklace, a microphone. He's literally me. So if you're ready to embark on an adventure filled with enchanting quests, ancient legends, and mythical creatures, then quit dragging your feet and download Dragon City by simply clicking the link in the description, scanning the QR code that's on screen. Once you do that, you'll get a special free starter pack with 15,000 food, 30,000 gold, and 10 gems, and you'll also get to play with the Kurtis dragon. Thank you so much to Dragon City for sponsoring this video. Seriously guys, go check it out. Just click the link, try it, it's free, it's a lot of fun, and it helps me out a bunch when you check out the sponsors, and helps you out because you'll be having a great time with a super fun game. So yeah, thank you Dragon City. Back to the video.
The movie opens on this old-timey castle where Tinfany, and yes, that's Tinfany with an N before the F, Tinfany is making out with this guy named Jackson. He's the alpha of the Blood Moon Pack. They're interrupted by Celine Lovett, the maid of the Blood Moon Pack, and Tinfany gives her a nice high five. Celine then threatens to leave when Jackson says this.
You have no home, nowhere to run.
Just leave and be
A rogue? You don't even have your wolf yet.
So yeah, in this movie's universe, when you turn 18, you get your own wolf. I don't think it's like a physical wolf, it's more of like a spiritual wolf. I guess on all levels except physical, you get a wolf. We now cut to this guy, Ethel Lovett, and he's yelling at this other guy named Alexander Kane, and they're both alphas of their packs. I don't know what these packs do exactly, but they call themselves alphas. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Alexander Kane is the alpha of the Nightwind Pack, which is upsetting because I thought I was the alpha of the Nightwind Pack. I fart in my sleep all the time. And spoiler alert, kind of, Ethel Lovett is Celine Lovett's dad. I don't think we're supposed to know that plot twist yet, but they sort of gave it away by spelling out everyone's full fucking name when the character's introduced. And I know they fucked up because later on in the movie, Celine says she doesn't have a last name.
I don't really have a last name.
But anyways, Ethel is yelling at Alexander because Jackson and the Blood Moon Pack attacked his pack like 15 years ago and kidnapped their daughter.
Those Blood Moon bastards attacked my pack 15 years ago and my poor daughter vanished.
So he wants Alexander to go to war with the Blood Moon Pack.
My alpha. I came as soon as I heard. Are you sure you want to start a war with the Blood Moon Pack?
Yeah, if you were also wondering if there were beta guys in this movie, there is. One of the main characters' names is Beta Drake. And you know, I really hope he knew that was his character's name, like while he was filming the movie. You know, it would suck to find that out after the fact.
Oh, Alexander, you are the...
Dude, look, this is my scene. Oh, no way. What's your character's name? Oh, my character's name is Drake. You know, I don't want to speak too soon, but I feel like this could be my big break. Oh my god, there you are. No way.
My alpha. I came as soon as I heard. Are you sure you want to start a war with
Wait,
the Blood Moon Pack?
why does it say Beta Drake? That's not my character's name. They can't do that. I'm ruined. Are you crying? That's pretty beta. No, I'm not crying. You are crying. Pull up my IMDb. This has got to be a typo or something. Okay, sure. You're not gonna like this. Let me see. It says my character's full name is Beta Cuck Tiny Dick Crybaby Pussy Drake Jr. It was a typo.
Alright, so the other weird thing about this movie and the Real Short app in general is the whole thing is pretty much like softcore pornography. And the troubling thing about that is this app did not have me verify my age or anything. Like, this shit is just readily available for anybody who has access to the App Store. Because in this next scene, Celine walks in on just full-on blindfolded intercourse. I'm not gonna show it, obviously, but it's pretty alarming. And what's even more alarming, this app has like a For You page type thing where you can scroll and watch previews of other movies they have available. And one of these previews shows, and trigger warning here for assault, but one of the previews shows a man trying to engage in intercourse with a woman who is asleep. I'm not gonna show that either, but the reason I had to film the screen like a fucking ransom video is because whenever you try to record your screen when you're using the Real Short app, pop-up appears threatening legal action if you distribute their content anywhere, so. Whoops. Little do they know, I got this video from YouTube. And also this falls under fair use. So yeah, after Celine walks in on them, Jackson gets mad at Celine for not calling him an alpha.
Why won't you call me alpha?
Which has gotta be the least alpha thing you can do, right?
Why won't you call me an alpha?
So yeah, Jackson and Tiffany are having an engagement party, and Jackson finds out that Alexander Kane is coming, so he tells Celine that she has to work during the whole party.
It's my 18th birthday that day. You promised me a break.
I changed my mind.
Should have called him Alpha. Should have called him Al. Whoa, is that what that song is about?
Alpha.
And right after that scene is when the movie gives away yet another huge plot point prematurely. So in this movie's universe, there's a moon goddess who controls everything, and the moon goddess actually pairs people together as lifelong mates. And you're only allowed to mate with that one person that the moon goddess paired you with. And apparently Jackson is Celine's mate.
She'll find out I'm her mate when she turns 18, and I will reject her then and there. Well, that's gonna break her. You're dismissed, Beta Luke.
This is the world Andrew Tate wants to live in, I think.
Beta Luke.
He'd fucking watch this movie and see no problem with it. He'd be fucking squirting in his little shorts, I think. And it features a young woman held against her will. This is right up his alley. So we cut to Celine waking up on the morning of her 18th birthday. And dude, I just gotta say, I am so confused about the time period this takes place in, because they live in a fucking medieval castle. Celine's dressed like a medieval maid. There's like mystical wolves and shit, but she also just has a flip phone. I know flip phones are old, but they're not that old. And I think things would have gone down a little bit differently if they did have flip phones back in medieval times. Trust me, they would.
Dude, this is genius. They're gonna have no idea. When we pop out of here and start swinging our swords, they're gonna be like, what the heck?
Dude, turn your phone off. Dude, what are you doing? Why'd you bring your cell phone?
I'm sorry. One second. Hello.
Hello, Squire. Methinks we should get a...
I can't talk right now. I'm in the Trojan horse.
What? No way. They're gonna be so surprised.
I know, they're gonna be so surprised.
Dude, hang up. Dude,
all right, I'll hang up.
What the fuck, man?
Sorry, I didn't think I'd have service in here. It's a wooden horse, man. How do you...
Just leave your phone at home.
Okay, yeah, you just want me to leave my phone at home? Like, listen to yourself. You sound crazy. Oh, man, they're setting us on fire.
They'll name condoms after this.
All right, so it's Celine's 18th birthday. Let's see if she gets a wolf.
Happy birthday, Celine. It's me, Lila. I'm your wolf.
My wolf, Lila, you're here. You're my wolf.
My wolf, Lila, you're here. You're my wolf.
Yes, Celine. It's so nice to finally meet you and to finally tell you about our mate.
Dude, it looks so bad, dude. Oh my god. The wolf literally looks like a fucking character talking in Star Fox 64.
We're heading out. All aircraft report.
Anyways, let's see what this wolf has to say.
It's Jackson Richford, the alpha of Blood Moon Pack.
Did you know? For all these years you knew that I was your mate, but you still...
So what?
So Jackson confronts Celine and rejects her as his mate.
I reject you, Celine.
But then she accepts the rejection and a magical red yarn dissolves between them. And then he's like immediately mad about it for some reason.
I accept your rejection, Jackson.
You're what? You'll never be mated again.
I fucking hate you. Okay. You're breaking my heart. So yeah, Alexander Kane pulls up to the party, and this is the first time he sees Celine. And judging from the slow motion and nice music, I think they like each other. And then Alexander tells Beta Drake that she is his mate.
That girl from earlier, she's my mate. Find out who she is.
Which doesn't make any sense because they made a huge deal about having only one mate for the rest of your life.
You'll never be mated again.
And Celine was rejected by her one mate, Jackson.
I reject you.
So how the fuck can she be Alexander's mate?
Checkmate.
Beta Drake confronts Celine to find out some more about her.
Please, my birthday already sucks.
It's her birthday?
Also, saying Beta Drake is making me think like how funny it would be if there was a musical artist named Beta Drake and he was like exactly the same music as Drake, but just like really weak, timid, beta male shit, you know? 21, can I do something for you? So in this next scene, Jackson is trying to set up Alexander with one of the she-wolves that live at the castle, which again, how is that possible when you only have the one mate that is assigned to you by the moon goddess? But regardless, he goes on to tell them that he has a crush on Celine.
That maid from earlier.
So now Celine is sitting in her room talking to her wolf about how nervous she is to meet Alexander, and this is when her wolf tells her some crazy news.
That's your mate bond. Alexander came. He's our mate.
Wait, what? But we accepted Jackson's rejection.
That's what I'm saying.
The moon goddess gave us another.
Oh, isn't that convenient? Oh, isn't that convenient? The moon goddess gave you another. Isn't that convenient? Sorry, whatever. I'm sure they'll explain it later in the movie so it makes sense. They don't. So yeah, Celine heads over to Alexander's room, and this scene is very weird. Trigger warning for assault again.
Alexander. Ew! Jackson?
Yeah, I don't know why this app keeps including these like super predatory situations into their videos, but super fucked up. So there's a huge altercation, and Alexander steps in with a really good Liam Payne impression.
Don't fucking touch her. If you lay another finger on my mate, I'll make sure you live the rest of your life without it.
So Alexander whisks Celine away, and he assures her that he's gonna take care of her now.
I will take care of you now.
And hey, I'll say it, she just turned 18. Alexander's what, like 25 at the youngest? That's fucking weird. Is that what they mean when they call wolves apex predators? Wolves are just like in discords grooming teens. Okay, this next scene also makes no fucking sense because Jackson is making out with Tinfany and accidentally calls her Celine.
Celine.
Which is insane because Tinfany is a name that you would never forget. He then goes on to explain that he's been in love with Celine for years.
I've always loved you.
What?
So yeah, there's a major problem right there, or like, I guess it's a minor problem. He then gets all grabby and victim blaming on Celine, which is actually an incredibly accurate depiction of how self-proclaimed alpha males behave around women. And then Alexander comes in with a nice fist bump. They then go back to Alexander's house and they're about to, you know, wrestle. And then she stops because she needs to have a shower.
I need to bathe.
And it's super funny because they've made like several references so far about how like dirty and gross Celine is and how she never showers and stuff.
Well, that bitch doesn't even shower.
Right for cold, left for hot. That's the shampoo, conditioner, and body wash. You call that a shower?
While also having an entire face of makeup done with like smooth, silky hair.
Disgusting!
They both have separate conversations with their respective wolves. And dude, I am so confused by the concept of this. Like, are these wolves them? Are the wolves inside of them? Like, do they have that dog in them? I don't know. Or is it like a completely sentient, physical wolf, or is it just like a spectral wolf, or like a sniper wolf? Like who knows, right? That would fucking suck if the wolf you got on your 18th birthday was Sniper Wolf. Hey Sniper Wolf, I'm like super stressed. Can you give me like an original thought or opinion? Just one. Damn it! They end up not having intercourse that night. Damn it! But the next morning, Celine meets Alexander's sister, and she asks some super weird questions.
How's Alexander? I know, bold question, but the rumors are just too wild, so I had to ask. So?
Super gross. Nice to meet you. I've heard a lot of rumors about my brother's sex life, so I gotta ask. Did you bang my bro? Oh yeah, you might be wondering what Alexander Kane does for a living to afford this lavish lifestyle, you know? He's got nice cars, a nice house, he's well groomed. Sorry, he's a groomer. Well, wonder no more.
Alexander founded WolfBite, one of the largest crypto startups in the States. He can afford everything.
I don't know about that. Also, this might be a personal thing, but I feel like if your movie has a castle in it, don't use the word crypto. Those things don't mix, okay? I don't think medieval knights wore blockchain mail armor. Sorry, I'm not sad about the joke I just made. I was just thinking about the wage gap. So a bunch more bullshit happens in the movie. Jackson invites Celine back to the castle because he has some info about her parents.
Damn it, Jackson, just tell me.
I will, if you come back.
And I've just got to say, Watching this movie front to back was one of the most challenging things I've ever done in my life. It is so boring and stupid and just hard to watch. And I think the main reason for that is the whole thing is fucking vertical. Like, Quibi happened so we know as a society that like long form content doesn't really work in a vertical format. It's all good, but like, you know, some things are just better horizontal, you know? You know what I'm saying? Open casket funerals. Imagine if the fucking coffin was standing up. Dude, that'd be terrifying. You see? Okay, so later in the movie, Celine and Alexander finally get it on. Oh, yeah. Doggy style, I assume. And Alexander engages in some stellar pillow talk.
Hey, random, but do you remember anything about your parents?
Jesus, man. Sorry for making you call me daddy back there. Must have been weird because you don't have one. Anyways, Alexander gets a phone call and then he does his best impression of Millie Bobby Brown.
Shit, I gotta go meet Drake.
And then Celine heads back to the castle to confront Jackson about her parents. And this scene is hilarious because Jackson opens the door to his castle, which is supposed to be tucked away in like the middle of a forest.
My castle is tucked deep into the woods.
And when he opens the door, you can see like a fucking suburban home, street signs, and like parked cars and shit, which kind of puts gentrification into perspective, you know? Like, it's shitty that people keep building these huge, ugly, modern homes everywhere, but like, could you imagine if someone like across the street from you just built a huge medieval style castle instead with like a moat and like a drawbridge and archers and shit? That'd be fucking terrifying. You know, you'd wake up in the middle of the night and your neighbor's castle is getting stormed by an angry mob of goblins, so you have to get out of bed and don your enchanted armor and unsheath your cursed blade and run full speed at the goblins, slicing them to pieces while the castle goers chant your name, Kurtis, Kurtis, Kurtis. And then when you finally slit the throat of the final goblin, he's on the floor, drowning in his own blood, and he's like,
Hey, I'm so scared. Am I gonna go to heaven?
And then you say, no! You know? So yeah, anyway, Celine confronts Jackson and he spills the beans on her parents.
My parents snatched you up from the Red Dog pack when we attacked. Your souvenir.
And it's crazy because when you take away all like the beta, alpha, like wolf terminology, he just described a mass murder / kidnapping. These are crimes, okay? I feel like if a normal person had to spend a day with these people, they'd fucking go crazy. Alpha Jackson will be banished from the Wolfpack peace treaty if he keeps this up. What are you talking about? And although my wolf is pretty upset with me, you have a wolf? Moon Goddess will be the final judge after she assigns me a new mate. Yeah, I'm a wolf and my crypto startup is pretty epic. So while Celine and Jackson are having this little talk, Alexander and Beta Drake are having a meeting of their own. And this is when Alexander says something pretty intriguing.
I don't sense her alpha blood, but she's also too young. She's also too young.
Scratch that. Reverse it.
She's also too young.
She's too young, you say? Interesting. Meanwhile, Celine ends up getting poisoned by Tinfany and she passes out. And this is when something fucking crazy happens. Okay, horrible CGI aside, I guess they are the wolves also. They could turn into the wolf, but they can also talk to the wolf. So the wolf has got that human in it. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, I don't get it. So Celine ends up in a fucking coma and she wakes up a few weeks later. And in that time, Alexander has apparently waged war on the Blood Moon Pack.
Alexander went apeshit on Blood Moon and led the entire Nightwind army to attack the day you were admitted.
Apparently fucking killed everybody except for Jackson, who's just like really severely injured. So we're getting close to the end now, I promise. Alexander brings Celine to meet with her birth parents, and then out of nowhere, we find out that she can read minds.
They're gonna have to answer for kidnapping the future alpha of Red Dawn.
I want to strip Celine naked.
Celine, we're gonna make sure that they pay for what they did to you.
I want to her right here.
All right. So yeah, I don't know where the fuck that came from, but I guess she can read minds now. In the last 10 minutes of the movie, she gains the ability to read minds. Read this. I want to kill a goblin. Dude, I'll say it. Randomly adding superpowers is not cool, man. It's never been cool. Like, remember when you were a kid and you were like play fighting with the annoying kid on your street, and then you clearly hit him with your sword and he's like, I could see the future, so I knew that you were gonna hit me and I dodged it. And it's like, No, you can't fucking see the future, Eric. If you could, you wouldn't have cried so much when your parents got divorced. So the movie ends with Celine confronting Jackson and the Blood Moon Pack.
That's why I came here today, to make sure that no one ever tells a lie again.
I propose to banish Tiffany from the community to live as a rogue forever.
Okay, yeah, that's the punishment, is to banish them from the community. Dude, speaking of community, it actually reminds me of that one episode of Community.
Take this man to the infinite labyrinth of eternal ice.
Yeah! No! Take him to the police. He murdered someone.
It's the same thing, man. These are fucking war criminals. Take them to jail. Don't fucking force them to live as a rogue, dude. That's not a punishment. That sounds fucking badass if I'm being honest. But alas, Tiffany and Jackson get banished.
I love you, Celine.
Celine and Jackson get married, and they live happily ever after. So yeah, that was fated to my forbidden alpha. I don't think we need any more vertical movies, okay? As far as I'm concerned, there's already one amazing vertical movie, and that's MVP 2 Most Vertical Prime. And it's one thing to make a shitty vertical movie, but to have the gall to break up said shitty vertical movie into 60-minute long parts and then force people to watch a minute-long ad in between each part. I'm no math genius, but that's equal parts movie and ad. That's fucking insane, dude. So in conclusion, real short, more like real sharp. Stinks like poop and fart. Smells like caca and wee-whiz. So yeah, that's it. Press the like button if you enjoyed it, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 goblin that I will murder. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. And also press subscribe button, check out the new merch, check out my podcast, all that stuff. All right, thank you so much. And once again, thank you to Dragon City for sponsoring this video. Be sure to click the link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen to download Dragon City for free today to get your free starter pack and to play with the Kurtis Dragon. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go listen to She-Wolf by Shakira. Bye. Hey guys. Eyes are watering. Drank too much Gingy Pop. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. Do you see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button
for an extra greeting.
Folks, really quick, I want to give a big thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring today's video. Before we get into today's video, I want to say really quick thank you to everyone who's given me positive feedback on my new Yee Yee tattoo. For those of you who don't know, I tweeted 10,000 retweets and I'll get a Yee Yee tattoo. Didn't think it would happen. I got 10,000 in like the first night. So yep, that's a thing, and now it's on me forever. There it is. So great. So thanks for all the kind words and everything. Love that. Thank you so much. I'm a real country boy now. Graduated from YYU. Yee yee, buddy. Speaking of country boys, remember the country boys and country girls of TikTok videos that I made? Well, I'm making another TikTok video. How's that for a segue? Dude, am I on a chair or on a segue right now? I literally can't tell, dude. Because that segue was so a boss. I also just said boss, and I hate that. I'll tell you what's not boss. Saying boss. So I wanted to do another TikTok video, so I reluctantly opened the app. I scrolled through it, and what do you know?
Dad, I did it. I'm back from school. Awesome, buddy. How was your day? It was a war zone. Uh-oh. Teachers were yelling, students were yelling, and then there was me, sitting in the corner chomping on my goldfish. Oh, well, good. I'm glad you stayed out of trouble. Actually, it turns out the goldfish was the class pet, so I am in a lot of trouble.
Still garbage. Amidst all this cringy content, I found the Cringe King. He wears the cringe crown, he lives in Cringe Castle. All the other cringy TikTokers are they're the cringe peasants, and they're like, "Oh, your majesty, what shall we do?" You've probably seen his videos before. I'm gonna show you his most popular one that people have, roasted and stuff. Let's play it. I baked you a pie. Oh boy, what flavor? Pie, pie, pie. Dad, I'm hungry. Hi, hungry, I'm Dad. Why did you name me this way? Why? LOL. So this guy goes by the name Jill. Jilmer Crows, Jill Crows, Cheryl Crow. So this guy Jill and his brother, I wish his name was Jack. So Jack and Jill, the TikTok stars. So Jill and his brother Jaden, not Jack for some bullshit reason. We're gonna take a look at Jill and Jaden's content, see what they're doing wrong, see how we can fix it. And I think their content highlights the overall, bigger issue with TikTok as a whole, but we'll get into that later. So without further ado, let's get into some bullshit. Also, I don't want to get claimed by UMG like I did in my country videos, because, I need to eat and stuff. So every copyrighted song that plays in these guys' TikToks, I will be recording a cover so I don't get claimed. So
Alright, take that, UMG.
Ugly man, guys. That's what it stands for. All right, let's go.
This classic premise, dude.
You know when your phone's on 1% and you're like, fuck, I have to plug it in before it runs out of battery, or else I'll have to turn it back on. Dude, how relatable, dude.
Thanks, man.
I don't get it. So his phone was about to die, so he's like, oh shit, my phone's about to die. I better run to the outlet and plug it in. And he makes it just in time. Whoosh, thank God. Didn't see that one coming. And then his brother is like dead, I'm guessing? But his phone is also dead. So Jaden does what any good brother would do. Instead of using his charging phone to call 911, he charges his dead brother's phone because, you know, that's what brothers do. Brotherly love. And then as soon as he plugs in his dead brother's dead phone and it comes back to life, he comes back to... Dude, maybe it's like a commentary on like how like we're like attached to our phones and shit. Dude, that's deep. Phone bad, but good, you know? I'm gonna see if I can reference all my other videos in this one video. So this highlights their content very well. A lot of over-the-top faces, really generic premises, and not really anything that creative at all. You know, it's just like, my phone died? Charge it! Oh, no, you're dead.
Are you saying you like me or not?
I'm saying I like you.
Well, then I'm saying I like you.
Fine.
Fine.
Then I guess we're boyfriend and girlfriend.
One condition.
What?
I get to be the boyfriend.
Woo! Now that's some fucking top-notch comedy, dude. The fucking drums at the end. Wow, dude. I mean, I don't know what that's from. What is that from? So this is from Drake and Josh, apparently, and he's just, you know, lip-syncing a little clip from a show with his fucking onion haircut. Like, this is another issue I have. Like, I thought lip-syncing was just for music, because sometimes musicians do that. Like, you know, the Ashley Simpson thing that happened, you know, lip-syncing is a thing that happens all the time, probably. Lip-syncing music that makes sense in a way. But dude, lip-syncing just a fucking, like, TV show? Man, wow, that's so weird. Super weird. It's Drake and Josh, but there's some, like, talented writers and stuff in the world that are, like, they work so hard on making great scripts, and then actors, you know, they work hard at, like, delivering these lines and everything, and then there's, you know, directors and editors, and so much work goes into, like, just one piece of original content, and then for some guy to just be like,
I get to be the boyfriend.
It's such a big fuck you to, like, anyone who, like, works in the entertainment industry who, like, actually gives a shit at what they do. I don't know. Very strange. I don't like it at all, Jill. All right? Why don't you go fetch a pail of water with your brother? 245,000 likes. Of the brother in the background, like, the brother wasn't tagged in the background for one shot of him spinning like a ballerina. Hey little bro, I'm doing this really fucking weird TikTok. Do you want to, like, be in the background and spin like a ballerina while I do it? Oh my god, I thought you'd never ask. Here we go. Was that good? Okay, this next video, I hate it so much. Hate it. It really highlights one of the main issues I have with this dude. He captioned it two sides of me. Like, two sides of me is what he meant, I guess. Ha 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 hi. Blah 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 ha ha. Ha 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 hi. Blah 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 I got fucking two sides, dude. I'll make faces, but I'm also the hottest fucking guy you've ever seen. I can make silly faces, but I can also squint at the camera. Who else could do that? Only the two sides of me can do that. Dude, how funny it would be if it was like two sides of me and it was just him like ha 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 hi. Blah 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 ha ha. Front side and the back side. If that was the video, oh my god, I'd still be laughing forever. But that wasn't. Like, I feel like you gotta pick one. You can't be like a comedian person, like funny, wacky dude on the internet, but also just a boy or whatever. Like that'd be like if John Mulaney was just like, hey guys, I'm a hot guy now. It's just weird, right? Okay. Hey, what the fuck was that, man? Hey Jill, real quick.
What the fuck?
Oh, weirdest way to start any fucking video, dude. Looks like you're getting a fucking blowjob, man. What the fuck, man? What are you doing? Why did he start the video like that? Like, why these over-exaggerated, like, movements and facial expressions for a fucking dumb handshake with your little brother? That's so weird. I hated that so much. I love how the little brother acts like, oh, wait, what the... Oh, the camera's on? Okay, yeah, let's do the handshake, dude. That's such a surprising thing you just did. It's not like you didn't just tell me we were gonna do this. Well, I'm your little brother.
My name's Jack.
God, everything about that video I hated. If this video was personified and it like came up to me and was like, hey Curtis, I'm that video that you hate a lot. Nice to meet you. I'd just have to like square up with it. I'd have no other option. I'm not gonna lie. This is me if that video was a person. Ah. How is he doing that? Stop, Jill! I don't know how he did that. Because the music was so serious and scary, it couldn't have just been him rotating his phone. The music's way too serious for that. He must have rotated the earth around him to make it look like he was rotating the phone, dude.
Jill's out of control.
Watch me fucking get it. You'll see, eh? You'll see. Playing tennis on the Wii.
The more I watch these, the more I think that I'm just a fucking piece of shit. Because, like, is this normal? Is this fine? For people to just be like, hey bro, hey little bro, you want to dance in front of a camera to a weird song? Oh yeah, you can wear your fedora. That's fine. Oh, I encourage it. Okay, hold on, let's just set up the phone here. Yeah, we're brothers. We're two dancing brothers. Is that normal? Is it? I don't think it is. Maybe for Jack and Jill, but can't spell brother without broth. And, you know, that was super bad. Should I delete my channel? Should I do it? Should I fucking do it? That was the worst joke I've ever fucking made. Or maybe the best.
That's what you slipped in. That's what was on your shoe. And that explains the abrasion on your palm. Let me run that back for you.
Okay, look, I'll give him this. That wasn't that bad of a Jim Carrey impression, but the thing about Jim Carrey is that he is so funny because his facial expressions and his acting, it's at the perfect level. Like, he does it, like, so well. Any more of it, any more of the, like, facial expressions, any less, it'd be not funny, it'd be weird. And just like Jim Carrey, he'd just be a weird guy. But Jim Carrey's like such a funny fucking guy because he just knows the exact level to do every role that he's in. Like, Jill's content is like an alien like came to Earth, watched like 5 Jim Carrey movies and was like, okay, that's how all humans are. Okay, now I'm gonna go do that. Alrighty then. Okay, so believe it or not, this Jill person has 17 million followers on TikTok, which is just fucking crazy. So obviously they have a YouTube channel and it's not any better. So let's take a quick look at it, shall we? Let's look at this video called We Stubbed Our Toes. 1.8 million views.
I can't believe you start posting on YouTube again, G. That's like the best thing ever. Cool Sam is getting bigger and bigger.
Dude, as soon as you hear that sound effect, you know you're in for some just bullshit.
You can become bigger, faster, and stronger.
Hey, their faces. Their faces are funny. No, he's done this though also. Oh no, ouch. That happens to me sometimes too. Oh, yes. Alright. Dude, how fucking disrespectful is that? Just adding a fart sound for no goddamn reason. Like, if they're just editing it, like, yeah, this is really good. Like, you just, like, fell down and then, like, I fell down? Like, but you need something more. What do we do? Like, what else could we add? What about a burp? That'd be funny. That's not funny enough. That doesn't make sense. Oh, I got it. What if he farts? Now that's the kind of thinking that we need around here. Fart sound. Woo! Comedy, dude. So funny. He farted. Like, yeah, here, sure, here's a fart. There you go. I'm gonna start doing that. Every time whenever I'm on stage and I do a joke, at the end of my bit, I'm just gonna have a fucking fart sound effect.
I once met a deer who could write with both hands. It was ambidextrous.
Step aside, Jack and Jill. Kurt Boy's on the way. Okay, let's see how the video ends.
Boys, guess who brought pizza?
Okay. What the fuck? So, premise. One guy stubs his toe. Ouch. Other guy stubs his toe as well. Ouch. But then, pizza. Yum. Those are the three rules of comedy. Ouch, ouch, pizza. That's all you need. Oh, what a piece of shit video that was. I don't really know what they're trying to do on their YouTube channel. They do a lot of like vlogs, which aren't really entertaining at all. It's just them being like, what's up, guys? We're going over here, and now we're over there. Well, what's next? You're right, we're over there. They also made 2 short films. They're like 20 minutes each. I don't know why I watched them, and I wanted to include them, but I would have to do a whole video about them because it literally just doesn't make any sense at all. Here's a clip from one of them.
Please give me attention.
No.
What the Du answer my hunt. Touch my pizza again.
Yeah, it's about him like trying to make a movie. I don't know. It's about him trying to make a movie and he dances a lot. It makes no sense. Again, it's like an alien watching a Jim Carrey movie and it's like, alrighty then. But my favorite video on their YouTube channel, their merch announcement. Imagine making all those like crazy, funny, wacky videos and then to sell your merch, you're like, our fucking hats. Get our hats, dude. It's another example of Jill being like, yeah, we're funny, but we're also like fucking super hot. You know, 2 sides of me. Like imagine if I did that for my merch. It's just weird, right? Doesn't make sense. Okay, I think that's all I can really take of this guy's content. I think you get the gist. This video is centered around this Jill person, but it's real. I want it to be like a bigger like commentary about TikTok as an app, like in general. I just think it's very strange that they're moving away from this like music lip syncing. Like that was already fucking weird. But the fact that they're moving away to like other people's content. Hey guys, I'm editing right now. I just realized I said something wrong here. I meant to say that it's weird that they're like moving away from lip syncing music to like lip syncing like TV shows and movies and other stuff like that. Okay, that's it. Bye. I remember there was like a bunch of people using like Chris Melberger's Vine.
All these people just lip syncing with my voice. It's so strange to me.
What's going on? My name is Billy. I'm 19 years old and I'm a little nervous. He was a boy, she was a girl.
Like, how do you feel normal doing that? You know? It's so strange. It's like if I started my YouTube video like, what's up, Greg? Basically stealing other people's content, making it your own, and just making stupid faces and like basically a mockery of it. It's not really talent, you know? Original content gets stolen literally every fucking second. Like I've had so many of my fire tweets stolen from just bullshit Twitter accounts being like, it's me, I wrote it. Oh, you fucking tweet it. It's everyone's now. And you have companies like Fuck Jerry, like making millions of dollars off of stolen content. I mean, they've had that stuff in the news recently. Thank God. You know, they're finally crediting the people who make the memes, but it took so fucking long for that to happen. It's probably still going to happen for a long, long time. And TikTok is just like feeding into that issue, I feel. Like, sure, they do the little credit thing at the bottom, but it's rarely citing the original thing. Like that Drake and Josh one, it wasn't referencing Drake and Josh. It was just like, yeah, it was from this other one. Who knows what it's from? Just fucking lip sync to it. And I'm sure there are some exceptions, but a lot of these TikTok stars, TikTokers, these famous TikTok people, they're not getting popular for any real like talent, you know? If it makes you happy and stuff, I mean, I guess, and if it's like paying your bills, all the power to you, you know? That's great. Fucking good job. But the whole idea of like lip syncing other people's original content and like making it yours and like profiting off of that, I don't know. It's just inherently fucking weird and it should stop, I think. Like imagine Jill on fucking America's Got Talent.
And I like you.
Well, then I'm saying I like you.
Fine.
Fine.
Then I guess we're boyfriend and girlfriend.
One condition.
What?
I get to be the boyfriend.
Like if you're gonna be a comedian, you gotta have some like talent, right? You gotta be talented in comedy. With most jobs, it'd be like being going in for work to be a chef and you don't know how to make any food. You wouldn't even know what to do in the kitchen, you know? But with HelloFresh, cooking is so simple, anybody could do it. That's right, folks, it's time to learn about HelloFresh. HelloFresh, how you doing? Cooking at home can be super intimidating, you know? You gotta go out, you gotta find a recipe, you gotta go get the ingredients, you gotta prep the ingredients, you gotta cook it, and just fucking hope that you did it correctly, you know? And sure, you may be a natural-born talent like Jill, or a natural-born chef like Guy Fieri, but you know what? Most of us, we get lost on the way to Flavortown. That's where HelloFresh comes in. HelloFresh makes cooking at home enjoyable and easy. They send you fresh, pre-measured ingredients and easy-to-follow 6-step pictured recipe cards right to your door each week in a special insulated box. And all meals come together in 30 minutes max. You hear that, max? Only 30 minutes. We're all busy folks, okay? I'm always editing or filming or writing, and by the time I want dinner, I'm way too lazy to actually cook an entire meal. But HelloFresh does all the planning, shopping, and prepping so you can focus on enjoying the new year and a healthier you, dude. There are 3 plans to choose from: classic, veggie, and family, with the option to switch plans whenever you feel like a change. Me and my girlfriend are vegetarians, and we're also super lazy, so we always end up making the same like 4 or 5 meals over and over again, but HelloFresh allows us to start cooking outside of our comfort zone by discovering new, delicious recipes. Now you're probably thinking, wow, this is way too good to be true. This is probably super expensive. Well, you're wrong. Alright? HelloFresh is now $6.99 per serving, making it America's best value meal kit. But if you want to save even more money, HelloFresh has hooked up the citizens of Kurtistown with a really awesome deal. You can get started with 6 free meals. That's 2 free meals in each of your first 3 boxes. Yeah, just head on over to HelloFresh.com and enter the code Kurtistown60 for a full $60 off. Listen, it's 2019. I want all the citizens of Kurtistown to be happy and healthy, so click the link in the description, enter the code, and get some awesome meals, dudes. And the best of all, you'll be supporting me and my channel so I can continue to make some top-notch content, dude. Alright guys, that's gonna do it for this video. Thank you very much for tuning in. I've been Kurtis Conner. That was another episode of me making fun of guys on the internet. If you enjoyed this video, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 pail of water fetched by Jack and Jill. If you want to see some more TikTok videos, let me know in the comments because I have some ideas and I love to do them, so let me know if you want to see them. Thanks again to HelloFresh for sponsoring today's video. The link's in the description to get your sweet Kurtistown deal. Also, while you're down there in the description, you can take a look at my social media. You can follow me on Instagram and Twitter. There's also a link to my weekly podcast, really good. You can check that out, listen to it. It's a lot of fun. If you enjoy the videos, you'll like the podcast too. There's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a bonus monthly video episode. Also, my super awesome Kurtistown merch. You already saw that earlier in the video, but the link's down there. I'll see you guys next week. I'm going to go do a cool handshake with my little bro. Bye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, there's some more videos on the screen that you can click and watch, and don't forget to press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right. Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Click on something. Okay, bye. Hey guys, new merch. Go check it out. Link in the description, or just go to kurtisconner.com. Okay, thank you so much. Enjoy the video. I'm in beautiful, sunny Raleigh, North Carolina. I just did 5 shows here, going to Nashville tomorrow. I'm on tour, man, and we're back, and I'm sick. I know you're looking at the title like, wow, okay, cool, Kurtis, another video about TikTok, okay? And I know, okay? But I'm on tour right now, and I'm sorry I don't have the time to think of a groundbreaking video idea, okay? Give me a break, please. I'm very tired. I would like a break. Folks! So, interviews, right? They're a lot of fun. I've been interviewed, you know, it's whatever, it's not even a big deal really. You know, I do interviews sometimes on my weekly podcast. It's, you know, that's also not a big deal or anything. But no, interviews are a great way to learn something new about someone or a specific topic. It's a great vehicle for learning new things and telling stories, because there's only one thing better than talking to someone face to face and learning something new, and that's watching 2 other people talk and learn something new. Because you get the best of both worlds right there, you know? You get to learn something and you don't have to talk to someone. But there's a certain style of interview content that's going around on the internet for the past few years, and I feel like I've mentioned it before in like just in passing in my past videos, but I haven't made a video just about this type of content. But this certain type of interviewing content goes like this. Someone will go to like a mall or a beach, just like any crowded place, and they'll just interview people, and that's fine usually, but these videos are so bad. They are so bad. I'm sure you've all seen the meme, you know, someone will like hold their iPhone up to their mouth. They'll use the iPhone microphone as their mic, and they'll be like, would you rather have a gay son or a thought daughter?
Would you rather have a gay son or a thought daughter?
Gotta pick one. And that's a pretty fucking crazy question to ask somebody, because like those two things aren't inherently bad, right? Nothing wrong with being gay, nothing wrong with, you know, being a thought. But like whenever people are asked this question in these videos, they have like a fucking existential crisis. Like, would you
rather have a gay son or a thought daughter?
It's also crazy because being gay isn't a choice. You will be gay, sorry. You have no choice here. You know what I mean? Like, you can't really compare the two, because you're never gonna see someone come out to their parents as a thought, you know? Just a thought. I think you guys get it. Like, these interviews, they're maybe not as bad as, like, I don't know, Jimmy Kimmel.
Would you have sex with me?
But they're still just bottom of the barrel shit usually. And I've wanted to make a video about this style of content for a while now, but whenever I go to sit down and script it, I just get overwhelmed because there's so much, you know? I can't pick just one thing. It's like going to Cheesecake Factory, you know? There's just so much. There's so much. So I was always intimidated to do a video about this style of content until I found this little TikToker named Devin Lauren. This guy sort of takes all of the shitty parts of that style of interview content and it's just personified into one guy. So I thought we'd take a look at his super awesome videos today and find out why he has over 800,000 adoring fans.
What's your guys' favorite sports team?
The Mets.
Can you name 3 players on the Mets?
No. No.
But if that's your favorite team.
I mean, sometimes
Just support for the team, not for the
sometimes
players.
you just gotta
Oh,
do
yeah.
it from where we live. Sometimes you just gotta
Right.
do it
That's
for
the
the
team.
vine.
Oh.
Maybe sometimes you have to be funny.
Sometimes you gotta.
Huh.
Sometimes
Yeah, no facts cap.
sometimes you gotta do it.
No facts cap.
Oh man, I'm getting too old. I'm fucking getting too old for this shit, man. Like, what sucks about this guy is he has like no charisma or uniqueness, nerve, or talent. Oh my god! But no, like the girls like being interviewed in this video are actually like trying
to give like entertaining, funny answers, at least they're fucking trying, you know? The whole time, this fucking Devin guy is just like, oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, word? Yeah.
Oh.
Huh? No facts, cap.
Huh.
Correct me if I'm wrong, your thing is interviewing. That's the thing that you have chosen to do. Do it. You're not even trying.
Huh.
This guy is also the same type of dude to like walk up to someone wearing like a Metallica shirt and be like, oh yeah, you listen to Metallica? Name 3 songs. Name 3 songs then.
Oh.
Because, hey, this just in, you can only wear shirts and hats about things that you know every little thing about. Sorry guys, that's why I'm wearing this Florida shirt with a shark on it. I know everything about sharks in Florida. Ask me a question about sharks in Florida, do it.
Are sharks in Florida big?
Their gills, it's because of their gills. But no, you can only wear shirts about things that you know everything about. And if that's the case, this Devin guy should be wearing a shirt that says, dressing like a lost child at a water park. Cause wow, dude, he knows everything about that. I think he could write a fucking book about that. I know this is low-hanging fruit, but like, what is this fit, bro? Backwards white baseball cap, a tie-dye short sleeve button-up, black and gold palm tree board shorts, one black van, and one red van with black socks. Holy shit, he's dressed, you know what he's dressed like? He's dressed like those kids who would wipe their nose like that. You know what I mean? Those fucking kids. It would just be red here and they'd go, holy shit, that's funny. He also does this, what's your favorite sports team? Name 3 players thing a lot on TikTok. He asks this question all the time. And I've noticed that he only ever asks girls this question, which is interesting to me. Just from watching the videos and his demeanor, it seems like he's just trying to embarrass these girls who don't memorize every single player on a sports team so he can feel cool about himself to the weirdos in his comment section. But hey, I don't know, dude. That's just a theory. A game theory. Well, let's look at some of the comments on this video. The Mets, but she wearing a Yankees hat. Where do you find these people? The funny part is they're not embarrassed about their answers. Their parents must be proud of them. And then Devin says, Jersey's wild, man. Wearing a Yankees hat? Favorite team Mets? The Mets, says the girl in the pink Yankees hat, and of course the guy looks like that. Of course Don Driver looks like that. Dude, why can't old guys take selfies? Why can't they figure it out ever? Also, all these guys in the comment section are so fucking lame, bro. According to them, if you have a favorite sports team, if you just have a favorite team, you're not allowed to wear any other sports memorabilia. That's so dorky, bro. It doesn't matter. You can wear other shit. It's fine. It's a fucking hat. Well, son, this is it. Tomorrow morning, I'll be moving across the world. Start my new business, and I'll call every day. I will. I'll call every day, but I just don't know the next time I'll see you in person. So I'd like to give you this Memphis, Tennessee hat. You know, I grew up in Memphis. The Grizzlies are my favorite sports team, and this is just my prized possession. So I want you to have it. Wow, Dad, I don't know what to say. No, I can't take this. Come on. Yes, you can. God damn it. Don't make this harder than it has to be, son. No, like I literally can't take that or wear it. I like the USA curling team. What? I don't know anything about Memphis or the teams. I only like the USA curling team, and I only wear hats that say USA curling team. Okay. Super weird. Oh, I'm gonna miss you, Dad. You'll call every day, right? You'll call every single day? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I will. For sure, man. I will. Where are you going? Why are you backing up? Why are you slowly backing away from me? Helicopter, helicopter! How can you afford a helicopter? You see, that's just ridiculous to act like that. Come on. What else is ridiculous is in pretty much all of these types of interview videos, the interviewer is never nice. They're never like welcoming. For some reason, they're always like a little pissed off and annoyed at everybody, even though they're the ones who went up to people and shoved a phone in their face. Like in this video, let's watch.
Do your favorite TikTok dance.
Bridget, go. Bridget, nope, go. Bridget, go.
Wow, do it.
I don't know. Wait, what's the TikTok dance? Yeah, you
wow,
do it.
No. You do it? Wow, I'm telling you, do it. Wow, no.
I don't know any.
Wow, do it. I don't care.
Oh. There it was.
Oh, no cap.
Your turn. No cap though. Yeah, you go.
Hey man, like fucking chill out. Why are you being such a cock? You know what I mean? Wow, do it. Wow, fuck you, do it. Oh my god, wow, fuck you, do it. Literally wearing the worst outfit in the world, do it. Wow, I don't care. Literally, I fucking wipe my nose up, I don't care. Like these girls were put on the spot and they were trying to think of a dance for like maybe 5 seconds at the most. But even that was way too long for him. This is just like a masterclass on how not to interview people. Like, could you imagine if a fucking late night host behaved like this, like during one of their interviews? Thank you. Thanks, everybody. We're here with Billy Wisconsin. Now, Billy, you're starring in the new Martin Scorsese film, How to Lose a Guy in 9 Days. What's the highlight? What is the highlight from your time on set? Great question. I'm gonna have to think about it for a sec. Wow, fucking answer the question? Wow, fuck you, do it, I don't care, do it. What the hell, why are you being so mean to me, what? Oh my god, are you wearing board shorts? Hey! That's none of your business. You're fucking wearing board shorts. He's wearing board shorts. They're board shorts, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, I'm actually really curious to see what else this guy does, because this can't be all of it, right? This can't be it. So let's check out his Instagram. Bro, how are you gonna have 800K on TikTok and 300 on Instagram? Not 300K. That's okay. Okay, never mind. This is just the interview account. The main account. Okay, he's got 14.7K. All right, not bad. Oh, and he's got a blue diamond next to his name to make people think he's verified. Oh. I wish my verification badge looked like that. I wish it was just a simple blue diamond. Instead, it's like this cool little design with a check mark in it, man. Fuck. I'm verified, if you guys didn't know. It's not even a big deal. Devin, when he asks Instagram to verify him.
Wow, do it, I don't care.
All right, his bio says, NYC, dream your heart away. Dude, yes! You know, it's always been my dream to shame women who wear sports hat. Man, I'm living proof that dreams come true. Okay, let's check out the content that he posts on his main Instagram, okay? I'm curious. Oh, he's one of these guys. Of course he's one of these fucking guys, dude. One of those fucking oversaturated videographer guys. They buy a drone and one like Final Cut Pro transitions pack and they think they're the fucking sickest at video producing. I love it, dude. I love that shit. I'll admit it, it's a super unorthodox way to get your videography business off the ground, but hey man, I respect the hustle for sure. Let's watch one of these videos.
Cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll...
Oh shit, dude. Yo, that straight up felt like a fairy tale under the moonlight. That's what it's captioned. I had no idea. Damn, he really captured the feeling. And if you think I'm being a jerk here, okay, if you think I'm maybe taking it too far and making fun of his videography, you wait, okay? Let's watch these next few TikToks.
So make me laugh to prove that girls are funny and I'll give you guys $100.
But we're not funny. No, like we're saying you have to be funny.
No, well make me laugh to prove girls are funny and I'll give you guys $100.
Yeah, but either way he's not gonna laugh because he just wants he doesn't want to give us $100.
Well,
I don't have any.
If girls are funny, I'd laugh.
I'm not even a girl. We're not funny, and I. So yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure.
Huh.
Dude, that's fucking so embarrassing, bro. That is so embarrassing to post that shit. I don't feel bad anymore, dude. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad at all. Hey man, your videography, not good. Not good. Hey Devin, make a good video to prove that men are videographers, huh? But then one girl hit the nail on the head perfectly when she was like, it doesn't matter what we say, you're not gonna laugh. Because one, you don't want to give us $100, and you're sort of already going into this interview with an agenda, you know what I mean? Because he didn't go out to make this video to like actually see if he can have a nice little chuckle, you know? He said it himself in the video.
If girls are funny, I'd laugh.
So yeah, you can tell he already thinks that women aren't funny. But you know what, Devin? Women are funny, okay? Women are very funny. Your mom was funny enough to push out a bozo like you into the world, right? That's a great bit. That's a great bit. Getting pregnant and growing a baby inside of you for 9 months for it to grow up and do this shit? Oh. Great bit. Honestly, a really good bit from your mom. And he does this shit like a bunch. This is his bread and butter on TikTok because, you know, spoiler alert, TikTok is full of misogynists. So anything like this, they are excited.
So make me laugh to prove girls are funny, and I'll give you guys $100.
We're not.
Oh, so girls aren't funny?
No, we're not funny girls, but there are funny girls.
Oh, then make me laugh.
But we're not the funny girls.
Well, to prove that girls are funny.
But I'm just one girl. There are so many girls.
Oh.
I'm just
So you're
not.
you're letting them down?
Yep. I'm not finding this funny.
Oh.
Sorry. Do you want to make us laugh?
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Yeah.
Like, how are you gonna post your own L like that? You know what I mean? You could just not. That doesn't make you look good at all. It does the exact opposite. You could have just not posted that. I just don't get, like, I know he's just being a fucking jerk to be a jerk, but like, I don't get the logic, right? His logic is if two girls can't make him laugh on the spot on a New Jersey boardwalk, then automatically every girl in the entire world is unfunny. How does that make any fucking sense, right? Yeah, man, I went swimming once and didn't drown. Therefore, you cannot drown in water. One thing is everything. And if you're gonna ask this fucking question to someone, I feel like you should at least be funny yourself, right? You should be funny, you should be a funny person, you should be ready to come with some heat, you know? Like a fire knock-knock joke. But he's not. They were like, make me laugh, and he made a little noise.
Huh.
And they were like, sick, man, so you can't do it either? Nice. But I watched a lot of his TikToks and I found one that perfectly describes his character and his sense of humor all in one. So let's watch that one.
How many genders are there?
You can identify whatever the fuck you want to be.
You do you. 2021, you do you. You can be whatever you want. No, listen, let me explain. You can be whatever.
On the real, you can be whatever you want.
Yeah, no hate.
So I could be a helicopter.
Alright, see you guys. Good one, dude. Yo, good one. That was fucking so funny, man. That's hilarious, bro. Did you think that yourself? Did you think it all by yourself? Looks like all guys aren't funny. There we go. Thanks a lot, Devin. I'm using your logic here. You made a super unfunny joke and nobody laughed.
So I could be a helicopter.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
So therefore, all boys aren't funny. Thanks a lot, Devin. Fuck, you ruined it for all of us. Like, it's one thing to dress like a middle schooler, because holy shit, look at that fit. It's the same fit from before, but just different colors, which goes to show that this is purposeful, which makes me really upset. But it's one thing to dress like a middle schooler, but to have the sense of humor of one at the same time, that's rough, buddy. That is tough. I'm sorry.
So I could be a helicopter.
Shut the fuck up, man. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that a guy who makes fucking boring, unoriginal video montages of a fucking Ferris wheel is also regurgitating boring, tired, unoriginal jokes about shit that they don't even understand. So I really shouldn't be that shocked. But it's so frustrating because this person was just like, you know what? Fuck it. You can do whatever you want. We can be whatever gender you want to be, right? Which is like, sure, fine, who fucking cares? It doesn't affect you at all, dude. And your first fucking thought, your first reaction to that is, oh, so I could be a helicopter?
Helicopter.
What the fuck? Don't tell my son that I'm here, okay? But do you want this Memphis hat? Who are you? Dad, is that you? Oh, fuck, I gotta go.
Helicopter.
Damn it. Hey, man, can you make me smile to prove that not all men are bad? All right, I think that's it. In conclusion, Devin, if you're watching this, I'd love to hire you to film my wedding one day. Also, I'm gonna end this with a message to Apple, okay? I think, Apple, you need to stop putting microphones in your iPhones. I feel like that's the only way we can stop this content from being made. Sure, that would render the primary function of a phone entirely useless, but I think it's worth it in the long run. I've already removed my microphone from my phone just to be safe, so I gotta go take a call. While I do that, let's hear a word from our sponsor. Hello?
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 This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Listen up, okay? If you're browsing the internet on an unencrypted Wi-Fi network,
It's Christmas time, and that's Christmas with a K. An entirely new, non-denominational holiday for us to celebrate together. Get in the Christmas with a K spirit by heading over to kurtisconner.com to grab the new merch. We got a long sleeve, a Christmas sweater, and a new Christmas beanie. And a bunch of other items are restocked as well. Check it out.
Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. I know I said last video that I put my plaques on the wall, but sorry. All right, folks. I'll admit it, okay? I'm a 90s baby. Change my 90s diaper. I'm a 90s baby. I grew up in the golden age of fashion, technology, and entertainment. You kids don't know. you kids don't know nothing. Well, I was born in 94, so I don't really remember too much of the 90s, but the early 2000s were the best. I'd come home from school, I'd have some Dunkaroos, I'd nudge my crush on MSN, I'd draw one of those S's, I'd listen to Simple Plan on my Walkman, and I'd watch television. Just so much television. I'd watch a huge TV. TVs were so big. And not that way, like that way. I don't mean to body shame old TVs, but they were double cheeked up for no reason. Double cheeked up! And if you've been subscribed to me for a while, you're aware of my obsession with early 2000s television. I made several videos about shows that were produced at that time, like Keys to the VIP, Mansers, Man Tracker, Prank Patrol. There's a bunch, but there's something about them that's just so fascinating to me. I don't know why. Maybe it's nostalgia. Maybe it's just because they're all just so goddamn insane. Which brings us to the topic of today's video. Dating shows. They were absolutely huge in the early 2000s. They were bigger than the backs of TVs. Double cheater! You had shows like Blind Date, Next, A Shot at Love with Tila Tequila, Parental Control, Room Raiders, and many more. And Mandy Moore. And they were all sort of these weird like competition slash game slash dating shows. And they all had some sort of weird gimmick that went along with it. But at the end of the day, the shows were just about two people falling in love with each other. Even though I don't think any long-term relationship was ever formed on Next, you know? Wow, your husband is great. How did you know he was the one? You know, it's funny you asked me that. We were on the set of Next and I heard him say, Curvy girls make my junk twitch. And I just had to have him. That's beautiful. But when I mentioned those shows, those are like the heavy hitters, you know? Those are the big popular ones. But of course, there were other shows that were trying to be as popular as that one, right? For example, there was one show that aired for 6 episodes in 2001. And I only found out about the show recently. It wasn't very popular when I was younger. And that's the show we're gonna be looking at today. And this show was called Chains of Love. I wanted to make a video about this show because the premise is just fucking bonkers and misery loves company, so I'm bringing you along. So let's see how this show works.
The new series Chains of Love shatters that calm as one gutsy woman or man is chained to 4 members of the opposite sex.
like that.
Witness the anger.
Well, get off the damn thing!
The honesty.
Is sex your main interest in me?
No.
Oh my God!
The competition. And the connections.
Yeah. If you didn't catch that, here's how it works. So there's the main person, they're known as the picker, okay? And their arms and legs are chained to 4 people of the opposite sex, and they're known as the players. They spend 4 days chained together. The picker sends home 1 person every day until they're left with 1 person. This is like if Jigsaw was hired to write a dating show.
Do you want to date a girl?
And oh yeah, the picker also just has $10,000 to give to the guys when they send them away as like a parting gift, I guess. And at the end of the show, they can either take all the money and just leave the last person, or split the money with the last person and continue to date them. So realistically, you could just bite the bullet, go through this thing for 4 days, and then you make $10,000. That's $2,500 a day. And you just have to be chained to 4 dudes from 2001. That's easy money. I do that for free. But whatever, now we know how the game works, let's meet the picker.
This week, Stephanie, a beautiful writer and model, will be moving into this glamorous house.
I am also designing. I just have this like innate ability to design clothes.
Man, come on. I used to get those shirts at like theme parks, like the little booth where they airbrush shirts. You know what I'm talking about? You go up to the guy and he's like, what do you want the shirt to say? And then you go, Beyblade. And then he goes, I hate my life. Maybe that's what she means, since she's the one telling the airbrush guy at the theme park what she wants the shirt to say, then she's the one designing it, even though he's doing all the work. I ordered a delicious steak at Applebee's last night. I guess you could say I have an innate ability to cook delicious steak. All right, now we know what Steph is all about. She's a a model. She's, you know, she's adventurous. She's fun. She's super good at designing clothes.
Innate ability to design clothes.
So now it's time we meet the fellas. All right, we got Jason, the strong silent type. He's smart, handsome, and charming. And then we got Alan, the nice guy.
I'm not gonna treat you like a princess if you're being a bitch.
Oh, did I say nice guy? Fuck, I meant total asshole. Damn it, sorry. Cause wow, dude, what a crazy thing to not only say, but lead with. Holy shit, man. You think the director was just like, Alan, what do you, say one cool thing about yourself. I'm not gonna treat someone like a princess if they're being a bitch. Okay, most people say they like going to the beach or something. No, I said bitch, not beach. No, I know, Alan. You're a bitch. And you're a bitch. Mean.
And I'm a bitch.
All right, next fella, we got Pete. He's athletic, fun, and kind of a goofball. And when I say kind of a goofball, I mean borderline functioning alcoholic. He drinks so much, he's on the piss as soon as he gets to the house.
Why would I give her the six-pack?
And last but not least, we got Jack. Okay, and he's advertised as the passionate guy, but let's watch this clip.
I love passionate men.
Passions? Oh, God. I'm the guy that you want to see.
Spoken like a guy with no passion. Oh, passion? Yeah, I'm the guy you want to see. So, yeah, next question.
I'm the guy that you want to see.
You didn't answer jack shit.
Jack.
Okay, so now that we've met all the boys, now it's time for Steph to meet the boys.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Well, I'm Pete. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Woo! Pete. All right, going in for the hug right off the bat. I like the confidence. Probably because he's blackout drunk. But hey, whatever works, right? So now that they've all met, now it's time for them to go into this place called the Ritual Room for them to be chained up for 4 days. Sorry if anybody just walked by you while you watched that part of the video, because that with no context. Whoa. Also, probably not a good idea to have all those candles with Pete walking around. One more beer, and that place is burning to the ground.
Why would I give her the six-pack?
We'll know when the time comes to make that decision when you meet the locksmith. The locksmith carries $10,000.
So yeah, there's this guy called the locksmith. He just randomly appears throughout the show. And I gotta say, no exaggeration here, he is my favorite character in any TV show of all time. And you will agree with me by the end of the video, I promise.
The next time you meet the locksmith, it will be time for Stephanie to say goodbye to the first man.
Dude, that line is so ominous, dude. It sounds like a fucking line from Game of Thrones. When the locksmith arrives, one man must go. So let it be written, so let it be done. All right, so they get all chained up, they leave the ritual room and go to the kitchen to eat breakfast. And this scene is pretty uncomfortable to watch, so apologies in advance. But apparently before the boys showed up to the house, they were shown videos of 5 women and they were asked to rate them from 1 to 10. But one of the women they rated was Steph.
One of those women was me.
So she's gonna read her own ratings in front of everybody. Let's see how that goes.
Jason's ratings. You gave me a 4 for looks.
That's out of 10.
And you also said that you usually date more attractive.
Who, me? Your tape didn't look like you.
And for having sex with me, you had very little interest.
Oh my God, like what a nightmare for everybody involved. Like why would the producers do that? Why put that in the show? That is so mean. Okay, you said here I'm the ugliest person you've ever seen, and you'd rather lick a dog's poopy, stinky ass than ever be in the same room as me. I'm disgusting and should be thrown in a river. No, your tape didn't look like you. I'd say all that stuff about someone else, but not you. I'm a good guy.
Pete, you gave me an 8 for looks, even with my disgustingly horrifying tape. A 9 for intelligence.
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Guys, Pete gave her a good rating. She's reading off the rating and everyone's like, oh God, come on.
Oh my God.
Like scoffing, that is so mean. Pete's just fucking drunk, dude, don't listen to him. You're a 2.
They're all a bunch of children.
So all in all, I think they're off to a good start.
That's the end of this book, thank you.
So now they all pile into a car and go to a grocery store to get food for dinner.
You guys ready? Okay, come on guys.
I wonder which grocery store chain they went to. I'm innocent! Let me out, I'm innocent! Like, is this supposed to be like symbolic of something? Like, is this supposed to represent like, oh, the old ball and chain, you know? You know that thing that middle-aged men say when they hate their wives? Yeah, sorry fellas, I can't go golfing today. Gotta spend time with the old ball and chain. Yeah, next time. See ya.
Okay, bye.
I love you so much. All right, oftentimes throughout the show, it cuts to these like talking head segments where they can get like one-on-one time with the camera. But the way they do it in this show, Like all the other people, since they're chained together, they just have big headphones on, so they just can't listen to what the person is saying, but like, come on, you know?
Come on.
You're telling me they obeyed that rule? Fuck that. Fuck that, man. If I was on that show, I'm putting one up. I'm listening. And don't act like you wouldn't do the same. We all looked at people's shoes when we were playing Heads Up 7-Up. You would do the exact same. And action. Yeah, Stephanie's great. I think she's a great girl. But that Jason guy, wow, he's a piece of work. I fucking hate that guy. He's a quivering pussy and a fraud, okay? Mark my words. I'm going to kill Jason tonight. When everyone's sleeping, I'm gonna put a pillow over his head and shoot him in the heart. All right, perfect. All good? Okay, great. Thanks. Hi, yeah, sorry. I heard all of that. You guys gotta call the cops or something. He's gonna kill me tonight. You heard that, right? I'm sorry, man, my hands are tied. What do you mean your hands are tied? We're filming a spin-off called Ropes of Love, Cameraman Edition. My hands are literally tied. Well, what do? I don't wanna get shot. Hey, it's me, Pete. Did somebody say shots? So later that night, they're all hanging out, they're in the hot tub, having a good time. But then the guys make a joke that kinda kills the whole vibe.
What's bubbling there?
It's not a joke. There's bubbles coming out of your crotch.
This is like so like bathroom humor. Why is that so funny to guys?
Flatulence?
But it's not humor. It's about you guys feeling good about yourself by putting people down.
Holy moly. Well, what did you expect, Steph? You put 4 guys in a room, they're gonna be laughing about farts most of the time. If not all the time. Toilet humor is not funny. All right, you saying you don't fart, Steph? Is that what you're saying, Steph? Fuck off. You fart. All Steph's fart. That shit pisses me off, man. Farting is music to my ears. It's poetry in motion. Watch. You're telling me you didn't laugh at that? Okay, sure. Your butt makes a noise that stinks. That is so funny, and whoever doesn't think so, you're a Steph. That's the new term. Someone who doesn't laugh at farts, you're a Steph. But anyways, the first day is over, so they all go to bed. I thought about this the first time I watched this, like, what if they like play the time lapse of like overnight of them sleeping, and like really quick it cut to like 2 dudes who are just fucking making out with each other, like super quick, and they just didn't mention it after it. Holy fuck, that'd be so good. If all the guys just fell in love with each other and left Steph all alone, the guys are making out with each other and just farting and making out, and she's in the middle just all bummed. But anyways, the next day they're brought to this big field to do like an obstacle course for some reason. But when they get to the end of it, this is probably my favorite shot in any show ever.
Oh, snap. Whoa. Somebody's gone.
Okay, dude.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. It's the locksmith. This man is everywhere, dude. Holy shit. How long was he behind that tarp? Poor guy was behind that tarp just all night long, in the rain, freezing cold, just waiting. But like the old scripture says, when the locksmith arrives, one man must go.
This person's rating changed when we started drinking, and that person is you, Pete.
No! All right, pour one out. Pour one out for Pete, and he'll catch it in his mouth, I'm sure, because he loves booze. Gone too soon. Rest in Pete. All right, so they're down to 3 guys now, and later that night they take a super awkward car ride. I hate this scene so much, but we're gonna watch it.
Well, I didn't kiss you. But see, this one's better. I could do that.
Yeah, man, I'm sure you can. It's a kiss.
I could do that.
This is why I hate shows like this, man. It is so uncomfortable to watch dudes like fight for attention. Cause when it works for one guy and he gets like kiss, like I feel weird watching that. And when it doesn't work for the other guy and he has to watch the other guy get a kiss, I feel even worse watching that.
Look at that, he's got us in a headlock.
Alternative title for this show, The Mighty Cucks.
You're like a big sweaty horny dude.
I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Ah! Okay, so now they're all at a skating rink, because why not?
The ice rink instructions say, welcome to the world's first game of strip hockey.
Let's get it on.
Not really good instructions. The instructions say, welcome to strip hockey.
Let's get it on.
I'm sure this clip was just edited down for time, but those weren't instructions at all. Imagine if you bought Monopoly and you brought it home and you're super excited to play it, you never played it before, you open the box, you take out the instructions and it says, welcome to Monopoly. That's bullshit, man. I would burn all those little greenhouses to the ground.
Why would I give her the 6-pack?
But anyways, they play a game of strip hockey. I'll blur it because it gets pretty raunchy. But I will play this one part because it's another amazing scene with the locksmith. So let's watch. Hey man, just so creepy.
Nice cock.
Creepiness aside, the locksmith is here, so we know what that means. Say it with me. One man must go.
This person had come between me and somebody else, so I've decided the person I'm going to release is Jack. Wow.
It's like way too personal. Oh no.
I'm going to give you money, and I'm going to count out $1,500.
I'll take it. I can do that.
The ice skating, I think, revealed a little bit more about him and his lack of athleticism that I kind of require.
Hold on, let's not, okay, whoa, backtrack. Hold on, okay, whoa, let's bring that back. Steph already doesn't like farts, so she's on my shit list. But what she just said, that puts her on my diarrhea list. Even worse than a shit list. Lack of athleticism. You mean he was the only guy there who didn't have a fucking rockin' bod? That's what you mean, right? Say it with your chest, Steph. Don't look at Jack and be like, yeah, you came between me and someone else and I didn't like that. And then when he leaves, you talk shit to the camera and you're like, yeah, he was fucking bad as shit. He's a weirdo, he's out of shape. Straight up sent Jack home because he wasn't jacked. That's whack. Gone too soon. Rest in Jack. But we're down to the final two. And holy smokes, just not looking good for Jason at all. He's giving his fucking interview thing to the camera and fucking she's holding hands with Alan while he's doing it. I feel like she already made her decision, right? Yeah, I really like Steph. I think she likes me too. We have a lot in common. We have this really strong connection. And I think she's gonna pick me. You know, no offense to the other guy, but I don't really see them having a future together.
You should turn around. Huh? Turn around, I said. Look behind you.
Dang it.
I'm sorry, man. That's brutal.
What the heck? I really didn't think he had a shot. Hey, it's me, Pete. Did somebody say shot? All right, folks. This is the final day. Each guy gets a one-on-one date with Steph, chain-free, so they can finally have some alone time. Just kidding. They just replaced the chain with a longer chain.
The odd man out will trail behind on a longer chain.
By myself, then be with somebody that doesn't fulfill all of my desires and needs.
Being on this date, chained with them, was not my idea of a good time.
They couldn't give him like a Game Boy, like a book, anything? He just has to like stand and watch them go on a date. That reminds me of like when you're a kid, like at the mall with your mom and she like runs into like an old friend and they talk for just so fucking long and you're like, all right, mom, can we go? Gotta go watch Boy Meets World, come on. It's like that, but so much worse, cause instead of your mom, it's the girl you want to date, and instead of your mom's old friend, it's the guy that she wants to date. But anyways, now it's time for Jason's date, and you know what? I'm rooting for him. His hair is sick. I feel like he's the least obnoxious out of all of them, and I just fucking feel bad for the guy after Alan's date. And this part really bugs me because the date's going pretty well, but they're like walking on the beach one part, and Alan is like behind them, so close, like chirping them, drinking a bottle of wine right behind them, just being a fucking jerk, man.
Alan has a problem with not getting enough attention.
But I digress. We're getting close to the end. Let's see what happens.
I think I've done a good job by, bringing it to you two guys.
I'm glad we were the last three.
Somebody say something. Why was that so fucking awkward? All right, it's the locksmith. So we all know what that means. Say it with me. One man must go.
This person who I've decided to let go was unable to really understand me. And this person is you, Jason. I have to release you.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. What? You're gonna pick Alan? Okay. Alan's the one who started the fart joke that you got so fucking pissed about.
It's not a joke, there's bubbles coming out of your crotch.
He was drinking obnoxiously right behind your date with Jason, which is precisely the reason you sent Pete home.
It's completely the biggest turnoff.
And Alan gave you a 5 for looks and 3 for class and elegance.
Alan, you gave me a 5
yes.
for looks and a 3 for class and elegance.
It was the dress.
And you pick that spiky-haired fuck over Jason? Okay, Steph, for someone who hates farts so much, you sure are one. Damn, gone too soon. Rest in Jason. Okay, well, fuck man. I wish this was the ending, but there's a bit more. Now they share one night together, and the next morning, Steph needs to decide if she wants to keep all the money and just say fuck off to Alan, or split the money with Alan and proceed to have a relationship with him. So let's see what this fart does.
Yes, I'd like to pursue a relationship with you.
Wow, cool.
Must split the remaining money. $6,433.
So now we see if Alan wants to do the same.
Oh, thank God.
I'm scared.
Wow, yay. That should be Jason, dude. Actually, no, fuck, no, Jason deserves way better. Well, regardless of my feelings towards the outcome, I'm happy for him, okay? I'm sure they went on to have a long, fruitful relationship with each other. Nice. Oh, fuck. Well, I mean, I could have told you that, because the thing about dating shows, it's a silly way to meet someone, and most of the time, they're not even real. So that's Chains of Love. I feel like I've already said what I wanted to say about this TV show. Dating shows are weird. I don't like them, and I especially don't like this one. I'm just glad TV moved away from, one, like being really big in the back, and two, I'm glad TV moved away from these like dating game shows, because now we just have singing game shows, and those are so much better. All right, well, I think it's time to hear a word from today's sponsor, Audible. Hey, it's me, the locksmith. When I'm standing behind a tarp or standing in a tunnel above a skating rink, it gets pretty boring. And for me, the best way to pass the time is with Audible. As I'm kidding, it's me, it's Kurtis. But I agree, Audible is great. Audible is a leading provider of spoken word entertainment and audiobooks, ranging from bestsellers and new releases to celebrity memoirs, languages, and now podcasts. And if you've never given Audible a shot, now is the perfect time. They just launched Audible Plus, which allows full access to their Plus catalog, which is filled with thousands and thousands of select originals, audiobooks, and podcasts, including ad-free versions of popular shows, as well as exclusive series. So on top of your regular Audible subscription, you have literally thousands of other titles available to you to stream, download, and listen to wherever you want, as much as you want. The limit does not exist. I've personally decided that over the winter, I want to like work out more. And I've never really been a fan of going to the gym anyways, and since they're closed now, I need to work out from home. So I've downloaded this audiobook called Quick Home Workouts that I'm really looking forward to trying out. That's just one example of what Audible has to offer. You like true crime? Audible's got it. Fantasy or sci-fi? Audible's got it. Literally any other genre? Audible's got it. And folks, I know I said now is the best time to try it out, and I really mean that. Because with Audible's holiday offer, you're getting the best offer of the year. If you give them a try right now, Audible is only $4.95 a month for your first 6 months. And that price includes the full immediate access to Audible Plus. After your first 6 months, it's still only $7.95 a month to download and stream all you can listen audiobooks, originals, and podcasts included in the Audible Plus plan. And getting started is so easy. Just go to audible.com/KurtisTown or just text KurtisTown to 500-500. All right, thank you to Audible for sponsoring this video. I hope you guys check them out. You're getting the best deal of the year, and it also helps me out when you guys check out my sponsors, so everybody wins. So yeah, again, that's audible.com/KurtisTown or text KurtisTown to 500-500. It's that easy. All right, thanks Audible, back to me. All right, thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button, because believe it or not, one like actually equals one beer that I will ship to Pete. I will give him one like equals one beer for Pete. And he's thirsty. Let me know if you've seen this show before, and I always love reading your guys' comments. You guys are way funnier than I am. And I'm excited to see what you guys think about this one. If you guys want me to do another video about this, all the episodes are on YouTube, so maybe I'll do another one, or maybe I'll do a video about a different dating show. I don't know. Just let me know. You can press the subscribe button if you want, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. My podcast, my Instagram, Twitter, all that bull crap is down there. Merch, my new merch, holiday merch. All right, that's it. I gotta go. I would stick around, but I have to fart now. All right, the rumors are true. I got a haircut because I was sick and tired of all of the ruthless bullying taking place in my YouTube comment section, okay? Just take a look at these.
Walk out the door, you see someone that you know and they ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Ouch, my feelings. I just want to thank everyone for the mean comments. I really appreciated it. And yeah, bullying works. Now we know. Okay, before we get into everything, first off, I want to say if you're new here, hello, what's up? And if you're coming back, hello, what's up? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. And that's the Kurtis Conner guarantee. So smash that subscribe button
for an extra greeting.
All right guys, we've got a great video today. I know I say that every time because it's true. All my videos are great. Boys, let's talk about them, okay? You got the tall boys, the short boys, good boys, bad boys, Fallout boys, American boys. You name any sort of boy, you can find them on the internet. In recent years, there has been a growing obsession with a certain kind of boy. We see it in memes all the time, you know? When Twitter crowns its its new white boy of the month, you know? Whether it's Timothy Chalamet or Ross Lynch or Alex Wolff or...
Hey, I think you're cute.
Noah Centineo. I can't abandon the person I used to be, so I carry him. You see the similarities, you know? Attractive white dudes with cheekbones and jawlines that look like they haven't slept in ever. It looks like they've never slept. I want to say something. I don't have a problem with most of these boys, okay? I only brought them up because they relate to the type of person that we're going to be talking about in this video. The internet has many names for this type of boy, but the most commonly used term is soft boy.
What is a soft boy? Is that someone who just moisturizes every day?
No. Urban Dictionary defines soft boy as similar to a boy, but without the cocky attitude. The soft boy will butter a girl up by appealing to her emotions and showing a sensitive side long enough for her to sleep with him, whether or not he actually cares about her or not. Then, like the boy, he can't/won't commit. Differs from the boy because he goes for the heart and emotions rather than just the body. Couldn't have said it better myself. I brought up the Twitter boys before because I feel like these soft boys, very weird saying that so many times, I feel like these soft boys, they look at these, you know, they look at the Ross Lynches and the Noah Centineos and they're like,
all these girls love these guys. I should just pretend to be them.
And when they get what they want, they'll just totally abandon it. Or just keep doing it until they get another thing they want, you know? Just textbook manipulation. Uh-oh. If you guys still don't know the type of dude I'm talking about, it's like the guy from 500 Days of Summer. I was about to say 500 Shades of Grey. Oh my god, that's not a movie. 500 Days of Summer, you know? He's like, oh, dude, I listen to the Smiths, and I'm an architect, dude. I'm like sick. Why don't you just fucking marry me, you know? What's the issue, dude? You know, they got like disheveled hair, you know? Maybe they're wearing Vans or Birkenstocks. Hey guys, I'm editing right now, and I just realized I said Birkenstocks, which is just not what I meant to say at all. I meant to say Doc Martens. I don't know why I said that. Birkenstocks are those sandals that your weird uncle wears, and I meant to say Docs. Okay, I'm very dumb, I'm sorry. Here's the rest of the video. They cuff their pants, of course. You know they cuff their pants, dude. The most cuff pants you've ever seen. Every season is cuffing season for a soft boy, okay? The only thing they can cuff are pants. Why did I have trouble saying a one-syllable word? Oh, you know pants, how it's one syllable? Well, I made it too. You know, they look like they play the guitar, but they probably can't, and they carry around like an empty moleskin forever, and they never write anything in it. And I know, I literally probably just described what I look like, but I'm not a soft boy, okay? I'm a hard boy. That's weird, I'm not that either. You can usually pretty easily spot a soft boy just from their clothing and what they look like and stuff, but the best way to really find out if someone is a soft boy is looking at how they communicate with people on the internet, especially people they are trying to court. Alright, it's the year 1552, I don't know why I said court. That brings us to what our main focus is today. An amazing Instagram account that goes by the name of Beam Me Up Soft Boy. This page shares some great screenshots and text conversations from all sorts of soft boys from all around the globe, worldwide. And they compile it all into one place, and it's the most amazing, most uncomfortable thing I have ever seen. So we're gonna look at a few of these and really dissect them and try to get into the mind of a soft boy and see what we can do to stop the soft boy epidemic. Let's get into it. Dude, here's a great message from one of these dudes. I first saw you yesteryear. Oh! And have sensed that you might have the same intrigues as me and was wondering whether you wanted to roam meadows past vicariously through literature and pontificate on our fascination with the way McEwen utilizes the implicit to demonstrate the wonders of life. Come over? Holy shit. This is the best response ever. Sorry, do I know you? I'd like to think that this guy is just like messaging random girls and being like, what? I mean, like if I message 1,000, one of them's got to be like, okay, yeah, sure. Man, like if anyone ever said yesteryear to me and like not as a joke or anything, I'm on a train. I'm leaving town, dude.
Yeah, so yesteryear I was
Oh, sorry.
Wait, where are you going?
Oh, sorry. You said yesteryear, so I gotta catch this train really quick and never see you again. I gotta start a new life now because I never want to see you ever again. Dude, say yesteryear, I'm on a train. Oh, cool. Whereabouts you live then? My parents live in Hoxton, but I live in the moment. Yeah? If your like apartment complex or your condo building is called the moment, then that's fine. I don't think that's the case though. Yeah, where do you live?
I live in the moment.
No, I mean like geographically, like where are you? So like I'm trying to pick you up so we can go on this date that you want to go on, you know? Where do you live?
Dude, life's not about locations, dude. It's about being in the moment and just appreciating it and talking about the yesteryears that we've experienced and just just being in the moment, dude, you know? There's nothing better than being in the moment, you know?
Here's a Tinder bio from one of these soft boys because obviously they're on Tinder. I'm not trying to shade anyone on Tinder, but you know what? Obviously they're on there, you know? Got to be indie because that's the only way forward. Adidas Originals are the only shoes I wear. If you don't like indie music, then I'm sorry, we cannot be friends. My anthem, Do I Wanna Know by the Arctic Monkeys. I mean, no shade to the Arctic Monkeys, but dude, I feel like that's the least indie band you could ever listen to. They're like a very popular band. Dude, like I listen to really underground shit. Like, you ever heard of Coldplay, dude? Yeah, probably not, dude. Yeah, this is like my little secret. Coldplay is my little secret. Here's another great Tinder bio. 5'9", looking for a muse. Okay. Things I don't care about. Climate change, Brexit, voting, Palestine, being nice, Adele, etc. Swipe right if you're cool and real. Dude, you gotta have a lot of balls to put things I don't care about. And number 1 on your list is climate change. Dude, that's so edgy, you know? Dude, fuck the planet, bro. And voting. Change this whole thing. 5'9", looking for a muse, and then add 2 letters. Add a U and an M. 5'9", looking for a museum. Because then you're like, oh, he likes museums, so I'm looking for one too. Let's go find a museum together. Okay, next one is my favorite. I feel like I need to do a dramatic reenactment to fully show it to you, and I feel like this is how it went down. So let's go. Man, this girl is so cool. I think I have a huge crush on her. She seems really artsy. Yeah, I need to let her know that. You're artsy, huh? Oh, autocorrect, dude. I meant to say artsy, but arty. What does that even mean? Okay, still no response. Maybe she just like needs a reminder, you know, of the text that I just sent. You're artsy, huh? All right, that'll do it. Now she'll respond. Dude, why isn't she responding, dude? I texted her twice. This girl won't fucking text me back. We're perfect for each other. I'm artsy. She's artsy. I'm artsy. I'm artsy. Thank you. That's the play that I'm working on called I'm Artsy. I want the Doc Martens to last for years. They're an investment. I've worn them the whole time at Amsterdam, so every crease is a memory and has a history. And of course, being leather means that I have to be respectful of the life it had before, so there is so much history already in them. They're boots, my guy. Ladies, if someone texts you that, give them the boot. I don't do portraits. I can paint your aura. Oh, man. Aura? How about paint literally anything else than that? Like, imagine, like, Leonardo da Vinci painting the Mona Lisa, and she's sitting there for so long, just waiting, and then he flips it around and it's her aura. I don't think that would be in the Louvre. That would be in the loo, as in the toilet. I'm flushing it down. Auras, get flushed. I'm an outsider, but I don't enjoy Shrek. Dude.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm weird.
You gotta be a whole different type of monster to not like Shrek. You have to be an actual real ogre to not like the movie Shrek. Can't believe this. It's just not very enjoyable. There are much better films. Okay, true. Please tell me you've watched Pulp Fiction. Oh, God.
I'm a weirdo.
Oh, God, the worst guy. I just don't like Shrek. There's better movies. Yeah. No shit. You know, there's better foods than apples. Apples are still amazing.
I don't know, dude. There's just better foods. Please tell me you've had fettuccine Alfredo. Shrek is bad.
Because it wasn't directed by Quentin Tarantino. You look like a sociopathic mess, and I love it. Okay. This is a remix of the Kanye and Lil Pump song, you know? You look like a sociopathic mess. I love it. And this person super liked them. And I had to look it up because I didn't know what that meant. But apparently when you super like someone on Tinder, it like shows up and it's like a big thing. Like, oh, this person super liked you. So this dude did that to make sure that this person saw this message. Oh, you have mental health problems. You know, I love it, dude. I love that for you. That is a legit, like, health problem. You look like you have mesothelioma. And I just love that. Oh, man. Dude, I go nuts for girls who have mesothelioma. Like, dude, don't say that. It's the same thing. Don't do that. I want to decorate your beauty in red and purple berries, and with you seek lightning. I don't know why, but something was astounded in me. Not particularly a physicality. I just got this electricity from you that made me feel I must pursue. And the pity is to be obstructed by screens and superficiality. Hey, what the fuck are you saying? Like, I feel like this guy was just like, he opened his keyboard and was like, yeah, that makes sense, kinda. Time for the kisses. Oh, what's that? What time is it? It's time to get kissed. A good piece of art should make you want to yourself. Well, that's just not true at all. A real film fan would know that a movie is only good if it makes you sad. There is a part in Shrek where I got really sad, you know? So I think Shrek is better than Pulp Fiction, okay? I think that's what we learned today. Shrek is better than Pulp Fiction. I don't think my brain can handle it anymore. I think it'll just leak out of my ears. I will cease to exist, and I don't want that to happen. So I'm going to stop reading these. I honestly feel so bad for just everyone that has to deal with these types of people, you know? I think there's something genuinely wrong if you have to pretend to be emotional to get a girl to like you, or to get anyone to like you, because you should just have emotions like a regular human being. I don't know, just a thought. Again, you can be an artistic fella, you can be emotional, you can be all of that, you know? But you still have to be a genuine human being first before that, okay? If you're behaving a way that is not genuine to get girls or to get to gain something, it's gonna hurt you in the long run. You know, being yourself is a lot easier and you'll attract the right people. And if you're a soft boy watching this, please, I urge you to change your ways. Call 1-800-BOY-SOFT. We have people standing by, waiting for your calls, to let you know how you can change and become a better person, okay? We want to help. I'm just kidding. Please don't call that number. It's not real, and it might be registered as something completely different. All right, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought, and let me know if you've ever encountered one of these guys, and let me know the weird stuff they've said, because it's very fascinating, and I laugh a lot every time I see it. Yeah, check out the account. Beam me up, soft boy. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every week, and they're all so much good. So much good. You'll also get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. So press the subscribe button to join Kurtis Town today. Other than that, check the description for my Twitter, my Instagram, my links for my weekly podcast that I do called Very Really Good, and it's a lot of fun. You should check it out. And there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a bonus monthly video episode. Okay, bye. I'm gonna go watch Shrek now. See ya.
I don't fit in.
What's up, my soft boys? If you enjoyed this video, click the other videos on my screen and watch those, because they're great. And also, don't forget to press the subscribe button. Alright, see ya. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? Very good to see you again. Real quick, I want to say thank you for 1 million subscribers. That's honestly very nuts. I never thought that this would ever happen, and I'm very, very lucky and appreciative of all of you. So thank you for everything. I mean, I don't think it's because of the content or anything, or me really. I owe it all to the extra greeting, I think. So thank you for appreciating it every time I give one. So it really means a lot. So seriously, thank you so much.
Kurtis Town, we're like a Kurtis country now, dude.
But that's never happening, alright? Kurtis Town forever, with the eternal town. Another quick announcement. You may notice a little...
Ye squared.
Which equals yee, mathematically. So, new merch, dude. It's up. We got the ye squared in pink and green. Also, if you want to show some pride for where you graduated, we got some YYU crew necks, Yee University, in gray and black. Those are really sick. I think those are my favorites. We got a certified hard boy hoodie if you want to let everyone know that you're not a soft boy, because they're the worst. And we also got the Kurtis Town extra greeting shirts. So sick. KurtisConner.com. Check them out. Grab them. Wear them. Folks. Holy shit. Today's video is going to be fucking... It's going to be fucking. The other day, I didn't really know what to film. I had a lot of ideas, but I didn't know what to pick. So I went to my Instagram story and asked you guys for some suggestions about what to make a video about. And I got a few about this specific topic that we're going to talk about today. A lot of you guys asked me to talk about subliminal messaging YouTube channels. And when I first saw that, I'm like, oh, I know what subliminal messages are. That's not, oh, that's last year's news. That's so 2010, dude. You know, it's the McDonald's flashing up on a screen really quick. It's the money sign in that KFC sandwich. But holy shit, was I wrong. Oh my god, I was wrong. There's a whole other type of subliminal messaging going on YouTube right now. There's an entire community around it. It's very strange. It's even weirder than Disney putting sex in the stars or whatever. So we're going to be taking a deep dive into the strange world of YouTube subliminals. But before we do that, I want to talk about something that is not subliminal at all. This is right in your face, all right? Today's video is sponsored by HelloFresh. So stay tuned to find out how you can get started with 8 free meals. That's $80 off of your first month with HelloFresh. Yeah, dude. But more on that later. So we all know what subliminal messages are. Pictures, words, themes that are not initially perceived consciously. Only your subconscious will receive them and put them somewhere in your noggin. For example, what I just said. I subliminally wanted you to think that I knew what I was talking about, but I don't. I Googled it. Usually subliminal messaging is like used, or apparently used to like sell shit, you know? Not shit, you know? They're not hiding little turds everywhere to be like, you know what, I should buy some feces. You know, they're selling just stuff. They're selling their McDonald's, they're selling their KFC, you know? It's for marketing, but there's a whole community on YouTube that is using subliminal messaging to improve your life. Well, ain't that swell? All you have to do is watch these videos called subliminals, and they solve all your problems. Sounds crazy, I know, but I'm gonna go in with an open mind, and we'll see how much better my life can get after these subliminals. So fill up your oxygen tanks, because we're going deep. Let's go. Okay, so we got this first channel called Subliminal Affirmations Booster. Get results now! Which is just a great name for a YouTube channel. Really rolls off the tongue. I gotta add that to my name. Kurtis Conner. Get results now! Okay, so we got ones like attract positive energy in 10 minutes. Who knows if that works? Maybe it does. Attract money and wealth in 10 minutes. A little more far-fetched, but you never know. I don't know how money works. Maybe that's a secret, dude. But then we get into ones that just straight up make no goddamn sense at all. Like, grow golden blonde hair in 10 minutes. Subliminal affirmations booster. Real results daily. Dude. So they're saying, with positive affirmations, you can watch a video, and then no matter what kind of hair you have, you'll start growing blonde hair on your head.
Holy shit.
Yo, you still going to the fucking hairdresser, dude? Y'all still using hair dye? Fuck hair dye, dude. All I need is vibes. Before we watch this video, I'm gonna say something that everybody's thinking. What the fuck? There's no goddamn way that works. Holy shit, there's no way. Like, I'm no scientist, believe it or not, but I don't think a YouTube video will change your physical attributes, you know? That is one foolproof way to get views, though. At the end of all my videos, I'm just gonna put, watching this will make you taller, and then everyone will be like, oh shit, yeah, well, I could use a few inches. Then it'll be T-Series versus old Kurt Boy, you know? Okay, let's just watch this blonde hair one and see if it works, shall we? Nothing's happening so far. I can see myself in the viewfinder. Hair's still brown. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Dude, the whole video is 10 minutes of the same close-up picture of blonde hair with some calming music in the background. Holy shit. Dude, there's no... Oh my god, man. Let's check out the description. Subliminal Affirmations Booster is the new frontier that will be providing amazingly fast results as we are utilizing new untapped state-of-the-art technology backed by vibrational and energetic programming to ensure that we tap directly into the subconscious mind to provide super fast results to our listener. Dude, is this a YouTube description or a synopsis of The Matrix?
What are you fucking saying, dude?
We're actually utilizing an untapped state of vibrating and visualizing technology that will boost your fucking blonde hair count by 30 miles. Blue pill or the red pill? The powerful hidden suggestions easily bypass your conscious resistance and tap into the only level that allows you to create a tremendous change, your subconscious mind. Okay, so I guess they're putting in like secret messages somehow in this video. We purposely embed very low subliminal affirmations so that the listener cannot hear them. This way, the subliminals can go directly to your subconscious mind without any judging or disbelief from your conscious mind. Well, this could never work for me. Fucking judged it right off the bat. Okay, so I guess they record positive affirmations and make them just super quiet so you can't really hear them. Your subconscious hears them and they're like, okay, yeah, you're right. Our hair is fucking blonde, isn't it? Let's read some of the affirmations that they included. I love my beautiful golden blonde hair. I am growing beautiful golden blonde hair now. Oh, dude. No one's ever said that. Hey, blondies out there, you ever just sit in an empty room on just a chair and just grow your hair and you say that? I am growing beautiful blonde hair right now. My golden blonde hair is regrowing. They are growing as I breathe. All results from these subliminal affirmations are permanent. Okay, so it didn't work when I just like skimmed over it. So I'll watch the full thing and then maybe by the end of it my hair will be blonde. Let's take a look. Okay, now I'm gonna look in the viewfinder, see what happens, see the results that I worked so hard on. All right. Fuck. Didn't work. Dude, there's one called Get Superhuman Strength in 10 minutes.
Yes, please.
The pinned comment is, and wow, this is affecting my muscles. I feel throbbing and tingling. Hey, go to the doctor maybe. Oh, my muscles are like throbbing and tingling right now. This is crazy, dude. Dude, I think I'm getting super strength. No, this is... I don't know, doc. I was watching this video to get super strength, and then I felt my muscles, like, throbbing and tingling. So, I think I have super strength, dude. It's like, whatever. Yeah, we just got the test results back. You straight up have arthritis. It's like a very bad case of arthritis. Oh, well. We're gonna have to start you on something. Oh, so it's like really bad arthritis? Yeah, it's really bad. So like super arthritis? Sure, yeah. Sick. Looking through this YouTube channel, if you watched all of these, you'd be a fucking superhero. You could change your hair color at will, your eye color, your height, literally everything about you. Move over, Superman, make way for Positive Affirmations Man. It is me, Positive Affirmations Man. My blonde hair is growing as I breathe. Okay, so the changing hair color and the eye color, those ones are super weird, but it gets even weirder, believe it or not. This one is called Look Like Ariana Grande Subliminal. Warning, very strong. Yeah, well fucking so am I, after getting super strength, alright?
I am already seeing the results. I get results fast. I have same eye shape as Ariana.
Dang it, it worked perfectly.
That one's just fucking weird, man. At least the other ones were like just kind of soothing music and you couldn't really hear the affirmations, but this one you can legit hear it clear as day, dude.
I am good. I am nice. I am going to look like Ariana. I'm going to look like her. My eyebrows are like hers.
Okay, so I'm looking at the comments right now, and holy shit, apparently it worked. Day 1, nothing obviously. Day 2, somehow I look uglier. Day 3, my eyes look a little more like her shape, and my eyelashes are darker. Day 4, okay, so this is so weird. My friend was doing my hair and she noticed a part of my hair was brown. My hair is black. And she said it looked like naturally brown hair. But now it does look weird seeing some of my hair is brown and the other is black. Day 5, nothing. Week 3, oh, big jump. I look like Ariana Grande. Like my head shape changed to hers. My eyes are just like hers. My nose has gotten thinner. My jawline is sharper. This works so well. I will continue using it. More updates. It's very weird to watch this video over and over again to hope that you would look like your favorite celebrity. And to lie in the YouTube comments to be like, yeah, it worked. I look like her. I look exactly like her, guys. You want a picture? Sorry. I wish I could. Wish I could. But this is YouTube comments and I can't do that. And so, sorry. Okay, imagine if this actually fucking worked. What if you kept doing it after you did it so much that you look like Ariana Grande? Like you watched it so much that you looked exactly like Ariana Grande, but then you kept watching it, then what would happen? You turn into like super Ariana Grande? Like Ariana Venti? Like it's so weird to think that like there's just kids out there that are just staring at these creepy videos and just like hoping that they'll change their physical attributes. That's so strange, dude.
Good. I am nice. I am going to look like Ariana. I'm going to look like her. My eyebrows are like hers.
Knock, knock.
Good.
Hey, honey. Oh.
I am going to look like Ariana.
But,
I am good. I am nice. I am going to look like
what are you
going to look like her.
What are you doing over there, huh?
My eyebrows are like
I'm so fucking grateful for my positive affirmations.
Going to look like her.
Alright. If this was real, this would be a crazy fucking torture tactic, you know? Like just strap someone to a chair and tape their eyes open and then play a fucking get dimples in 10 minutes video. Oh, dude, I don't want dimples, dude. Whoa. Like the only realistic one would be like, turn your eyes red subliminal because you're staring at a screen for so fucking long that your eyes are gonna start to dry out and fucking go red. So that would be the only one that made sense. Dude, like there's so many of them for so many different things. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play all of them at the same time on different tabs, and I'm gonna let them all play at the same time, and it's gonna just fuck me up. I'm gonna have blue eyes, green eyes, blonde hair, brown hair. I'm gonna get taller, shorter. I'm gonna get stronger, weaker, everything. I'm gonna get so fucked up, dude. I'm gonna look like one of fucking Floops Fooglies from Spy Kids. That's gonna be me. Just a bunch of shit thrown together. Okay, I'm not a very spiritual person, as you can probably see. And I obviously don't want to make fun of anyone for believing in this type of stuff. You know, it's a free country, dude. You can believe in what you want. But yeah, I just think this whole thing is a little gross, you know? It's kind of, it just seems a little off. Like, the people who own these channels are literally profiting off of people's insecurities and hardships, you know? Super weird.
Oh, everything is wrong in your life? You don't have the right hair color, you don't look like Ariana Grande, your boyfriend left you? Well, come watch my videos. They'll solve everything, dude. And of course they're all over 10 minutes so I can put mid-rolls in there. Whoa, what a coinky dink. No, that's like the right amount of time. It's just crazy how it lined up with YouTube's mid-roll fucking rules, you know? It's crazy, dude.
Like, we all want to change things about ourselves, you know? I get it, okay? We all have our insecurities. Like me, sometimes I wish I was just less funny, dude. It's honestly too much sometimes. Seriously, though, we all get sad about ourselves. We wish things were better about ourselves. But, like, I think having a positive outlook on life, you know, loving the good vibes, I think that's great. I think that will bring a lot of positivity and great things in your life. I believe that to an extent, you know? But there's no goddamn way that watching a video with a picture of blonde hair and quiet voices saying that you're gonna have blonde hair is gonna give you blonde hair, dude. That's so weird, dude. No goddamn way. You don't believe me? You think these work? Well, alright. To prove to you that these actually don't work, I put subliminals throughout this whole video. Yeah, you didn't hear them, but your subconscious did. I'll raise the audio of them right now in editing. You are turning into a bottlenose dolphin. You're straight up becoming a dolphin. You're a dolphin. You are becoming a dolphin. Go. That was playing for the entire video. Dolphin, dude. So, if you legit turned into a bottlenose dolphin, a fin as you breathe. There's proof. There's proof that it works, dude. So I'd love to hear feedback. Dude. Let me know in the comments if you actually turned into a bottlenose dolphin. In conclusion, I just wanted to talk about this topic because it was very interesting to me and just so fucking mind-boggling, dude. So weird. You know, just a big yikes. And if you want to change how you look physically, you know, I don't see a problem with that. You know, fucking get a nose job, get a boob job. Who cares? You know, dye your hair. Fuck it, you know? Do it in a way that actually does something and is safe and stuff. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know anything, but maybe I need to watch positive affirmations on how to, you know, be smarter. These subliminals won't make your life better. I think we've come to that conclusion. But you want to know something that will make your life better? It's a little something called HelloFresh. Yep, it's that time, all right? I've worked with HelloFresh in the past before, and I'm very excited to be working with them again because, straight up, I eat HelloFresh every single week. Food's amazing, and it's a lot of fun cooking it. If you've never heard of them before, HelloFresh sends you seasonal, simple recipes and pre-measured ingredients right to your door every week. So you can spend less time meal planning and grocery shopping so you can get that time back to do more of what you love. Even if that is watching videos to turn yourself into a bottlenose dolphin, dude. There are 3 plans to choose from: classic, veggie, and family, with the option to switch plans whenever your tastes change. And I've got some very cool news. HelloFresh is now from $6.99 per serving, and you can get started with 8 free meals. That's $80 off your first month with HelloFresh. All you have to do is head over to HelloFresh.com and enter promo code KurtisTown80, or just click the link in my description. So get out of that recipe rut and start cooking outside your comfort zone with America's #1 meal kit, HelloFresh. Alright folks, that's going to do it for today's video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 Ariana Grande lookalike. And those are the best, dude. We all love them. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought of this whole thing. Let me know if you use these, and obviously, if the whole bottlenose dolphin thing worked for you, let me know. Even though dolphins don't have fingers and they can't really type, but you use text-to-speech or whatever. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week, and they're so much fun, dude. Again, thank you so much for 1 million subscribers. Very happy, stoked, super crazy. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. Check out the description for links to my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter. Also down there, you can find links to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. You can listen to it for free on Spotify and iTunes, and there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can hear the episodes a week early, and there's also a bonus monthly video episode. And like I mentioned earlier in the video, I got brand new merch, perfect for the springtime. A lot of fun, bright colors. Amazing stuff, dude. So, yeah, go check it out if you want to grab some Kurtistown merch and show people that you're proud of where you're from, dude. All right, that's going to do it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you next week. I got to go get dimples really quick. Bye-bye. Hey, guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, you can click right here on the screen and watch some other videos from me. And don't forget to press that subscribe button. All right, I will see you next week. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Folks, think of your top 3 favorite animals right now. You got it? Now, if a monkey isn't in your top 3, you're an idiot. You are objectively wrong. Show me one animal other than a monkey that picks his butt, sniffs his finger, and then falls off of a tree branch from the stench. Don't worry, I'll wait. Dude, straight up, I've always loved monkeys. The Build-A-Bear I got when I was a kid was a monkey. I had an imaginary friend when I was a kid, and he was a gorilla. And also, I used to watch MVP, Most Valuable Primate, MVP 2, Most Vertical Primate, and MXP, Most Extreme Primate, like every single week. That's like the best trilogy of all time.
Wait a minute, it's a monkey!
And I assumed I was in the top 1% of monkey fans, but I just found out that is not true. I'm not even close. It's like when you see someone post their Spotify Wrapped on their story and it says like they're the 0.001% fan of someone, you're like, how the fuck's that even possible? That's me with monkeys, my monkey rap. Because I just became aware of a very small group of people who not only love monkeys, but they are actually living their lives like monkeys. Like they are quite literally going bananas. I had to get that joke out of the way. There are people out there who are climbing trees, walking on all fours like gorillas, swinging on vines, making monkey sounds. They're going absolutely monkey mode. So I first found out about this lifestyle from this guy's Instagram page. His name is Leo Urban. I think it's pronounced Leo Urban. He's French. And he has the last name Urban the same way Keith Urban does. You know, it's weird they have that last name because both of these guys seem pretty rural. And this guy is known online as the real life Tarzan. And there's like a ton of articles and videos about him. He also competes in like professional tag, which I just found out was a real fucking thing. They gotta do that with other childhood games, but hide and seek in the Olympics. DB Cooper, #1 draft pick. Yes! Before we get into this video, and before I talk about this monkey movement at length, I just wanna say I am in no way trying to like shame these people for doing this. You can do whatever you want, as long as it's not hurting anybody, okay? But I just think it's really interesting and also really silly. So I'm gonna goof on it a little bit, sorry. So I watched a bunch of videos of Leo Urban, and I'll say this, they're objectively impressive. There's videos of him swinging on vines and branches, climbing and jumping around trees like it's nothing. It's pretty nuts. And I was immediately intrigued by this. The first question I had was like, how far does this go? Like, what length does he live his life as a monkey? Like, is this just a strictly fitness thing or an entire lifestyle? So let's go to his website and find out. So he calls this whole thing primal parkour, and he defines it as primal parkour is inspired by urban parkour, but it essentially takes shape in nature. The practitioner evolves in a mixed and rugged environment in which he will find his only inspiration. Ooh, I guess it's only for boys. Sorry. Controversial take, but I feel like all monkeys are boys. It's like how all cats are girls and all dogs are boys. They will find their only inspiration, the power of the elements, animals, and the genetic heritage of our ancestors. And on his website, he actually sells a booklet called The Introduction to Primal Parkour, where you get the origins of primal parkour, a warm-up program, introductory exercises in tree and rock climbing, and get this, a glossary. I don't know how fucking monkey-like it is to read a booklet, you know? Like, I feel like if there was a booklet on how to be a monkey, the first page would be like, fucking rip this out and eat it. Fucking chew on it, I don't care. Wipe your ass with it. But if we scroll down a little further, he goes into more detail. The origins. Primal has always existed. Throughout history, humans have had to use their physical and instinctive abilities to move, hunt, and defend themselves. In the 90s, David Bell founded parkour. He was inspired by it and adapted it mainly to the urban environment. In 2006, I discovered this sport, and living at an altitude of 1,600 meters, I adapted these techniques in this environment. Quickly, I achieved great barefoot performances, which made me known in the discipline. Values. Playing outdoors all year round while bare-chested requires discipline and perseverance. Respect for nature is essential because it is the condition of our evolution. Through this practice, you will strengthen values such as courage, perseverance, humility, and respect. Alright, I don't know about you guys, but I'm hooked. This seems super awesome and productive and not weird at all. So let's find out what the next main aspect of this way of life is. Alright, okay, so before we can even walk, we wear shoes. Our best shoe is our foot. Walking barefoot has unsuspected benefits, so take off your shoes and enjoy yourself. Come on, take them off. Take off your shoes. Dan Schneider be like. It is a little bit too upfront about that aspect of it, you know? Like, I think the unsuspected benefits he's talking about are only for him. Me seeing your feet will benefit me greatly. He does mention the foot thing a lot, and I'm sure that's a pivotal part of this lifestyle, but like, come on, man. For free? Really, dude? At least put it behind a paywall and make that paywall high enough that you can't fucking parkour over. But, you know, I guess it makes sense because monkeys are usually bare feet. You know, they always got their dogs out. Sometimes they wear shoes and it's awesome. And all jokes aside, from watching a lot of Leo's content, he seems like a really cool, genuine, nice guy. So I don't think like the bare feet thing is coming from a place of like perversion or anything, obviously. But I think just like a general rule of thumb or a rule of toe, if a fitness influencer wants to see your feet like right off the bat, that's a pretty big red flag. All right, thank you so much for joining the Monkey Madness Fitness class. Now, this is a pretty exclusive program, so I need to do a quick screening process. Yeah, for sure. All right, first off, let me see your feet. Yeah, sure, makes sense. You know, monkeys, I guess monkeys didn't wear shoes, okay? Makes sense. Okay, my shoes are off, great.
screening process?
Yeah.
Good luck, man. Thanks, man. Thank you so much for meeting with me. I have a lot to think about here. I'll report back to my team and we'll be in touch, okay? And don't worry, my current erection is completely unrelated to me sucking on your toes. See you later. Great, thanks. Wow. I hope I get in. Hey, you must be David. I'm the real-life Tarzan. Are you ready for your screening process? Wait, if you're the real-life Tarzan, who the fuck just sucked my toes?
In theaters this summer, The Toe Sucker 2. Trouble is afoot.
I see a lot of comments over the years saying that my cutaway sketches go on for a little bit too long. And to that, I say, you're probably right. So how about we cut away to a brand deal instead? Thanks to Opera for sponsoring this video. Folks, I know it's easy to just stick with the same old browser you've been using since friggin' caveman times, but your internet browsing experience can be so much better with Opera, because Opera is quicker, more secure, and even more intelligent than whatever browser you're using right now. Opera comes chock full of features as well, like workspaces, for example. I don't know about you guys, but I need all the help I can get when it comes to organization, especially when I'm writing. Sometimes I'll be working on like 2 video scripts at the same time, and I need a good way to like separate everything. And Workspaces is perfect because I can keep tabs in separate workspaces, and I can switch between them with just one click. You can even choose the icons and the names of your workspaces too. It completely simplifies the browsing experience. It's amazing. Another great thing I love about Opera is their free built-in snapshot feature. With Snapshot, you can create the perfect custom online screenshot, and you can easily share the edited screenshots with your friend or on social media directly, thanks to all the messenger apps and your social media sites directly in the customizable sidebar of Opera. And also, I love listening to music when I'm working, and doing that with Opera is the best because instead of keeping a bunch of apps open, Opera has a built-in player right in the sidebar so you can easily stream music and podcasts from Spotify, Apple Music, Deezer, Tidal, and so much more without ever leaving your browser. Opera is just a better browser in every way, and you can move all your information from your old browser to Opera in just a few minutes. So what are you waiting for? Use my link below to download Opera today. And it's completely free. You got nothing to lose. Okay, thank you again to Opera for sponsoring this video. Back to me. So the first video I actually saw of Leo was a really weird one because it's like clearly AI generated with like the voiceover and stuff.
How about getting back into the wild Tarzan style? He lives for nature and in nature.
And it did a pretty good job of explaining what Leo's all about.
Leo Rabin has 17 years of parkour practice behind him.
But it also had some pretty weird statements in there.
You'll need a few years of free running experience in a body made of steel.
Perfect. Are monkeys' bodies made of steel? Should have paid attention in biology class. That's fucking awesome. And there's also another part of this video that made me like really upset.
He has gone back to basics, and it's earned him the nickname of Humanzi.
This is a form of exercise where you pretend to be a monkey so you don't have to go to the gym. The fact that they've never coined the term chimpanzee is honestly heartbreaking. So Leo, if you're watching this, use it, okay? Use that term. Open up a bunch of monkey-themed gyms and call them chimpanzees. Just play the MVP movies on repeat on the TVs, have bananas all over the place, and you can even have a tanning bed there so people could get an orangutan. Instead of showers, you'd pick the bugs off each other's back. I don't know. But like I said earlier, Leo fucking like walks around on his knuckles and he does like little knuckle fist bumps and stuff. And he also encourages people to make monkey noises while they're climbing trees. And you know how weird this is? I do love how committed he is to the lifestyle. He's basically the embodiment of the meme, okay, so basically I'm monkey. When anybody asks him how he's able to do all this crazy stuff, he just shows them that meme. And honestly, in the grand scheme of fitness influencers trying to sell you a certain lifestyle, this is very tame. Especially fitness influencers who use the term primal. Leo is the superior fitness influencer in that category for sure. And also, Leo is constantly posting about the environment and raising money for charities that are helping with climate change and the loss of the animal's natural habitat. He also posted probably the hardest picture I've ever seen in my life on his Facebook page, so fucking prepare yourselves. That is so fire. Are you fucking kidding? Michelangelo who? Creation of Adam? More like creation of Adam painting. That's a piece of shit compared to this. Although, after seeing where monkeys put their fingers, I wouldn't be rushing to touch tips with this guy. But Leo isn't the only person doing this. In my research, I found another article about a guy in China who claims that walking like a monkey has stopped him from getting ill for 3 decades. Or maybe he just can't get health care. Every time he walks into a hospital, they're like, dude, you're You gotta go to the vet. You're a gorilla, dude. What are you doing here? Holy shit. Is this the secret to a long life? Just walking on all fours? All those fucking pay pigs, they're gonna live forever. I'll read a little bit of the article. I started doing this walking exercise when I was about 20 years old, the Chinese man told Pear Video. I often watched the monkeys at the zoo. I thought it looked so fun, and I started imitating, he added. Man, good for him. I'm also pretty glad that he picked the monkeys to imitate. Like, that's a little weird, but any other animal would have been that extra step of crazy, you know? Yeah, I just loved watching the snakes, so the last 20 years I've kind of just been slithering around. And every couple months I rip my skin off. So this movement exists all over, but Leo Urban is the main real-life Tarzan. Or so I thought. Turns out, there's another person who is also called the real-life Tarzan. And Leo's dedication to the ape lifestyle is pretty tame compared to this next guy. And his name is Victor Manuel Fleitas. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Victor is the creator of this thing called the Tarzan movement.
What's all that
Tarzan
movement back there?
Which has over 900,000 followers on Instagram. And Victor's connection with monkeys runs much deeper than just climbing on trees and running around like Leo does. Essentially, both of these guys have the same mission statement, which is reject modernity, embrace monkey. But the way I see it, Leo is parkour first because he still does urban parkour. I guess all the parkour he does is urban because that's his last name, but he still climbs around in like buildings and stuff. But Victor, on the other hand, is all in on the monkey lifestyle. Like if there was a monkey off between Leo and Victor, Victor would be the victor. According to an independent article, today, Fleitas believes that many humans have lost touch with the natural world. He also believes that apes embody a spiritual connection to nature that we've forgotten about in our culture of go-go capitalism and office cubicle. So he created a new instructive movement that has already convinced hundreds of people to take to the jungle and, pretend to be apes. Known as the Tarzan movement, it is a fitness regime and novel approach to life taught internationally through workshops and climbing classes, with Fleitas encouraging his followers to mimic the movements of apes and monkeys. So he's fully embraced the monkey. Gorilla Glue to him is just glue. And if you go to Victor's Instagram, it's just him posting about the upcoming Tarzan movement retreats that he has coming up. Like this jungle immersion from August 19th to 25th. Full immersion with me and a team of local guides in the jungle of Sumatra. Everyday 4-hour training and trekkings, daily trips to spot and learn from orangutan and other animals. Holy damn, what are you learning from the orangutan? What is he teaching you guys? Deep in the woods of Sumatra, there is an orangutan who will teach us long division. Okay, we camp by the river every day, carnivore or a veg meal on your preference. Okay, if you're gonna do a fully immersive monkey trip, you guys should only be eating bananas and bugs. Price is 1,500 euros, includes taxi from airport, full pension, and wow, that's pretty good actually. A lot of companies aren't even offering those these days, so that's pretty good. Send a message to join, and then the foot emoji. Okay. Now, why that emoji? Why is that emoji there? What kind of message do you want me to send? Yeah, so if you want to come to the jungle, if you're interested, just send a complete 360 scan of your feet, your size, and some used socks. Where do you go to the bathroom on these retreats? You know, just like in the forest, I guess. Or wait, no, never mind. Dude, have you guys seen that video of the monkey peeing in its own mouth? Is that what you learned from the orangutan? Dude, that'd be awesome. So I watched Victor's entire documentary that he posted on his channel about this philosophy, and it basically boils down to like tapping into the animal parts of ourselves, which I imagine can be pretty therapeutic, but it is super funny picturing someone taking the Tarzan movement like way too far though. Now, walk like a monkey. Sir, why is she walking like a monkey? She just got back from a jungle retreat. Should I keep going or should I stop? Oh my god. She promised me she wouldn't throw her poop like a monkey. I'm not gonna do a recap of the whole documentary because it's pretty long and it's in another language also. But the rest of the documentary showcases him teaching people the ways of the Tarzan movement. And everybody seems to be having like a blast while they're doing it. And you know what? The more I think about this, the more it makes sense. I walk by so many climbable trees when I'm walking my dog, and in my head I'm just like, God, that'd be such a fun one to climb. I could just go up and just chill. But I'd get yelled at if I climbed one of my neighbor's trees. So all the power to these people if it's working for them. But there's one part of the documentary that made me laugh pretty hard though. It shows him like training one of his students in the art of Tarzan movement. And at the one part, he's just straight up throwing apples at the guy.
Más capacidades, pues al final se vuelve como un juego.
I don't know what that's supposed to do. How did you even come up with that, right? I imagine he's just like, no, I do this all the time with the monkeys at the zoo. I go in there with a big basket of apples, and I just fucking chuck them at them. I throw apples at these monkeys for hours, dude. No curveball, no changeup. Just straight fucking gas, man. And as much as I'm goofing on it, it seems to work. Like, both of these real-life Tarzan, they're both in awesome shape. Like, they're both jacked. And I would hate to get in a fight with someone who is constantly pretending to be a monkey. You know, they're ripping your face off. But the craziest thing about this whole Tarzan movement, it's not the walking on your knuckles, being barefoot all the time, climbing trees, making monkey sounds. All that aside, the weirdest part of all of this, you'd assume that these two guys would be like mortal enemies. Two guys operating in the same niche with like different news outlets, each calling them the real life Tarzan. These guys should be like at each other's throats and shit, but they're not. They're like best friends. It's like no bad blood whatsoever. They're just like, yeah, dude, we did it. We're monkeys, man. And yeah, is it fucking super cute to see two guys climbing trees and having a good time together? Absolutely. Is that also maybe a sign that possibly connecting to your animal side like fully removes your ego and you can actually like enjoy life for the first time in your life? Maybe, but I'm about to say it. These two guys being all buddy-buddy, that's not very monkey-like. Like, if you're a fucking top dog monkey, you know, and another monkey tries to move in on your territory, you gotta stand your ground. Mostly, I want these guys to beef with each other because I think it'd be super funny. Like, I would absolutely love to see a real-life Tarzan diss track, you know? Who the fuck is claiming to be the real Tarzan? I'm the real Tarzan, bitch. My dad is a monkey. I'm Tarzan. You're Lil Xan. One time I killed a leopard with a spear. It was the best day of my life. Listen up. I can throw my shit a quarter mile. You got no balls, infertile. Quit saying you're the real Tarzan, or you'll live to regret it. Like what? Starman. Hey, you're a bipedal bitch. What? Rocket running shoes, I reckon. Stupid bitch. And I'm swinging on vines. Jane said you last 6 seconds. Now I got your girl and she all on my tree. She wants to get her belt unbuckled. I don't wear belts. She calling me the MVP. She drew the walk of shame on her knuckles. I'm the real thing, you an imitation. I'm chilling with some apes in a river basin. We all yelling, ain't no conversation. Cause we're monkeys that were masturbating. Now I may not be a monkey genetically. Homo sapiens technically. True. I be climbing trees in Yosemite. You're monkeying around pathetically. Bitch. Call me Key, I'm surrounded by peel. Legit raised by monkeys, it's not a big deal. Like a baboon, yeah, my ass is out. You smell on my finger, you're passing out. See ya. Suck my dick, no Homo erectus. Deforestation, someone protect us. Hunting for sport like they trying to eject us. When monkeys smile, it's just so infectious. Sorry about that, got carried away. I bet. Just like the lady in King Kong. Yeah, I'm banging on my chest all day. Pee in my mouth with my ding dong.
What the fuck, dude?
No, have you seen that video of the monkey peeing in his own mouth? I actually filmed that video. I know that guy pretty well. He did it. He doesn't always do that. He just had too much banana liqueur, but it's whatever. I'm the real Tarzan, so. Yeah, I'm now realizing that this is the second time that I've written and recorded a diss track from the perspective of a Disney character. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. I don't know. In conclusion, I don't really see anything wrong with this lifestyle. It's not hurting anybody. I just thought it was really funny to pretend to be a monkey. And I wanted to goof on it for a little bit, but who knows? Maybe pretending to be a monkey is a secret. Maybe that's the secret to happiness and a long life. And there's really only one way to find out. So how about you guys leave a comment? Let me know if you want to see me do a video where I try to live like a friggin' monkey and see how it affects my life. And Leo or Victor, if you guys are watching this video, friggin' pick up that banana phone. Hit me up, dude. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because believe it or not, every time someone likes this video, I will watch the MVP original trilogy. Also, guys, press the subscribe button right now. If you're not subscribed, just do it, okay? What are you waiting for? We're so close to 5 million, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the whole world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's a law. Also, again, if you live in Irvine or close to Irvine, if you're in California, come to my shows in June, okay? It's gonna be a lot of fun. My shows are happening the same weekend as VidCon. Total mistake on my end. I didn't mean to do that at all. So who knows? There might be some special guests that show up. That's it. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. I gotta go pee in my own mouth.
These are so rare that pictures of them
don't even exist on the internet.
I think people understand how hard these are to find. The scarcity of these things is just nuts.
These pictures do not exist.
Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. Hey!
Okay, folks. Like most YouTubers, I am a loser. Dude, every YouTuber I know is a massive nerd. And don't get me wrong, I love it, that's great. But it does take an absolute geek to set up a camera and be like, here's what I think. I am absolutely a nerd. Video games, movies, anime, I eat that shit up, dude. Especially growing up, I would be like so hyper fixated on things that I like physically could not think about anything else. And the internet tells me that that means I'm neurodivergent. But I never read those books. Seemed like a Hunger Games ripoff to me. Case in point, there was a good 2 years where all I did after school was come home and play a computer game called The Movies. A game where you owned a movie studio and you hired actors and you made movies. Straight up, didn't do anything else, man. I would make short little movies and I'd upload them to the Movies website version of YouTube that they had, and I made really good friends on the Movies forums. It was the lamest thing I've ever done. I know way too much about High School Musical 2. I've beaten Ocarina of Time 100 times in my life, and I've spent so much money on trading cards that I could not afford when I was a child. And you're probably thinking, well, he must be talking about Pokemon cards, right? That's not that bad. Those are super popular even to this day, and one might even say that they're a wise investment if you're smart about it. And although I have spent a fair amount of money on those, the ones I spend the most money on are vintage Digimon cards for some reason. I know it's stupid. I'm aware of that, but they're just so fascinating to me. Real quick, if you aren't familiar with Digimon, it's like Pokemon, but instead of how Pokemon is pocket monsters, Digimon are digital monsters. There's a bunch of toys and cards and stuff, and the anime follows a group of children trying to save the digital world with their adorable little monsters. The Digimon company to me in the early 2000s is so interesting because it was constantly compared to Pokemon for obvious reasons. They both ended with Mon. But for those of you who don't know, Digimon was not created to compete with Pokemon at all. It was originally created by Bandai to be the more masculine counterpart to their insanely successful digital pet toys, Tamagotchi. So Digimon was pretty much created to be the Tamagotchi for boys, which did very well. Because trust me, every single boy wanted a Tamagotchi. But the thing is, if you were a boy with a Tamagotchi in the early 2000s, your friends would call you gay. Trust me. So although Digimon wasn't created to be a competitor to Pokemon, it came out at a pretty unfortunate time. Pokemon Red and Green released in Japan in early 1996 by Nintendo, and the Digimon Virtual Pet device released in 1997. Pokemon Anime originally aired in Japan in 1997 and then North America in 1998, as well as the Game Boy games. While the Digimon anime aired in Japan and North America in late 1999. And although Pokemon was only on the scene for a year before Digimon showed up, Pokemon had completely consumed the lives of every single child in North America. I hate to sound like a boomer here, but I do feel bad for the people who didn't get to experience Pokemon from 98 to 2002. That's what I think heroin feels like. All of us kids would just meet outside, sit on the fucking green box, play Pokemon Red and Blue, Gold and Silver, and we would just play all fucking day, dude. And there'd always be that one kid from a few streets over that wasn't really your friend, and he'd be like, I literally have a level 100 Mewtwo. And you'd be like, okay, Kenny, shut the fuck up. Nobody even liked you before you told us that. So Digimon definitely had an uphill battle in terms of relevance when they came to North America. But I think the reason Digimon was able to garner the level of success that they did was because of the anime, which was just objectively better than the Pokemon anime. Pokemon felt like your friend, but Digimon felt like your friend's older brother who wore ripped jeans and could ollie really high, And for a rebellious little boy like me, I became obsessed with Digimon. I made my parents buy me a Digivice that I would jerk off. No, I'd shake. You had to shake them. I saw the Digimon movie in theaters. My stepdad spent hours helping me set up this online D-Power fighting game on our Windows 95 computer. And one year for my birthday, I got a Series 1 Digibattle starter deck. One of these things right here. Dude, I remember ripping this thing open, fucking throwing away the instructions. It's a card game. I never played the game. It was far too confusing for me. But all I do remember is just flipping through each card, admiring the artwork, and just moving the holographic ones back and forth for hours, dude. And the reason vintage Digimon cards are so fascinating to me is because with Pokemon cards, more or less, it's been the same game since its creation. It's been the Pokemon trading card game. But Digimon went through so many
different card games as they were trying to compete with behemoths like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! So if I may, I'd like to go through a brief history of Digimon card games. Come along. Okay, settle down everybody. Penny, shut the fuck up. Nobody likes you, man. Alright, welcome to Digimon History 101. I don't have one of those pointers that teachers have, so I went in my backyard and got a stick. So, Kenny, if you keep talking, wow, fucking kill you. So the first set to be released were the Digimon Trading Cards Animated Series Edition, right there. These came out in 1999, and if you saw my trading card video from 2 years ago, you know all about this. These cards featured characters from the show, and the main draw of this set was the fact that there were 100 gold numbered variants of each card that were randomly inserted into these boxes, and they were extremely difficult to pull. I've personally opened like 20 boxes of these myself, and even got scammed one time. That looks like it's resealed. Is that what that means right there? But now I'm the proud owner of 2 of these gold cards, okay? So suck it, class. You know, shortly after that came the set that was directly trying to compete with the Pokemon trading card game, and that was the Digi-Battle card game that we touched on briefly a few minutes ago. This game was released in the year 2000, and the rules were extremely confusing, especially to a dumb little boy like me. So unfortunately, these cards ended up just sitting in shoeboxes for years, collecting dust for a lot of kids. Well, not collecting dust for the kids. Kids only want one thing, dust. But there was a lot more I want to touch on with Digi-Battle later on, so we'll circle back to that, okay? So Digi-Battle didn't really catch on, so in 2001 they're like, fuck it, let's do the Digimon Detector card game. These cards actually tied into the big money maker of Digimon, the Digimon Virtual Pets, or Digivice. From my recollection, you could like scan the code on the card with your little Digivice, and you could like have that card as a pet, which is pretty cool. But that didn't work either. So 2002, they introduced the Digimon Collectible Card Game. And this was Digimon's direct response to Yu-Gi-Oh's explosion in popularity. Because they pretty much saw how the Yu-Gi-Oh game worked and copied it exactly. Oh, you like that stuff? Well, how about more of the same? I've actually opened one of these, and I actually ended up pulling a pretty cool holographic Omnimon.
Oh,
so, yeah. Suck it, boys and girls. That one didn't really catch on, so they did Digimon D-Cyber, and then Digimon Fusion. And then the most recent game that was released in 2020, Digimon Card Game, seen right here, which has actually seen a lot of success over the past few years. It only took them fucking 20 years, so good job, guys. You see what I mean? So many different card games, dude. An insane amount. And it's so interesting to me that over the years, especially in the early 2000s, the Digimon company was just throwing everything at the wall and just praying to God that something would stick. I have one. And the reason I like learning and reading about these old Digimon cards, it's like, to me, it's a glimpse back to a simpler time. I am a painfully nostalgic person. I always have been. Literally every other TikTok I get on my For You page is some nostalgia-core slideshow of old foods and toys from my childhood with some fucking synth wave bullshit playing on in the background. And I know in my head that I do not want to go back and be a child again, obviously. That would suck. But there is a tiny part of me that wants to just experience the way that I felt about the world and the future as a child, you know, once more. I feel like owning these sealed products is a way for me to do that. Like, there's air in those boxes that have not been contaminated by whatever bullshit's going on right now. And that's my cheesy, long-winded explanation to explain why I waste my money on bullshit. So now that we're done with our history lesson and you all know the rough timeline, I think it's time for show and tell. Okay, you remember when I said that we're gonna go back to Digi-Battle? Well, we're gonna go back to Digi-Battle, okay? Something really interesting happened with Digi-Battle by the end of its life cycle. They were only printing these cards for about a year before they transitioned into the Detector card game. But in total, there were 6 series of Digi-Battle cards, and each series featured different cards that you could pull. The first 2 series were produced by Upper Deck, and I don't mean pooping in the top part of the toilet. They were a company mostly known for their production of sports cards. And their contract with Bandai, the company who owned Digimon, ended after Series 2. So Bandai ended up taking over the entire production for Series 3 through 6, giving the Digimon cards a whole new, revamped, improved look, with each series having 3 separate colorways. And although there were booster boxes containing 36 packs for Series 1 and 2, these ones right here, as well as singular packs, Series 3 through 6 were only released as blisters. One singular pack encased in some plastic attached to some cardboard, like this.
So due to the fact that packs are so difficult to find in abundance, and also the fact that the holy grail of Digibattle cards, the holographic War Greymon from Series 3, this guy right here, is only attainable by opening a Series 3 blister pack, the price of the packs from Series 3 to 6 can get pretty gnarly. Series 1 and 2 blisters can be found relatively easy online because they just made so many of them while they were producing the booster boxes. But once they realized people weren't buying as much Digibattle cards as they initially expected, the production slowed down significantly. And because of the scarcity of these products, Series 3 through 6 are the ones that collectors in the Digibattle community are usually searching for. And although the Digibattle community is relatively small compared to Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, they're just as, if not more, passionate about these cards. The brief interactions I've had with people in the Digibattle community have all been so positive and educational and supportive. Like, people are just stoked on these old pieces of cardboard, and they're stoked that other people are stoked. And when we talk about sealed blisters from Series 3 through 6, there is one in particular that is sought after the most by the community, and that is Series 6. And that black square is not an editing mistake. I can't put a photo on screen to show you Series 6 because there's hentai on the front. No. I can't show you a picture of Series 6 because these are so rare that pictures of them don't even exist on the internet. We know it exists because of like records, and people have the cards from Series 6. Out of the past 20 years, nobody thought to just take a picture of them and post them somewhere. And look, over the years, I've been lucky enough to get blisters from Series 1 through 5, but it keeps me up at night knowing that I've never even seen a photo from Series 6, dude. So, in this video, I want to try my best to see if I can find just a picture. That's all I want. I just want to find a picture because someone, somewhere on the internet has one, right? They have to. And I want to find it, okay? So, come along.
Okay, so I figured I'd start with a Google search and see what pops up. So obviously nothing on images. There are like individual cards from Series 6 that come up, but no actual blister or pack art or anything. But I know the oldest trick in the book, and that is to add Reddit after your search. Okay, this is what comes up on Reddit. Looking for Digibattle Series 6. Me too. Okay, who would know something about these cards? It was originally created by Bandai. True. Probably the company who made them. Okay, so after a little bit of internet sleuthing, I found a contact page on Bandai's website for media/content creators registration. And I am a content creator. I'm creating content right now. So no one can tell me I'm not allowed to send them a message. Hello, my name is Kurtis Conner, and I am currently making a video about the old Digimon Digibattle card game from 2000. More specifically, I am making a video centered around the Series 6 blister pack released at the end of Digibattle's production. I know this is a long shot because this came out more than 20 years ago, but if any pictures of this blister pack exist somewhere, it would be great if you could send them my way. Thanks in advance. All right, now we wait for the response.
The prophecy is true.
Okay, yeah, maybe we could do something else while we wait. How about while we wait for their response, we do a little bit of research. So I found out the original artist for Digimon is named Kenji Watanabe. He did a lot of the original artwork for Digimon, and I thought about trying to reach out to contact him, but I doubt he had anything to do with like how the packaging looked. Like, companies have like whole departments for that stuff. Also, I doubt he would have photos of one specific piece of merchandise that was only available for a few months, like 20 years ago. Like, there's no way, right? Like, even the footage I have from my last video is deleted. It's gone forever. As an artist, you're not organized, right? Fucking, I don't know, dude. What if there's like toy companies like Toys R Us? Oh, well, they don't really exist anymore, right? All right, so there was a real problem plaguing my quest. There really isn't a large amount of information about Digibattle on the internet. Honestly, one of the only places you can learn about Digibattle is on Wikipedia. I went over there to see if I missed anything in the one paragraph that is on that page. And after looking closely, it turns out I did miss something. And it's the one thing that everybody misses when they use Wikipedia. The sources. Thanks to Wikipedia doing the one thing I always forgot to do in high school, which is cite your sources, we may have something that could prove useful. Every single piece of information on this Wikipedia page, they all cite the exact same source. And that source is Miller John Jackson, 2003. Scry collectible card game, checklist and price guide. second edition, page 115 to 119. Okay, perfect. It's a book from 2003. So I unfortunately leave for Australia next week. So I don't think I have time to like find this book online and order it and pray to God that it gets delivered before I leave. So it's a good thing I ordered it weeks ago. I also use like the sketchiest website I've ever been on to get this book. I don't know why. I haven't actually opened it up in anticipation for this video, but my assumption is if there's enough information about Digibattle in this book to write an entire Wikipedia page about it, then it must have like photos of everything, right? I fucking really hope so. So let's take a look at it. Story time. All right, so we got the book here. Hopefully the video ends here. The front is promising, right? There's like, look, all of these pictures here of all the different cards that are on it. So I feel like there has to be, right? Accurate pricing from the industry leader. Complete info for Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And more than 130 games. Complete info. Description and analysis for more than 550 CCG releases. John Jackson Miller and Joyce Greenold. Her name was in on the Wikipedia. That's fucked up. So what page did they say? 115 or some bullshit? Okay, so right here we got Digibattle. So it is in here. Okay.
You must not read from the book!
Digibattle, also known as Digimon. Dude, it's just fucking words. Series 6. And what may wind up being the last set for Digibattle. Has a great boost in Series 6 cards. So I guess this book just lists prices of these cards, which is fascinating to see now. I'm gonna bring this book to the next like card show that I go to. First edition Charizard, $20. Oh, what, that Charizard is thousands of dollars? Well, it says right here that it's 20 bucks. Well, that was a waste of money. I went on the dark web to get this book for nothing. All right. At this point, several days had passed and I had 0 leads. Hey Curtis, what about that email that you sent to Bandai? That's a good question. Unfortunately, I never received a response from them, but honestly, no hate towards them. They're a multi-million-dollar company. You know, they probably don't have the time to help out with my little YouTube video. I understand that. I also forgot to press the send button. So that also might have played a factor in them not responding to me, but who knows? And I honestly didn't know what to do next, but then I remembered what I said earlier in this video. And although the Digibattle community is relatively small compared to Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, they're just as, if not more, passionate about these cards. Yeah, if anybody was gonna have a picture of a Series 6 blister, it was gonna be somebody in the community. Somebody, at some point in the last 20 years, has taken a photo of these and has it somewhere. They have to. So I started searching far and wide on Instagram, looking up hashtags and finding people's fascinating collections that they've gathered over the years. And there's one dude in particular that I've been following for a while. His name is Digi Schnitzel. And his collection is insanely impressive. And if there's gonna be anybody in the world who knew anything about these blisters, it was gonna be him. And as I was looking through his posts and his stories, this popped up. Yeah, a fucking picture of a Series 6 blister, dude. And not only that, the next story slide, another colorway of a Series 6 blister. And then the next slide, a pack from the third colorway of a Series 6 blister. Dude, I've spent years thinking that pictures of these things just didn't exist anywhere. And this dude just fucking threw pics of not one, but all 3 of them up on his story one day, all willy-nilly style. So obviously I freaked out and I reached out to him immediately to see if he could explain these photos. And thankfully he agreed. So let's get to the bottom of this, okay? Hello, Eric.
Hello, hello.
How's it going?
Not bad, yourself?
Pretty good, pretty good. Just wanted to hop here, ask you some questions because I feel like you are in the from what I've seen anyway, in the Digibattle world. I feel like you have a lot of knowledge.
Yeah, I'm in there pretty deep, that's for sure.
So how long have you been like collecting?
Between 2 and 3 years now so far.
So around like COVID probably, or like
yeah.
What draws you towards that versus like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh?
For one, Pokemon was kind of too late. Like the prices are just out of my budget for sure. Yu-Gi-Oh! I mainly had Pokemon as a kid and Digimon, so I never really had Yu-Gi-Oh! So I didn't want to go too in depth with that. But Digimon, since I had it as a kid, and the more I started collecting it, the more I figured out how hard these are to actually find. I think people understand how hard these are to find. Like the amount of hours you got to put in and talking with people and getting to know people. And
I've learned a lot about Digibattle just from your posts, like your content, and you definitely have a pretty impressive collection, especially of like sealed stuff, which is crazy. If you have a crazy story about how you like acquired some of these rare packs.
Yeah, I like a challenge, so finding sealed is always impossible. And I mean, I think I might be the only one that has the collection so far of series 3, 4, 5 sealed
of all of the colorways.
So this is series 4. Series 4 is the hardest one to find, probably out of series 3, 4, 5. And this one I was just trying to get some penny sleeves and stuff like that at a local card store, and I asked, hey, do you have any vintage Digibattle? And they're like, no, we got nothing of that, only the new stuff. And I just saw at the top of the shelf just like collecting dust. You could barely tell what it was because it was literally sitting up there for years.
No way.
You see that? And he says, yeah. So he brings it down, and obviously I knew what it was, but I've never I've never even seen a picture of it. So I was like, I don't even know if this is legit or not, but it looks to be legit. He's trying to find a price on it, and he's looking on eBay, and there's obviously none on eBay. So he's like, well, $40. I was like, okay. So that was my best find so far, was definitely that.
Also, the other thing with the scarcity of these packs, the first time I ever saw a Series 6 one was from your store. I was like, it was so crazy. I was like writing this video about how like no one's ever seen it. I was like, these pictures do not exist. And then I look at your story and I'm like, what? Okay, this dude just has photos of every single color. Do you want to describe like where those pictures came from?
Yeah, so those came from a couple different people. So a guy in the States that I had bought some packs from, he said he had a friend who used to buy all the Digibattle packs when he was a kid with his dad. He used to open them all the time. So those pictures, as you can see, they're old, but they literally show the first Series 6 pack that I think a lot of people have seen. Like, just finding those pictures was insanely hard. You know, I had to go to a friend of a friend of a friend. So it was like,
yeah, that's ridiculous.
The scarcity of these things is just nuts, honestly.
So there you have it, I guess. What started out as an impossible task actually came together pretty easily. All I had to do was mindlessly scroll through Instagram stories. So the next time your parents tell you to put the phone down, you show them this video, okay? Amazing things can happen when you scroll. Oh, yeah. So we finally have pictures of Series 6 blisters. And you might be asking yourself, if we have the pictures, why is Kurtis still talking? And that's a good question. As I was making this video, a Series 6 blister went up for sale on eBay, which is crazy because I'm pretty sure that's never happened before. And of course, it happens while I'm making the video about this item that has never been up for sale. So now we have a super high quality picture of a Series 6 blister, which is even better. And look, I was monitoring this auction very closely. It ended up selling for more than what I would ever be comfortable paying for it. It's just comforting to know that they are out there, they exist, and I'm just hoping that one day the stars align and I'll be able to get my hands on one day to finally complete my collection. And oh wait, yeah, I got it, dude. I fucking got it. I won. I told you it sold for a price that I'd never be comfortable paying for it. Doesn't mean I didn't do it. So that means I am now one of the few people in the world who has not an entire collection because of the different colorways and stuff, but I now have a blister from Series 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So suck it, class. I am never opening these, ever. They are going into storage somewhere far away from me, so I am never even tempted to open them. Because I think in 20, 40 years' time, it's going to be cool to look at these, you know, as like a even crazier look to the past. But before we wrap this video up, of course, I had to show Digi Schnitzel, the newest addition to my collection. I did some research, and I tracked down the person who actually won the auction.
Okay.
What would you like say to this person, like who actually got it?
I mean, congrats. I'd say congrats because it's a pretty crazy thing. Mm-hmm. And whoever won it is kind of king right now because nobody else really has one.
Well, I do have a surprise.
Okay.
I did it.
Yeah, I should have guessed that. That's for sure.
But yeah, dude, I wanted to obviously thank you for everything that you do for the community and whatnot, and like just being so like helpful with everything. And like anytime I had a question or like anything you wanted to like clear up, you know, you were super cool. So I appreciate it.
That's no problem, man. That's why I'm here.
Well, Fuck, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I know this one was a lot different than my usual video. I hope it was entertaining at least. I had a lot of fun making this, although it was probably the most expensive video I've ever made. I'll be honest, I did not think I was going to be able to find a picture of these, let alone have one in my possession.
Whoever won it is kind of king right now.
I also just can't believe the timing of everything. It's so weird. First the Instagram story pictures, then the eBay auction that has literally never happened before. It's almost like there's a little monster inside of my computer sort of orchestrating all of these things. I can't imagine what it feels like to be someone who worked for Bandai in like the early 2000s when you couldn't even pay people to buy Digibattle packs. And then fast forward 20 plus years later, people fighting tooth and nail and paying a stupid amount of money just to have one of them. It's crazy. But yeah, in other unrelated news, I'll probably be selling some of my other cards and stuff to make up for an unnamed purchase that I just made, so be on the lookout on eBay, I guess, for those.
Kind of king right now.
Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, and you want to see more videos like this, I don't even know what this would be, but press the like button, you know, let me know, leave a comment, press subscribe button, because as soon as you subscribe, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town, and if you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the whole world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's literally the law. Okay, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go call my bank and apologize. See ya. That means I'm neurodivergent, but I never oh my god, burped. Hey guys, before we get into the video, I want to remind y'all the next leg of the Goodfellow World Tour is taking place in Australia and New Zealand. I'm going to Auckland, Wellington, Christchurch, Melbourne, Brisbane, Sydney, Adelaide, and Perth. So if you haven't gotten tickets yet, click the link in the description and I will see you in a couple months. Enjoy the video. Folks, contrary to the thousands of comments I've seen about me, I am not gay. I am a straight white man, unfortunately, and I am married to a beautiful woman who I love, fortunately. I felt like I needed to come out and say that at the start of this video because today I'm going to be talking about gay people and being gay and having gay thoughts.
Gay thought or thought daughter?
But before we get into this video, I want to be very clear about my thoughts and feelings towards homosexuality. So here's my official stance on the LGBTQIA+ community. Dude, I'll even put my pinkies out, man. Rock and roll. If you're gay, bi, lesbian, pan, whatever, you do you. I have no problem with it. I've actually never understood why people care about, like, two people who love each other, but it's just crazy to me that there's still people today in the year 2024 who have like a genuine problem with gay people when homosexuality literally like dates back to like cave drawings in 11,000 BCE. And dude, if we're getting scientific with it, honestly, I think being gay predates life on Earth entirely. You know how I know? Rainbows. Those fuckers have been showing up ever since our atmosphere could support rainfall, okay? In all seriousness though, homosexuality, perfectly natural and normal. Dude, there's apparently over 1,500 species of animals that engage in same-sex behavior, like monkeys, antelopes, hyenas, whales, giraffes, and many more. Dude, I just found out like most bulls are bisexual. Bulls are bi. When there aren't like cows around, bulls will apparently just like pork each other. Well, beef each other, I guess. So why on earth would anybody care if there's two Homo sapiens that want to spend their lives together when literal bi-bulls exist? Well, it's because Bibles exist. And not strictly just in Christianity and Catholicism. I just use the Bible there as the punchline, but with many religions all over the world, homosexuality is considered a sacrilegious act. Every time I hear the word sacrilegious, I just think of a priest's balls. Anybody else? You know? That's a religious sack right there. I don't really have time today to get into these specifics and the history of the intersection of homosexuality and religion. Or, sorry, let me correct myself. I don't have the intelligence to talk about that, so I'm not going to, but I needed to bring up homophobia and religion because today we are going to watch a TLC special titled My Husband's Not Gay. Yeah, this 40-minute TV special follows the lives of 4 Mormon men who experience an intense attraction to men, but have decided to marry women instead so they can still be accepted in their church. I've never heard of this show before, but someone tagged me in a TikTok about it, and as soon as I read the synopsis, I knew I had to talk about it. So without further ado, let's watch My Husband's Not Gay. The episode starts with an introduction to Jeff and Tanya, who have been together for 9 years, and they also have a son together. And this is when they hear the term that they use to describe their lifestyle.
I experience SSA, or same-sex attraction.
Not gay.
SSA.
What will I notice first? A beautiful man walking down the street or a beautiful woman walking down the street? I'll notice the beautiful man 9 times out of 10.
Okay, someone who's attracted to men, thinks about men, wants to be with men, but also wants to be in a hetero relationship.
Somebody that is attracted to the same sex, but wants to be in a heterosexual relationship.
Not gay, SSA.
Not gay, SSA.
That's the new no homo. Bro, SSA, but you got nice balls and a sick wiener. I want to kiss you. So now they start talking about how they belong to the Church of Latter-day Saints / LDS / Mormon, and they go into detail on why they adopted the SSA lifestyle.
We're Latter-day Saints or Mormon, and the only acceptable expression of sexuality and romantic feelings is within a marriage between a man and a woman.
Yeah, it's super sad. The fact that there's only one acceptable expression of love in a religion is pretty fucked up, to be honest. You're like, that's not really a religion you want to be a part of, but, you know, what do I know? How's that one verse in the Bible go? Love thy neighbor unless they're fucking gay, I guess, right? Is that the exact lyric? Correct me if I'm wrong. Fuck, man. I feel bad for this guy. This sucks.
When Jeff told me about his same-sex attraction, it was definitely the worst time in our relationship. We got home to his place, and I thought, he's finally gonna say, I love you. And instead he said, I think you need to know that I'm attracted to men. And
Okay.
I was crushed.
So yeah, Jeff told Tanya that he's attracted to men, and then he gave her a bunch of books to read about SSA, and then she finally came around to the idea that, you know, she could still be with him even though he is attracted to men.
I know lots of other of my friends that are in these same type of marriages, that are in good relationships, and none of us feel oppressed. We've chosen to be here.
Yeah, you go, girl. The ultimate ally, dude. I'm here, he's queer, and there's nothing I can do about it. All right, now we meet the next couple, Brett and Megan.
Growing up, I thought for a long time that I was gay. I thought that these feelings defined me.
Yeah, I mean, fair assumption, right? If you're thinking about a bunch of oiled up naked guys, as I am right now, because I'm talking about it, but, you know, if you're constantly thinking about that, right, that's a fair assumption. You'd be like, okay, yeah, I guess I'm gay. So I wonder why he ignored all those emotions.
I didn't ever expect to get married. I wanted to, but I didn't think I was gonna be able to get married and have children and live the life that I'm now living.
Everything he described, you can do as a gay man. You can get married, you can have kids. Well, I mean, right now you can. I don't know how long, based on the fact that a literal fucking goblin is the president-elect. Dude, he's probably gonna pass a bill that makes it so you can only marry him. And look, so far, both of these couples seem really happy, and their kids seem like they're, you know, taken care of really well. They're very happy as well. But I just can't help but feel bad, because you have one person who's suppressing, like, a huge part of, like, who they really are, and then the other person who's, like, struggling to deal with it and also, like, enabling it at the same time.
There have been periods in our marriage where I knew that the attraction wasn't there, but thankfully we've moved beyond that.
Yeah, we've actually moved on from being attracted to each other. He actually loves me so much that he can't stand to look at me. All right, now it's time to meet the final couple.
My name is Tara.
And my name is Curtis.
We've been married for 20 years.
What the hell?
And my name is Curtis.
You know, I don't come across too many Curtises or Curti in my life. So whenever I see another guy with my name, like, I automatically, I hate them. I don't like them. You know what I mean? Weird, right? Like, fucking get your own name, bro. Fucking literal fan behavior.
About 4 years ago, Curtis came to me one morning and told me that he had same-sex attraction.
Okay, no I didn't. No I didn't. She's lying, okay? Don't listen to her.
He explained to me at that time the difference between having these feelings and not wanting to act on them.
Okay, so they keep saying that, like, you're only really gay if you, like, act on these emotions that you're feeling.
Ultimately, when it comes to our faith and our belief, what matters is how we act.
And I don't agree with that at all. You don't have to act on your emotions to know that they're real and genuine, right? Like, I knew I was straight, like, before I, like, kissed a girl, right? You know what I mean? Just like any straight boy growing up, I knew I was straight the second I saw the pink Power Ranger, okay? That's a canon event. And this whole, like, SSA thing is, like, really frustrating, because it's like, doesn't everybody have a little bit of SSA sometimes, right? Right? You know, there's been a few times in my life where I've, like, seen a guy and been like, whoa, that's an attractive guy right there, right? Doesn't mean I want to fucking make out with him. If it happened, it wouldn't be the end of the world, but it's not like I want it to happen, right? You know what? I think actually the first time that I fully understood, like, how dudes could be gay is the first time I watched an episode of Smallville. 2004 Tom Welling? SSA alert, dude. Anyways, Curtis, not me, the other Curtis, he talks a little little bit more about their marriage and their relationship with God.
Have I made mistakes in our marriage? I have. But with my belief in God, all things that I struggle with, if I turn to him, can be for my good.
Turn to him? I don't know if your wife is going to be chill with that. Okay.
Come on in. It's Jeff and Tanya.
Good to see ya.
Glad you're here.
How's it going?
In Salt Lake.
They just start making out. Hey, what's up? Oh, fuck, that's funny. Okay, so the two couples are getting together for a Bible study, and Kurtis invites it feels so weird to say out loud. And Kurtis invites his friend Rob over as well. But Rob is not a member of the SSA community, so things get a little awkward.
There's a lot of SSA in Argentina. Did I tell you that?
No.
Yeah, that's a big problem down there, too.
What do you mean by SSA being a problem?
Well, the whole act is against the teachings of the gospel. In the Mormon faith, we do not practice homosexuality.
Why? Because you're already really good at it? Babu, got him. And okay, you're gonna tell me gay stuff doesn't happen on those mission trips? Okay, dude. Two guys traveling around the world together spreading the gospel? Yeah, they're spreading more than the gospel, okay? They're spreading those cheeks as well. No matter how ugly you make those temple garments, I'm sure some gay stuff happens from time to time. And that's fine. Did you guys know that Mormons have special underwear? Well, now you do. And throughout this show, there's like split seconds where I can like see their logic. Don't get me wrong, it's definitely flawed, but I can see the steps that they're taking to sort of rationalize this. And as soon as my brain is like, hey, whatever, it's their life, they can do what they want, they say something that immediately brings me back to reality in an instant. Like this, for example.
I know that he has made the choice that is the most true to himself.
But literally a minute before that, Brett says this.
If it was accepted to be a homosexual in the church, would I be gay? Maybe 8 or 9 years ago, 10 years ago, the answer would be yes.
Dude, that is heartbreaking. Literally just said he would be living as a gay man if it was allowed in the church. God, if only Mormon was pronounced more men. All right, so this next part is when we meet the final member of the SSA squad. His name is Tom, and he's the only guy in this friend group who isn't married. And he sort of becomes the main character for the rest of this episode because he wants to find a partner and settle down, and the rest of this episode sort of revolves around that plot. He's a little more quiet and awkward than the other guys, but one thing he does love is basketball.
You ladies ready to play a little ball? You mind
if we join? We'll be shirts, you be skins.
Sounds good to me.
Awesome. I fucking love that, dude. All right, we're shirts, you guys be skins. All right, sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bottom hat. I like your style. But Tom is by far my favorite person in this entire episode. He's actually like really funny and likable. And he's got some really great lines throughout this episode.
I don't feel like I fit the mold of guys that are attracted to other men, other than my deep and abiding love for Broadway show tunes and the attraction to males. Those are the two things that are kind of gay about me.
See, that's super funny. You know what isn't super funny? People spying on your online activity. And that's why I'm so excited to talk to you guys about today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. If you've never heard of ExpressVPN, you better listen up. To put it simply, a VPN, or virtual private network, is a tunnel between your device and the internet, designed to keep your online activity private and secure. ExpressVPN has many uses, but the big three are online privacy, data security, and content unblocking. Let's learn about them real quick. Online privacy. Did you know your internet service provider can see and log, and in the US, sell record of, every single thing you do online? Well, they can, and they do. But ExpressVPN encrypts and reroutes 100% of your network traffic through secure servers, completely protecting your online privacy, which is very important. I don't want a bunch of strangers to know that I searched how to spell restaurant. That's none of their business. Data security. If you're connecting to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network at like a hotel or an airport or a coffee shop or even at home, you are literally fresh meat for hackers. They can easily steal your personal data if they're using the same Wi-Fi network. It's scary. But ExpressVPN wraps your traffic in an encrypted tunnel, making you a hacker's worst nightmare. I especially love this feature because I am always connecting to any Wi-Fi network I see if I'm at like an airport or a hotel. So having ExpressVPN really gives me that peace of mind when I'm, surfing the World Wide Web. Content unblocking. Depending on where you are in the world, many websites or apps can be completely blocked and restricted. But ExpressVPN allows you to change your online location, thus allowing you to unlock entirely new libraries of shows and movies movies available all over the world. I also love this feature so much because when I'm on tour, like out of the country, and I want to catch up on RuPaul's Drag Race on Crave, I could just switch my location to Canada and watch it like I'm right back home. And vice versa, when I'm at home in Canada and I want to watch an episode of Detroiters, I can't watch it on Canadian Netflix, so I switch to a US location and I'm watching The Funny Show. And now's the perfect time to get ExpressVPN. Right now, you can take advantage of ExpressVPN's Black Friday/Cyber Monday offer to get the absolute best VPN deal you'll find all year. Use my special link in the description to get 4 extra months with the 12-month plan or 6 extra months with the 24-month plan totally free. Again, go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown to get an extra 4 or even 6 months of ExpressVPN for free. Okay, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Back to me. Okay, back to the episode. This next part is when we learn how the SSA men rate the attractiveness level of dudes that they see. They either get a boom or do.
The danger scale is a way to bring out some of the inner feelings and figure out, oh, okay, that is attractive to me and I didn't even realize it.
The danger scale goes from 0 to 4. A 1 on the danger scale is you notice, you look.
A 2 means you looked again.
A 3, you'd be tempted to turn around and look again and again.
A 4 pretty much means you're requiring restraint.
All right, that's wild. I hope they never see a 4 on the danger scale if they require restraint. I think like the only way to really restrain a gay urge that strong would be with like a straight jacket. And I assume they call it the danger scale because it's, you know, these are emotions that they're not allowed to act on. So again, that is super sad. It should not be a thing that you associate with danger and like negative emotions, right? It's positive. It's how you feel, like deep down, right? It's fucking sad. Honestly, dude, this whole show reminds me of this t-shirt I saw on Twitter a couple weeks ago. I'm not gay, but when I look at naked dudes, I get horny and jack off. That's the whole thing. But while the guys are checking out the other dudes on the basketball court, their wives show up, which makes Tom a little envious.
They're kind of in a place that I want to be. I want to meet a girl and like her and say, by the way, I'm attracted to guys.
Nice, man. Dream big for sure. All I want to do is just meet a girl and tell her that I'm not attracted to her, like at all. So once they're done playing basketball, the friend group tells Tom that they're gonna set him up on a blind date with one of their friends in a few days.
So we can set you up?
They're gonna host a dinner party for all of them and also invite their friend, who is a girl, by the way, to this dinner party to be Tom's date.
How about like a dinner party? We could have everybody over.
You're all gonna be there for my blind date.
Oh, yeah.
But in this next scene, it follows the wives as they go on a hike together because they think it's important to spend some time away from their partners.
When you're married to an SSA guy, he tends to be your girlfriend and your husband, and so you isolate yourselves from your real girlfriend.
Whoa, yeah, I didn't even think of it like that. They fucking hit the lottery, dude. They have a husband and a gay best friend, all in the same person. Yeah, dude, that's gotta be wild. God, you are such an asshole. I'm the asshole? Oh my god, I can't do this right now, okay? I'm leaving. Fine, I don't care. Girl, you're not gonna believe this. What did I do this time? Okay, this next part is great because they're going on this hike talking about their SSA husbands, and this next line of dialogue, dude, it perfectly summarizes the entire episode.
It's really important for him to get his guy time.
He comes back even more interested in our relationship and committed to our relationship when he's had that time with his friends.
Yeah, dude, yeah, no shit. You guys ever notice that your husband is like way happier after he hangs out with a bunch of other gay men? Yeah, I wonder why that is, Megan. Do you guys' husbands come back from basketball with a bunch of red welts on their neck and scratches on their back? They gotta stop playing so rough. So they make it to the top of the mountain and they actually bring up SSA. But one of the girls on this hike isn't familiar with SSA and things get a little heated.
What is SSA? So our husbands are actually attracted to men? Wow. So are they gay or not?
I get a little defensive when somebody calls my husband gay. Huh? Not that I think there's anything wrong with that, but I don't feel like my husband identifies with it, and I don't identify my husband as being gay either.
Gay to them is a lifestyle choice.
Okay, whoa. These people, they've got to be the most like supportive, homophobic people I've ever seen, dude. Just being like, I support my husband, and then they're also like, but being gay is a choice. Like, what the fuck? And it's like so funny they say that because it's like, no, it's actually the opposite, dude. Marrying you was the actual choice. They chose to do. They went against their natural emotions to do that. Like, what's that one fucking TikTok sound?
Denial is a river in Egypt. Your husband is gay.
Okay, we're gonna skip forward in the episode a little bit. The guys go shopping to find some nice clothes for Tom's upcoming blind date, and this is when they run into two gay men.
Hey, you see that guy over there?
Yeah, not just SSA. They run into 2 openly gay men.
That's Jay.
We know him.
Yeah.
Well, that's Jay.
Yeah.
This is like my favorite scene in the whole episode, I think, because this guy in the beanie like finally made me feel sane.
You're attracted to men, but you're going on a date with a girl?
I experienced the feelings, but I've chosen to find a wife, get married, have kids.
Why?
I've just always wanted that, I think. Some of that comes from religion, for me, faith. For a long time, I felt cursed. Like, I felt like it was a curse. It was heavy, heavy for me, but not anymore. Like, in a lot of ways, I see it as a blessing.
Dude, I love how he's talking about his attraction to men like he's delivering the final monologue at the end of the first Spider-Man movie.
This is my gift. My curse. Who am I?
My name's Tom. I'm 34 years old.
And this next part, Tom says something really interesting that I actually didn't know.
And sometimes I feel like if someone says he's gay, it means that you're in relationships with men. And I'm not.
Sound logic there. I didn't know that. You have to actually be in a gay relationship to be gay. I didn't know that. So yeah, sorry, if you're a single gay guy out there, you're straight. Even if you had sex with a guy yesterday, okay? If you're not actively in a relationship with them, you're a straight guy. Sorry, that's facts.
I was certainly born with some homosexual attractions. But what we say is there's still a choice in our behavior.
This is the argument they keep bringing up, and it just does not make any fucking sense to me whatsoever. Of course, there's always a choice of what you do. If it goes against like who you are, then like what the fuck, what's the point? Dude, straight up, that's like if you had like size 15 feet and you just hated that about you. You're like, oh, I fucking hate my big fucking freaky ass feet. I just want to be like everybody else. And you just go your whole life like shoving your big fucking feet into like size 9s. That's the exact same thing, dude. It doesn't really do anything for you other than cause you like a bunch of pain and discomfort. But one of these dudes actually sums up my thoughts perfectly.
If you like guys, like guys.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Also, at the same time, dude, I've heard the craziest shit that Mormons do to get around the rules of the religion so they can still engage in intercourse, like before their marriage, so like they can still be Mormon without going to hell. And it's like, dude, it's insane. Creative, but insane. I'm not going to explain it obviously in this video, but soaking? How do you even come up with that, dude? Mormons will jump through all those fucking crazy ass hoops just to do that, and then but oh, kissing a guy is bad? That's where the line is? Cool. Sorry, I digress. So Jeff and Tanya are getting ready for the dinner party. This is when Jeff drops a fucking bomb.
I think me and the guys are gonna go camping in a few weeks.
Camping?
What's that look?
Who's going?
A couple guys you don't know.
How well do you know these guys?
I don't know them very well, actually.
Dude, could you be more suspicious? Hi, honey, do you mind if I go pitch a tent with some dudes? How well do you know these guys? Not that well. I just met them this morning on Grindr. I mean, wait, what's Grindr? It's an app for skateboarders. It's an app for skateboarders. Well, sounds pretty straight to me. Go ride that wood. Yes!
There was one time a couple of guys slept over at my house. And let's just say things got a little out of control.
Yo, things got a little out of control. Dude, what happened? You can't leave us hanging like that, dude. I deliver that line like Maddie B, too.
I love this dance called the Nene, and so whenever we hit
things
it,
got
it gets
a little out of
pretty
control.
crazy.
All right, it's finally time for the dinner party / Tom's big date. This is when Brett and Megan tell everybody that they're expecting their second child.
Megan is pregnant.
No way!
Seeing Brett and Megan so happy really hits home for me, and it reminds me that this is what I want.
Okay, whoa, dude. Yo, Brett, I'd keep an eye on your boy over here, bro. You just found out that your wife was pregnant, and he's like, this is what I want?
This is what I want.
Who wants to friggin' impregnate your wife, bro? That's fucked.
This is what I want.
Okay, so Tom's date, Emily, shows up, and this is the moment of truth, because he was saying how nervous he was about whether or not he was going to be attracted to her or not.
I'm just not sure that I'll meet a woman that I feel attracted to enough that I can move forward and build a life with.
So let's see how Tom feels about Emily.
When Emily walked in the door, my first impression was, this is a cute girl. I thought she was attractive, and that's such a relief.
Nice, man. That's how you want to feel when you go on a date with someone. Yeah, it was nice to meet you. God, I'm just so relieved. I was positive that I was going to find you atrocious. You want to split the bill? All right, so Tom and Emily, they're getting along for the most part during their date. But everybody keeps making these like little jokes and comments that are making it really uncomfortable because Emily doesn't know anything about Tom's SSA.
You grew up with dogs?
Kind of, yeah.
What kind?
A wiener dog.
That's a very appropriate one.
That's the kind of dog you should get, Tom.
But despite all of that, Emily really seems to like Tom.
I'm having a great time.
So at the end of the night, Tom walks her out and basically comes out to her as an SSA man.
I'm attracted to men. I'm attracted to women, too.
Right.
I wouldn't be on a blind date with you if I wasn't.
Thanks for telling me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he fully explained what SSA was to her, but Emily was okay with it and she was down to see him again.
What is it that you want the most?
To be married, have a wife, have kids, have a family. Just to live the way I think God wants me to live.
Bingo! There it is, man. Live the way I think God wants me to live. Not the way Tom wants to live. Really basing the way you live your entire life just to please a man in the sky? I don't know, dude.
Can I give you a hug?
Oh, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I wish nothing but the best for them. At least they do have one thing in common. That's something.
I don't think the SSA will ever go away totally. I think I'll always have some level of attraction to men. But I'm okay with that.
And there you have it. That was My Husband's Not Gay. Overall, a very interesting glimpse into these people's lives. I had never heard of the SSA community before watching this, but after watching it, I just feel sad. I feel really sad after watching this. They said several times throughout the episode that this is what they want and that they're very happy. So obviously I'm not saying that these guys should fucking abandon their wives and children. It's just heartbreaking to hear the things they say so nonchalantly. And it's just sad that they feel the need to push down these emotions in order to feel accepted into the church. I've watched a few videos online from Mormons who do identify as gay, but the current official stance of the LDS Church on LGBTQ plus people is you can have gay feelings, but you just can't act on these feelings. That is the official statement from the church. And if you do act on those feelings, then you can be excommunicated from the church and even your family. Really nice, guys. I guess it's a step up from the literal conversion therapy they used to do, but still, it's pretty mean. It's kind of messed up that a church that's supposed to be teaching you virtuous lesson is also able to excommunicate you from your loved ones for being who you truly are. And I think the whole only acting on these feelings is bad argument is just silly, because what is acting on it really? Picture this. What if you're a Mormon, you're standing on a packed subway car and you're facing another dude who's also standing on this subway car, and the train slams on the brakes super quick, jolting you forward, and you accidentally lock lips with this stranger. You just kissed a man. Would the church have a problem with that? And what if the train conductor slams on the brakes again and your hand slips down the stranger's pants, and then the subway malfunctions, so it's accelerating and reversing back and forth over and over and over again, so you're full on giving this stranger an old fashioned until completion? That happens sometimes, okay? And then what? Is the church gonna have a problem with that? Grow up. Grow the fuck up. Alright, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, okay? Because believe it or not, one like equals one of these shirts I will put in my closet. Or, you know what? Not in the closet, because we should all be living openly and freely. Leave a comment, let me know what you think about this. I'm sure people will have a lot more intelligent and nuanced takes on it, so I'm excited to read them. Also, please subscribe right now and come see me in Australia, New Zealand in a few months, and also Europe and UK. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. There is a shirts and skins match that I'm late for. See ya. Hey, before we start the video, I want to let you know I'm performing at the iconic Just for Laughs Festival in Montreal this summer. The first show pretty much sold out already, so we added a second show. And you can get tickets by clicking the link in the description below. It's the biggest comedy festival in the world, and the mayor is one of the headliners, okay? So you gotta show up. Also, speaking of me doing stand-up, look at this guy. New YouTube's figure out today. It's me on stage, I'm doing stand-up, I got my cool shirt on, and I got a little glass of no-no juice on there. So if you want this limited edition figure, the link is down in the description. It's only gonna be available for 7 days, okay? So get it while you can, all right? It'll never be available ever again. Okay, that's it. Enjoy the video. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, so press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. So this is the 4th episode. I guess this is the Goblet of Fire, if you will, of the episode series. And that actually makes sense, because in the 4th movie, all the actors had long, stupid haircuts. And also, Robert Pattinson was in Goblet of Fire. Everybody give it up for Robert Pattinson. Come on, Rob. God, how cool would that be? The chances of Robert Pattinson walking into the room just now are very low, but I don't think they were 0. So
I decided to give it a shot. Didn't work out. It's all good. So yeah, this is the 4th episode. If you haven't watched the first 3 episodes of the episode series, I don't know what to tell you. Go watch them if you want. I don't know, but that's like 45 minutes of content. So I'll summarize really quick. So in this episode series, I play Kurtis, a bisexual theater girl. I'm a part of this play that's going on. I'm also participating in the baby project for one of my classes where I take care of this fake baby. I was paired up with this new girl who's really weird. She claims to know who I am, but I don't know who she was because I was in an accident and lost my memory, of course. Yeah, the new girl punches her car. I made out with Cody Simpson. Last episode ended with Cody Simpson spilling the beans that he's been working with my ex-boyfriend. He's been like spying on me and keeping tabs on me while he's gone. But yeah, that's basically it. Without further ado, let's play this fucking episode game. Oh, yeah. Kurtis, there's no one in the world like you. When you smile, it's like the sky's never known clouds. When you smile, it's like the sky's never known clouds. When you smile, clouds don't exist. That'd be a cool superpower. Ah, damn it, it's so cloudy today. I think my soccer game's probably gonna get canceled. Did someone say it's gonna be cloudy all day? Oh, yeah, I said that. Well, here we go. Wow, the clouds are gone because of your smile. This is great, thank you, sir. Hey, all in a day's work. Oh no, it's raining now! Oh, sorry. Ah! Another kiss, dude, let's go! Nice. It was the kind of kiss that changes everything. You know those kisses that just don't seem to stop because Kurtis won't touch the screen. You know one of those? Also, I don't mean to body shame, but why does her butt look like that? It looks like she's standing inside a larger person's legs. It's like she cut off legs of someone who's bigger than she was and just kind of stepped into them. Kurtis finally did it. Hey, easy with the baby, dude. So you know when you press dolls' faces in and it's like that? That's what's gonna happen to my baby. He's gonna have a fucking soft part of his head. She broke through her mystery woman's bad girl exterior at last. Buzz buzz, Leah Gibbs. Hello? Hello? I think my game, is it frozen? Leah wants me to pick her look? No, it didn't. It didn't say that. I think they forgot to add that in. Or I'm a psychopath and I get no text message from Leah and I just look at my phone and I'm like, oh.
I guess she wants me to pick her outfit.
Just randomly phoning up your friends like, hey, I got your text.
What the fuck? What text message?
Yeah, the text you sent me.
I didn't send you a
text.
text.
I'm a little busy today, but I guess I can choose your outfit.
What are you talking about? I never texted you.
Yeah, I'm thinking like a red dress and a big hard hat.
So what look should we pick out for Leah? Also, can we not fucking do construction right outside my window? That'd be great. It's probably Cody Simpson because he's jealous and he wants to ruin my video. I'm gonna close my window. Okay, so a blank screen again. I don't know what you're supposed to be saying. I see the messages go, you see? The messages are trying to get on the screen. Hey episode, if you're watching this, fix the game and also delete the game. I am Leah's girlfriend. We missed that? I've been trying for 7 episodes on this game to become Leah's girlfriend. And then the second I become Leah's girlfriend, you're not gonna show that to me? It's on site. Next time I see anyone who works for episode, I'm gonna punch your hand. I got us both new outfits so we can match today. Can I come show you the choices and we can get dressed together? Won't that mean we have to get undressed first? Oh my god. Chill, guys. Oh, we definitely have time for a kiss or two. Oh, fuck. Like I said, dude. Hey, episode, if I ever see any of your hands, punched. Thank God I already have 22 diamonds from the last time I purchased diamonds with my real money, but fuck it, let's spend it. Get your cute butt over here and bring those bigger legs that you were wearing before. I want to step into those puppies. Oh yeah. Okay, now let me try on. I wish conversations were like this. You're talking to someone, and then if you don't know what you want to say, you can just wait. And the other person has an infinite amount of patience for you. Hey man, what do you want to do today? Good question. We could go see a movie, yeah. We could go to the park, go to the mall. Or we could cut off strangers' legs and wear them like big pants. Huh. Let's go to the mall. Great idea. That'll be 50 diamonds though. Real diamond.
Give me a real diamond.
Okay, let me try on the velvet green bay wear. Fuck that is. As we carry our dead baby with a concave face. Kurtis tamed the savage beast? Isn't that the name of the oh no, that's Wild Beast. There's a name of a roller coaster at Canada's Wonderland called the Wild Beast. I'm not dating a roller coaster. Even though dating Leah's already quite the roller coaster.
God damn it, shut the fuck up.
Fuck, man, okay. They're rocking matching outfits? This person's legal name is Yearbook Editor. Nice to meet you, I'm Yearbook Editor. Now I know what you're thinking, I don't edit the yearbook. Everyone's staring. Time for some hallway PDA, dude. Some hallway penis dick ass, let's go. You two let the world know, penis dick ass. So Spencer's a spy and Gibbs has game. What a time to be alive. Hey, mind if I join you ladies? We were just talking about, our biolab? Yeah, except we weren't at all. And we were actually talking about you. Bay? You beige! Rehearsals are canceled tonight. At least I can avoid Spencer. Then maybe it's fate, because I have the perfect first date to keep your mind off Spencer. Oh, looks like I just threatened to build a clock in another town because I cut my eyes out. It was a reference from my last video. If you didn't watch my last video, I'm sorry, because you're probably really confused. Where are we? I was driving around one night after my dad left and found this place abandoned. I brought you here to show you. I want to let you all the way in. Let you all the way in. Another kiss, dude. That's like 4 kisses this episode, dude. Get my money's worth. Oh no, it's raining, quick smile. Just flash a smile. I promise you the clouds will go away. I'd love to show you inside the cabin. Spend our first night together? Fuck! I can't not do this. So yeah, I'm gonna buy some more diamonds. Why are we still standing in the rain? Let's get in there. Thank God, my hair's getting soaked. Leah Gibbs cares about her hair? Shut up, Taylors.
Shut the fuck up.
Wow, Leah, it's like a whole house all to ourselves. Yeah, only a few other runaways know about it. Sometimes we actually leave each other notes. What? Okay. There's just a random abandoned cabin that people just, it's a timeshare? Tell me how a group of runaways are organizing a timeshare in the middle of a forest. I'm waiting. I will wait here all day until you respond.
And so he waited. Wars were waged, humans died out, and the universe as we know it came to an end. Billions of years later, there was another Big Bang, and history repeated itself until Kurtis Conner 2 resumed the episode series.
I guess stuff we feel like no one else would understand? I was gonna leave one a couple days ago. Okay, I'm getting a vision. My ex-boyfriend is gonna be one of the people staying at this cabin, because he's like a runaway, you know, he's a, what's the word? He's a vagabond, if you will. Is that the right word? I don't know. I guess I'll find out when I Google it later. Well, we were in the middle of something before the storm interrupted us. Yeah, another kiss. I can't seem to remember what that was exactly. Let me jog your memory. It's funny that she says jog, because they jog everywhere they go. God, I feel like I'm dreaming. If you are, I hope you never wake up. Me too, dream girl. I want tonight to last forever. Now let's cuddle up and get some sleep. That was so fast. All right, so we had a great night together. Awesome. So see you in class? Dude, let's go. Oh, fuck. Oh my God, class. We almost forgot our assignment. We have to tell each other a secret. Something we never told another soul. That's your fucking homework that you're stressed about? That's what you're worried about? What's your secret? You've never worried about anything in school if that's how stressful your life is? Huh? I need to tell you something. Oh! Okay, should I do one more? That's what I've been doing, right? All right, fuck. Just let me say one thing. Damn. Should I say the L word? I know without a doubt that I love you, Leah Gibbs. All right, maybe I'm coming off a little too strong. Oops, was the L word too much? We could take it slow. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Kurtis. It's me,
punched too many cars. That's what happened to your boyfriend. That night of the accident, he was driving, and I sort of just punched his car. Dude, what happened? I told her I love her. Mazel tov! Hey, read the room, Gina. Are you guys talking about the assignment? So heavy, right? Gina and I had the greatest... Oh my god! We completely forgot. But if you bomb the baby project, Principal Collins is gonna pull you from the play. And we can't lose you. The agent needs to see you. Excuse me? The who now? Remember my uncle who works in Hollywood? You know, my uncle who works at the Dunkin' Donuts on Hollywood? He's gonna be there. Yeah, and he's an agent, a donut agent. He's gonna bring us donuts. So if you could do well at the play, that'd be nice. Okay, let's get to class. Maybe Mr. H will take pity on a future star. What's going on, you two? Sorry, I'm a little late to class. I was getting the sides of my head shaved. But the top is still long. Guys, I don't know if you understand my haircut, but the sides are shaved, but the top is long. Finally, you put the long on top. You didn't turn in last night's assignment, even though all you had to do was tell each other a secret, so there's no way of me knowing if you did that or not. We'll totally make up the assignment. We're fine, right, Leah? I don't know. Oh, you don't know? Whoa, 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 ladies. You're getting awful short with each other, just like the sides of my head. Can't we just be single parents? They haven't done any parenting for the last 2 episodes. The only thing I've seen the baby do is bounce up and down on the bed and get a fucking punched in face. Great idea. Let's bail on each other when things get hard. Perfect practice for real life. Just ask my dad. Jesus Christ. Whoa! You two are gonna be locked in until you finish yesterday's assignment. Okay, not allowed to do that. You'll both stay at Leah's until you finish the assignment. It might take a long time. Longer than the hair is on the top of my head. Gina, long story short, Leah and I are spending the night together alone. Not like that, but also maybe totally like that. How's my look? Hot fire! Get it, girl? Whoever wrote this story is 36. 100%, they're not a day older or younger. They're 36 years old if they wrote that. Hot fire. Get it, girl. Swag. Okay, time to spill some secrets, dude. Now I'm dude? Well, you're definitely not bae. That's the most 36-year-old thing you could write into this story. Yeah, you are, dude, because you're definitely not bae. Ow. Just punched my microphone. I better go get Chris Fucker. Why is it so hard for her to tell me what's going on here? Buzz Buzz. She's having an affair with Buzz Lightyear. To infinity and beyond. Clara, how's it going with you-know-who? I know you're dying to tell her exactly how you feel. I'd love to get some insight on what Leah's really feeling right now. I'm not about to violate Leah's privacy, just to find out her true feelings, okay? And what kind of example am I making for you guys? So you know what? I'm gonna pass. Kurtis, I love you with all my heart. I've loved you ever since the moment I... Yes, dude! Kiss her! Nice. Cool. Let's take this to the bedroom. There's something I want to show you. Are they gonna fuck? Buzz Buzz. Girl, are you at Gibbs' house? I was doing some major Facebook stalking and I found out Leah's big secret. You need to call me now. To be continued. Dang. Time for the ad read. Today's video is sponsored by Audible, and you better not skip this, okay? Because they just changed the whole game. Audible just launched something incredible. With everything going on right now, you know, with social distancing, kids going back to school, some kids transitioning to online school, it's a stressful and confusing time for kids and families. I can't even imagine what they're going through. And now more than ever, I feel like kids need to feel like kids, you know? So to help families everywhere, Audible has launched a very special site, audible.com/stories, a place where anyone, anywhere can stream hundreds of their titles, no strings attached, and completely free. Most of the titles are suitable for the whole family to listen to. And there's no sign up required. Just a wide selection of audio titles for kids of all ages to enjoy. You know, they got Harry Potter on there, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, The Call of the Wild, and so much more to choose from. All completely free. You hear me? It's all free. No strings attached, just free. And obviously, if you want to explore more of their library, you can sign up for a free trial using audible.com/CurtisTown or text Curtistown to 500-500. I'm really happy to be promoting something like this on my channel because I think it's extremely important for kids to have access to the things that they need to feel just better about their life and to just be happy. So I'm happy I get to promote something like this, and I'm happy that Audible is even doing this. It's really great. And don't forget, audible.com/CurtisTown or text Kurtis down to 500 to start your free trial today.
And give it a go, you know? Tell your friends about it too. If they have, or tell your friends' kids. I just want everyone to know about this because it's a really good thing that I'm really stoked that they're doing it. But yeah, thank you to Audible for sponsoring this video. All the info is also in the description, so please, I urge you to check it out. Check it out. Thank you, Audible. Back to me. Okay, wow. Well, thanks for watching. These videos, they're fun to do because it's nice to just not script. It's really nice. This is really fun for me to just like fuck around, have a good time. But yeah, if you enjoy the video, please press the like button because 1 like equals 1 handwritten letter I will mail to Robert Pattinson. Let me know some other games you want me to play or something like this when the baby project is over, because I'm sure there's a lot of other crazy ones that would be a good time, so let me know. Yeah, press the subscribe button if you want to make a video pretty much every week, and they're a good time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I am the mayor, so you have to be nice to me, because it's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. My weekly podcast called Very, Really Good. We are really close to 200,000 subscribers, which is crazy, and I thank you for the support. I'm having a blast with it. My Instagram and Twitter down there, my new merch is down there. I'm actually wearing one right now. It's got a little pocket here, so, you know, for quick episode access, you know, I can just go like, whoosh. So, pretty cool. But yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching. I would stick around, I really would, but I have to go. Sorry, I have to punch my car really hard. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. I know, I have a mustache now. Oh, yeah. Just deal with it, okay? It's been equally hard for me. Every day I wake up, you know, I'll have a missed call from like GQ, Men's Health, Sports Illustrated, the swimsuit edition. They'll be like, hey, we gotta get you on the front page, buddy. We gotta put you up front with that awesome, sexy mustache. And I'm like, hold on, you want me in a swimsuit? And they're like, no. We just want this part in a 2-piece bikini. So, okay, let's talk about what this video is actually about. Ever since this quarantine started, my admiration and respect for, you know, service workers, people in the service industry, like, you know, grocery stores, fast food places, my respect for them has gone up by like 1 million. I mean, I don't know what the number of respect I was at before, but I know that it went up by exactly 1 million. So yeah, if you are watching this and you do work at a grocery store, fast food place like that, thank you. We respect you, we love you, and we'd literally die without you, so thank you. And I hope this increased admiration is the case for everybody, because before the quarantine, people did not respect service workers, like at all. Like flipping burgers or like stocking shelves was always used as like an insult towards someone, which never really made sense to me. I never really understood that, you know? Someone will just be like, okay, whatever, one day I'll be working on Wall Street and you're gonna be flipping burgers at McDonald's. See ya. Where are you going? McDonald's. Like criticizing someone's job and then depending on that job to get through your day. Very weird to me, doesn't make any sense. That's like if you were to chop down a tree and then continue to breathe oxygen. Oh wait. We already fucking do that. Like and comment to stop global warming. But like this hatred and superiority towards people in the service industry has always been a thing, and I've experienced it firsthand. I used to flip burgers and stock shelves, not at the same time. Like they were 2 separate jobs. That'd be really impressive though.
Excuse me.
Huh?
Where are the kidney beans?
Oh, that's aisle 7. But no, I used to work at McDonald's. I also worked at a Canadian grocery store chain, and I also worked at a bar in Toronto. And at every single one of those jobs, customers treated me like dog shit. Not even dog shit. Dog shit at least gets picked up in a nice, cozy little warm bag. I was treated like the piano from Big. Just people stomping all over me and just people watching, not really doing anything about it. Quick story, one time when I was working at the bar, this one guy got insanely drunk at like 8 p.m. like the most blackout I've ever seen a man. So yeah, I was standing there, you know, just working. This drunk guy, he came up to me and shoved me a bit and he said, I bet I could kick your ass. I'm gonna kick your ass. So my manager kicked this guy out. On his way out, when he was on the other side of a busy Toronto street, he threw a golf ball at me. I don't even know why he had just one golf ball in his cargo shorts. I don't even think the courses were open at this time of year. I feel like that one golf ball was just part of his going out belongings. Hurry up, man, we gotta get going. Babes are waiting. Hold on. Got my phone, wallet, keys. Yeah, I think I'm ready to go. Oh, hold on. Sorry, forgot my golf ball. I'm gonna throw this at Kurtis later. Who's Kurtis? I don't know yet. Okay. Oh yeah, do you know what time the bar's closed tonight? Oh yeah, 4. Ow! I've just never understood being mean to people in the service industry, right? Like, especially people who are handling your food? Are you crazy? And I've seen it so many times. Another story. When I was working at Starbucks, there was this girl, middle-aged woman who would come in every day. We'll call her Karen. I don't know if that was her name, but she wasn't Karen about how we felt about anything. She came in every day and ordered a grande, half sweet, lactose free, no foam, 180 degree chai latte. Every single day, okay? And I remember that order because she was so particular, down to the fucking degree that the drink was. And yeah, one day she came in, my coworker was making her drink, she messed up, there was a bit of foam on top, and this lady yelled at her and made her cry over a beverage. She was like, yeah, make sure you catch the tears and put them in my drink. I like my chai extra salty. She didn't say that, but I feel like she wanted to. But isn't that insane? I understand wanting a drink a certain way. You pay for it, right? You should get what you want. But it's just so easy to not be a motherfucker about it. Just chill, man. It's all good. I don't know, man. Maybe it's because I've worked these jobs before, so I know what it's like. But like, if I ordered a latte and I saw a barista like sneeze and they put a fat loogie, like it fell into my latte, I'd apologize to them. Clearly something I'm doing is making them sneeze. I'm sorry, I'll leave. A server could punch me in the balls over and over again, like like one of those, the little punching bags that boxers use and they go like that. If that was my ball sack and they punched me a bunch, all good, I'm still tipping 20%, bro. You're probably just having a bad day. So today we're gonna look at some videos of people who are, you know, either rude or disrespectful or like pranking some of these people in the service industry, like people who work at fast food places and like grocery stores and stuff. And we're gonna make fun of them because it's annoying and they deserve it. So most of these videos are like drive-through pranks, and don't get me wrong, I love a good prank. And I'm sure people have been doing silly things in drive-thrus forever, but I feel like coning was the thing that kind of, you know, propelled it into the mainstream, right? You guys remember that shit? People would go through a drive-thru and then they'd be like, hey, can I have one ice cream cone? And then when they got to the window, they'd pick it up from the ice cream side and you go, it's funny, it's not where you're supposed to grab it from. But now fast forward like 10 years, drive-thru pranks are all over YouTube and they're not all bad. I wanna show you like, this is the gold standard of drive-thru pranks. Like this is the only good one. It's this one where the guy dresses up as a car seat and he drives through the drive-thru to make it seem like there's nobody driving the car. That's great. It's creative, it's funny, the employees like it, great, good job. Chef's kiss. I'm gonna make out with a chef because of that. Get those lips ready, Gordon Ramsay. Papa's coming. But let's get a little worse. These videos aren't necessarily bad at all, but they're not good either. So there's this trend on YouTube where people will go through a drive-thru and they'll sing their order. Like there's this video called Singing My Starbucks Order for a Week, which is kind of weird wording. I'm just picturing them like sitting in a drive-thru for a week straight, for 7 days straight. No sleeping, no pooping or shitting, because those are different things, what the fuck. There's a lot of these videos, but there's like one creator who makes a lot of these videos, so I thought we'd watch some of those.
Can I get a pink drink, no berries and light ice, please? I need a venti coffee with some espresso. Can I get a black tea, just one pump of classic, please? Oh, and a grande green tea, frappuccino. Wow. Thank you so much. Yeah, girl, have a good one. Thanks, you too. Bye.
That was so good.
Dude, I love the barista's reaction so much to that, because you know as soon as they drove away, that barista did the fattest eye roll of all time.
Can I get an iced coffee with cream, please? And a venti pink drink with no berries. Oh, I need a blonde double shot. Yeah, that's all I want. Oh, wait, I need a green tea. And I need a tall dragon drink.
That's perfect.
Okay, so what I don't get is that they have their order already. The baby in the back has a cake pop. They have like drinks and stuff. They're not singing their order. They're singing an order. That's weirder than singing your actual order. Is to just order your order, and then when you get your order, you're like, hey, can I sing you a different order for my TikTok?
Thank you.
Am I just an asshole? Like, is that it? Like, I just don't know the intended reaction, you know? Like, what does she want me to do? Like, when I write and film and edit my videos, I I want people to laugh or go like, you know, that's all I want. I don't know what they expect us to do when we watch this video.
Can I get on number one?
Yes!
With lemonade and some Chick-fil-A sauce and a spicy Southwest salad and one drink
epic song. Epic vocal cords. Hoorah! Okay, let's watch another one.
And could you please hold the sweetener, almond milk instead of cream? I just need a dragon drink with light ice and no berries. One nitro cold brew. All I want at Starbucks is you. Hope you get famous.
Man, this is a Starbucks drive-thru. So very funny while this great song is happening. That dog is just like, yeah! People seem to like it, dude. I'm just gonna start singing to every worker that I see. Next time the garbage man comes around, I'll be on my front lawn in a full gown, serenading him.
Yoo-hoo! Garbage man! Garbage man, please take my trash with you, please. I'm sorry that it is so very stinky, but please take away my banana peels and discarded meals. Yeah, you're made of garbage, 'cause you are the garbage man.
The last part was kind of mean, but alright.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I know these videos are harmless, and I know there's a lot worse things you can be doing, but it just makes me so uncomfortable because, like, I'm just picturing myself in the barista's position, and that's my nightmare. We're all different. Maybe someone would really like this, but if this was me, if I was still working at Starbucks and someone just sang to me, oh my god, I'd move. I'd move. I'd move cities. I don't care what I have going on or what responsibilities I have where I live. I'm gone. Okay, I'm getting a little stick with the bag on the end, putting it over my shoulder, and I'm walking. That performance was so moving, so I'm moving. Like, just order your drinks and go. That's it. That's all I gotta do. Like, imagine what it'd be like being the person behind this girl in the drive-thru.
I just took a really early
This is
flight.
great.
Turns out I'ma need some ice.
The hell's going on up there?
Plastic and a dash of heavy cream. Can you please make that a
Is she
grande for
singing?
me? Bling bling.
She's singing her order right now.
Goddess in me.
Can you keep it going? I gotta get to work.
Took a really early flight. Turns out I'ma
I have
need
to get to
some
work.
ice.
I'm very late already. I need my coffee. Can you stop singing, please?
Make that a grande for me. Bling bling.
Oh, looks like the guy behind you really likes it. You know what that means? Sing the order for a week straight. Take it away. Oh, looks like I'm gonna be late to work.
Where the hell's Kurtis? This fire isn't gonna fight itself. This is terrible. This is the worst fire I've ever seen. This is the horror. The horror.
In the grand scheme of things, she's got a great voice and more confidence than I'll ever have in my entire life. So good for her. Great, keep doing it. Or don't. Okay, so now we're gonna move on. We're gonna talk about someone who really just rubs me the wrong way. I mean, if you're gonna rub me the right way. This guy is on TikTok. His name is Fukjoshi. I know Leon Lush made a great video about this guy recently, so, you know, go watch that if you want the full scoop. This Joshi guy had a video that went pretty viral where he dumped a bucket of milk and cereal on a busy subway and then didn't clean it up. So obviously, huge scumbag, making a mess for a TikTok that wasn't even funny and then forcing essential workers to clean it up during a pandemic. Say it with me. Fuck you! So we already know this guy has shit for brains, but what's even worse is that after, like, this whole thing, there was so much press about it, he hasn't changed his content at all. He made one, like, half-assed apology and just was like, okay, back to ignorant pranks now. And what's even worse is, like, he's proud of this shit, man. He, like, plays into it. He's like, yeah, I'm the worst. Everyone hates me. All my videos are bad.
First of all, I'm not funny.
Dude, just because you acknowledge that your videos are bad doesn't make them less bad. You're just admitting that you know what you're doing is wrong and you continue to do it, which is like the definition of evil, I think. This guy's evil. He's an evil guy. He had one video where he put down a bunch of like paper towels to step on in a grocery store because he didn't want to get his shoes dirty. He had a video where he tried to microwave a frozen pizza in a Target using their supplies. And he also apparently had a Subway shut down
because he brought a live chicken into it and told him to cook it and put it on a sandwich. And he was like proud of that too. Fucking super cool flex, bro. Yeah, I got a bunch of people fucking fired, bro. Their families are gonna go hungry now, but not as hungry as I am for likes and attention. And I know I'm giving this dude exactly what he wants right now because all he wants is attention, obviously. So whatever you do, please don't go to his profile, don't watch his videos, don't give him views, and definitely don't watch the video of him when he was doing stand-up on Kill Tony and he bombed like really, really hard. Nobody laughed at him.
Thanks, guys.
That video link may not be in the video description. Please don't watch that video.
That was Josh Popkin. If you're wondering who the laughter was, that was Josh Popkin as well.
I was just so angered by these videos because like here are people working minimum wage jobs to make sure that you have fucking food to eat. And he comes in, he's like, hey, do you mind if I boil these hot dogs in a bucket of my own piss? And then I film it?
Is that cool?
I mean, thank God all the like comments on his videos are like negative and nobody wants him to keep doing what he's doing. So that's good. We're gonna look at one more video to wrap up this whole thing. And it's pretty wild. It's from Familia Diamond and it's called Prisoner Drive-Thru Prank. So let's watch the intro to that video.
Lady, the money. Tell me, where's the money?
Think twice if you're okay. Wait, they might be calling the cops if they're taking a long time. I think they're calling the cops.
Oh no. Holy shit. Quite the change in moods there, huh?
I think they're calling the cops.
That's a weird thing about these family vlog channels. Like, no matter what the video is about, no matter how serious it is, no matter what it is, they have the exact same, like, upbeat intro for every single thing. Okay. Alright. Hey, Giggins gang. It's Papa Giggins here. Before we get into the video, I just wanted to update you guys. I wanted to update the Giggins gang on what's going on. As you all know, my wife and our 21 kids were all in a horrific hot air balloon accident. And this has been a tough couple of months, but I have an update for the Giggins gang. This morning, the hospital where my 22 family members are recovering caught fire. And they were unable to extinguish the fire because one of the firefighters was stuck in a Starbucks drive-thru. They told me he was stuck behind some awesome singer, so I get it. But don't worry, Giggins gang, we are the most epic family on YouTube and we will get through this together. My family is fine, they're safe. I actually don't know, they're actually missing right now due to the fact that they were kidnapped right before the hospital fire. So yeah, if you do have any information on my missing family members, I would love that. Please comment below, please send me a message. I miss my family a lot. Okay, I need them. And I love them. And I just want them back. Okay, let's get into the video.
Family fun time. Look at us, we're a family. Fam all the time. Here we go, we're a family. Come along, we're a family. We're never gonna go missing. We are a big family, and we're staying together all the time. We're not afraid of hot air balloons, cause we are a big family. Family time.
Okay, let's get into the video. So the video starts with the couple explaining the premise of the prank, and then they tell us to like the video because...
Give this video a big thumbs up before we get started because the cops can come. That's scary. Oh my god.
Makes sense. So they go to the first location, and they totally prank this dude so hard.
Okay, man. How you been? She's not supposed to talk.
Why keep that in the video, dude?
Yeah.
That's so awkward. I feel bad for these kids, man. What if, like, on, like, bring your kid to work day, what do these parents do? Strap him to a fucking computer? Like, edit this family vlog, you stupid baby.
The man is talking to you.
I think she's tired. Bruh.
Dude, that's that quiet bruh sound effect in the background.
Bruh.
I'd like to think that wasn't edited in. That was just, like, someone, like, in the back seat doing all the sound effects for them.
If you want water, say no.
Okay, so they go to a bunch of locations and try to prank these employees, but obviously never works because why the fuck would that work? And it's just so annoying because like, just leave them alone, man. You're just like ruining someone's day who's already probably having a terrible time because they're working 12-hour minimum wage job for your dumbass to go through the fucking drive-thru and be like, I'm not in jail anymore, give me sandwich. And they can't be mean, they have to just smile and play along with it because if they don't, they'll probably get in trouble, dude. It's not... like imagine if you did this prank to any other worker, right? Like if you did this prank to a cop, they'd shoot you dead, dude. Well, I mean, you do anything to a cop and they'll shoot you for no reason. So never mind. Bad example. I don't know, man. I think we should just leave the service employees alone. Just fucking get what you came for, then leave, right? That's the point of the video, I think. Especially right now, dude, like I feel we should be extra patient and kind to essential workers because if they're essential, like they're putting themselves in danger so you can have your
spicy Southwest salad.
So just be nice to essential workers. And please, for the love of God, do not throw any golf balls at employees. I think that's really the main point of the video. Ow! Okay, well, I think it's safe to say that I will never go through a drive-thru ever again in my entire life. But it's all good because I don't have to. Thanks to this video sponsor, HelloFresh. HelloFresh makes cooking at home fun, easy, and affordable. No grocery stores, no meal planning, just everything you need to prepare delicious meals all delivered right to your door. We've been using HelloFresh for like a while now, and it makes me really happy when I see you guys like sending me photos of you trying out HelloFresh when you use like my code or anything. It's really cool because this is a company like I genuinely love, and we eat their food like every single week. So it's cool that I get to work with, such a great company. Are you still not convinced even though it's been like 10 seconds? Well, listen up. It can be easy to get stuck making the same couple of meals over and over again, week after week. I get it. But with HelloFresh, there are tons of recipes to choose from each week to help you get out of that recipe rut. And no matter what your diet is, there's a plan for everybody, including low-calorie, vegetarian, and family-friendly recipes every week. Another great thing about HelloFresh is how flexible they are. If you want to skip your weekly order for whatever reason, change your delivery days or food preference, add extra meals, it's as easy as going tap, tap, tap on the HelloFresh app. I think now, more than ever, it's important to be environmentally conscious. So it's nice knowing that HelloFresh's packaging used to ship your food is almost entirely made from recyclable and or already recycled content. Their pre-portioned ingredients means less food waste, and HelloFresh's carbon footprint is 25% lower than that of meals made from store-bought groceries. With what's going on right now with the current pandemic, I think it's really important for companies to give back. So I'm happy to say that HelloFresh has donated over 2.5 million meals to charity in 2019, and this year is stepping up their food donations amid the coronavirus crisis. And to make things even better, HelloFresh has cooked up a sweet deal for the citizens of Kurtistown. All you have to do is use code 60Kurtistown to get $60 off your first 3 weeks, including free shipping on your first box with purchase. So go to HelloFresh.com to redeem and for more details. Thanks again to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. I cannot stress enough how much we genuinely love HelloFresh, so I hope you guys check them out. But yeah, that's it. Check the description for all the details, and yeah, thanks again, HelloFresh. Bye-bye. All right, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, please press the like button because the cops might show up. I'm scared. You should like it. And yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you think. If you have any horror stories, if you worked in the fast food service industry, grocery store, anything like that, let me know. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week and they're so much fun. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the entire world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description, my Instagram, Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. If you enjoy my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast. It's not in chronological order or anything. You can just kind of, listen wherever. It's me just shooting the shit. It's a good time. Merch down there, Twitch, all that stuff. That's it for the video. I would say more, but I have to go. I have to go lick a bunch of whipped cream out of a little cup. So, bye. Bruh. Done. Okay, folks. My brain is rotting. I think I can physically feel it happening up there. I don't know what it is, but over the past couple of years, my daily screen time has been steadily increasing a point of no return. I will catch myself scrolling for so long, and in my head, I'll be like, why don't you put that fucking phone down? But I physically can't, dude. It's glued to my hand sometimes. I feel like Gollum sometimes, dude. Straight up, if a little hobbit grabbed my phone and threw it into the fires of Mount Doom, I'd be diving right in after it, man. And that movie would be called Lord of the Rings, The Two 5G Towers. That's the best I got. TikTok especially has completely engulfed our attention spans for the past couple of years, and not just consuming content, but creating it as well. And I feel like compared to a platform like YouTube, historically the barrier of entry to create videos was a lot more daunting. You needed a camera, a microphone, video and photo editing software, friends that wouldn't make fun of you, and those are tough to come by. But with TikTok, you just needed like your phone to film and edit videos. So anybody on earth with a phone can just start creating content. And don't get me wrong, that's great. It opens up a world of creativity, and that coupled with the TikTok algorithm, it gives anybody the opportunity to gain success with their creativity. On the flip side of anybody being able to make a video, anybody can make a video. And some people suck. Pretty sizable percentage of content creators will do pretty much anything for likes and attention, as we've seen over the years. But the one thing I've noticed that people will do, on TikTok especially, they'll just like film strangers for their own videos without the stranger's consent. And of course, this has been happening for as long as video cameras have existed. Dude, even with the very first video ever uploaded to YouTube, me at the zoo, dude, it features two weird looking people in the background being filmed without their consent. And they'll never forget that. But I've noticed this trend of filming people without their consent has grown in frequency and severity over the past few years. And I figured it'd be interesting to look at some of these instances and dissect them, talk about them, figure out why it's happening. The first video that really got me thinking about this whole concept was this video of a guy dancing in Times Square. At the beginning of the video, he's trying to get some high fives from people. The first girl doesn't give him a high five, so he goes to another girl, and she immediately shakes her head and hides in her friend group, visibly upset. So her friend gives him a high five just to like get him out of there. He starts dancing, and that second girl can be seen crying later on in the video. And of course, in response, you had comments like this. Why is she crying? It's only a high five. Skull emoji, crying emoji. I mean, I would be like, okay, that's strange, but high five him and get on with my day. And yeah, sure, most people would give this person a high five and go on with their day. But like, to this person who left that comment, you're not every person. Everybody's different, you know? I swear, dude, the comments I see on TikTok, people are so fucking stupid. I swear, dude, a fucking food blogger could post a video being like, this is why peanut butter is good for you. And then someone will leave a comment that says, well, I have a nut allergy. Okay, scroll past it then. That video's clearly not for you. Then again, I don't think this world is for you if a single nut can kill you. Sorry, I'm just kidding. No offense to people who are allergic to nuts.
You just got nutted on.
Imagine this is where we find out I developed a nut allergy. But back to the dancing video. It's just so weird being like, yo, why the fuck is she crying, bro? When that wouldn't have happened if he wasn't filming and also touching strangers without their consent in the first place. Like, we don't know what people are going through or how they're gonna react to whatever fucking video you're recording.
Hello, editing Kurtis here. So I found out after the fact that the person who was touched by the stranger actually uses they, them pronouns. But when I was filming, I didn't know that. So I said I used she, her. So I apologize for that. Just wanted to come and clarify. But okay, back to the video.
Shortly after this video went viral and, you know, after everybody was making fun of this random girl, her sister apparently made a TikTok explaining why she was crying. She said that her sister has autism, she's hard of hearing, and also has contamination OCD.
What feels like nothing to us can feel like their skin is burning and they need to clean it as soon as possible. This is not a response that they can control.
So knowing that, it's pretty understandable why she felt overwhelmed and uncomfortable in that moment, right? And obviously there's no way the dancer could have known that, but still, she wouldn't have cried if you didn't touch her. So how about we just stop touching strangers? Unless you're like a massage therapist or something, then like, I guess you kind of have to. But no, that's different because they're consenting, so that's totally fine. It would be crazy if someone went in for a massage and they were like, yo, what the fuck? Are you touching? And the thing I dislike the most about that whole situation was just the amount of comments calling out the person who was crying and not the person who made her cry.
You're upset about the wrong thing.
In videos like this dancing video, it
kind of ruins it for everybody, because like if you do end up being in like one of these stranger TikToks, it kind of forces you to be like happy-go-lucky and like be down for whatever they're doing, because you don't want to seem like a dick on camera if you're not down, and then you end up going viral and then you just get reduced to your reaction. But like the thing is, you're not being a dick if you're annoyed by someone poking you and shit. Like that's fucking annoying. On the other hand, I don't necessarily think it's people's fault for reacting that way. I think people going their whole lives with access to a high quality camera that fits in their pocket is something we were never meant to experience. We should not have these. I'm gonna keep it, but we shouldn't have them. So it's unfortunately become like common knowledge that you could be filmed at any time, at any place, for any reason. And it's normal to just expect that. Which sucks, dude. It's rotting our fucking brains, dude. And I have proof, okay? Look at this interaction on Twitter. Can someone explain this style to me? I feel like a boomer. Yeah, it's shit. And you just know they're so mean. Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, totally. Yeah, they're so mean. You just know they're so mean. You just posted a picture of strangers on the internet making fun of their outfits. You're mean. You're an asshole. Dude, that's so fucking crazy. That's like if I posted a picture of me, hypothetically, sharing like a passionate, closed eyes kiss with another man. And then I was like, yo, what the fuck, bruh? That guy was gay as hell for kissing me like that. Plug. Also, Hasanabe? Nah, Hassan on me. Plug. Fellas, is it gay to kiss Hassan Piker? You get what I'm saying though, right? This is ridiculous. This person sees nothing wrong with what they just said. And again, it's not their fault. I don't think they see strangers as actual real people. To them, they're just NPCs in the video game that is their life. And if this person's life was a video game, it would be Bully. But believe it or not, depending on where you are in the world, taking photos of strangers can actually have some pretty gnarly consequences. Because recently, this person took a picture of a couple riding the train in Tokyo and said, on the train in Tokyo, you just know they're going to go home and watch The Big Bang Theory together. That's such a weird thing to post, dude. Mostly because it's not even that good of a roast. You just know these people are gonna go home and watch one of the most successful popular sitcoms of all time. Okay. Good one. And the aftermath of that tweet was pretty crazy. So this was posted on August 10th, and just a short 12 days later, she posted this follow-up tweet. Deportation from Japan is a traumatizing experience. I am in California right now dealing with the after effects / trying to process everything that has gone on. The anti-smoking laws as well as laws about public photography are extremely restrictive and prohibit personal freedom. Now look, I don't say this too often, but I think this particular situation calls for it. Bazinga! 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 So hard. Textbook. Bazinga! She big on my theory, so I bang. The balls to call it a traumatizing experience. You know what else is traumatizing? Getting posted on Twitter to be made fun of in front of thousands of people, you jackass. And also, I looked up the anti-smoking laws in Japan. They're the most normal anti-smoking laws ever. You just can't smoke in schools or hospitals, which is very fair. She wanted to smoke, but she didn't want to smoke. And dude, the next part about public photography, that's fucking crazy to call it that. Because it's not like she was taking some like moody, artistic photo with a fucking DSLR or something. She took a sneaky ass picture of two non-consenting adults on the train to make fun of them online. Also, one further, she says that it inhibits personal freedoms. What are you talking about? It didn't prohibit any freedoms, okay? You can still do it, you just have to live with the consequences. Which can also be said for the production of The Big Bang Theory. Bazinga! And look, I'm no saint. I'm making fun of strangers in my head all day long, and you're lying if you say you aren't doing that as well. Or if I'm with my friends, we'll talk shit on people like all day long. It's the fucking best. I love that shit. But I would never publicly make fun of somebody unless they deserved it. Sorry, I forgot for a second that my job for the past 4 years has been solely making fun of people. But I wasn't filming them without their consent. It's not like in my video about Brent Rivera, I was like hiding in his walls, fucking recording him without his consent, you know? I don't live in your walls, Brent Rivera. You live outside of mine. It's just so fucked up to me to see someone exist and then to have the balls to like pull out your phone and start recording them, dude. That's crazy. Like this video, for example. Guys, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, are you? Oh my god, are you gonna cry? You are? Oh my god, wow. You're such a nice person for having empathy for this old man eating alone. Wow. Oh, and what a kind way to show your empathy. Recording him without his knowledge and posting it so we can all feel pity for him. You're a saint. You're doing the Lord's work. Dude, if you feel bad for this old man eating alone, go sit with him. Even though I doubt he would want you to sit with him, because if you're the type of person to film someone eating alone and then post it to your fucking TikTok, you're probably a nightmare to hang out with. Like, fucking God forbid someone is eating alone at a restaurant, dude. Like, do you know how fun that is to do? It's fucking awesome, man. We gotta switch the narrative, dude. Eating alone or going to the movies alone doesn't make you a loser. The movies were made for a singular experience, right? A movie theater seat only sits one person. Same as restaurants, dude. Sure, the menu might say that the nachos serves 2 to 4 people, but that's not a rule. That's a challenge. What the hell? But obviously the reason they're so upset about this person eating alone is because he's elderly. And if you're old, no matter what you do by yourself, people will be sad about it. Even if an old man was just driving down the street alone, people will stop and stare and point, even though that's probably just to make sure he doesn't fall asleep at the wheel. I think the reason people feel this way is when you see an old person eating alone, it sucks to say out loud, but you assume they're alone because their partner like passed away or something, right? But again, just like the Times Square video, we don't know what people are going through. We don't know their story. We don't know the details of their lives, so why make assumptions? When you make assumptions, you make an ass out of you and oomption. You know what I mean? Why film this video? Who knows what this old man's story really is? Oh my God, that's so sad. He's all alone over there. He looks so sweet too. I'm gonna go eat with him. Hey, you mind if I join you? Oh, no, I don't mind. I hope you don't think this is weird. I saw you eating alone, and I don't know, you kind of reminded me of my grandpa, so I just figured. No, I get it. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Truth be told, I have been pretty lonely lately. It's been difficult. I'm so sorry. When my grandma passed, my grandpa had a really rough go, but you know, as time went on, it got a little easier for him. Wait, how did you know my wife died? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I just assumed that, you know, you were alone. It's that obvious, huh? She was the best. No, we were soulmates. But at least I can take solace in the fact that no one will ever find her body. Yeah. Wait, what? You're not gonna find her body, okay? She's gone. What are you saying? Don't be so coy. Don't act like she didn't deserve it, Peter. That's not my name. She made my life a living hell after I slept with her sister. Oh my God. And scammed a cancer research facility. Oh my God. And burned down a sizable chunk of the Amazon rainforest. Oh my God. She had it coming, Dave. Still not my name. Hold on, is that an eyeball? Oh my God, dude, are you eating your wife? Hey, wouldn't be the first time. What the fuck? You're a monster. You're sick. I'm taking a picture of you. You're not getting away with this. Don't! You just know they're going to go home and watch The Big Bang Theory together. And I think this filming strangers thing sort of runs tandem with main character syndrome.
We all say.
Which is a term used to describe a tendency among people to view themselves as the lead character in their own life story. The people filming these videos of strangers can't possibly grasp the idea that strangers are also sentient beings with memories, feelings, aspirations, fears, homicidal tendencies, and it makes them do these stupid, embarrassing things like include strangers in their weird videos. Exhibit A!
These NPCs piss me off.
He literally referred to people just walking by him at the gym as NPCs, dude. That is psycho behavior. That is future serial killer type shit. Keep an eye on that guy. That's another huge thing I came across while researching videos for this topic. People that film themselves at gyms are usually humongous assholes. I've seen so many videos of people filming themselves working out at the gym, and then when someone walks by their camera, at a public gym, may I add, they fucking freak out and huff and puff. It's so weird. People are at the gym to work out. They shouldn't have to worry about accidentally being in some fucking influencer's video. Do they really expect the average gym goer to fucking tiptoe around the gym and treat it like a minefield and try not to get in between a tripod and a ring light? And also, while we're on the topic, how many fucking fitness influencers do we really need? You know, this is how I lift weights. Cool, man. Chicken and rice is good for you.
Well, I have a chicken allergy.
Exhibit B.
Hello everybody, I'm so sorry in advance. My name is Alexander Starr. I just released a song. I'm trying to get more listens. I'm going to sing it for you guys right here. I hope you enjoy. I don't want your money.
No cap, I'm a little drunk and I can go right now. Real talk, pushing on a start you a door right now. Cause we're both at a party, but you can do somebody new. You're a dick.
How about we shrink that guitar down, all right? Because I'm going to need a ukulele apology right now, with tears. I'm all for making music and getting your name out there, but like, the people that you're like zooming in on and shit, they're on their way to like their third job of the day. Shut up. You know? Also, starting off an acoustic song with the words no cap, that's gotta be some sort of crime, right? Sorry, maybe I'm just being an asshole, because everybody clapped when it was over. Or sorry, they clapped because it was over. Exhibit from Pimp My Ride. TikTok is just so fucking annoying sometimes, man. I'm sure I'm just getting old, but the way people behave on there is so depressing. When I was looking through TikToks for this video, I saw a few of them with the caption, "I took videos of strangers and turned them into main characters." Let's see how they did that. About the "and turn them into main characters," because hey man, no, you didn't. I turned them into main character. What do you listen to yourself, man? Wake up. What are you talking about? You just filmed people and then posted them. That's it. And like, filming adults without their consent is crazy. But this person was filming children as well. Yo, 2 little girls like dancing and he's just on the other side of the park like... Let's definitely not do that, okay? If filming strangers isn't gonna stop, which it won't, but if it's something that's unavoidable, I think we can all agree that people should stop filming children. Especially children who aren't yours. Yo, that's never gonna go over well.
Hey, whoa, what the fuck are you doing? Those are my kids. No, you don't get it. I was making them the main characters. Okay, how do you like it? Hey, what the hell, man? Get the fucking camera out of my face. What are you doing? Stop! Yeah, now you're gonna be the main character. The main character of what?
I'm Chris Hansen, and this is
I feel like with any issue that we're facing today, as time goes on, it's only gonna get worse. I have zero faith in us. But at the end of the day, it's the creator's responsibility to keep things like this in mind. Because trust me on this, I'm being serious, people don't want to be in your fucking TikToks, okay? Life is hard enough as it is. We shouldn't have to worry about fucking TikTokers coming up to you on your way to work being like, "What song are you listening to? What song? I've never heard of that one. Can you sing it to me?" I honestly don't think I'm asking too much when I say, please stop filming strangers. But if there's no other content you can make, if you really want to film them, maybe just do a quick, "Hey, I'm filming a quick video and you might be in it. Is that okay?" If you're delusional and confident enough to film these videos with strangers in them without their consent, you should have no problem going up to them and asking permission to do it beforehand. I think the only strangers you should and can legally film are police officers. Everything I just said in this video, it doesn't apply to them, okay? I encourage filming police officers wholeheartedly. When you see a cop talking to someone, or if they're talking to you, I want you to pretend like you're the director of the 1995 movie Babe and film that pig. Man, all this pig talk is making me hungry for some epic bacon. And when I'm hungry, I make some delicious food with HelloFresh. That's right, this video is sponsored by HelloFresh. For those of you who've been watching me for a while, you know that I've been eating HelloFresh every single week for like 4 years now, and I can't imagine my life without it. And if you've never tried HelloFresh, now is the best time to kickstart a fresh fall routine. HelloFresh handles all the meal planning and shopping to deliver everything you need to cook up a tasty meal right at home. They do the hard part, and you get to take the credit. HelloFresh is amazing because it makes it simple and effortless to cook meals that I wouldn't usually cook. Like black bean and kale quesadillas, dude? There's no way I would come up with that on my own. Are you kidding me? And a new season calls for new meals. And HelloFresh has a fresh fall lineup of delicious dinners and more to choose from. Take your pick from 40 weekly recipes that suit your lifestyle, from veggie to family-friendly to fit and wholesome. Whatever you want. And obviously, dinner isn't the only meal of the day, and HelloFresh knows that. Because HelloFresh is more than just dinners. You can also stock your fridge with easy breakfasts, quick quick lunches, and fresh snacks. Just shop HelloFresh Market and add any of these tasty, time-saving solutions to your weekly box. A couple weeks back, I ordered the egg salad sandwich kit. It's like one of the best egg salad sandwiches I've ever had in my life, dude. It was crazy. So if you want to save time and money while reducing the stress of weekly meal planning and prepping, HelloFresh is perfect for you. And there's literally no better time to get started because HelloFresh is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use the code 50KurtisTown at checkout for 50% off. Plus free shipping. Yeah, dude, you heard me. 50% off plus free shipping. What are you waiting for? Thanks again to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Like I said, we eat HelloFresh literally every week and we swear by it, so I really hope you give them a try. You won't regret it. Trust me. Okay, thank you, HelloFresh. Back to me. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching the video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 old person I will eat. Sorry, too long of a pause. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think about this whole thing. Let me know your thoughts and opinions on this. Because yeah, this is a pretty interesting topic and I probably didn't do a good job covering it. You can subscribe if you want because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the other things I do, Instagram, Twitter, podcast, merch. Yeah, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go watch every single episode of The Big Bang Theory. Bazinga. Hey guys, really quick, I'm having a merch sale right now on my website, so go check it out. You can get a whole bunch of merch that's on sale right now, including that and much more. So yeah, check it out. All right, enjoy the video. See ya. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again, dude. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. Everybody's scared of something, right? Me specifically, I am terrified of large bodies of water. I think my biggest fear is being stuck out in the middle of the ocean because the Kraken is gonna grab me. You know, and I'll say something hilarious like, what's Kraken? And then he'll eat me. Not because he's hungry, but because he's heard that joke before, probably. Seriously, there's nothing I hate more than open water. But at the same time, there's nothing I love more than open water bottle. I don't even have to be thirsty, and I will drink so much water. Dude, water? I hardly know. You ever go for a long walk in the sun and then get home and drink a big glass of tap water? Nothing better. Or after a long night of absolutely housing a dozen beers, and then you wake up in your bed at like 4 a.m. in a cold sweat, and then you run to the bathroom and put your fucking mouth under the tap. Nothing better. Water's the best, dude. It's like essential to life, you know, it's good. Which is why there is an entire community on TikTok devoted to water, and it's called Water Talk. But as you'll see going forward, this community on TikTok is not what you think it is. The Water Talk community has gained popularity the past few months, and you'd assume that a group on TikTok that refer to themselves as Water Talk love the taste, texture, simplicity, and beauty of water, but no, oh no. H2O, no. Water Talk is essentially a bunch of people filming themselves making the most diabolical, dubious concoctions in humongous reusable water bottles. And just a disclaimer before we dive in. You can do whatever the fuck you want to your beverages, and you can put whatever the fuck you want into your bodies. I don't give a shit, but I am nothing if not a hater. My hatred, bitterness, and judgment runs deeper than the ocean. So without further ado, let's watch some Water Talk videos. Hello, it's me again. So I think I now believe in karma because the hell is that shit? Serves me right for making fun of this shit. I got one piece of hair coming out of my mustache the entire video. I'm aware of it. We don't need to comment anything. All right, so I don't want to see any comments about it, okay? Thank you so much. I trust you, thank you. Back to the video. Let's watch some Water Talk videos. POV, you're mad because I consider this water. Welcome to Water Talk. Okay, yeah, so she put some Sonic ocean water. Is that what it's called? Ocean water? Salt and fish poo. Garbage. Okay, so she put Sonic, this fast food restaurant, Sonic. I guess they have a powder for a drink, and she's putting it in there. She doesn't look too happy about it either. And like, that's gnarly by itself. But she then puts a Skittles one in there? So you got Sonic powder, Skittles powder, and she's still not done. After that, she puts strawberry syrup, a nice couple glugs in there. So yeah, that's a brief intro to water talk. And look, she was right about the POV thing at the beginning of the video, because yeah, I am mad. I am mad that you consider that water. Because it's not, right? Right, everybody? You agree with me? That's not water. That's a new drink. New drink unlocked, I think. Because look, I can piss and shit and puke and fart into some toilet water. But if I had the audacity to be like, what, it's just water. It's just water in there, have a drink. I think you'd kick my ass. You'd try to drown me, I think. Don't get me wrong, I'm aware of the existence of flavor packets and stuff. You know, I've had my fair share of liquid IVs after a night of absolutely housing a dozen beers. And you know, maybe people need more sugar in their diet, so this is a good way to do it or whatever, but 2 though, and then some strawberry syrup. Dude, watching this video reminds me when I worked at Starbucks. People would come in and order frappuccinos at 7 in the morning, and then they just be like, gotta have my coffee. That's not coffee. That's a really, really wet cake. Huh? But water talk gets even crazier, okay? Let's watch another one.
Good morning. All right, I don't even know where we are. The 7-Eleven somewhere. I got a bottle of water. You guys know we're still doing the water of the day. I might be going to Vegas and getting on a plane, but we're doing the water of the day.
What do you mean water of the day? There it is. It's right there. You don't have to do anything to it. You're done. That's the water of the day. Found it. That's good water too. Fiji's like the best drinking water, and they're still like, nah, not good enough. It's gotta be a dessert for me.
Salted caramel apple is the water of the day.
And I know this is such a silly thing to be upset about, and to also fucking script and film and edit and post a whole video about. But dude, it's just so wild to me that billions of years went by, and due to some cosmic coincidence, our planet is the perfect distance away from the sun to support life and to also have an abundance of drinking water to sustain that life. And there's some people out there who are just like, if this doesn't taste like fuzzy peaches, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Like, what would these people do if they were like dying of thirst in the desert? Oh my god, it's an oasis. I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna survive. Oh no, it's a mirage. This water doesn't have any Skittles powder at all. The TikTok community is just so painfully American. I think that's the only way I can describe it. Literally watching these TikToks is how I feel when like a commercial break comes on in the States.
Oh fuck, look at this brand new burger. Oh wow, I think I might ejaculate. Introducing the Dr. Pepper Sushi Burger. Now available at Best Buy.
And look, I know people have some like sensitivities to food and water and stuff, and I've done a little bit of research. Thank you. On people who do not enjoy the taste of water, or their bodies can't digest water properly. I get it, you know? Do what you gotta do. I'm not making fun of people who need to do this for like health purposes, but like, you're just making juice. You know what I mean? Because what is most juices these days are what? Water and syrup. What you just do.
We're gonna pop that in there just like that.
You know what I mean? You order a pop at a fast food restaurant or a bar. What's that? Carbonated water and syrup. So with this water talk logic, would you call Coca-Cola water? No, you wouldn't. And the interesting thing about water talk is no matter how many times you say that what they're consuming is not really water anymore. Like in this video where she literally just makes soda pop.
I'm making my favorite heat ring water today, but I'm trying something different with it. I'm going to use sparkling water. It tastes like something I've tasted before.
No matter what you say to them, they are still very adamant that it is still water. Like this video right here. It's not water anymore. That's just juice. Who needs that many cups? Yeah, those are all very valid criticisms, I think, right? But yeah, holy shit, I wasn't even gonna mention the cups, but now that you say that, holy shit. Who needs that many cups? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 reusable cups. The whole point of a reusable cup is to use it, wash it, and then reuse it. Like, you don't need 8. You only need 1 of them, dude. What the fuck? That's like throwing your shirt in the garbage every night. Just fucking, you can wash it. So all of these are like valid criticisms towards water talk, but let's see her rebuttal. It's still water. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess I never really thought of it like that. Wait, does she mean like it's still water or it's still water? Because if I ordered still water at a restaurant and they brought me a fucking Sonic lime green Fortnite juice, I think I'd fight someone. Hello, me again. I stumbled upon an insane discovery while I was editing this video. So I think it's safe to say the aesthetic of the people on Water Talk, it is very Disney adult adjacent, consumerist, extra. It gives off the same vibe, right? And you know what's crazy about that? Look at that, right? Mickey Mouse ears.
Oh my god.
That's the molecular structure for water. It's literally fucking Mickey ears, dude. I'm losing my mind. What does it mean? And I know I might be going a little too hard on these people. Life sucks sometimes, and maybe a sweet little drink is, makes your day a little better. You know, at the very least, they are consuming water, and water is good. Sure, maybe that's what's going on. But also, look at this shit.
That's that pow shit.
What is that? That is the brightest drink I've ever... That is literally slurp juice, dude.
Deploying flashbang.
I feel like I just get nauseous just being in the room with that drink. Like, it's fucking radioactive, dude. Like, it's so wild that they're on TikTok making nuclear Oppenheimer juice and then using the hashtag water talk. Yeah, what are you talking about, dude? It's also so wild to have a huge glass of drinking water that people would like literally kill for in other parts of the world. And you're like, all right, here we go. Time to make this gross shit awesome.
That's that house.
Like putting a bunch of bad stuff into good stuff kind of turns the good stuff into bad stuff. You know what I mean? Like, could you imagine the opposite of this? Dude, come on, you know you shouldn't be smoking. No, it's chill, man. I roll my own cigarettes. Okay, it's still a cigarette, though. Why does that matter? Well, you know how they always say eat your greens? I snuck some romaine lettuce in here, okay? And you do that every day? No, lettuce goes bad, like, really fast, so I have to roll all my cigarettes in bulk. I roll exactly 400 cigarettes on the 1st of every month, and I divvy up one fresh head of lettuce across all my cigarettes. That way, I'm good for the whole month. It's the 31st today. Are you saying there's month-old lettuce in your cigarettes? Listen, man, all these questions are making me really nauseous. Okay, I don't know if it's the questions. Do you want some water? Oh, what is this? It's water! Dude, what the fuck? This doesn't taste like caramel apples at all! What are you talking about? What the hell is this? Dude, stop spitting water at me! That was puke! Ew! I don't know about you guys, but I'm thirsty for some more water talk. Let's watch another one.
On my second water of the day, and it is 11:55. What are we gonna get? Woo! Fresh pineapple! All right, let's go to the water bar. What's it gonna be, y'all? Coconut, let's do that. 2 pumps of the coconut syrup. Mama's trying to have a pina colada. Okay, yeah, sorry. We gotta talk about these fucking bottles again, sorry. So, after watching all these, I realized all of these water talk influencers, they all use the same brand of reusable water bottle. And it's from a brand called Stanley. And dude, these people love their Stanley cups more than Wayne Gretzky. They live and die by these Stanleys, dude. There's more Stanley in these videos than a Marvel movie marathon. And using reusable water bottles is great. But just like earlier, they are negating any positive benefits that you get from using a reusable water bottle by having a fucking million plastic bottles of syrup on their counter and like a billion plastic packets of fucking powder. And also sometimes even pouring a plastic water bottle into a reusable water bottle. What the hell? Might as well just cut out the middleman and punch a turtle directly in the throat, dude. The whole thing, like, it kept reminding me of the movie Idiocracy, where Luke Wilson's character goes forward in time and expects everybody to be, like, super smart, but everybody's really dumb, and the world is falling apart because they can't grow any crops because they keep trying to use Gatorade to water the plants. And I figure I should mention the controversies or criticisms, I guess I should say, surrounding water talk. Because I'm sure there's gonna be people commenting on this video, you know, these videos are harmless, you know, let people enjoy things.
Why do we hate women enjoying things so much?
And yeah, sure, those are both true, I don't know. Like, I don't fucking know anything, I just think these videos are really funny. But this person on TikTok, their name is All in the Music. They have some pretty good points, so I'm gonna play a little bit of their video.
It's toxic diet culture to continue to call it water, and it's really dangerous, and so I'm really fucking sick of it. Like, you're claiming because it's 0 sugar, it's 0 calories, that like it isn't adding something. You're adding nerds powder to water. You're drinking nerds. You're drinking diet nerds. You're drinking flat diet soda, and that's fine. Fucking call it that. Otherwise, it's dangerous.
So I'll leave it up to you guys to, you know, come to your own conclusions. But for me, personally, in my own opinion, just drink water while you can. Okay, it's gonna be fucking gone in 20 years. So how about we enjoy it while we have it? Also, like, yo, sorry. Some of the flavors I can understand, okay? Pineapple, lemon, lime, strawberry, you know, fruit, because they're making fucking fruit juice, and fruit juice is awesome. But some flavors should not be allowed.
Let's make our final water of the day. This is Sweet But Snarky's recipe for birthday cake water. Birthday cake water.
Birthday cake water.
Dude, that does not need to exist. Birthday cake is good. Water is good. Don't put them together, okay? Like, the water version of any food is never gonna be as good, right?
Oh, brother, I'm starving. Can you pass the ketchup? Oh, yeah, sure, no problem. Here you go. Thank you. Whoa, whoa, aren't you gonna shake it first? The water's the best part. Dude, I'm just kidding. Lighten up. Oh, jeez. You got me there. Hey, where are you going? What are you doing with the hot dog water? The water's the best part. No.
Alright, I think I've made my point, and despite everything I just said about water talk, I'm trying my best to be open-minded lately, okay? I really am. Because you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is the way to go with water consumption. Maybe we're all doing it wrong. So I'm gonna go get a bunch of syrups and powders and see what it's like to be a water talk girly. So if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go to the most American store in all of Canada.
That's right, we went to Walmart, but before that, Danny surprised me for my birthday.
Happy birthday!
So me, Jenna, and Danny all went to Walmart to go pick out some water flavors. Unfortunately, we didn't have all the crazy Sonic, Skittles, 7-Up flavors at our Walmart because Canada has rules and laws about what is safe to put in our bodies. But I was able to find some of the good stuff on Amazon. And with everything in hand, we headed back to my house to try them out.
I don't want to be in it.
Hey everybody, I'm here with my friend Danny. You're getting ready for a big run, right? A big marathon? Well, half a marathon.
Yeah, I'm running a half marathon in like 3 days. So hopefully this can replenish, or not replenish because I haven't done it yet. Hopefully this can replenish my body.
Yeah, pre-plenish. First up, we got the classic liquid IV. I mentioned this earlier in my video, but I've had a few of these, you know, after when you're at the club and you've had a million beers.
Yeah.
I have the beer flavored one. And then we got this great value blue raspberry liquid water enhancer.
You're telling me a raspberry blue into that?
This kind of does look like one of those elf bars.
Is that a vape?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like, I don't know what the fucking elf bar is.
Yeah. We went back in time. Medieval times, hung out with an elf.
There weren't really elves back then. That was like, that's made up.
Yeah. Okay, man. It has 0 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 sodium. And then we've got another one. This is a Kool-Aid, cherry Kool-Aid. Okay, and then after that we've got another powder. This is a Crystal Light Singles. This is strawberry orange banana. I got it because banana is like kind of a weird water flavor.
Yeah, you ever go to a hotel and they have like in the lobby, they'll have like cucumber water, or banana water.
Yeah.
One whole banana still in the peel floating in it.
These two are like the big ones that the water talk girlies use.
Yeah, those are the big ones.
Every water talk video I saw, these were in it. It's skinny syrups. This is mermaid flavored, so fish, I guess. Half fish, half woman flavored.
Hell yeah. I can't tell which half I'm more excited for. This one is Unicorn Dreams Flavor Bust.
It's burst. You said that. You said buster. It's burst. It's not. What flavor is it?
It's okay, this one is water, citric acid, natural and artificial flavors. Aces? Aces? No.
Aces.
No, acesulfam. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that word.
Okay. Well, you did.
Yeah, I guess I did for like 30 seconds.
Okay, so I guess with this experiment or these taste tests, I think we just want to compare it to regular water and if it's better or worse. So I think when we taste it, we should give it, or like I guess a score.
Okay.
From like 1 to 10 compared to water. Let's start with the liquid IV.
Okay, so this does have calories, just FYI.
It does.
Really? 45.
So we can be as.
Do you ever breathe in the liquid IV dust?
Sometimes when I'm. So like right now.
Yeah. I just want... Yeah. fuck it. Daddy needs his electrolytes. Electrolytes? That's how Elon Musk gaslights people. Boom.
Honestly, pretty good. I have liquid IV pretty frequently. I'm at the bar pretty much every night, drinking all the time. It's actually a problem.
Yeah, we're actually really worried about you.
Yeah. But anyways, I like liquid IV. So you know what? I think I'm gonna give liquid IV flavored water 8 out of 10.
I'm happy with 8.
Okay, next up, let's switch it up. Let's go with one of these juices.
Yahoo!
Yeah.
Sorry.
Did you do that because these are like Mario colors?
Oh man, I don't know why I did that. I was kind of trying to hype up this part of the video, and you like didn't match my energy at all. So I thought maybe you would say something like, "Wow!"
You thought I would do that?
Yeah, like a good friend.
No, I was supposed to.
God, take off the whole fucking package, will you?
It's just getting naked right now, dude.
This feels like sensual now. Like it's like has its clothes kind of draped over it. Like
yeah, really. So,
Luigi time.
On your mark, get set, squirt.
Woo! Ooh, it tastes like I'm just drinking candy.
I would go like a 2.
Yeah.
Let's do a little Kool-Aid action.
To be clear, this is not actual Kool-Aid mix, because you can buy
just
like Kool-Aid dust and mix it in, and that has sugar
water
in it. This doesn't have sugar, so this is Kool-Aid liquid, as opposed to regular Kool-Aid, which is a
Kool-Aid gas.
A gas. Yeah. It comes in an elf bar.
Yeah, it says directions, give one quick squeeze.
It says directions on your mark, get set, squirt. On your mark, get set, squirt!
Well, it looks like
Kool-Aid.
Yeah, it just tastes like Kool-Aid.
Yeah, it's better than I thought it was gonna be.
I'd rather just have Kool-Aid and then have a water afterwards.
I would rate that like a 5 maybe.
Yeah, I was thinking 4, so we could do 4.5, 4.5. Okay, on to the next one. We got another powder. We got Crystal Light singles. Looks like fish food.
I think that's what they were going for. Cheers.
Cheers.
Ugh.
Also, I don't know if this is, I'm just really tired, or if this is happening to you also, but every time I take a sip of any of these drinks, I'm getting like lightheaded.
What?
Is that not happening to you?
Am I getting lightheaded every time I take a sip of the drinks?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Maybe I should go to the doctor.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go 2 on this one as well. That's 4.
2. I give this one a 2. Let's do, I guess, mermaid. Oh, so this one is...
So this is the one that, remember that video I showed you? The one girl who had like the super fluorescent blue drink? This is what she was using.
Okay, and it was just this?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. There was water in it though, right? She didn't just like pour herself a glass of this.
Oh, wow. Okay, so this is what mermaid...
Pussy.
That's just the ingredients say. Mermaid pussy, okay.
We said ready, set, squirt to these mermaids and held up our bottle. That seemed like a lot. From the video you showed me, it was this blue exactly.
Yeah,
which stands to reason it was not diluted at all. It was just this.
She was squirting it into a glass of blue. So
it was already filled with this.
Yeah.
Holy mackerel, that's sweet.
I put too much.
Yeah. Holy shit. That was sweet as hell.
Dude, try that one. I put way too much. Oh shit.
Kurt! Oh no. His legs are turning into a fish.
That is good.
How much to take a swig of the bottle?
A swig?
How much to take a sip?
A sip of just this?
Yes, just the mermaid juice.
I don't know. Like $1?
Let's see what we got here. $1 per sip. Take 20 sips.
Terrible. Okay, yeah. You're not supposed to do that.
I want to try it now.
It's insanely sweet. It's
Baby needs his juice. Baby needs his baba.
You give that to a baby.
I'm gonna give that a -1, dude.
Yeah, that should not go in anybody's water. That was so bad.
There are people out there that are drinking that every day.
Yeah, that is scary.
Look, no hate, all right? No judgment, but you're literally gonna turn into a fish.
All right, this is the final one. This is unicorn dreams. You don't know what the flavor is gonna be, really.
It says 0 calories, 0 sugar. Easy.
Yeah, my.
I thought you were just sipping.
I thought this would be different. I don't know.
Thank you. Okay, that tastes like shit.
Okay, now that one sucks.
I say this as someone who drinks like a lot of soda, but this shit
is
fucking disgusting. Drink an obscene amount of sugar like a normal person.
He's been doing that a lot. He's saying something really mean and then grittying away. All right, well, I'm gonna give that one a fucking 0. I think the consensus is regular water is a lot better. I think the best one we had was probably the liquid IV.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
what was
definitely.
the difference with that? It had calories. That was a one with calories.
Yes, it had calories. It had purpose.
What if we because the thing I've seen on Water Talk is they will have powders and syrups. They don't keep them separate, they put them together. What if we just made one with everything in it?
I like where you're going with this. We'll make the most watery water that anyone's ever drank. We're gonna go deaf. We're gonna see our long lost relatives.
Yeah, our hair's gonna fall out on camera.
Oh shit.
We're not done, bitch. Some of Danny's blood, I think.
No! I need that! Yeah, can you do any bartender tricks?
Yeah, that was my main one.
Just hold them and spin around. Can you imagine a bartender doing that?
What are you having?
One Bud Light. Pour them in together like you're fucking crazy.
All right, water talk down the head.
You know how water's usually opaque?
Yeah, you cannot see me through that at all.
Kurtis, where'd you go?
Okay, here we go.
Birthday cake water.
Kurtis. Hey. Can you feel me?
No.
Can you hear me?
No. I can't hear you.
What happened? What did it taste like?
It tasted like. I mean, what?
I mean, what? Whoa, Kurtis! Alright, can I have a sip?
Yeah, try it.
No! No! Oh my, you run upstairs. Oh, Jesus, dude!
Well, now we know that water is better than... Now we know that water is better, and I am Danny, and I pee my little short shorts. Oh, I'm pooping right now. Who's gonna call me mom?
Wait a minute!
Yeah, I think the verdict is water's better. This is just really sweet juice. I think
this is just really sweet juice.
Danny, thanks for flying here to test out these drinks with me.
Anytime.
Appreciate it. We're both gonna go puke in each other's mouths. All right, some final thoughts. After trying all the flavored waters, I think my hypothesis was correct. You know, if I'm gonna have water, I'll just have water. And if I'm gonna have something sweet, I'll just go all the way and have something really sweet. I think I just hate when shit tries to be other shit. Like, just be be your shit. Me and Danny mentioned elf bars in that last part, but it got me thinking, man. Water talk is like the vaping of water consumption. Cause it's like, hey, if you're gonna like put nicotine into your body, fucking go all the way with it. Don't half-ass it by sucking on a little robot. Smoke a cigarette, dude. Smoke a goddamn cigarette, okay, everybody? Do it with your chest. Well, if it doesn't cave in from smoking all the cigarettes. And it's the same with water talk. Either have a glass of water or a slice of birthday cake, but don't have both. But again, that's just me personally. This is my YouTube channel. I can say what I want. And the cool thing about being a human is you can put whatever you want into your body because it's your body. Sure, people might poke fun at you, but as long as you're happy, keep drinking your syrup water. Who gives a shit? Well, your dentist might give a shit, but hey, if you drink enough mermaid syrup, you'll be living under the ocean anyway, and I don't think they have to worry about dentists down there. But they do have to worry about the Kraken. So I'm gonna stick with my plain water. All right, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, you can press the like button because believe it or not, one like actually equals one bartender spin that me and Danny will do. You can leave a comment. Let me know what you think of all this. I'm excited to read the comments on this video. And yeah, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you're on water talk. Let me know if you drink your water like this. I don't know, I'm curious. You can also press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for tickets to my shows in Montreal at Just for Laughs Festival this summer. Also my YouTube's figure that is available now only for 7 days, okay? So if you're watching this past the 19th, you're shit out of luck, I'm sorry. But thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to go get tested for radiation poisoning. Goodbye. How am I coughing? It's not even a real cigarette. Folks, 6 years ago, I made a video about a movie titled Fateful Findings, an independent film about a man who hates laptops and also uses his supernatural abilities to take down the big evil corporations. Later that year, I also made a video about a movie called Twisted Pair, a film about two identical twin brothers who become hybrid artificial intelligence entities, with one of the twins using their powers for good and the other for evil. Both of these films were written, directed, edited, and also starred a man named Neil Breen. For those of you who are unfamiliar, since 2005, Neil Breen has been creating cinematic masterpieces for all of us to enjoy.
I can't believe you committed suicide.
Each movie of his usually stars him as the superpowered outcast who takes down the big evil corporation and gets the girl in the end. But each one has its own unique spin. And over the years, Neil Breen has amassed a devoted cult following of people who are just champing at the bit for the next Neil Breen project. Neil Breen truly is the physical embodiment of independent filmmaking. You can have your opinions about Neil Breen's films, but at the end of the day, you have to admire the fact that every time he makes a movie, he makes the exact film that he wanted to make. And for that reason, I've been a fan of Neil Breen for years now, which is why I was so excited when he announced back in 2021 that he was beginning production on his newest film. And in this announcement, he said he was looking for possible investors. And when I saw this announcement, I knew I needed to be a part of this. Think of how amazing that would be. My name in lights. And by lights, I mean the credits of a Neil Breen film. So I shot my shot. I sent Mr. Breen a DM on Twitter that said, "Hey Neil, are you still looking for investors for your next film?" And candidly, I've been trying to get a hold of Neil Breen for years to come on my podcast and just talk about his creative process. But that man is impossible to get a hold of. So when I sent this DM, I assumed he would never respond. But 5 hours later, I get a response from Neil Breen. And he said, "Yes. What amount were you considering investing? Then we can discuss details." And I'm going to be honest, I didn't really have an exact number in mind because it's usually the job of the person who's producing the film to tell the possible investors how much money they need, right? Like, you know, on Shark Tank, and people walk in and they're like, "Hey, sharks, I am seeking this much money, and for that, you get this much percentage." And then they negotiate from there. Neil had a different plan, which I have to admire. He basically did the equivalent of someone walking into the Shark Tank and being like, "All right, what do you guys want to give me?" So, needing more information, I said, "Do you have an investment package you can send over that includes the different options?" Seemed fair, right? But to that, he said, "We need to pre-qualify you first."
What films have you invested in? Did you receive co-producer or producer credit? I'm new to film investing, so this would be my first venture. I've invested in other businesses and mediums, but this would be my first film investment. No response. At this point, I'm panicking, right? Did I blow it? Did I say something wrong? Should I have lied? So, in an act of desperation, I follow up the next day with a harmless, let me know. And to that, he said, you never stated the amount of your potential investment, which was true, but like I said before, I was waiting for something he could send me that would like outline the budget and like how much he needed and like what, just like something for me to like look over and analyze, right? So in response, I just said, if you can send me an investment package, I can provide an accurate number for you. And to that, he said, no thanks. We prefer to work with film investors who have experience. I was devastated. I finally had the opportunity to be a part of something amazing, and I blew it. I let it slip through my fingers, all because I didn't have prior film investing experience. And it's like, how am I supposed to get experience if every opportunity requires prior experience, right? Like, that's a catch-22. Could you imagine if the job market was like that? That'd be a nightmare. Sadly, that would be the final message Neil ever sent me. I just responded and I wished him luck on his next project, and that was that. And for years, in the back of my mind, I just kept thinking, I kept imagining what could have been. Fast forward a little bit, 2 years later, 2023, Neil Breen announces his newest movie, Cade the Tortured Crossing, a direct sequel to Twisted Pair. Now, don't worry if you haven't seen Twisted Pair but before watching this video. This new movie hardly has anything to do with it, if I'm being honest. All you need to know about Twisted Pair, two twin brothers named Cade and Kale. They're both superpowered cyborgs. Cade is a good one, Kale is the evil one. But in a series of tweets announcing the cities where this new film would be screening, I saw Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, my hometown. He was taunting me. He was fucking taunting me, okay? He knew. But I put my sadness aside, and as soon as those tickets became available, I purchased them. And I drove my ass out to Hamilton, and I watched Cade the Tortured Crossing in a packed theater at Playhouse Cinema in downtown Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. And sorry to spoil it, but guys, it was his best work yet. It was amazing, okay? I left that theater a changed man because I pooped my pants. It was so good. It changed my diapers. I was a changed man. As soon as I saw this movie, I knew I had to make a video about it. So, when Cade the Tortured Crossing was later released on DVD, I bought it immediately. Yeah, that's the second time I bought this movie. And I purchased that DVD in October of last year, and I have yet to receive it. I know Neil does things a little differently. Maybe the shipping process is a little obscure. Maybe he put the DVD like around a pigeon's head, a little hole. And then he was just like, deliver this to Kurtis. But since I didn't receive that DVD, that only meant I was extra excited when he recently announced that Cade the Tortured Crossing was now available on digital. Yes! So yeah, I bought the film for a third time. And finally, I got it! And we're gonna talk about it today. Before we do though, I urge you to please buy or rent Cade the Tortured Crossing and just watch it with a group of friends. And I promise you, it will be the most enjoyable movie experience you've had all year. So please, go watch the full thing. It is so awesome. I will put the link in my description to rent or buy it. So yeah, please go support it. It is a lot of fun, and you'll have a blast. All right, now we got all the lore out of the way. Let's hear a word from today's sponsor. Thank you so much to Midas Merge for sponsoring this video. Folks, the past few weeks, I've been playing Midas Merge on my phone, and oh my god, I've been having so much fun. Midas Merge is a Merge 3 game where players combine creatures and treasures strategically, completing quests and harnessing the sun's energy to dispel the darkness cast by Nyx, the goddess of night. She's bad! And let me tell you guys real quick, this is the cutest game I've ever played. I'll say it. Especially because the video games I usually play are stressful and infuriating and scary. So playing this adorable and rewarding game the past few weeks has honestly been so enjoyable, you have no idea. You get all these adorable creatures that you can evolve by merging items. My personal favorite creatures are the Crystal Fawns, which you can transform into these even cuter level 3 creatures. Adorable, man, it's crazy. And the gameplay in Midas Merge is so rewarding. Basically, in the world of Midas Merge, like I said, the Gardens of gold have been cast under shadow by the evil goddess of night, and you have to restore brightness to the garden and free its super cute inhabitants. And you're able to like clearly see your progression and look back, and I don't know, it's just so satisfying figuring out ways to merge your way through the map. And let me tell you, one of my least favorite things about most mobile games these days is that you always need to be connected to the internet. I hate that. It sucks. I'll be on a plane ready to play a game and it's like, no, sorry, you need high-speed Wi-Fi. Well, listen to this. You can dive into the enchanting world of Midas Merge anytime, anywhere, no Wi-Fi needed at all. Midas Merge is also free to download and ad-free with no dead ends. So you can always merge and explore without interruptions. And guys, this is super exciting. Be among the first 100 to install via my link in the description or the QR code on screen and receive a unique Mox Fox level 1. This super cute little creature boosts your garden progress and will be personalized with my name. Yeah, me, dude. So don't miss out and download right now by clicking the link in my description or scanning the QR code on screen. Honestly, I've been having like so much fun playing Midas Merge the past few weeks. Like I said, it's such a genuinely like rewarding and enjoyable game, and I truly cannot recommend it enough. Because trust me guys, once you start merging and uncovering all the adorable little surprises, you will not be able to put it down. So join me in the enchanting world of Midas Merge and let the fun begin, brother. Okay, thank you so much to Midas Merge for sponsoring this video, and don't forget to click the link in the description to install now for free and scan that QR code, guys. All right, thank you, Midas Merge. Back to the video. Hello, welcome back. Let's talk about Cade, the Tortured Crossing. The movie starts with an establishing shot of Earth, so I guess we know which planet it takes place on. And then we get a title card. And dude, right out of the gate, we're getting some ingenuity, man. Where most filmmakers would put a colon after Cade and also capitalize the first letters of Tortured and Crossing, Neil cannot stop himself from innovating, dude. We then cut to a woman on the phone with the titular character Cade Altair, played by Neil Breen, of course.
Oh, where are you? Are you on your way?
Haven't forgotten about the charity event. I'm running a little late.
And you'll notice right away that this film is definitely Neil Breen's biggest creative endeavor so far. Because unlike his past films that featured scenes filmed in real-life locations with green screen shots peppered in, this entire movie, literally every single scene in this movie was filmed on a green screen, and he utilizes stock photos as the backdrop. But my favorite scenes are the ones where he tries to edit himself into stock video, like this next scene, for example. I'm guessing he saw that stock footage clip somewhere and was like, yeah, maybe my character could walk by and like get smoked by that train real quick. Yeah, that's a normal thing that happens. Also, mind you, Cade is canonically a super-powered cyborg with magical powers, yet he's just like aimlessly walking around, completely oblivious to the slowest moving train of all time. It just goes to show you, man, superpowers or not, you gotta look both ways. We then cut to a scene of this homeless person getting kidnapped, and then we see another person get kidnapped from this like dingy, abandoned hospital, and now those kidnapped people are trapped in a van along with some other kidnapped people, I assume. But luckily, Cade is there to save the day.
Please, come on! Help! We're stuck!
I'll help you. I'll follow you wherever they're taking you, and I'll free you.
Instead of Cade using his superpowers to like rip the car door off its hinges, or even just using his regular human being strength to like try to break the window or something, he instead promises to follow them to wherever they're being taken and then rescue them. Makes sense. If someone is like floating down a river about to like fall off a waterfall, you don't want to rescue them while they're floating down the river, right? You just got to be like, yeah, I'll meet you at the bottom. Also super funny how monotone and quiet Cade was being when he was talking to those people. They're screaming inside of the car and he's out there just like,
I'll help you. I'll follow you wherever they're taking you, and I'll free you.
But thankfully, Cade is a man of his word. He follows the van and he sets them free.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Worst kidnappers ever, man. Sorry to critique kidnapping. I've never done it. Lord knows I've tried. But you're gonna fucking steal these people and just leave them unattended? Yeah, I got you. And you're not going anywhere. The only shot at survival you have is if a random guy in a leather jacket walks in here and says,
get out of here,
a few times in a row. But that'll never happen. All right, so now we got the first action sequence of the film. And guys, it starts off with a bang.
Damn, we need to make this an even fight.
Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, yeah, okay. Alright. Several things. So I guess Cade has the ability to duplicate himself. I guess that's what he's doing right here. I don't know how much it's really doing because he clearly only knows how to do one move. It's just like one slow punch and then like a half kick punch. You know, duplicating yourself, that's a pretty cool superpower, right? Very useful in a fight, I assume. Except for the fact that he can't land a single punch on these people because I can't hear any punch sound effects. I guess they aren't either. I guess they're both kind of just... And it's frustrating that there are no punch sound effects because I know Neil knows how to edit in a punch sound effect, right? I already heard one when he got hit by that train. But anyways, the fight scene goes on for a fucking really long time. And finally, at the end of it all, Cade stands there, confused, standing above all their dead bodies. Cade then makes the dramatic textbook Neil Breen getaway, escaping just in the nick of time as the building explodes. And in the wake of the explosion, we meet some cops that will play a bigger part later on in the story.
Who was that guy?
Now that all those innocent people were rescued, Neil can finally make his way to the charity fundraiser.
I'm on my way. I'm running late.
And we get to watch this nice scene of him driving this red Ferrari to the charity event. Jesus, dude, slow down. Jeez, dude, speed up. All right, so this is actually where we find out the main plot of this film. So Cade gives this nice speech to everybody at the charity event. And in this speech, he tells everybody that he has donated millions of dollars of his own money to a local, like, failing mental hospital so they can rebuild it and save all the patients' lives.
I haven't even seen the hospital building yet. I think it's a worthy project to take on for the sake of the patients.
Yeah, and this speech goes on for a very, very long time. Cade says a bunch of generic stuff about the patients and doing good for the community.
They are. They're our humanity. They're emotional, nor physical. We will make it. They are. It's all about them having a We'll never let them down.
And in between this rambling is the same shot over and over again of this woman clapping.
Hold them back. And love.
Cade finally ends his speech and receives a standing ovation as he gracefully walks down the stairs. And you know what, I gotta say, Neil's use of green screen has greatly improved since his last film. This man purchased a green staircase and never looked back because he utilizes stairs so much in this film and I love it. It just makes everything that much more believable. But think about how much more believable it would have looked if it's with some extra money from old Kurt. All right, now we get a little more exposition, okay? This is a point where we meet all of the secondary characters. And again, most movies will let the viewer figure out on their own who these characters are. You know, based on what they do and how they interact with each other. But when others zig, Neil zags. So this is how we find out who all the characters are.
Hi, I'm Tom. I'm the police chief around here.
Hi, I'm Dr. Megan Burns. I'm actually the director of the hospital here that's bringing me down.
Hi, I'm Dr. Megan Kurtz. I'm the co-director of the hospital.
Hi, I'm Andrew with Child Protective Services.
How you doing? Detective Lee here with Child Trafficking Protective Services.
Perfect. Now we know.
I will make sure they live their lives to the fullest.
Sorry, he's still giving his speech in a different room now.
I haven't even seen the hospital yet, but I was happy to give them the money.
As Cade has said repeatedly, he's never actually seen the hospital, but he is donating millions of dollars of his own money to it.
I haven't even seen the hospital building yet. I haven't even seen the hospital yet.
But fortunately for us, we get to see the mental hospital before Cade does. So let's see what it's like. Can't be that bad. Holy fuck. I don't think that's a hospital, dude. I think that's an abandoned, haunted building. What the fuck? Dude, fucking Jigsaw would look at this video and be like,
nah, bro, that's too dirty.
Who are these fucking doctors working there, too? Like, wouldn't you want to, like, report this to somebody? I feel bad for them, man. I feel like being a doctor is hard enough, man. You shouldn't have to worry about, like, ghouls and goblins at the hospital, too. It is really funny to picture these doctors, like, talking to regular doctors in the real world. I know, it's a hard job. I had to do a triple bypass surgery today. It took 6 hours. I didn't even have time for lunch. Oh my god, I know, it's so stressful, right? And the demons. Like, hello? This is not your plane of existence. Wait, hold on, wait, what? What? Demons? Yeah, you know the demons. The demons at the hospital, they sometimes show up and they like prey on the vulnerable and the weak, and they suck them dry until the very last moment. Oh, health insurance representative. Sorry to interrupt, but you guys got to get down to the Nintendo store quick. They're giving out free Luigi. But even though this hospital is in shambles, they still find the time to organize field trips for the patients, which is really nice.
Get ready, we're going on a field trip.
And I don't know if this is due to a lack of actors, but you'll notice that these mental hospital patients are the same people who were kidnapped and also just rescued by Cade. So I guess they got kidnapped right after and brought here.
Hey, get those things out of my SUV. Get them out. This one too.
Why can't they have crutches in the SUV? Also, who calls their SUV an SUV? It's called a car. So many questions here, but isn't this a mental hospital? I've never been. Does everyone in a mental hospital just have a broken leg at all times? Actually, I feel like that's probably something they would have done in like the 60s. Sorry, you're hearing voices in your head? Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and break your leg, so you'll be focused on that instead. But yeah, this next scene it's a little confusing for a few reasons. They start driving for their field trip, and the driver immediately starts drinking some beers, which is very funny because I assume the reason the driver threw the crutches out of the SUV was because they're dangerous and could cause an accident. So him immediately drinking a beer after making a fuss about that, super funny.
What the hell are you doing? Put that away.
And also, another question, where is she supposed to be sitting in this shot? She's on the floor in the back seat? What the fuck's going on?
Be careful, you fool.
Everybody is doing everything wrong in this car, and shockingly, they get into an accident. All right, so everybody survived except for the driver, I guess. I mean, he's nowhere to be found. So I can only assume his body exploded and disintegrated upon impact. And obviously, everybody's freaking out. They don't know what to do.
What the hell are we going to do?
They realize they don't have any cell phone service, so they decide to start walking to find some help. Remarkably, because, I mean, before the accident, everybody needed crutches to walk, but then they all get in an accident and everybody walks just fine. So it's a drunk driving miracle. We then cut to Cade aimlessly walking through an open field when he encounters every hiker's worst nightmare. A tiger. Man, Cade has got to be the most nonchalant dude in the world. Imagine walking through a field and a white tiger charges at you and your reaction is just... But guys, what happens next is jaw-dropping. This CG tiger is reacting better to the punches than actual human beings. This fight scene goes on, again, for a very long time, but I have to admit, this is probably the best Neil Breen fight scene of all time. I honestly think the majority of the film's budget went to this fight scene. And I love that, dude. You're telling me we got a custom 3D animated tiger fight in a Neil Breen film? Before GTA 6? What a time to be alive, man. But let's see who wins the fight.
Stop. Get down. Let's go.
They were homies the whole time. But yeah, pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that with a tiger. I didn't know you could just squash beef like that. If only it was Siegfried and Roy and also Cade. Probably could have avoided some injury there. It's a good lesson though, man. If you're ever getting mauled by a tiger, you can just talk it out.
Okay, I've got a gut feeling you're upset with me. Okay, that was my kidney, but I guess that's why I have two of them. Listen, Tiger, if you got something to say, I'm all ears. Ah! Guess I kind of walked into that one. Ah! All right, that's it. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Eat a huge dick. Kick me while I'm down. Ah!
So Cade is walking with this white tiger, and they spot the mental hospital patients. So the tiger turns into a woman, blows him a kiss, and disappears. You know, just classic tiger shit. And Cade tells the mental hospital people that he has a house nearby and he offers for them to stay there for the night.
I've got a home over the mountain. You're welcome to stay there.
But obviously they're a little skeptical.
We don't know anything about you.
Which is a little confusing coming from her because both of them were literally just at the same fundraiser for that hospital that they came from.
Excellent work, Cade. We're all proud of you. We back you 100%. I don't trust this.
But anyways, they all agree to go stay at Cade's house for the night.
We need to stick together.
Yeah, brushed over that entirely too quickly. We need to stick together, or else the man in jeans will grab your arm and scream. They finally make it to Cade's house after a painfully long walk. And Cade obviously lives in a fucking castle, and all the patients have very normal reactions to it.
I love this place.
I just can't wait to get in there.
What a trip. Careful. Holy shit. It's a castle.
I wonder if it's haunted. We're going to a castle.
And once they get into the castle, oh man, Cade turns on the charm, and he is the most welcoming host of all time.
This is amazing. This is awesome. It's huge. Whoa.
You all look like a big happy family.
Hey, damn, Buddy on the ground cannot believe his eyes, dude. Holy fuck. I thought castles were made up, man. What the fuck?
Holy shit. It's a castle.
We then get a nice little flashback from Cade talking about his twin brother.
I haven't seen him for years.
And then everybody goes to sleep on the ground.
We're all just gonna stay right here on the carpet tonight.
Fucking big-ass castle with 1,000,000 rooms, but everyone's like, nah, fuck it. I'm gonna thug it out on the ground.
Holy shit. It's a castle.
I am a little confused, though, because the only reason they walked away from their drunk driving accident is because they didn't have cell phone service.
There's no damn cell phone service here.
But like, surely you have cell phone service now at his house, right? This man is like a tech millionaire. He's gotta have like internet, some way to call the police or something, right? Call an ambulance. All of you guys were just in a drunk driving accident, and the driver exploded. What kind of fucking nurses are you?
You get back down here. You get back down here right now, girl.
Yo, she's crazy.
Come back down now.
Get down from there, girl. Come on. You can't take her anywhere, man. But again, we're using those stairs, dude. Love to see it. And I know the plot has been pretty awesome and crazy so far, but it's about to get even crazier. One of the patients wakes up in the middle of the night and ends up getting chased by Cade's evil twin brother, Kale. That's right, guys. Cade's evil AI cyborg twin brother, Kale, has returned. And he is extra evil this time around. Yeah, man, he's out here grabbing limbs, man. He's not really doing anything else to you, but, you know, still not ideal. Dude, I don't want Kale appearing out of thin air. Unless we're talking about a salad. But we're not. This is a movie. So in the middle of the night, while Kale is running around his brother's house and grabbing limbs, Cade leaves his castle because he has some business to attend to.
I've got a crashed SUV to repair.
Yeah. So Cade walks all the way back to where they crashed their SUV, and he uses his superpowers to fix this destroyed SUV. Cade, you're the best superhero ever. I gotta say though, Cade's superpowers are like never really explained. He can duplicate himself. I guess he can manipulate matter. He has super strength. He has like every superpower, I think. It's kind of like when you find out all those things Superman can do and you're like, all right, man, enough. That's actually like not fair. Did you know that Superman can wipe people's memories with a kiss? That's a real thing he can do. I might need to make out with Superman after watching this movie, dude. But thanks to Cade's superpowers, the patients can go back to the mental hospital.
Go now. Be safe.
I don't know why they want to, though, considering the building is, like, dilapidated and filthy and falling apart. Like, you gotta be fucking crazy to want to go back there.
Be strong.
And I love this scene a lot because all the patients are in the SUV, like, pressing their hands against the window, you know, saying goodbye to Cade, right? And also thanking him. And first off, this nurse can't fucking believe it. And secondly, on the close-up shot, it's really funny because I guess they couldn't have the windows like rolled all the way up because then you'd be able to see the camera and the window's reflection. So to get around this, I guess Neil just had the actors pretend there was a sheet of glass between them, which looks so silly now because they're just they're all just holding their hands up like this. And it's just like, just don't have them do that then. If there's gonna be a reflection when they put their hands on, just don't have them put their hands on. Is that integral to the plot?
Go now. Be safe.
Okay, so we're now a half hour into the film, and Cade finally shows up to the hospital for the first time. By the way, this is the hospital he is donating millions of dollars of his own money to. And the place is a shithole, so obviously he's a little upset.
What the hell's going on here?
We're doing the best we can. We're trying.
That's not good enough.
And look, I totally understand him being a little upset that, you know, the money that he donated isn't really being used to fix the hospital, right? But also, at the same time, Cade, you have every superpower ever. I just watched you put a destroyed SUV back together. Why not just do that with the hospital?
It's free. Or maybe that power is exclusive to SUV repair. I don't know. If that's the case, fucking duplicate yourself like you did earlier and have all those Cades lend a hand to like clean up the hospital. Like there's things you can do, man. This is like the equivalent of Bruce Wayne having like billions of dollars. And instead of donating that money to organizations that will like actually stop crime and poverty, he's just like, what if I'm an awesome bat instead? And I can break a guy's spine in half for selling a dime bag of weed. But anyways, the scene immediately after that one features the girl from before getting her arm grabbed by the arm grabber. And then we get probably my favorite scene in the whole movie.
It's a castle.
Let him cook, dude. Whoever passes me the aux in the Uber this summer, this is what I'm throwing on. Last year was a brat summer, okay? But I'm calling it. This summer, we're getting a fucking haunted mental hospital bathroom piano solo summer, dude. Cade spends the next few minutes walking around the hospital, getting absolutely disgusted by what he sees. And you know what? I don't blame him.
This is disgusting.
Man, you're not really helping. Now, guys, I know you may have some questions regarding the plot, but this is when the movie really starts to put some pieces together. So at the hospital, there's this like evil doctor conducting some kind of experiment on one of the patients, and it's not going the way it's supposed to.
Gene editing experiment is all wrong.
And then Neil does something really interesting here. Usually in films, they'll show you things that are happening, and then you, as a viewer, get to sort of figure things out on your own. That sounds fun, right? Wrong. I think it's much better when the character flat out addresses the camera and just outright explains everything they're doing and why.
I assist in the kidnapping of the youth to become experimental patients at the hospital. My payment for this is access to the gene editing drugs for my use.
So now we know. The hooded figure that keeps grabbing people's arms is Kale. He's the arm grabber. So he's kidnapping people, bringing them to this mental hospital. Or some of them, and when they're there, they get kidnapped again. And then they get experimented on. And if that's the case, why did the patients want to go back to the mental hospital? Like, why are they excited to go back, right? They're all kidnapped. Okay. But regardless, whatever. Once the people are at the hospital, then Kale kidnaps them again and moves them to a different part of the hospital. So I don't know if that's kidnapping. It's sort of just like non-consensually moving someone. I guess that's another way of kidnapping, I guess. And since Kale is doing this, he has access to the hospital's experimental gene editing drugs to cure himself of his sickness.
Hoping that they will cure me.
I also don't think he needs gene editing. They fit just fine. Yeah, this next part is also confusing because we see this guy, none of them have names really, but we'll call him the tall guy. So this tall guy's arm, it gets grabbed by Kale, but it's a little confusing because we saw him at the castle, right? And then we saw him at the hospital. So I don't know if this is a flashback when he got brought to the hospital or if he was kidnapped once, released, and then kidnapped again. Like, I don't know if this is a second kidnapping. I don't know.
Not again!
Yeah. All right, never mind.
Not again!
This is, in fact, the second time he's been kidnapped by Kale. Jesus Christ.
Never put a single thought of weakness into the flourishing mind of the patients.
What the hell are you talking about?
Cade, do something. Anything. You're a super-powered robot, and all you do the entire movie is aimlessly walk around this fucking haunted hospital, just saying a bunch of bullshit. Do something. Like, is he a fucking patient here? He must be. His superpowers and his evil twin brother, they have to be hallucinations. I'm convinced. This is Shutter Island, dude. Shitter Island. Anyways, we get a few more minutes of some random shit happening at the hospital.
Please don't let them hurt me anymore.
Holy shit. It's a castle.
And oh, guys, I haven't really touched on the acting yet, which is surprising, and I don't want to say it's bad. I really don't.
Get the hell out of here!
Oh. But I will say the actors definitely made some interesting choices, especially in this next scene.
Oh my god!
Amazing. No notes. That is definitely how human beings react when they see something terrifying. you're confused about the Kale storyline here, don't fret, because in this next scene we get some more exposition as to why Kale needs access to this gene editing medicine.
The artificial intelligence implants that were experimentally performed on us as children are failing on me, but seem to be working on Cade.
And while Kale is having an existential crisis, we cut to yet another shot of Cade just meandering around the hospital grounds, but this time he walks into hell, I think.
The only way of finding the limits of the possible is by going beyond that. We can make a difference with their kind.
All right, yeah, I do love that no matter what is happening in a scene, Neil always has the exact same lifeless expression. I guess it was kind of smart to make himself a robot in these films, because now the lack of emotion kind of makes sense. But I swear to God, his character could be watching an orphanage burn to the ground, and he'd still just be like... When I enter the nonchalant contest and my opponent is Neil Breen. We then get some more pointless scenes with the police officers.
I got new information on the kidnapping of those patients.
And then we get this hilarious line from one of the nurses.
I've built a thriving business here, and I won't let anyone disturb it or spoil it for me.
If that hospital is a thriving business to you, I would hate to see a failing one. But then, by some miracle, the police officers show up to the mental hospital.
I can't believe patients live here. This place scares the hell out of me.
I could never live here.
Fucking Jesus, man. Worst cops ever.
I could never live here.
Yeah, man. It's not like they want to live there. They were kidnapped. You're also there to, like, rescue the people who are forced to live there, dude. What the fuck? Imagine a cop walking into an active crime scene and recreating that goofy meme. We then get another shot of a guy getting his arm grabbed by Kale, and then Cade confronts the blonde nurse.
What do you know about the patient trafficking that's going on here? What do you know about the gene editing research?
Okay, I fully thought Cade had, like, no idea about what was happening, because, like, all he's done for the past few days is just, like, haphazardly, like, just roam around and just say pointless shit, you know? But I guess he's aware that there's, like, evil experiments happening on these people. He knows all of it is happening, and yet he's still donating the money, and he's still not doing anything about it. Cool.
You must know something.
Oh, buddy. I don't even think that lady knows where she is at the moment. Oh, yeah. Also, every 5 minutes in this movie, we get some shots of Kale walking around the hospital, just like straight up injecting like bloody needles into himself. And when he's not doing that, he's collapsing on the ground.
Who am I? What am I?
And I'm no doctor, but I feel like those two things are probably connected. Sorry, this movie like jumps around a lot, so it's tough to really know like how much time has passed. But in this next scene, Cade is at a different charity event with this blonde nurse, and he has his arm around her, so I guess they're dating now.
We're doing the best we can. Corporate is in charge of the work and the money.
That's not good enough. It's my damn money.
And I'm sorry if I'm beating a dead horse here, but do something, Cade. Beat a dead horse if you have to. That's something. That's more than what you're doing. You're both complaining about the safety and well-being of these patients while you're both at like this fancy party together. Assholes. Fucking assholes, dude. But at this gala, we get some very funny dialogue between the characters where they state their occupation before they say anything.
As an officer of the law. As a member of the corporation.
As the director of the hospital.
As a police officer.
Also, dude, I just realized this. What the fuck did the cops do at the mental hospital? What did they even do there? They showed up and they were like, ew, this place is fucking gross. And then they dipped. What the fuck?
Police, get your hands up!
Oh, ew. Ew, this place is stinky. Let's get out of here, guys. I'm in the NYPD, not the NYPU. And guys, trust me, I know nothing really makes sense in this film, but that's why it's awesome, okay? And it's about to get even more awesome. We now cut to a courtroom scene where all the mental health patients are the jury, I guess? But the trial is also about like the well-being of the patients, so I don't know if that's allowed. I feel like that's a pretty big conflict of interest.
The patients deserve the best that we can
judge. Hold on.
They deserve every opportunity to succeed. And this law will do just that.
Okay, great. They passed a law that will help rescue these patients from that terrible mental hospital. Movie over, right? Wrong again. Right after that scene, all the patients are right back at the mental hospital, dude. I don't think a law was passed at all. I'm honestly surprised the fucking real judge didn't walk into that courtroom and was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Get out of here.
I really don't know where they're taking them, but I think it may be near the hospital or in the hospital.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, next we get yet another scene of the tall guy getting kidnapped. And look, man, I don't want to victim blame here, but
How the hell are you gonna get kidnapped 3 times, dude? Yeah, it's a little crazy, you know? Kidnap me once, shame on you. Kidnap me twice, shame on me. Kidnap me 3 times? Come on, you know you want it. Maybe they keep bringing the tall guy back because they think it says Men Tall Hospital. So dumb.
The only person you are destined to become is the person you decide to become.
Man, imagine you got kidnapped and locked up in an abandoned mental hospital. Every day people do experimental surgeries on you. There's a guy making weird music on a keyboard. You also just got into a drunk driving accident and probably have untreated injuries from that. You stay the night in this stranger's castle, and then you're brought to a courtroom by that stranger who gets your hopes up about a rescue only to immediately bring you right back to that same abandoned mental hospital. And while all of this awful shit is happening to you, there's a guy in a leather jacket walking around the mental hospital like, you know I'm a rich robot, right? That would drive me fucking crazy, man. I'd be like, help us! What are you doing?
Good night, sweet princess.
Okay.
And princesses.
Good save. Oh my god, I forgot about this part. Holy fuck. Okay, guys, I will say when this part happened in theaters, people went fucking wild. It was so much fun. Yeah. For no reason whatsoever, all the patients in the mental hospital break out into this choreographed dance routine. Is this what the gene editing is doing? Making everybody fucking sick at dancing? Billie Jean editing? Also, the fucking 2 nurses are there wearing wigs. I assume they didn't have enough actors for this big dance number. So I guess they had the actors who play the nurses just throw on some wigs to like be the other patients. And it's like, again, why? Nah, the random choreographed dance outside the abandoned mental hospital isn't really believable with only 4 people. You two, get in there. I'm not gonna lie though, they are fucking it up. They fuck it up so hard that they all summon spectral doppelgangers that dance beside them. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever dance that well. If they ever make it out of the hospital, they have a big future. They should go on that show. What's it called? So You Think You Can Summon Otherworldly Beings? After all the patients happily dance their troubles away for 2 uninterrupted minutes, we get another lengthy shot of Kale injecting more blood into his veins and falling all over the place. Shots of the patients freaking out, and the blonde nurse finds out the blonde patient has been killed.
What did they do to you?
Just overall, everything is sad and scary in the hospital right now. And where is our kind-hearted, super-powered protagonist during all of this? He's out in the forest canoodling with the blonde nurse.
I need you.
Bro. Can we talk about the political and economic state of that mental hospital right now, man? People are dying, Cade. And you're spending your time hugging this incompetent nurse, walking a few steps, hugging her again, getting down on your knees, and hugging her again. Now's not the time to get laid, Cade. There's people in there in straitjackets. You're in the forest straight jacket. It is a little difficult to care about this romance at this point of the film, but hey, it's a Neil Breen movie. He's got to hug and kiss the girl. But I hate to say it, we're almost at the end of this movie, okay? We cut to a shot of Kale with a bloodied face as he explains what's happening to him.
My AI systems are failing me, and my physical disintegration is proceeding.
All right, thank you for telling us. Now we cut back to Cade. Thankfully, he stopped making out with that girl. And guys, you're not going to believe it, but Cade is finally going to do something to rescue the patients. What do you think he's going to do? Do you think A, use his superpowers to repair the hospital? B, use his superpowers to kill the evil doctors? C, use his superpowers to help the victims escape? Or D, use his superpowers to just save his twin brother? What do you think? The answer is actually a secret 5th option. Cade decides to train the patients in hand-to-hand combat.
Very good, very good. Excellent, excellent work. Very nice fighting technique. That's the way to practice.
Cade, you're a bad guy. These are kidnapping victims. And you're there teaching them karate? I'm sorry, man, if you're not actively trying to free them or take down whoever kidnapped them, you're part of the problem, dude.
Use everything I've taught you.
You haven't taught them anything, man. You've been aimlessly walking around this hospital and mumbling to yourself for days, dude.
Eventually, A society of brave hearts will rise.
Later on that night, we see Cade back in the patient's room, and he gives him a little pep talk.
They are coming for you, my warriors. This is what I've been preparing you for.
Yeah, super funny they called them my warriors after talking to them for just one afternoon. Regardless, it is now time for the big climax of the movie. After all the no training from Cade, the patients now have the power and courage to stand up to their oppressors.
You're done!
The tall guy strangles the evil doctor to death, and the evil corporation is destroyed.
The gene editing experiment is going well. Patients are money.
Oh my god. Okay, fuck. Sorry, that genuinely scares me every time. Also, did Cade make them explode? Is that another one of his superpowers? He can just make things explode wherever? So he doesn't use his superpowers to save the kidnapping victims, but he'll use it for terrorism. Yes! Nice. We now cut back to the mental hospital where Cade is now fighting some masked bad guys. I also don't know if I'd use the word fighting because he's kind of just like standing there while the bad guys just miss every single punch and kick that they throw. And then we get a nice recycled scene from earlier in the film.
Damn, we need to make this an even fight.
I'll tell you though, this next scene is not recycled though. This is a brand new one.
I am the winged warrior.
Okay, I'm fully convinced this is all just a shared psychosis that all of these people are experiencing. I am a winged warrior. This fight scene where nobody lands a single punch goes on for a very long time, and I think the sequence truly shows the genius of Neil Breen. In every acting class I've ever been in, when they teach you like stage fighting, you know, they tell you to like position your body in a way so when you throw the punch, the audience doesn't see the fist actually isn't hitting anything, right? But to the audience, it looks like the fist is hitting the person, right? But again, Neil Breen is like, fuck that shit. That's been done before, right? Let's go full profile shot. So you know there isn't a single punch connecting, okay? And let's take it one step further. No sound effects. Everybody knows movies are only allowed one punch sound effect, and I already used that up when I got hit by that train. But after an incredibly lengthy fight scene, like a really long fight scene, the only person left standing is Cade. Everybody is dead now. I guess that single afternoon of training wasn't enough. Hey man, their blood is on your... Holy fuck, that was a long silence there, dude. Do you think Neil was planning for like an Andrew Garfield and No Way Home type moment? You know that scene when Andrew Garfield jumps out of the portal and he's just like... because they knew that the crowd was going to be going fucking crazy, right? Maybe that's what he was expecting. And that clip of Andrew Garfield is awkward to watch, and it's like 4 seconds long, maybe. This was like 30 seconds. Didn't you think people were going to be freaking out for 30 seconds at that line?
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Courage is the first of human qualities, because it is the quality that guarantees all others.
But finally, a glimmer of hope, okay? The cops are on their way. I mean, for a second time, I guess. I forgot they're already there. But they do something this time, I hope.
What is that?
They're wings from a winged warrior.
Okay, yeah. Honestly, if I were those cops, I'd fucking leave too, dude. They're wings from a winged warrior. All right, yeah, this guy's insane.
Cal, where have you been? I knew you were here. I could feel your presence. I'm so ashamed. Kate, I'm so ashamed. Look what's happened to me.
Wow. Heartbreaking performance. This really is the year of actors playing multiple versions of themselves, you know? And it's impressive how he changes his performance, you know, when he's Cade versus when he's Kale. Like I said earlier, man, superpowers or not, you gotta look both ways. But guys, this is the final showdown between these twins, and I think they're gonna figure it out. I think they can talk this through, and I think they'll make it through together.
Kill me! Kill me, Cade! Kill me!
Or yeah, he could summon a sword and stab his twin brother through the neck. That works too. And again, could have summoned that sword fucking days ago and killed that evil doctor, but no, had to teach karate and hug a girl. You know what, I think the movie could end here, but obviously it does not. Huh? Okay, so you could use your powers to change the hospital. There's the confirmation right there, dude. But the only thing you do is change the name of it? Asshole. Okay, yeah, and also I guess the patients
didn't die. From what I'm gathering, I think the patients have somehow progressed into like the next stage of human evolution. That's what one afternoon of training did with Cade.
You are now my warriors, caretakers of justice.
These are my new Avengers. We then cut to some of the patients doing an impression of my car keys before I go drinking.
Don't forget us!
And then we get an emotional goodbye from Cade.
I've got to go.
I'll be right here.
That's just a line from E.T. Funny enough, it's also how the prequel to this film, Twisted Pair, ends.
I'll be right here.
But in this emotional moment, Cade walks away and leaves everybody behind.
Dave will never forget us.
Okay, not yet, sorry.
I will never leave you.
The fuck? Then why'd you say goodbye? Okay.
I've got to go.
I will never leave you.
Damn, dude, it really kept me on my toes there. More movies gotta do that, man. Make you think one thing and then immediately abandon that idea. What's in the fucking box? Your wife's head. No, you're lying. You're a liar. There's no way. You're lying. Yeah, you got me. I am. Sorry. Oh. Okay, so what's in the box? Dang, I forget, actually. Can you check? Okay, well, it can't be that bad. What is it? It's your wife's head. So no head? I gotta take you to jail.
No, I hate jail.
Hollywood, take notes, man. Start putting that shit in your movies. But anyways, the movie ends with Cade and the nurse walking off into the forest as the credits roll. Made in the USA. Nice, man. These are the movies we can look forward to if Trump actually goes through with those fucking movie tariffs, too. That's sweet. So there you have it, man. That was Cade the Tortured Crossing. Sorry this video is so long, but there's just so many things to address, and I left out a lot also. So like I said, please go watch this full movie. It is so much fun. Honestly, it was a blast when I saw it in theaters. It's a blast when I watch it on digital. Jury's still out if it's a blast to watch on DVD, because I never received mine, but I assume it's probably the same as digital. Neil took a big chance filming an entire movie on a green screen. That is not only a lot of work during the post-production process, but it's also a huge undertaking during the pre-production, like finding all of the photos and stuff, because like there are scenes where he's like specifically like ducking under stuff. Like everything was planned very meticulously. And you know, you can't forget about all the stairs. So you can tell there's a lot of work that went in. I think that's great. And at the very core of this film, there is a really cool idea there. But just some aspects of it made it just a little frustrating. Like the fact that we still don't know what happened to that drunk driver. You know, what the gene editing surgeries were actually for, or the fact that Cade is essentially Superman. He has like every superpower ever, yet he doesn't do anything at all to actually like save the people who need his help. But like I've always said, every movie is good, and this one is no exception, because this film, funnily enough, actually taught me a lot. This movie is about a super-powered cyborg who spends most of his time aimlessly and disappointedly walking the halls of this abandoned hospital that he personally donated millions of dollars of his own money towards. And he is constantly upset by the fact that his money isn't being utilized the way he intended it to be utilized. And that really struck a chord for me, you know? Because like I said at the beginning of this video, years ago, I genuinely tried to give money to Neil to help fund this movie. This movie. A movie about when you give large amounts of your own money to someone embarking on a business venture, you never really know how they're going to use it. And they often don't use the money the way that you would probably use that money. So in a roundabout way, me not being able to donate money to this movie taught me that it was probably a good thing that I was unable to donate money to this movie. This probably would have been me the whole time if I was able to actually fund this movie.
This is my money. What the hell's going on?
Regardless, Cade the Tortured Crossing gets a 9 out of 10 from me. I'll bump it up to a 10 when I get the DVD. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you enjoyed it. Okay, if you did, please press a like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 tiger that I will square up with. Okay, I promise. Leave a comment. Let me know your thought, and let me know if you actually buy and watch this movie, okay? Because I can't stress it enough. You guys have to watch the full thing. It is fucking awesome. Press the subscribe button if you want, because the second you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Come see me on tour. I'm doing a bunch more shows in the U.S. These are the last shows in the U.S. on the Goodfellow World Tour, okay? So this is your last chance to see me in the States, okay? Come on out. It's gonna be a good time. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. There's a very slow train about to hit me. See ya.
Hey guys, what's up? I am currently on tour in Europe right now, and I got some exciting news. I have got more shows to announce. This tour is never ending. I am going to more cities in the US, okay? I am going to Salt Lake City, Denver, Phoenix, Oklahoma City, San Antonio, Austin, Houston, Dallas, Nashville, Indianapolis, Columbus, Cleveland, San Francisco, Los Angeles, San Diego, Seattle, Portland, St. Louis, Milwaukee, and Philadelphia. Guys, tickets are available right now, so I think you should Folks, I don't know about you guys, but whenever I open the TikTok application on my portable telephone, I am absolutely bombarded with slideshow after slideshow of nostalgic images from my childhood that never fail to ruin my entire day. Whether it's pictures of strangely designed early 2000s websites, old digital camera photographs of the original Xbox accompanied by Mountain Dew bottles with the hashtag #OlderBrotherCore, discontinued foods, or old dead malls stuck in the past. It's a nightmare! I open Attention Kurtistown citizens! I'm doing the biggest show I've ever done in Chicago on September 16th at the Chicago Theater. Whoa, and tickets are going fast, okay, so grab some before they're gone. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm really excited. Also, some shows on the West Coast sold out, so we added some late shows to San Diego, LA, San Francisco, and Seattle. So yeah, click the link in the description to get tickets, or just go to kurtisconner.com, and I hope to see you there. My tour bus burnt down, if you didn't know. My tour bus caught fire and burnt down and I lost all my stuff. But hey, the shows are still happening, so I hope to see you there. Enjoy the video. All right, folks. I'm on my phone a lot. It's something that I've been consciously trying to cut back on, but it's hard, especially since I'm on tour right now. I'm in Omaha, Nebraska. What the fuck else am I gonna do? All I've been doing these past few weeks has just been fucking scrolling TikTok and watching videos that are 100% taking years off of my life. I've actually prepared one for you today. We'll put it on screen.
What's up, yogis? So me and Brian Crew just taught a really juicy anus workshop today.
And look, as much as I would like to say, reject modernity, embrace tradition, fuck that, okay? You want me to go live on a farm? Poop out of my window, wipe my butt with a piece of corn? I'm good. But at the same time, fuck, that would be nice. You know, sometimes I really do miss the days before social media. And I know a lot of you Gen Zers watching are like, hold on, did he just say before social media? Huh? What the heck is this guy talking about? Shut up, I'm almost 30. So although I spent a lot of my childhood on the computer, I didn't really have a social media profile in my own name until I was maybe 10 or 11 years old. And that was of course on MySpace. And I say a social media profile in my own name because I use a lot of sites that could have been classified as early social media. I played a lot of Habbo Hotel. I also frequented a lot of forums that I'm too embarrassed to divulge the details of, so I won't. But being a millennial, shut up! But being a millennial, I feel like I have an interesting relationship with social media and the internet as a whole. A series of tubes.
The internet is a series of tubes.
I remember what it was like before Facebook, before Twitter, before Instagram, before all of that. And let me tell you, it really wasn't that different. I used to play a ton of video games and watch way too much TV. I still do both of those things, but the difference now is that when I'm not playing video games or watching a TV, I'm looking at my phone screen instead, which is super cool. Oh, yeah. Can't wait for my eyes to fucking collapse in on themselves, Vecna style, after all these years of screen time, you know? Dude, even when I'm complaining about watching too much TV, I make a fucking television show reference. I'm doomed. Like Doom, the video game. And movie. They also made a movie. They made a Doom movie starring Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I feel like we don't talk about that enough. They did that, and I loved it. But I'm also in a very interesting spot because being online is my job. I have to know all the trends. I gotta keep a finger on the pulse of whatever the fuck James Charles is doing these days or whatever. But even for people who don't make a living online, being on the internet and staying on your phone, it's a very huge part of their lives, especially young people. According to the CDC, the average screen time for 8 to 10-year-olds is 6 hours, 11 to 14-year-olds is 9 hours, and 15 to 18-year-olds is 7.5 hours. Those are full work days of kids staring at a screen when they could be out working at an Amazon factory, you know? Fucking get to work, man. But as people spend more and more time online, they tend to lose touch with reality a little bit. And I can attest to that. Have you ever used the word poggers in front of someone who isn't online all the time? It's a fucking nightmare, I'll tell you that. And there's a certain term that's been used in the past few years to describe people whose perception of reality has been warped by excessive internet usage, and that term is chronically online. Really quick, I want to say that the usage of the word chronically, it's a bit gnarly, I think, seeing as, you know, someone can just stop being online whenever they want, but people with like chronic illness can't really log off from the constant pain and suffering that they're feeling. So going forward, how about we call it extremely online? Just like Shakespeare did in their video called We're Chained to Our Phones and It's Scarier Than We Think. If you want like a well-researched and informative and intelligent video about this topic, you are in the wrong place. Sorry to break it to you, but you're in the silly zone right now. It's about to get so goofy down here. In my video, we're gonna take a look at some posts from people who probably have the worst opinions ever. Opinions that could only exist if you spend way too much time on the internet. And I figured for this video, we'd split it into 2 parts. Each part focusing, the only thing that should be focusing is that camera on a particular social media platform. And obviously we have to talk about the 2 platforms that harbor the most extremely online takes, Twitter and TikTok. So let's start with Twitter. Okay, so this is the first one we got. We got a tweet that says, how the hell did Donkey fuck that dragon? Honestly, a great question. Even as like a child watching Shrek, I was still bamboozled by that whole thing. But that's not the extremely online thing, okay? We've all thought that. Someone quote tweeted this and said, y'all think penetrative sex is the only way to give and receive pleasure. SMH, such a narrow view of intimacy. And like, look, yeah, sure, penetration isn't the only way to get your rocks off, but like, yo, Donkey and Dragon literally had like fucking Donkey and Dragon hybrid babies.
Donkey piped.
Yo, if they ever come out with like a strictly adult version of D&D, they gotta call it D&D, Donkeys and Dragons. This has got to be the most like Twitter interaction ever. You know, someone just tweeting a silly little thought that they had, and then some random person jumping in and being like, oh wow, really? SMH, man, you have such a narrow view of intimacy. Like he's asking how a donkey fucked a dragon, okay? I feel like we don't need to think about it too much, because all this tweet did is make me think of Donkey doing other, you know, going down on the, or going up on the dragon, I guess, you know? And I don't like that. I don't like it. Ew. I love it. Gracie, didn't you say you were logging off? Please, I know you're in a bad headspace right now. Can you kill yourself, please? I can't handle this right now. Shoddy, that's over the line. And I'm being serious. Sorry for calling you shoddy. I say it when I'm nervous. Okay. All right, I don't want to trivialize whatever this person is going through, okay? I hope they're doing okay now, right? But saying shoddy when you're nervous, that might be the funniest thing of all time. I'm sorry. Justin Bieber must have been one nervous fella.
Only you, shoddy.
There's gonna be one less nervous boy. Also, I hope they only say shoddy when they're nervous on Twitter, because in real life, whoa. Thank you so much for coming in for this scholarship interview. You know, I gotta say, we're all very impressed by your grades and your extracurriculars. Wow. Off the record, you're a shoo-in to get this scholarship at Harvard, but this whole interview, we just gotta do it as a formality, okay? Hey, I totally understand, you know? It's all good, shoddy. Did you just call me shoddy? Did I? Listen, I say it when I'm nervous. I'm so shoddy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, that's fine. But just, you know, going forward, that's Mr. Shoddy. That's my last name. Yeah, it'd probably go something like that. All right, next, we're gonna take a look at one of my favorite Twitter interactions of all time. Being grossed out by another person's energy and mentality is such a real thing. That's called disliking someone. They nailed it. They fucking nailed it, man. And it's so true, man. I feel like, Twitter sucks, man. There'll be a tweet that's like, yo, if I FaceTime you at 3 a.m., that means I fuck with you. And it'll have like 1 billion likes. Who's liking this shit? Dude, I feel like people are just doing way too much to explain the most simple things, and also using like incredibly serious terms at the drop of a hat. You know, I don't think the McDonald's drive-thru guy fucking gaslit you. I think maybe he's bad at his job. Or maybe you ordered wrong. You sound crazy right now. You know what I mean though? Like maybe chill a little bit. Here's another example. You can come
if you want. Ew, tomato, tomato, tomato. It's giving passive and dismissive with a side of manipulation. What are you talking about? What are you saying? What are any of you saying? I don't care what it's giving, it is taking the life out of me. I hope this person isn't like a practicing therapist or anything. If my therapist ever said it's giving before diagnosing me, I'd have to go to another therapist about that, I think. And then once I did that, they'd be like, it's giving abandonment. But back to the tweet, obviously you can come if you want isn't an ideal response to get. But maybe they're saying that to you because you say shit like this. They don't want you around, dude. You're weird, okay? Take a hint. Also, man, I feel like we can't talk about people who are extremely online without talking about gamers. I do play a lot of video games, so I'm pretty invested in a lot of, you know, current video game news and whatnot. And I have seen some pretty awful takes from gamers. Like when Ninja said that playing Fortnite is harder than playing in the NFL. You know, like the National Football League. Remember when he said that? I'm not seeing enough talent. And I'm not saying professional gamers aren't talented, but hey man, that's the NFL though. I can't imagine some guy running for an hour straight and getting like irreparable brain damage from getting tackled by 300-pound dudes. And then once he's done the game, he's like, whew, oh, that was rough, but at least it wasn't a hot drop at Tilted Towers. Gamers, we're fucking idiots, okay? And we have some awful takes sometimes, like this. Grand Theft Auto 6 will include a playable female protagonist for the first time. Pretty cool. The character will be a Latina woman who is one of a pair of leading characters in a story influenced by Bonnie and Clyde. Pretty cool. Let's see what someone has to say about it. Woke GTA? The end of gaming as we know it, lol. And then a follow-up tweet, GTA 6 is going to go woke. They'll also go broke. Well, okay, let's talk about the second one first. There's no shot. There's no way they're gonna go broke. The main protagonist could be literally a human-sized cock. People would still play it no matter what. But about the first one, to gamers, just having women anywhere means that they've gone woke. Yeah, man, my blind date last night was actually a lot of fun. Oh, yeah. Nice. Except for the fact that she was a fucking girl. What? Yeah. I know, dude. This whole world has gone woke. I know. Can't even go on a date with a woman without a woman showing up. Also, dude, it said inspired by Bonnie and Clyde, right? There's still the Clyde. There's still a boy that you get to be. So why are you fucking bummed? Could you imagine like, this guy's like review? This guy's IGN review of this game? The overall game was fun, I guess. I stole a guy's car and drove it off a ramp into a helicopter, and then I shot a rocket launcher at an innocent civilian, just like the other GTA games. But it just wasn't the same. This time, my character had titties. And that's the other thing. GTA is a third-person game, meaning you're gonna be looking at your character's backside the entire time. So I'm sorry to be gross here for a second, but wouldn't a female protagonist be like the ideal situation for like a creepy gamer? That's why we all play Mario games, to look at Mario's little Italian ass. I feel bad for these people, man. I think that's a sad way to live your life. And it's sad because they obviously weren't born this way. Well, I mean, hopefully. I don't know what's worse, if they were like brainwashed later or they were actually born like that. Oh my gosh, he's a beautiful baby boy. Oh my gosh, I've always wanted a son. Oh my God, did a fucking woman birth me? Okay, that's it. That's it. It's official. The world has gone woke. Okay, I'm gonna put him back in, I think. He's not done yet. We got another bad gamer take, believe it or not. This happened a while back when they announced the sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn, a game that features a female protagonist named Aloy. And the sequel to this game is on PS5. So obviously the graphics are like way better than the original, right? Everything's like super detailed, like down to the pores on Aloy's face. And a particular gamer did not like this. They saw the graphics and they asked the question, can you explain to me why the hell Aloy has a beard? Beard? Like, way to show everybody in the world that you've never been close to a woman. Like, we've all got a little bit of hair everywhere. You know, if you just like felt your body, you'd know that. I mean, if you're watching this, please do yourself a favor and just kiss a girl. That's it, just one girl. Just kiss a girl, okay? On second thought, you know, even if a girl was like begging to be kissed by this guy, he'd still find a reason not to, you know? I'm begging you, just make out with me, okay? Sorry, bitch, no can do. I'm not into mustaches. What do you mean? I don't have a mustache. Yes, you do. You have two of them, okay? You have two of them. You have one above each eyeball. 1, 2. Oh my God, dude, those are eyebrows. What the hell is eyebrows? I think I can answer that question. Hi, I'm Tim Cook, CEO of Apple, here to introduce Apple's newest product, eyebrows. Have you ever looked at the mustaches above your eyeballs and went, oh no? Okay, let's shut that down. Let's look at one final tweet. Black people, stop using the N-word, it's disrespectful. World. Okay. Did that happen? Did I miss something? Did that happen? Fuck yeah, alright. Gay people, stop homophobia, love is love. World. Okay. Damn, where was I? Where have I been, dude? Did these things happen? Holy shit. Italians, stop romanticizing and make fun of mafia. It's disrespectful. World. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Pasta. Super Mario. I'm not gonna sit here and act like, you know, people can't be prejudiced towards Italian people. But obviously saying spaghetti, pasta, and Super Mario is not as bad as racism and homophobia. I mean, Super Mario is technically Japanese, and spaghetti is a type of pasta, so you're really only saying pasta. Also in the tweet, it seems like the world is celebrating these things, right? Spaghetti, pasta, Super Mario, right? Everybody loves those things. Everybody loves pasta, everybody loves Super Mario, especially me. I love his little Italian ass. All right, I think that's enough Twitter forever. I wish I could say it gets better, but it does not, because now we're gonna take a look at TikTok.
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to fucking kill me!
All right, let's take a look at this one more time. To deprogram from the Matrix, you have to be aware of the Matrix. God, I wish they never made that movie. Okay, celebrities who hide their biological gender. Jennifer Lawrence, born male. Doesn't she have a kid?
Yes, she does.
Justin Bieber, born female. Megan Fox, born male. Taylor Swift, born male. Lady Gaga, born male. Plus more. Okay, where are your sources? Okay, you can't just put random names and just say a bunch of shit and put and more. Trust me, I just can't tell you because I'm lying. I also don't know if this counts as someone being extremely online or just extremely stupid. I can't tell. And also, I just want to clarify, if this was true, if a celebrity is hiding their biological gender, I don't even know what that means. Are they talking about like their sex? Like what they were assigned at birth? Regardless, their gender, none of our business. All we have to do is use the pronouns that they want us to use. Easy as that. And this fucking really pissed me off, so my curiosity got the best of me, and I checked out some more videos from this person. And oh boy, wow. This might be the most extremely online person in the whole world. So here's a screenshot from another one of their videos. When Astroworld happened and they still don't believe celebs perform mass blood child sacrifice rituals and sold their soul for fame? Get off your phone, how about? Ever think about just like, you know, doing that? You know, for someone who sells personal healing retreats in the jungles of Costa Rica.
So you want to come heal in the jungles of Costa Rica? Well, guess what? I offer personal healing retreats.
And talks about how important it is to disconnect from technology and the things that lower your vibration. You're sure on that phone a whole lot. You know what else lowers your vibration? Lying. Lying to everybody. Honestly though, fuck people like this. I fucking hate people like this so much. People died at Astroworld, you know? That was like a real thing that happened. 10 innocent people aren't alive anymore because of the negligence and irresponsibility of several parties involved in that concert. That's why that happened. But then you get idiots who have like a fucking cereal bowl of DMT every morning who are like, no, it was actually like a blood sacrifice, like sponsored by the devil. Yeah, I was like, listen, dude, I saw videos of it on TikTok and like the vibes were way off. Yeah, it was fucked. Hey, anybody have like water? I'm freaking out. But luckily the bad opinions ended there and the rest of her videos were very informative and really interesting, and I'm lying to you, I'm lying. Let's watch another video.
I need to feel something. Harry, can you tell me something that'll piss me off? Boba Fett's better than Mondo. Yep, that'll do it.
Most people think we're living on a spinning ball in space and believe NASA. Of course I'm gonna believe NASA. They're all geniuses. People like this fucking scare me. Like, I'm all for like, you know, spirituality, crystals and shit, astrology, psychedelics, all that. You know, fucking do whatever you want. I don't care. But like,
Some people gotta tone it down a little bit, you know what I mean? I've thought about making a video about just this topic, but I feel like people would get mad at me, and also I don't know enough about it. But you know, the all-natural, spiritual person to just full-on QAnon conspiracy theorist is a crazy pipeline. I've seen it way too many times. It happens very fast. My advice, put the phone down, see a doctor. Thank you, that was distracting. Also to this girl, put the phone down, see a doctor. Let's move forward. We got a screenshot of a TikTok this time. We've got a hot take. Autistic people dislike eye contact because of ancestral memories from Medusa times. I mean, look, you've got one thing right, that is a hot take. That is a very hot take. I don't know the validity to this, I can't speak on it. The only thing I'm gonna take from this is I love the term Medusa times. We gotta use that way more often. You know, I'm picturing something similar to, you know, medieval times, dinner and tournament, but it's sort of Medusa times. Oh my god, dude, I'm so excited for Medusa to come out. I'm such a big fan. Okay, coming up next, we got a TikTok interaction that really encapsulates everything about the experience of being on TikTok. So there's a video with the text, "Mop with me. I haven't mopped the floor in 5 days. I've been so busy." And then somebody commented, "Don't make people feel bad for not mopping. There's more to life." Like literally the most harmless little TikTok video. And then someone was like, "Hey, stop making people feel bad." I've seen TikToks like that too, of people being like, "Today we're gonna make a fucking sandwich," and people being like, "I fucking hate sandwiches, delete it." But you know what? It's got me thinking, if you're ever at work, you know, and your boss gets mad at you because you don't want to mop the floor, just hit him with that line. "Stop making me feel bad for not mopping. Okay, there's more to life." Like Mario's little Italian ass. All right, let's watch one more TikTok.
Yes, abortion is worse than slavery. At least the slave can escape. Yes, abortion is worse than slavery. At least the slave can escape.
All right, yeah, that's enough of that app. In conclusion, if someone has a bad opinion and they share it on the internet, I don't think that's their fault. Except for that last person. That is their fault. They were bad. So much of modern life is spent on the internet. And that's like the main way that we communicate with each other now. Back in the day, you would just say something crazy to someone, they'd be like, "Whoa, that's nuts," and then you'd move on. But now you're sharing your thoughts and your opinions with the whole world, and anyone can comment on them. People that are much smarter or much dumber than you can like give their feedback together, and I don't know if it's good for us. And then the companies that own Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok, they do whatever they can to keep you on the app as long as they can, so they can harvest your data to improve that algorithm, which in turn keeps you on the app for a longer period of time, which in turn means they can sell shit to you easier. And I'm not being a conspiracy theorist here, that's literally how it works, okay? Not YouTube though. YouTube doesn't do that shit. YouTube wouldn't do that. I love YouTube. Love you, YouTube. Love you. And I feel like we can't just stop giving our opinions. We're not allowed to. When any sort of issue arrives, big or small, if there's like a societal and social pressure to say something about it, no matter what, even if you're not educated on it, you have like a brief amount of time to take a stance on something. And I'm not saying that like sharing stuff and like being vocal about issues doesn't do anything. Obviously that goes a long way. The world we live in fucking sucks all the time and people need to talk about it. I understand that. But obviously when this is the standard, some awful opinions are gonna come out. And as time goes on, it's getting easier and easier for people to be persuaded and radicalized on the internet. And that has very real ramifications on the real world. So I think going forward, we could all benefit from just, you know, putting the phone down for a little bit, okay? Going back to our roots. If you've got like a crazy opinion or idea, don't post it, okay? You go find a fucking cave and you carve it into the wall. Don't tweet or anything, okay? Go to a fucking town square and start shouting your beliefs, okay? At least that takes balls. Stop scrolling and start scrolling. Write your shitty opinions on a scroll and fucking bury it with you. Bury it with you in your coffin, shoddy. Sorry. I'm nervous. Okay, let's hear a word from today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by NordVPN. Click the link in the description or go to nordvpn.com/Kurtis Conner to get an exclusive deal. If you're like me and your tour bus burnt down in the middle of your nationwide comedy tour, so now you're staying in hotels and using a lot of public Wi-Fi networks, then you really should get a VPN. And if you're gonna get a VPN, you might as well get the best, which is obviously NordVPN. If you don't know, a VPN or a virtual private network
allows you to freely browse the internet without worrying about your security getting compromised. NordVPN's threat protection blocks intrusive ads and web trackers, and it also inspects downloaded files for malware. And if you really want to be certain that nobody's looking at your personal data, with NordVPN, you can route your traffic through 2 VPN servers, doubling your encryption. With NordVPN, you can connect to over 5,500 servers in 59 countries with just 1 click. Or you can enable auto-connect for 0-click protection. And guess what? When you connect to a server in a different country, you immediately gain access to shows that are available in that country. For example, if I'm away in the States, on tour, but I still want to watch the new episode of Canada's Drag Race, all I have to do is switch to a server in Canada with 1 click or 0 clicks, and then I can watch my program. It's great. And now is the perfect time to start using NordVPN because they're hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an exclusive deal. So click the link in my description or go to nordvpn.com/CurtisConner for 4 months free off a 2-year plan, and you'll have 30 days to try it and get your money back if you change your mind. Thank you so much to NordVPN for sponsoring this video. Hope you check them out because it really helps me out when you guys check out the sponsors, and everybody wins in this equation. So thank you so much, NordVPN. Back to me. All right, thank you so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 Mario butt cheek. And you can leave a comment if you want. Let me know if you want maybe a part 2 to this video. Let me know if you've ever seen any other extremely online takes. And let me know what you think about this whole topic. It's very interesting. You can also press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me, it's the law. I'm on tour right now, come see me on tour, please. I got merch and stuff, and Instagram, Twitter, all that bullshit. All right, thank you so much. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I got a reservation at Medusa Times. Goodbye. Welcome back to my tour.
I'm going to Perth, Adelaide, Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, Auckland, and Christchurch. And guess what? Tickets are on sale right now. So click the description and get your tickets today. I'll see you there. I'm so excited. Folks, so every October, I try to make a video about a bad horror movie. It's always so stressful and overwhelming because I'm working extra hard to get it out before Halloween. And this year, I wanted to alleviate some stress. So I'm putting out my Halloween video right now. So, happy Halloween 2023, everybody. I got a question for you. Have you ever watched the movie Saw and thought to yourself, this is great, but where's Jesus? I know I have, and thankfully, my prayers have been answered in the form of this movie, The Reconciler. Now, this film wasn't advertised as a Christian remake of Saw, but once I watched it, there's no other way to describe it. For those of you who don't know, the Saw franchise focuses on a serial killer named Jigsaw who kidnaps people who have done bad things and puts them in these elaborate traps to force them to fight for their lives. For example, in the opening scene of Saw 2, Jigsaw kidnaps this guy who's apparently a snitch, and he puts his head in a device that will unalive him if he doesn't open it in time with the key that was surgically placed behind his eyeball. So yeah, pretty gnarly. And obviously the Christian remake of Saw doesn't feature any violence or gore because it's a Christian movie, but it does feature an eerily similar plot. And also, most of you probably know the other staple of the Saw franchise is a crazy twist ending. And this movie has that as well. So without further ado, let's watch The Reconciler. Oh wait, sorry, before we go any further, The Reconciler? I hardly know her. So the movie starts the same way the first Saw movie starts. 2 people passed out on the floor in some random location. The first guy, Smitty, gets up and begins searching for a way out. And the only thing that this scene does is make me think that Smitty is not potty trained. Oh, man, just my luck. First the kidnapping, now I gotta learn how to use one of these. He then wakes up the other guy, Ed, by poking him with Ed's cane.
What? Can I have my cane?
What?
I have a hurt leg. It's kind of hard to walk without... Sorry.
I wonder if that was the actual diagnosis from the doctor. Please, doc, you gotta help me. My leg really hurts. Yep. Sorry, seems like another classic case of hurt leg. Oh, no, what's the cure? Well, the year was 1978. Robert Smith, just a young boy. This is what I meant. Okay, so the boys start looking around for ways to escape this room that they're locked in, but they can't find anything. All they really find is a hurt shoulder.
I think I just bruised it.
So they ultimately accept their fate of being trapped there.
I don't think they mean to kill us. At least not right away.
And already we can see that this movie is Saw but Christian, you know? Like Saw but a little nicer. In the original Saw film, they were chained up in a dirty old bathroom, but this one they've got like several rooms. They got like a private bathroom and shit. Like this is like a vacation for them pretty much. Yeah, man. We then cut to this other character named Lori. She's a reporter who says everything she's typing just fucking out loud.
Prominence. Eldridge family.
Lori, shut the fuck up.
Beautiful.
Every day with this shit, you can't just say all the words you're typing out loud.
Sarah Pritchard.
We all heard everything you sexted to your husband. You know that, right?
The occasion.
It's fucking disgusting.
Celebrated.
Can't have one fucking day of silence, man. This was supposed to be a good day. You know, whoever the boss calls over to his desk is getting a promotion. And I think it's gonna be me.
Lori?
Yeah.
Come and see me, please.
Come on! Also, I love this scene so much because, like, the wedding article that she was writing was so clearly keyframed manually onto the screen, like, instead of using actual motion tracking. And whoever did it did a very poor job. Like, you can see it, like, overflowing in the cubicle pretty much. But hey, that's what happens when you spend all the budget on high-quality actors.
Ooh, you're keeping up.
Oh, yeah, covering the latest fashion shows.
Yeah.
Never mind. Also, dude, this boss character, he has the opposite problem of Lori. I can't fucking understand anything this man says.
Battery power cars.
Look, I've been speaking English for almost like 30 years, and the way this guy talks makes me feel like I've never heard an English word before.
I was talking to my dad over the holiday, you know, and like I said, you know, my dad says God is not dead.
Huh?
We act like he
What are
is.
you talking about?
Good and evil kid, look at me.
What are you saying?
Good and evil kid, look at me.
Okay, I don't know if I'm just exhausted, but that audio clip right there, I've been replaying it all night, and I'm fucking losing. What does he say there, dude?
Good and evil kid, look at me.
Good and evil kid, look at me.
Good and evil kid, look at me.
Please leave a comment and let me know what you think he is saying here, because I have no fucking idea.
So after replaying this scene like 5,000 times, I realized what he said.
Except for that one part. I still don't know what he said there.
Good and evil kid, look at me.
You know, he wants her to go out into the world and write a real hard-hitting story.
A real story.
So he tells her to go out and write a story about how people don't believe in God anymore, and it's like ruining the planet. And she agrees.
On my desk, I want it.
All right.
Also, yo, where the fuck is this office, dude? It looks like the room where they filmed the first actual Saw movie. There's like a pipe in the corner, like weird, dirty tiling on the wall. I feel like if the camera panned down a little bit, you'd see two guys fucking sawing their legs off. Okay, so we now cut back to Ed and Smitty, and we see them getting to know each other a little bit.
What is it exactly that you do? I'm a reporter. So what do you do for a living? Graphic designer.
And that is the whole scene. We then immediately cut up to close-up shots of a squirting cross. I never knew I would say those words in that order, but here I am. And then it cuts to an interview between Lori and a pastor. And listen, I really don't want to focus too much on this storyline because it literally goes nowhere. You know, in like a regular serial killer movie, there's a reporter maybe doing a story about the serial killer. You know, it shows them gathering clues and maybe the movie ends with the reporter saving the day, you know? Not this movie. While there's the main storyline about the Jigsaw-style kidnapper, there's also another storyline of Lori just interviewing people about God. And that's it. That's so fucking stupid. That's like if the movie Zodiac still featured all the serial killer stuff, but whenever it cut to Jake Gyllenhaal's detective character, it was just him like looking for his keys. Like what? It has nothing to do with the fucking story. Okay, you know what? I'm actually just gonna speed run through this whole storyline because I don't want to keep cutting back to it because I cannot stress enough. It is so fucking stupid and pointless. So this pastor ends the interview with a suggestion for Lori.
Would you be willing to interview some other people first?
Religious leaders?
No, just plain folks who might give you a completely different perspective.
Sounds like an interesting angle.
That's literally what reporting is, dude. Could you interview a bunch of different people with like varying viewpoints so you could form your own journalistic opinion? It's an interesting angle. So Lori takes his advice. She goes out and interviews, you know, regular, ordinary people, but literally everybody she talks to is the most Christian person of all time. For example, first she goes and talks to some guy who works at a soup kitchen who says that soon it's going to be illegal to pray in the United States.
Where I come from, praying public or private, that's a arrestable offense.
Are you saying that's where you think we're headed?
That's a little fucking ridiculous, but hey, at least the soup looks good. My favorite water suit. She then visits a little girl who had a near-death experience, went to heaven and met Jesus.
How did you know it was Jesus?
I just did.
And this part is fucking insane because the little girl says the only reason Jesus sent the little girl back to Earth was to tell Lori that Jesus misses her.
Jesus had the angels take me back.
Do you know why?
To tell you. Jesus told me you were coming. And he loves you very much. And he wants you back.
Your life is meaningless to me, little girl, but sure. I'll keep you alive so you can tell this random woman that I'm mad at her for not going to church anymore. Like, Jesus. Oh yeah, that's his fucking name. Maybe that's why his name is Jesus. He kept doing fucked up shit like that, and people were like, Jesus, man. And then, it kind of just stuck. And then finally, Lori visits this old woman who talks about how she gave everything up for God. Literally. She shows Lori a newspaper article about her giving away her $35 million fortune to Christian charities. Yo, the dick riding is crazy, dude. Dude, imagine having $35 million and being like, yeah, I'm gonna put it all on conversion therapy, baby. I want my televangelist to fly around on a private jet so Jesus will go down on me in heaven. Hey, lady, you could have given some of that money to the VFX department. You jerk.
We were religious.
And then the big conclusion of the storyline, she goes home, she reads the Bible, and cries. And that's it. And that storyline confirms two things. One, Christians want to be oppressed so bad, dude. It has always been so fucking easy to be a Christian in America. But every single Christian she interviewed is like, yeah, life fucking sucks now because people don't like God anymore. Well, except for the little girl who was like, I'm only alive because Jesus used me as a carrier pigeon. And like, this is the thing I don't understand. If things are so bad because people stopped loving God so much, then God's a fucking dickhead. Like, I lose followers all the time. You don't see me starting fucking hurricanes and shit, you know? Am I saying I'm better than God?
No.
And the other thing that this storyline confirms is Christian movies are just people fucking talking. Like, nothing happens. It's the same in the 2025 movie I talked about last year. It's just people sitting around being like, so, God. Yeah, I agree, but also Jesus. Oh, but of course. Like, it's just talking the whole time. Show me something else. Okay, never mind. Talking's fine. Okay, with that storyline done, let's cut back to Smitty and Ed. So Smitty pulls out his cell phone and he notices a key attached to it, which makes no fucking sense because literally 5 minutes ago he was using that cell phone to look for a signal and there was no key attached to it. But they used the key to open like some storage bin that's in the room.
Is that what I think it is?
That looks like a body.
I don't know why I said that like a fucking cosplayer.
That looks like a body.
That looks like a body. You do know that's literally a corpse, right? Okay, so they pull the body out and they realize it's Smitty's twin brother, Alex.
That's my twin brother! That's Alex! James!
James? I thought he said his name was Smitty.
James? I thought he said his name was Smitty. That is actually fucked up though. I don't know why he gave Ed a different name, but I'm just gonna keep calling him Smitty. So that is Smitty, and his brother's named Alex. But while the twins are freaking out on the floor together, Ed actually has a theory about who kidnapped them.
How's your guys' relationship right now?
I don't see what that has to do with any of this, man.
I'm gonna guess that means not good.
Then how do you know my brother and I were
Because it fits the MO.
The MO of what?
The guy I've been writing about.
So you mean to tell me the reporter, Ed, is currently writing a story about a guy kidnapping people, locking them up, and it took him this long to connect the dots? You know, for a guy whose full name is Education, I don't think he has one. That's what Ed is short for, right?
They call him the Reconciler.
He said it! He said the name of the movie! So now we've got our main antagonist of the film. Let's see what he's all about.
The Reconciler. This has his signature all over it.
What signature?
Kidnapping estranged family members and locking them up until they talk.
I remember reading something about him doing this to like 2 cops or something.
Yeah, man. The Reconciler kidnaps people who can't get along, and he holds them captive until they work out their differences. And then once they do, he sets them free.
They call him the Reconciler.
That's gotta be the lamest fucking serial killer of all time, I think. What the fuck? Could you imagine if Jigsaw was that nice?
You're not in any real danger. I just miss the way things used to be.
Dude, this movie had so much potential to be the Christian Saw. You know, like in my head, I thought it was going to be exactly like Saw, but instead of like the trap killing you, maybe the trap like makes you commit like a sin or something, you know? Like this is how I thought the movie was going to go.
Hello. Do you want to pray again?
What the fuck?
As you can see, I have taken the liberty of opening your text message conversation with your super religious mother, and I have typed out, God damn it. As you can see, I have also rigged the device to slowly lower your hand towards the send button. You have 1 minute to either saw your arm off or live in sin for the rest of your life. Choose wisely. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit, you're actually doing it. Oh my, okay, wow. This is fucking awesome, sweet.
That was a close one. Oh no, I pressed the send button by accident. Also, why did I saw my arm off? This hand was free the whole time. But it's not like that. Okay, it's not like that at all. So now the movie cuts to a flashback of the reconciler's first victims. There's these two detectives who are partners, but they can't get along with each other. They wake up locked in a car parked in some warehouse. And dude, this lady detective thinks it's a prank for like fucking way too long.
Ha ha ha, very funny. Are you trying to get the last laugh here or something? You wait till I fall asleep, you drive to a new location, you wake me up, and then you act like you had nothing to do with it. You took the radio too? This is pathetic, Bill. What is going on?
I don't know.
Like, I'm no detective, but I think it's pretty stupid that whenever you're in danger, you're just like, oh, wow, good joke, man. Look, just turn around and walk away, okay? I don't want to hurt you. Nice gun, tough guy. What are you gonna do? Shoot me with it? All right, who's the wise guy? Who put this bullet hole here? Is this some sort of joke? Okay, haha. Very funny, guys. Come on, fess up. Who's doing this? Oh, ow. Good prank, guys. Come on. Oh, yeah, classic. You got the classic light at the end of the tunnel with all my deceased loved ones beckoning me towards the pearly gates. Guess I'll go to heaven. So while the detectives are freaking out in the car, they find a voice recording, just like in the movie Saw. And dude, I am not exaggerating. This is one of the funniest movie scenes I have ever seen in my entire life.
Hello, detectives. I'm sure by now you're wondering how you got here and what's happening. In police work, you need to depend upon your partner. The two of you haven't been acting like partners for a long time, and it's been getting worse. The department knows of your growing animosity. Frankly, though, you're the best team they've got. Bill with your instincts, and Stacy with your street smarts. When the two of you work together, it really makes a difference in this town. But the bickering and lack of trust has let your bureau and the citizens of the city down.
Dude, this is so fucking stupid, man. Dude, what kind of criminal kidnaps cops in order to, like, encourage them to do better police work, man?
Bill with your instincts, Stacy with your street smarts.
Dude, it's so stupid. Also, fucking just break a window, you know? You got guns, you got elbow, just fucking break a window. It can't be that hard. Also, how does the reconciler know this? How could he possibly know the inner workings of a detective duo in a small town?
Once you work things out, I will let you out of the car.
Okay, so the movie, like, periodically cuts back to the detective duo, so we'll get back to them in a second. But now it's back to the original group of guys. So they actually end up finding letters addressed to each one of them, and the reconciler explains that they have to work through their problems to escape the room.
You and your brother have some issues to work out.
And dude, here's the thing that makes no sense about this movie. If I was locked in a room against my will with someone that I had an issue with, and the only way to escape that room to save my life was to forgive that person, dude, easy. I'm out of there in 10 seconds, dude. Like, you could have pushed me down the stairs, sawed my arm off, and pissed in my mouth, and I'd be like, you know what, honestly, man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what you did to me. That was, it's all good. Water under the bridge, piss in my mouth, I don't care, okay? We're all good. Like, there was no problem big enough that would keep me in a room until I fucking died, you know?
3 of you have enough food and supplies to last you for a week.
I'm sorry? A week? The reconciler gives them a whole week?
He doesn't mess around.
Yes, he does. That's all he's doing. So let me remind you, at this point in the story, we still don't know why the brothers are mad at each other. So it must be pretty crazy if they're putting it off for later in the movie, right? It must be something fucked, you know? Maybe one of the brothers fucking killed their mom or something. I'm excited. Not yet, though. It's a Christian movie. We gotta add some filler. So to pass time, we cut to another pair of the reconciler's victims. This time it's the typical army dad who doesn't spend enough time with his son. But this one is especially goofy. They wake up in the middle of a forest or something, but they realize they know exactly where they are.
I think I know where we are. Mom always wanted you to bring me here for like a father-son hike.
So they read the letter and it says the keys to the handcuffs are at the top of the hiking trail. And they need to reconcile the relationship on the way up there.
The keys to the cuffs at the top of the trail.
But like, they're outside. You know what I mean? Like, they're not locked. Like, they're free to go. Especially since they're on a public hiking trail on a beautiful day. I think they're going to see another person and be like, hey, can you help us? We're like tied up. Also, there's nothing forcing them to reconcile. They just have to walk to the top of the fucking hiking trail. I feel like that'll make them hate each other even more. But regardless, the dad doesn't want to be shackled to his loser son anymore.
You really hate spending time with me that much, don't you, Dad?
I'm a soldier in the United States Army.
So he's going to use his big, strong muscles to break the chain.
Don't worry, son. I got it.
Why isn't it working? So for the rest of the movie, it jumps between the three guys locked up and the flashbacks of the detectives and the father and son. Sorry, they also cut back to this older detective who is also investigating the reconciler. And it's super funny because in his office, he has like the classic detective like cork board, you know? And it has all the victims of the reconciler. And it's really interesting because they all say found, except for this like random father and son duo, I guess. So we can only assume they didn't work through their issues in time. And honestly, that's what this movie should have been about. It should have been about those two guys. I want to see how fucking stubborn those dudes are, you know? Please, just admit that you're wrong. No, we're both about to die. Just please admit that you're wrong so we can go home. Never. Kelly Clarkson did the voice for E.T. Who told you that? But now we cut back to the three amigos, and this is when we finally find out why the brothers are mad at each other.
Plain and simple, you turned his back on God.
I have not.
Yeah, you did. You haven't been to church in 2 years.
How do you know? And besides, it doesn't even matter. Going to church has nothing to do.
Yeah, man. That's it. No dead mom after all. No! The real reason they can't put their differences aside to save their lives is because Smitty hasn't gone to church in 2 years.
Okay, everything is so black and white with him. He doesn't get
black
it.
And white. You're either for Jesus or you're against him.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes. So they keep talking about God and a bunch of other bullshit. Then we cut back to the old detective talking to the other lady detective because he wants to go to the warehouse where she was held captive when the reconciler kidnapped her and her partner.
Where was that again?
Which is wild because, like, shouldn't you already have that fucking information if you're actively investigating the reconciler? Now this is gonna sound crazy, a little unorthodox, a little outside of the box. But what if I went to the scene of the crime, sort of looked around for, I don't know, clues or evidence, you know?
Sounds like an interesting angle.
And obviously it wouldn't be a Christian movie without a big emotional montage.
Everybody falls sometimes. You gotta find the strength to rise from the ashes and make a new.
And this is where things get really gnarly. This is where the movie puts the silly in reconciliation.
And I've done good work. And when the promotion comes up, who gets it? You do.
Yeah, so she's upset that her partner got the promotion over her, which is fair, you know? She's been there longer.
I've been with the department 3 years longer than you have.
So let's see how they reconcile this problem.
Okay, I do need to try a little bit harder and be better.
As partners?
Dude, that's fucked. I don't think that's correct at all. Look, I'm a guy, okay? Shit just sort of falls in my lap and I don't really have to work for it. I didn't even want the promotion, but I took it. You, on the other hand, you're a chick, okay? You gotta work way harder than me if you want to get what you want. Partners?
Partners.
To me, that's not reconciliation. But to the reconciler, that was perfect. That was sufficient because as soon as they reconcile, the doors unlock.
Did you hear that?
Let's get out of here. Yeah.
Consider them reconciled. And now it's time for the military dad and his son.
Who do you think I fight for? You guys.
Look, son, when I initiate a drone strike that kills hundreds of civilians, I'd do that for you. But yo, once they're done arguing, something crazy happens. The son slips and falls, and he's dangling off the mountain. Oh, okay, well, I guess he didn't really slip. He sort of just walked off the cliff. Did he forget he was on top of a mountain?
I'm gonna pull on the chain, use it for leverage to climb back up.
Yeah, no shit. You're dangling from the chain. I'm gonna pull on the chain and in turn pull you up. All right, so he pulls his son up, and the son fucking passes out for some reason. So now the dad has to carry him up the mountain, Madame Zeroni style. And they make it to the top of the mountain, and now they love each other again. Which doesn't make sense because they didn't fucking reconcile anything, dude. The dad didn't even like save the son's life like as a selfless thing. Like if the son fell off the cliff, so would the dad. So how do we know? How do we know why he saved the kid, right? And now it's time for the grand finale. The three amigos. So let's see how their story ends. Oh wait, sorry. Before we do that, I gotta play this part because when I saw it for the first time, I laughed really fucking hard.
And the cops, they stay partners?
Yep.
It sounds really similar to what Alex and I are going through.
What? What?
Right?
What?
Right? It seems like he forgot he was on a movie set and he was genuinely confused by what that guy just said to him. You know, it sounds really similar to what Alex and I are going through.
What?
Who's Alex? That guy's name is Jeremy. He's an actor. You know that, right? What the fuck are these cameras doing?
All right, cut.
Dude, can you stop yelling that? I'm trying to have a conversation with this guy.
What?
All right, you remember at the beginning of this video where I said this movie has a crazy twist ending? Well, strap in. The twins forgive each other and they hug it out, and then Ed puts his cane down and walks to the other side of the room. He never had a hurt leg after all.
Your leg is okay?
What?
But that's not it. The big twist isn't his ankle. Let's see the actual twist.
Well, I told you that I was a reporter. Kind of. And as for the reconciler, the two of you have been talking about him the entire time you've been in here.
If you guys missed that, who have they been talking about the whole time?
God. God. Jesus. God.
I think the reconciler is God. While there's earthquakes and starvation and murder and famine going on, God is going around being like,
these two detectives are the best this small town has. I gotta do everything I can to make sure this woman thinks she does not deserve a promotion.
I'm sweating so much. And dude, that's not even the end of it. Because that begs the question, if the reconciler is God, who the fuck is Ed?
I thought you said that was locked. It was locked. I checked it. How'd you do that?
The same way that I got those cops out of their car, the same way that I helped Jeff pull JR off that cliff. The only difference between those assignments and this one is that it was decided that it was time for me to work a case up close and personal.
Well, now we know why the son passed out after his dad pulled him up off the ledge, you know? He was probably fucking confused by this strange man fucking casting a strength spell on his dad.
I'm a messenger, I'm a guardian, and other things as well.
You're
Again, if that old lady would have given some money to the VFX department.
We were religious.
Okay, so yeah, I guess Ed was an angel?
What?
Is that what Christians have to look forward to when they go to heaven? You're sent back to Earth to be a pawn in God's like weird therapy sessions that might kill people? I mean, I guess it's worth it because you get sweet superpowers. Like the power to unlock a car. But yeah, the movie ends with the old detective finding them with his awesome detective work, and everybody goes home safe and happy.
It's a pretty amazing story.
And that is The Reconciler. Probably the worst fucking movie I've ever seen in my life, and that is saying a lot. But at the end of the day, that's just my opinion, right? So let's take a look at some other reviews to see what the general public thinks of this movie. We got one review, a 10 out of 10 on IMDb. Gripping from minute one says, "The Great Scott Magician." I have been a movie buff for many years. I've also been a fan of the faith-themed genre, but I have often believed most faith-themed filmmakers are behind a time when it comes to what people are watching these days. I have heard mainstream film after mainstream film use the following sentence for their trailers. Gripping from minute one. Well, Christian films have gotten many right. Most of them you need to give them about a half hour before they get good. This film, on the other hand, and gives you a reason to watch and stay with the movie from the moment it opens. It's not just a message in the story is a tool, there is an actual story. Not bad for a director and actor who decided to write together for the first time. Yeah, okay. The Great Scott Magician, fucking loved it, I guess. That's great. Let's check this dude out. Hold on, is that?
What?
That is Ed. Okay, great. So the only positive review for this movie is the star of the movie. I didn't know this until like a couple minutes ago, but the last line of that review was oddly specific. You know what I mean? Not bad for a director and actor who decided to write together for the first time. Like, what? How would you know that? So I looked it up, and Scott was also the co-writer of The Reconciler. Actually makes a lot of sense that he's a magician, you know? And that explains how he disappeared at the end of the movie. Sorry, I want to see some of this guy's magic tricks. I'm gonna look him up. Here he is.
I am, for all intents and purposes, a magician. But I'm a little different than most magicians, because I am a magic man of God.
Ooh, that's fucking tough, dude. Magic man of God has got to be the sickest thing I've ever heard, man. Oh my... Imagine all the YouTube comments on this are like from him as well. Gripping from minute one. I know it's gripping from minute one. Dude, okay, never mind. All the comments are from other magicians named the Great Scott. Hi, I'm the other Great Scott the Magician, and this spamming on both our walls is not decent. By the way, I am in Australia. Get tickets. And I searched the trademarks which showed this name as available worldwide. And then Great Scott Magician, New Jersey. I hope God forgives you for using my trademarked name. Uh-oh, that's not very Christian of you to steal a trademarked name.
What?
Alright, sorry, I got a little off track there. But in conclusion, you know, I took the piss out of this movie pretty hard, but I think making a Christian horror movie is probably one of the hardest things you could ever try to do. Because you're not allowed to put any of the fucked up shit in it, which makes horror movies so sick. But you know what? If they're gonna make some more Christian remakes of horror movies, I got some ideas, okay? Instead of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, you could do Virgin Mary's Frankincense. Instead of Friday the 13th, a Good Friday the 13th. Instead of Halloween, you could do a movie called Christmas. Those are all like classic horror movies. If they want to stay current, you know, they could do, you know, instead of Nope, a movie called Pope. Christian filmmakers, you can have all of those, okay? Just keep the squirting cross out of it. Alright, speaking of Jesus, let me tell you what I would have as my last supper. HelloFresh!
That's right, this video is sponsored by HelloFresh.
Folks, my wife and I have been eating HelloFresh literally every week for years now, and I cannot recommend it enough. HelloFresh helps you eat better by delivering fresh ingredients and easy recipes right to your door, taking the hassle out of dinner time. And look, I know it's easy to just cook the same things over and over again, but with HelloFresh, you can bid that recipe rut adieu with their 40 weekly recipes to choose from. And with their step-by-step guide and pre-portioned ingredients, it's so easy to cook new, exciting, and delicious meals for you and your family. And my favorite thing about HelloFresh is how flexible they are. You can create a plan that fits your schedule perfectly, as well as skipping a week or changing a delivery day with just a few taps on the HelloFresh app. And you can customize the meals that you get. For example, you can swap proteins or sides, or even add protein to a veggie dish. So save some time by eliminating those last-minute trips to the busy grocery store and enjoy quality ingredients in HelloFresh's recipes. In fact, ingredients travel right from the farm to your home in less than 7 days, so you know they're fresh. And guess what? HelloFresh is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an incredible deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code Kurtistown65 for 65% off, plus free shipping. Like I said, we've been eating HelloFresh literally every week for years now, and I honestly can't picture our life without it. Like, it makes everything so much easier. So please go check them out. Give them a try. You will not be disappointed. And again, now's the perfect time. You just got to go to HelloFresh.com and use code KurtisTown65 for 65% off plus free shipping. Okay, thank you HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Back to me. Alright, thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press that like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 detective I am gonna lock up in a car. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. It's always fun reading the comments on these videos because I feel like people notice things that I don't, so I'm very excited. Also, press the subscribe button, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown's the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, you can check the description for other things I do, my podcast, my gaming channel, Instagram, Twitter. You can get tickets to see me in Australia. It's gonna be so fun, my first time in Australia. I can't wait. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. There's a toilet in the other room that needs to reconcile with my ass. Peace.
What?
So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks, we've got a bad one. We've got a rough one today, okay? It's very coarse.
It's a coarse video, all right? So put your gloves on. Okay, I feel like straight people, right? Heteros, we do some pretty cringy stuff sometimes, right? I think that's safe to say. They'll have a daughter, and they'll name the daughter Equestrian because the mom likes horses. Or they'll have like a gender reveal party where they'll like set a school on fire, and then whatever color the smoke is coming from the school, that's what the baby is, right? Like, damn, rest in peace to all those kids in that school that just burned, but the smoke is blue, we're having a little guy. And I fall into that category, dude. I'm a straight white guy. And all the time I see just embarrassing, weird ass shit that straight people do all the time, right? And it's one thing to do all that weird shit, right? But what's even worse is to post it all over social media. So today we're gonna be looking at some content that can only be described as hetero, no, oh no. And it's gonna get rough, so I hope you're ready. No, you're not, but I hope you are. Quick shout out to the account on Instagram at @heterocringe. Big shout out to them. I pretty much found all the pictures that we're going to be talking about on that account. So yeah, go give them a follow.
All right, let's go.
A real woman will do anything for her man, even if it's selling her leg and 2 eyes, just to make sure he's happy. I feel like I just moved houses after reading that, you know, because there's a lot to unpack. I don't care how much you love someone. Don't sell your leg and both of your eyes just to make them happy. If doing that makes your significant other happy, they need help. They need professional help. I really hope no one saw that and was like, okay, that'll do it. That'll save my relationship. Okay, baby, you ready for your surprise? You're gonna be so happy. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, take your blindfold off, okay? Oh my god, what the fuck? Did you take it off? I can't tell. What the hell happened? Why is your leg gone? What, are you okay? Not just my leg, silly. My eyes, too. Oh, sorry, what the fuck? Why? Why did you do this? Isn't it obvious? I sold my right leg and 2 eyes to make you happy. Why would that make me happy? 'Cause that's what a real woman does, okay? And with the money that I'm making from my body parts, I'm gonna buy you a Tesla. Oh my god. That's amazing. Those are so expensive though. That's gonna cost you an arm and a leg. Okay, now wait. No, that's not what I meant! Alright, next one. Don't lose a loyal man because he's occasionally unfaithful. Fuck, man, it's like some guy like got caught cheating and he like quickly made this meme on his phone and he was like, it just popped up. There's Jay-Z and Beyonce. Are we like Jay-Z and Beyonce right now? I guess we are. They kind of stayed together. So next we're gonna watch a video, okay? A quick video. This is a little older. I remember seeing this like a year ago. But when I think about just like straight people cringe, this is all I think about. So it's a nice video of a couple. They're like singing to each other at a rave. The caption is, took my girl to her first rave yesterday and said, welcome to my world. And she replied, our world now. And I'll remember this night forever. There is no words to describe how much I don't like that. And listen, I know every relationship is different. They seem happy. Great. Good for them. But,
dude,
a rave has gotta be the least romantic place of all time, you know? Babe, I have to tell you something immediately. What? What do you gotta tell me? I just gotta say, you've been awesome. I'm having a great time with you, okay? Back at that Deadmau5 set, when I swallowed my tongue and puked it back up, you were there for me, okay? And when I tried to fight that guy, because his tank top was messing with my vibe, you pulled me away, okay? What's your point? And when I pulled a muscle last night when I tried to suck my own dick. Stop. Okay, what do you want to tell me? I just want to say, welcome to my world. Well, I gotta be honest, I'm having a terrible time, okay? So I'm just gonna go home, alright? Did you just say, our world now? What? No, what the, no, I didn't say that. I'll remember this night forever. Whatever, man, I'm leaving, alright? What, are you choking on your tongue again? You can't suck your own dick. Okay, next one. Okay, so we got a guy, he's like surrounded by smoke and he's playing the cello, but instead of a cello, it's a woman. That's fucking weird, man. I mean, I guess it could be weirder. Cello is probably like the most normal instrument to be, I guess. Imagine if it was like he was like playing the drums Instead, he was just like this weird fleshy like human drum set, and he was just drumming like why does he look so sad? He looks so sad. Just stop, buddy. You don't have to do that. It's like there's a guy behind the camera like with a gun just forcing him to do that. Hey, play your girlfriend's back like a cello. Or maybe the girlfriend is forcing him to do that. Babe, please, can't we just go out for a dinner and a movie? How about that? Just once, dinner and a movie? Please, I can't keep doing this. Babe, you know you want to. I'm not, okay? I'm not doing it. Okay, fine. It was just a bad dream.
What's wrong? Did you have that dream again?
Has this ever happened to you? You're having a nice sleep and out of nowhere, you have a nightmare about playing your girlfriend like a goddamn string instrument and you wake up, uh-oh, she's a cello. It's happened to me more times than I can count, okay, and I can count pretty high. So that's why I wrote my #1 New York Times best-selling book, Help! My bae's a cello. If this has happened to you, buy my book and say chudbye to cello. Has this ever happened to you? You see some nonsense commercial about a pointless book and you still want to purchase it? Of course it has. It's happened to me more times than I can count, okay? And I can't count very high. So that's why I made the New York Times #1 best-selling VHS, Help! I bought a pointless book again. You'll learn tips and tricks from industry professionals on how to avoid buying books. VHS players sold separately. Also, if you can explain DVDs to me, please give me a call. Has this ever happened to you? You start writing a comedy sketch and you don't really know how to end it, so it just keeps going and getting more annoying and insane. Trust me, it's happened to me more times than I can count. And I can count the regular amount. That's why I made the New York Times #1 start writing a comedy sketch. It was just a bad dream. Has this ever happened to you? Okay, these next memes that we're gonna look at they're kind of like a crossover with like boomer humor, because I've only seen like old people post these. And I don't know what it is, but like anyone over the age of 50, any married couple over the age of 50 just seemingly hates each other for some reason. You know, it's like those Rodney Dangerfield jokes when he would just talk about how much he hates his wife.
Oh yeah, my wife can't do nothing right. She can't cook, the worst cook in the world. Gave my kid alphabet soup. He spelled out help.
You know, or the classic Henny Youngman joke.
Now you take my wife, please.
And don't get me wrong, I love Rodney Dangerfield. He's hilarious, and that Henny Youngman joke is probably one of the best one-liner jokes ever written. But that was also like 40 years ago or 50 years ago or some shit, so let's move on maybe, I don't know. But let's take a look at some, just because they're so fascinating to me. This one says, "Sir, please understand, to buy an antidepressant pill, you need a proper prescription. Simply showing your marriage certificate and wife's picture is not enough." "Where's your husband?" "In the garden. I didn't see him. You need to dig a little." Killed him, buried him. "A stock market crash is worse than a divorce. You lose half of your money and your wife is still around. I won't talk to him, so he knows I'm mad. Nice. She hasn't bothered me all day. When my wife makes me angry, I look at her through a fork and I pretend she's in jail. It heals me spiritually." You all heard a knife and fork. Well, get ready for wife and fork. You know what I mean though? Like, these memes are so weird. Like, if you're making those, dude, if you make these memes and you're being serious about it, just get a divorce. If you're holding up silverware in front of your face to make it look like your wife is in prison, hey man, just call it quits. Call it quits in the whole relationship, all right? Put a fork in it, if you will. It's done. Also, in this photo, it looks like the mom is like taking care of the 2 kids by herself. And he's the one pissed at her? This stupid wife of mine. Always feeding the kids, changing the kids' diapers. She never changes my diapers. Bitch. Can you help me with the kids for once? Please, I just need your help. Just once, okay? Please. You got some nerve talking to me like that. Yeah, visiting hours are over. Yeah, lock her up and throw away the keys, boys. She's in the clinker. Okay, I've had enough. We're leaving. Guards! Jailbreak! And I've only ever seen like older straight people post these because, you know, they come from a generation of, you know, not like communicating, you know, not really talking about things, just kind of like pushing everything down. And then there's all these marital issues that they didn't want to confront head on. And now it's too late to even like get a divorce. What are they gonna do? Like start dating again? No, they're 78. So they just kind of joke about it and they hate each other until they die. But or their wife really is just some dumb bitch who can't cook. Who knows, dude? Don't get me wrong, cringy couples come in all shapes and sexualities, but I think the reason straight people post these cringy things more frequently is because, like, straight people never had to, like, fight to be allowed to date the person they love, you know? Like, gay marriage was legalized in the US only 5 years ago, so I feel like a gay person doesn't really take it for granted as much, you know? Straight people have been allowed to do, like, whatever they want forever, so there's nobody to, like, keep them in check, you know? Perfect example, that TV show Sister Wives? You know, that show about the guy with 4 wives and 18 kids? And they all look like they strictly eat boiled chicken and work at a Home Depot? There's proof right there that we can just get away with anything because there's 14 seasons of that show, okay? That's 3.5 seasons per wife. I'm straight, but that's incredible. That must suck living like that, dude. That must suck. Like living your life like that, you have to, like, before you do anything that's even remotely feminine, like liking when the sky is pink, you have to, like, preface it by saying you're straight. I'm straight, you know that, right? But all I'm saying, if the sky had a dick, I'd suck it. I'm straight though, I'm straight, okay? But I'm just saying, if the sky was a guy, I'd suck him dry. I'd put the cum in cumulonimbus, if you know what I'm saying. But I'm straight. All I'm saying is I would suck this guy's dick. Not this guy's dick, this guy's dick. What? Okay, we got one more video that I want to show you guys. It's a TikTok. I can't wait for you guys to see this. So it's from this this page called Anxiety Couple.
Babe.
Yeah?
What's your biggest fear?
Honestly, the thought of losing you.
Wait, what?
Like, the thought of never waking up to you ever again. You're the only person that has ever made me smile.
Oh, honey.
It was so cute how I caught him saying exactly what I told him to. I mean, maybe she actually tried to do this unscripted, and when she was like, hey, what's your biggest fear? He was just like, I don't know, the dark. I'm pretty scared of the dark. And she was like, no! You're supposed to say losing me, and then you're supposed to say a lot of more nice stuff, and then you cry, and then you go under the covers. But it's dark under the covers, that's scary!
Wait, what?
Okay, well, I'm sick to my stomach, so I think we'll end it there. That's all we're gonna look at today, alright? So in conclusion, I think straight people just stop. You just gotta stop. Stop posting stuff online, stop posting stuff about your significant other. Just leave it, alright? Except for me and my girlfriend. Cause I'm a hypocrite. I don't know, I guess there's no real, like, lesson or takeaway from this video. I just wanted to laugh at some, you know, stupid stuff, and I hope you laughed as well. Now that yucky, icky stuff is out of the way, let's talk about something cool. And by something cool, I mean today's sponsor, which is ExpressVPN. Alright, welcome back to America's favorite game show, What's the Best VPN Service? And again, the correct answer this week and every week is ExpressVPN. See, I've been using ExpressVPN for over a year now, and I pretty much use it every single day on all of my devices. Did you know that without a VPN, a virtual private network, your info is wide open to hackers if you're online shopping on an unencrypted network? And listen, if a hacker discovers your information, they could gain access to your financial details, they can access all your accounts, all because you didn't have ExpressVPN protection. Now, there's a whole ton of VPN services out there, and I'm going to tell you why ExpressVPN is the best one. They have the fastest speeds, they have apps for every device, it's easy to use, you can connect with just one click, and ExpressVPN was rated the #1 VPN service by TechRadar. Another amazing thing about ExpressVPN is they have servers in 94 countries, so if you want to access content that's not available in your region, couple clicks, zip zop zooey, problem solved, my guy. Now this sounds amazing, right? I know, but it gets better. ExpressVPN is less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So what are you waiting for, okay? Take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months free by clicking the link in my description. Or just go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. Alright, that does it for another episode of Which VPN Service is the Best? And big surprise, ExpressVPN is the winner again. We'll see you next week. Seriously though, thank you for sponsoring the video, ExpressVPN. Love you, bye-bye. Alright guys, that's gonna do it. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you liked the video, please press that like button because one like equals one leg chopped off to make me happy. Leave a comment, please. Let me know what you thought of the video, and if you want a part 2. Let me know if you've ever seen cringy hetero stuff, and please send it to me. I'm open to you know, submissions. That'd be great. Don't forget to press the subscribe button as well, because I make a video every single week, and they're so much fun. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued member of Kurtistown. If you don't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description, you know, for my Instagram, my Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good, my merch down there as well, my Twitch link and everything, so go follow me on that stuff. That's it. Unfortunately, I have to skedaddle. Ooh, I gotta go. I have to play my girlfriend like a cello. See ya! I know. I'm late. I'm sorry. The traffic. Ugh, oh my god, I had to beat an old lady with a stick to get these cranberries. I know Christmas was about a week ago. Don't do the dance. Well, actually, no. Christmas wasn't about a week ago. It was about family, but I'm sorry I'm late. So to make it up to you guys, I brought a gift, and that gift is a film that features kidnapping, adultery, deceit, divorce, guns. And you're probably thinking I'm describing some crazy R-rated mafia movie or something like that, right?
Nope.
No. I just described a Christmas movie that originally aired on ABC Family. And this movie is called Holiday in Handcuffs. I actually wanted to make a video about this last year, but I just couldn't figure it out. Like, the movie was too gnarly for me, so I settled for Homeless for the Holidays. So that gives you a little hint on how crazy this movie is. Also, since I did Homeless for the Holidays last year, I'm doing Holiday in Handcuffs this year. I guess my rule going forward, every Christmas I have to make a video about a Christmas movie that has the word holiday in it, and also another word with the letter H. So next year I'll be sure to cover the holiday ham hole. But anyways, Holiday in Handcuffs stars Melissa Joan Hart and Mario Lopez, and based on the title of this movie and the cover of this movie, and also the title of this video, I'm sure you can guess what this movie is about. But I want to withhold the synopsis from you because I think it's better that you see the movie how the filmmakers originally intended, which is, of course, by watching a YouTuber make fun of it 14 years after its initial release. The movie starts off with a voiceover from Melissa Joan Hart's character. Her name is Trudy.
The day started out like every other day, which lately is not necessarily a good thing.
And she's not your average girl. She's messy and lazy, and her life is just a mess. And the movie confirms this by making her eat leftovers out of one of those Chinese food takeout boxes. Because for some reason, that is an unspoken rule in cinema. How do we show the audience that this character is going through a rough patch? Oh, I got it. We'll make him eat yesterday food. But this scene has Judy running around her apartment like crazy because she's getting ready for a job interview that her father set up, so it's very important. While this is happening, her mom calls her and stresses her out about the Christmas vacation they're going on in some cabin in the woods.
And she keeps talking about how excited they are to meet her boyfriend, Nick,
who we will meet in a few minutes. But Trudy gets so caught up in everything that she messes up her hair, even though her messed up hair is just what my hair looks like on a good day, so that's pretty insulting, but I'll get over it. So Trudy goes to the interview, but on the way, she gets stuck in traffic, so she misses the interview.
I know I'm a little late, but you don't understand. You see, my parents and Mr. Portnoy are neighbors, so my dad set this appointment, so it's very important that I see him.
I guess she had an interview at Barstool Sports? That's the guy's last name, right? Dave Portnoy? Yeah, that's the guy.
Mr. Portnoy, it's me!
Damn it, I missed the interview with Mr. Portnoy. Now I can't host that weekly podcast about light beer. So after Trudy misses her Barstool Sports interview, she goes to her current waitressing job at a diner. This is where we meet her friend Lucy and her mean boss.
Get to work or you'll be out in the gutter.
He would not keep his great-grandfather's gun here if he knew how close I come to killing him every day.
Okay, bad idea. I think a diner is probably one of the worst places you can have a gun just open for anybody to take. The place where drunk, angry, horny, hungry people go? Idiot. If I can make a list of the worst places to have a gun out in the open, diner would be at the top, man. Diner is definitely one that I would check off. Speaking of check off, if you show a gun in the first act, you better shoot that thing. That's the direct quote.
You better shoot that thing.
Okay, so Trudy is going about her shift when her boyfriend Nick walks in. And you're gonna wanna remember this character because he's very important, and I'm just kidding because he dumps her right away and we never see him ever again.
If you walk out that door now, we are so over.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This really messes her up, and she's so distraught that she can't even take Mario Lopez's order when he walks in.
I'll take a cheeseburger and fries and a Caesar salad, please. Dressing on the side.
Like, hello? That's the host of America's Best Dance Crew? Take his order, Sabrina.
Do you need to write it down?
Mario Lopez's character's name is David, by the way. I'll just say that so I don't have to keep using his full name. So Mario Lopez gets up to go to the bathroom, and this is where the movie gets a little ridiculous. Let's watch.
You're not going to the bathroom.
I'm not sure what kind of government-sponsored work program you're a part of, but
Move it. Hey,
watch it.
Yeah, she kidnaps him at gunpoint. And like the entire thesis of this movie is doing something crazy doesn't make you a crazy person. That's what they say a few times throughout this film.
Doing one crazy thing does not make a person crazy.
But I don't know, man. Tons of people have missed job interviews and then gotten dumped and then not kidnapped a guy about it. You know what I mean? Like, that's a crazy place for your brain to just go to immediately, right? Like, kidnapping should be a last or not even. Kidnapping shouldn't be a resort at all. Okay, that's silly. I wouldn't vacation at that resort. Also, it's one thing to impulsively like shove someone, right? Because that's like one thing and it's done, and you go, sorry, right? But kidnapping, that's like accidentally making beef Wellington. Okay, I seriously thought I was making a quesadilla. What the fuck is this? Your mind doesn't go to kidnapping right away, okay? So I think Trudy has done this before. She's a serial kidnapper, and this is my theory. But anyways, she successfully kidnaps David and is now driving to her parents' cottage retreat, and her master plan is for David to pretend that he is Nick the whole time, the boyfriend who just dumped Trudy.
Yeah.
Because what's worse than finding out your daughter is a kidnapper? Finding out your daughter is a single kidnapper.
You're not really gonna shoot me with that thing.
She shot that thing! You better shoot that thing! You better shoot that thing! Okay, so this next part is also super ridiculous. I don't want to victim blame or anything, but at like several points in this movie, it kind of seems like David wanted to get kidnapped. Prime example right here. When Trudy stops at a gas station and gets out of the car to pay for her gas, David doesn't scream or shake the car around or, you know, yell for help or literally anything at all. He kind of just stands there gently wiggling his hands back and forth.
Man, what is this stuff made of?
If only I could do more than the bare minimum. I wish God blessed me with the ability to rub my vocal cords together to talk to other humans. Well, my hands are tied. And dude, when the gas station worker comes out to pump the gas, Trudy tells him that David is really into BDSM, and that's why he's tied up.
Well, that's my boyfriend. I'm surprising him with a weekend in the woods. You know, the wild kind of weekend, the tie me up, tie me down kind.
Again, ABC Family. But in response to the BDSM, the gas station worker does this.
These are on the house, honey.
Oh, thanks.
Yuck. Also, what a terrible citizen. Sees someone tied up in a car and then gives the other person handcuffs. Jesus Christ, man. I feel like if this guy saw someone drowning, he'd just be like whipping water balloons at them or something. Ow, please help, ow, please help, ow, please help, ow. Why are you crying? You're literally surrounded by water. You love this shit. So they get back in the car, and this is when we get another movie trope that I always find really fascinating. Let's watch this one scene, and then we'll talk about it super quick.
I think it's safe to say I've lost my job at Taj's Diner Deluxe. I live in a crappy loft downtown.
She said she lives in a crappy loft. Let me remind you what her loft looks like.
I live in a crappy loft downtown.
If that's a crappy loft, I honestly don't know what my apartment in college was. A medieval dungeon, I guess. Another movie that did a similar thing to this was Big Daddy. And this is constructive criticism, okay? Big Daddy is one of my favorite movies. And mind you, Sonny, main character in that movie, had a good amount of money. But they do this thing where they keep trying to tell you that this character's life is in shambles, you know, and they're eating out of leftover Chinese food takeout boxes, but at the same time they have like the sickest fucking apartment you've ever seen. So it's hard for me to like believe that, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just picturing the movie director being like, okay, set designers, this apartment has to look shitty, okay? And I'm talking like only 4,000 squeet? I meant to say square feet. This bit is done because I'm embarrassed. Okay guys, we're not saying square feet anymore, we're saying squeet. I'm gonna squeeze. Oh, actually, on second thought, maybe that's a front that Trudy's putting up. You know what I mean? Because she has so much ransom money from all the people that she has for sure kidnapped before. And that's how she can afford her really nice apartment. Okay, I fucking cracked the code, dude. My theory is correct. But anyways, they get to the cottage. And at this point, when I first watched the movie, I was like, well, it's impossible this movie can go any further, right? Because David will walk into the cottage and go, hey, oh my God, I've been fucking kidnapped. Please help me. Call the cops, do something. But Trudy has done this before. So here's her big brain solution.
Sometimes when Nick feels awkward in a social situation, he does this whole, I didn't want to be here, I've been kidnapped thing. Kind of weird, but he thinks it's funny. So just laugh along so it doesn't make him feel bad, okay?
You know, because when someone's nervous or feeling awkward in a social situation, they wouldn't just be super quiet or overly kind to make a good impression or something. They would just barge in and go, I've been kidnapped, okay? Your daughter's a fucking crazy person. I'm sorry, I'm just so nervous right now. And I want all this unnecessary attention on me. Alas, her parents buy it, no questions asked.
Okay.
And do you remember earlier when I said it kind of seems like David wants to be kidnapped? I know that's a pretty problematic thing to imply. It's gonna be Kurtis Conner is over party all over again. But hear me out, okay? This time it's gonna be Kurtis Conner is over the moon because he's so happy that he made a good point party. I'm gonna prove to you that David wants to be kidnapped. I am going to time how long he tries to convince the parents that he's been kidnapped.
Okay, listen to me very carefully. She forced me to come here.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go help Mom with the eggnog.
That was less than 1 minute. He tried to convince them for less than 1 minute and was just like, well, I tried. Dude, if that was me, I would not shut the fuck up. I'd be so annoying, I would go full gooby.
Ever seen this before?
I will add, before, it was just him and Trudy and he didn't know what she was capable of, but now all bets are off, man. Dude, I'd be running around the house fucking screaming. I'd be knocking shit over. I'd be pushing people around. I'd be smearing my shit on the walls. I don't fucking care, dude. And have you seen that guy's fucking arms? I'd start punching people, bro. I've seen that one episode of Saved by the Bell, okay? AC Slater can fight. He could throw a punch. I'm also rewatching that scene. I'm now realizing that I'm the guy who broke up the fight between Zach and Slater. I don't remember doing that, but there's video evidence right in front of me, so you're welcome. But no, seriously, if I was David, I would be smearing my poop on the cabin walls until someone drove me home. But no, he just fucking gives up after 50 seconds. Also, I forgot to mention earlier that David already has a girlfriend who he was planning on proposing to on the same day that he was kidnapped. So he currently has an engagement ring with him. That's the only thing he does have because he forgot his cell phone at the diner. And before you ask, why can't he just steal someone else's cell phone and call 911? Well, the movie plugged that plot hole in a very weird way as well. Every year at this Christmas cottage, there's someone called the Keymaster.
Mom, I was wondering if I could be Keymaster this year.
Sounds like a fucking Dark Souls boss, honestly. But this Keymaster's job is to hold onto all the phones and keys so people can just, they're forced to hang out there and spend time with the family. I guess you could say their phones and keys have been sort of kidnapped. Okay, now we meet Trudy's siblings. She has a brother named Jake and a sister named Katie, and they're both super successful in their fields, so Trudy sort of feels like the screw-up of the family. Which she is. She fucking kidnapped a guy, so, it's kind of hard to feel sorry for her. That's the one thing about this movie that's, really frustrating. It's you're supposed to like the main character of a movie, and if you don't like them, you're supposed to relate to them on some level. But I can't do that. I cannot do that with Trudy. She stole a person, and also, I can't even feel bad for the guy who got kidnapped because he's not smearing his shit on the walls.
I'd like you to meet Trudy's boyfriend, Nick.
I'm not her boyfriend. I met her today when she poked a musket in my ribs, tied me up with furry handcuffs, and drove me to wherever I am right now.
Okay, I'll take that last part back. I guess he is sort of actively trying to let people know, but this family is full of fucking master gaslighters. That also sounds like a Dark Souls boss.
Master Gaslighter. You're acting crazy right now.
In this next scene, David sees that Trudy still has her cell phone, so he tries to go and steal it from her so he can make contact with the outside world and escape, surprisingly. The next scene is actually a super brutal murder scene, and it's very gory. Obviously not what happens, but I wouldn't put it past her, And then Trudy would just be like, listen, Mom and Dad, if you see David, sort of laying on the floor, sort of bleeding everywhere, and he's dead, He's just nervous. What actually happens is she smashes her cell phone. But then David is given an opportunity to escape because Trudy's mom sends David and Trudy's dad into town to go pick up some groceries. So this has to be it, right? He's away from the family. He can talk to someone who's not attached to any of these characters. He can explain what happened. He'll be set free, right? Nope! Nope! Should have rubbed your poop on the walls, Dave.
All right, old man, I'm not leaving here until you help me. I'm coming back there and I'm gonna use that phone.
There's not going to be any trouble in my store, Super Freak. Now back that ass up.
This movie is so frustrating, and it also gets more frustrating because in the next scene, he's alone in the car with just the dad. And all he tries to do to escape is grab the wheel, I guess. Where instead, he could just be like, I've been kidnapped, 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 right? Maybe rub some poop on the windows, I don't know. And also it gets worse after that, believe it or not, because in the scene right after that, David is able to borrow Jake's cell phone, so he goes into the bathroom to make a call. And instead of calling 911 so they could like trace the call at the very least, he calls his girlfriend, who is mad at him because she thinks he stood him up.
Really? You said that you had something important to say yesterday, and then you stood me up.
And hey man, dump her. Absolutely dump her. Dude, if I haven't heard from my girlfriend in a few days, and then she calls me, oh my god, I'd be so relieved, okay? I'd be so happy. I'd be over the moon. I'd be hashtag Kurtis Conner is over the moon party, okay? Because obviously you'd worry about your partner, right? You wouldn't just be like, well, motherfucker, you got a lot of nerve calling me. Oh, you've been kidnapped? I don't care whose kid is sleeping, okay? You stood me up. I think I just hate movies where the entire conflict can be solved by just fucking talking to each other. Like, just communicate, you know? Because there's so many movies like that. Romeo and Juliet, and it was a movie first. You know, Romeo and Juliet, fucking talk to each other. Home Alone, just call someone. Little Mermaid, she could have just got a piece of paper and wrote, hey, kiss me. Titanic? Say iceberg way sooner. Why'd you wait so long? But anyways, David tells his girlfriend that he has been kidnapped.
You're serious?
Yes!
And now that the word is out and help could be on the way, David reveals his master plan.
I'm gonna be the best boyfriend ever, and your parents are gonna fall in love with me.
Oh jeez, I wonder what's gonna happen when he starts spending some quality time with this girl. David does just that. He turns on the charm, you know, and everyone's loving him. But Trudy, she doesn't like that.
My family likes you more than they like me.
Obviously, of course they do, right? You kidnapped a man. Oh well, kidnapped a person. It's not like it'd be better if it was a woman. I don't know why I don't know why I emphasized the man so much in that sentence. You kidnapped a man. Nothing really happens for the next half hour in this movie. It's just these two characters slowly falling in love with each other. But it's tough to really give a shit about this because it's weird to watch literal Stockholm Syndrome develop and be like, aw. I mean, if it's the One Direction song, Stockholm Syndrome, I'll shake my ass to that all day. Don't get me wrong. But listen, I will not twerk for genuine Stockholm Syndrome. That's my promise to you. This is my impression of Judy singing a Christmas song. I'll be stuck home for Christmas. Like, that's genuinely what this part of the movie is, watching someone fall in love with their captor. It's not cute. Captor, I hardly knew her.
They were so proud of me. Somewhere along the way, things changed, and I just wish they still felt that way about me, you know?
Wow. I don't fucking care. That's how that scene should have went. So anyways, they keep falling in love with each other. They kiss under the mistletoe. He proposes to her with the wedding ring that he had on him. And while all of this is happening, David's girlfriend is trying to find out what happened to him. So she goes to Trudy's friend's house and they start interrogating her.
You know, when we catch her, you'll be put away too for accessory to kidnapping, obstructing justice.
Okay, I don't know if I missed something in this movie. I probably did because it's not good and I probably just wasn't paying attention during a little bit. But I don't think she knew that Trudy kidnapped David. So like, why would she be an accessory? You know what I mean? Because she was also in the diner when it happened. Then everybody else who was eating in the diner are also accessories, right? Imagine if that's how that actually happened. All right, tell me one more time what happened. Okay, so I was waiting in line and then this guy runs into the store like out of nowhere and he pulls a gun at the cashier and he says, give me all the money. And then the cashier said no, and the robber shot the cashier in the arm, stole all the money, and then ran out. I'm so sorry. I didn't see his face. It all happened so fast.
It's okay. It's all right. Don't worry.
Okay, you'll have plenty of time to remember his face when you're in the slammer.
Wait, what? Yeah, pretty suspicious. You were the only guy in here when the crime happened.
What are you talking about?
That means you were in on it. And so was the cashier. Why would the cashier be in on it? He got shot. This goes all the way to the top, doesn't it? I wouldn't be surprised if the cops were in on it too, crooked bastards. Put my hands behind my back. I'm going downtown. I'm a dirty little cop. Nasty, naughty, slutty little cop too. You're gonna spank me or what? Yeah. Okay, we're getting to the end of the movie, trust me. So they're all having family dinner together and they all start arguing about how unhappy everybody is and how everybody's life is falling apart.
This isn't my world, because if this was my world, I wouldn't have to picture Clint Eastwood just to get through our annual birthday sex!
Wow. Turns out Trudy wasn't the only one having a hard time. But also, none of those family members stole a man. Fortunately, Trudy's luck is about to run out.
Everybody freeze! I don't know who brought home the bacon, but I'm gonna fry it up in a pan. Mother, no!
I know everything about this film has been ridiculous, but this is the most unbelievable part, okay? This scene right here. Because if this was real life, Grandma would have been lit up by these guys in fucking 2 seconds.
But I'm gonna fry it up. Mother, no!
Seriously, I would believe a kidnapping love story way before believing a group of cops not shooting someone. But since the whole family were accessories to this kidnapping, they go to jail. Yeah, they go to jail. They go to accessory jail. It's like regular jail, but everybody's wearing watches and necklaces. But luckily, they don't get in trouble because David doesn't press charges.
Poor schmuck didn't press charges.
I'm no lawyer, but I feel like there would still be a prosecution. She kidnapped someone, right? Like that's the other part of this movie that really doesn't sit right with me. They treat kidnapping like it's this like nice, cute little thing that you do sometimes and not a serious crime. Like it's one of the worst crimes you can commit. Like next to watching my videos and not subscribing. I don't know how the legal system works, but it's one thing to not press charges when someone like bumps into your car. But like, she stole a person. That's like if I killed someone and then I went to court and was just like, well, he's not alive to press charges, so I'll be going home now. Doesn't work like that, I don't think. But anyways, the rest of the movie has David getting ready to marry his girlfriend, but he ends up dumping her to be with Trudy. Because not only did she steal him, she stole his heart. Not physically. Well, yet, anyway. But yeah, they kiss and they live happily ever after. So, moral of the story, if you want something, just take it. Okay, it is yours.
Just take it and it'll all work out in the end.
I'm fucking kidding. That's a terrible lesson. Let's get some help. Let's see what Trudy thinks the lesson of the movie is.
Doing one crazy thing probably does make you crazy, but it can also make you happy.
All right. You heard it here first. Doesn't matter what crazy shit you do. As long as it makes you happy, you're in the clear. Okay?
Okay, can you explain to me why you rubbed your poop on the cabin walls?
Your Honor, it made me happy. In conclusion, the movie, it was entertaining. It was a little funny at times, but it's a little tough to get past all the Stockholm stuff, all that stuff about Sweden. But no, a Christmas movie is supposed to have a nice lesson about, family and love, generosity, right? But this does not have that, so 10 out of 10. All right, well, it's time for the last ad break of the year.
This video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Folks, I've been eating HelloFresh like every week for more than 2 years now, and you know why? Because HelloFresh makes cooking at home fun, easy, and affordable. With HelloFresh, you get fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. And not to mention, they're also America's #1 meal kit, so you can't go wrong. I know these last few years have been a lot, but I can say firsthand that it's been so comforting and reassuring knowing that every week I have HelloFresh to help out with putting some home-cooked meals on the table every week for me and Jenna. Because that's not an easy thing to do. So how about you let HelloFresh help you out with 50 weekly menu and market items to choose from, so you can think less about what's for dinner and more about the bigger things in life, right? Like your dreams and aspirations. I don't know. And there's something for everyone. They have family-friendly, calorie-smart, pescatarian, and veggie options every week. Plus, every recipe includes fresh produce sourced directly from farmers. So yeehaw to that. What I also love about HelloFresh is you can totally customize your experience. You can pick the delivery day, how many servings you get in a box, you can skip a week whenever you want, or even add extra meals or desserts or lunches. And we're always trying to cut back on food waste in our house, which is why HelloFresh's pre-portioned ingredients are so beneficial. You have the exact amount every time, which means less prep for you and also less wasted food. As a matter of fact, when compared to grocery shopping, HelloFresh cuts down on your food waste by at least 25%. And guess what? what? HelloFresh is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with a delicious deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code Kurtistown16 for up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts. Again, this is anecdotal. I've been eating HelloFresh every week for years, and it's so good. The food's delicious. The recipes are easy to follow, easy to make, and I just couldn't recommend them enough. So I hope you guys check them out because it also helps out me and my channel when you check out the sponsors. So everybody wins here, man. Again, thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Now, back to me. All right, thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 bicep curl that Mario Lopez will do. Seen that guy's fucking arms? Please press the like button. You can leave a comment, let me know your thought. Let me know if you've ever seen this movie, if you remember it, or any other weird movies you want me to cover next Christmas. That needs to have a holiday in it, in the title, and the letter H in another word. You can press the subscribe button, check the description for all that shit if you want. But yeah, man, this is the last video of the year. Crazy. Thank you so much for another great year. This year was pretty eventful. Things were starting to open up a little bit before. I got to do some shows again, which was incredible. So thank you so much to everybody who came out to my stand-up shows. I got a lot more coming next year, and I just can't wait to, you know, keep making videos, keep touring, doing shows for y'all. And I just seriously, I can't thank you enough for the support over the years. Even if this is your first video you've seen of mine, it's just, this is my dream job, and I cannot thank you enough for all the support. So, sorry I'm late with the Christmas movie, but happy holidays to you. Happy New Year. Stay safe. Yeah, just seriously, thank you so much. Appreciate you. And I will see you next year.
Comments are going to be, oh, you didn't say folks at the beginning. First the extra greeting and now no folks. Well, this is for the people who stayed to the end of the video. Folks. So, there you go. Happy New Year.
Hello, folks. Remember being a kid, watching all those cool spy movies? Spy Kids 2, Spy Kids 3D, Game Over. Every kid wanted to be a spy kid. I mean, now I'm not so sure because 50% of them grow up to marry Meghan Trainor, so. But when you were a kid, the idea of being a spy was so cool. And why was it so cool? Say it at the same time. 3, 2, 1. The diplomatic immunity. Okay, yeah, that too, I guess. It was the gadgets, dude. Cameras as small as a dick hole, lasers that cut through windows, those like sound amplifier things that are the least subtle things ever, a pen that doubles as a gun that's as small as a dick hole. But the coolest spy gadget of all time is obviously, say it at the same time, 3, 2, 1, X-ray
Murdering
goggles.
somebody and getting away with it.
Okay. Not even a gadget. It's X-ray goggles, obviously. Dude, seeing through walls? Get out of town. That's so cool. Are you kidding me? But what would it be like if a kid who is not of the spy variety got his hands on a pair of X-ray goggles? You know, what would that be like? Well, the movie that we're going to be talking about today set out to answer that very question. The movie is called The Kid with X-Ray Eyes. It came out in the year 1999, and it stars Justin Burfield, the kid who played Reese in Malcolm in the Middle. For some reason, though, in the UK, this movie is called The X-Ray Kid, and the front cover of the UK version features a kid who is not in the movie. Like, I don't know who that boy is. Who is that? Who that boy? I don't know why they had to change the title for people in the UK. Boy with X-ray eyes, what does that mean? Oh, X-ray kid, that makes sense.
Just a bit of banter.
Before you libs fucking cancel me for that terrible British accent, I'm just joking, okay? I know British people are just an urban legend, but this is the American cover. You got a smoking hot babe in one lens, and then a smoking hot skeleton in the other lens. Now that's what I call a boner. This movie is like really bad. If I saw it when I was a kid, I would have loved it. I would have watched this movie all the time. But there are some aspects of this film that are just purely insane. So without further ado, let's watch The X-Ray Kid, or The Kid with X-Ray Eyes. The movie opens up on an epic car chase with our main character, Bobby, behind the wheel. And beside him is his sexy sidekick who's about to kill herself.
I think it's time for our secret agent. We can't let the bad guys take us alive pills.
Yeah. And then a plane swoops in and tries to blow them up, but Bobby expertly dodges all the bombs while calling this grown woman baby way too many times.
Save it, baby. Better freshen up, baby. Hang on, baby.
So after that huge spectacle... Okay. Spectacle. The fuck is that? So after that huge spectacle of an action sequence, we find out it was only just a dream.
was a stupid dream, huh?
Yeah, it turns out Bobby's just a regular old kid. He's not some super cool spy who's dating an adult woman. And then immediately after that fake car chase, we cut to another car chase, but this one's real this time. And this one's featuring the fucking king, Darren Norris. He's known for a bunch of other awesome shit. And in this movie, he plays a CIA agent named Harry Stamper. Just gonna get this joke out of the way. I've got a Harry Stamper right here for you. So Agent Stamper is getting chased by these two bad guys because he's got some precious cargo in that Deal or No Deal briefcase in his passenger seat. And you don't need x-ray goggles to know that there's x-ray goggles in that briefcase. And I gotta say right now, spoiler alert, this movie has one of the worst cases of terrible aim from the antagonists. They cannot shoot anybody, dude. Like, they are worse than stormtroopers.
Show off.
Show off. I missed him by a lot, but you only missed him by a little. I guess that's why you're the boss. So, Agent Stamper, a CIA agent, you know, agents who are supposed to be like adept at fucking everything. They got all their stats maxed out. He's driving away from these bad guys on a completely empty road, and then this happens. What the fuck happened? Dude, this has got to be the worst CIA agent of all time, dude. You've never taken a turn in a car before? What the fuck? Whenever there's a slight bend in the road, he's just like covering his face with his arms like, dude, how the fuck did this guy get his driver's license? All right, you're just gonna want to take a right up here. Did you just say right? The fuck? Okay. Oh, we're gonna die! Oh man, I don't want to die. There's so much left undone. Oh man, did you just say left? Yeah, but like not the direction. Okay, so back to the film. The bad guys look down into the water and see that the car is gone. So they assume he's dead. But they still need that mystery suitcase. So the bad guys leave for some reason, and then fucking guess what? Agent Stamper survived that somehow. And he not only survived it, he fucking walked it off. He's walking like, he just walked away like fucking nothing happened, dude. I guess you don't need to be a good driver if nothing can kill you, right? So now we cut back to Bobby. His parents are driving him to his Uncle Chuck's house for the weekend because they're going away for their anniversary. And of course, Bobby's still going on about this spy nonsense.
Robert, that spy nonsense is gonna rot your brain.
He's 12, Drake.
I'm sure that's not the only time that sentence has been said.
What about your relationship with Drake? I love him. I met him in Australia, and he's honestly so fantastic. And we just texted each other the other day, and he was like, I miss you so much. I was like, I miss you more.
He's 12, Drake.
So they drop Bobby off at on the side of a street and like make him walk the rest of the way to his uncle's beach house.
Chuck's house is right down there and nothing's gonna happen to him.
And yo, dude, check it out. His fucking hat says SMP, bro. Minecraft. It was only just a dream. That's what the hat is. Okay. So we now cut back to the bad guys, and they're on the phone with some underwater divers. Diver, I hardly know her. These divers are very good at their job, okay? Not only do they show up in fucking minutes, but they can also talk underwater.
Can't find anything but a bunch of junk down here.
Meanwhile, Bobby is walking along the beach when he spots the briefcase, and he immediately takes it for himself. And honestly, dude, I would have done the same. There isn't a name on it or anything. Like, why would you even try to figure out who it belongs to, right? I think it's a closed case. And also, nothing bad has ever been in a foreign container that washed up on a beach. So now we meet Bobby's Uncle Chuck. He is played by Lizzie McGuire's dad. And he's this cool, easygoing, hippie type dude who lives on a beach, and in his spare time, he combs the beach for little knickknacks and treasures using a metal detector. That's how he makes his money, I guess. He like sells treasures that he finds on the beach. He's also kind of like friends / enemies with this beach cop named
Patterson? Somebody reported a car going off the cliff and in the ocean. You wouldn't know anything about it, would you?
Which, number one, I didn't even know beach cops existed. Let's hope he never finds out about the Black Sea, or he'll try to fucking arrest it for simply existing. Pigs live on farms, man, not the beach. What's going on? And two, if there was ever like a fictional duo to ship, it's those two.
You know, in the 5 years I've been working the beach patrol, I haven't seen you do one thing yet that I like.
Finally doing something right.
Just fucking kiss already. Do it, all right? Make out. for me. Okay, so one thing I noticed about this movie is they must have been filming on the windiest day of all time, because all the dialogue in these outdoor beach scenes, they're all dubbed over.
I've been cool.
Cool.
Like you can see his shirt fucking moving in the wind, right? Like they're right beside an ocean. And it must have been so shitty to be one of those actors and like you finally rapped on this fucking crazy shitty movie. And then they're like, hey, sorry, remember all the lines you said on the beach? Yeah, they're all bad. We can't fucking hear any of them. We gotta come back and do them again.
Hello, it's me, editing. Pay no attention to my shirt. I noticed something in this scene that proves my point of it being dubbed over, even more so. In this scene that I just played, there's a jump cut that they added in to the movie. I didn't change this. This is what it looks like.
Finally doing something right.
So they must have added that jump cut to make sure the new recorded lines of dialogue lined up with the old ones. And it doesn't look good. Like that's like a YouTube edit, not a movie one, you know? I'm gonna keep editing, but you'll see me again. Goodbye.
I know I'm nitpicking, but you know, it just sort of takes me out of it, you know? I was totally believing this until now. But on the other hand, I guess it's better than the alternative. Okay, so now we cut to Stamper, who has approached the lifeguard to ask about his missing briefcase, which is definitely what a CIA agent would do. Hi, I just drove my car off a cliff. Have you seen my secret suitcase? Meanwhile, Bobby and Chuck open up the briefcase to discover a pair of goggles. And when Bobby puts them on, they discover what the goggles really do.
How's that, little dude?
Oh my god, they're scary goggles. They make everything spooky.
They must be x-ray goggles or something.
Oh yeah, okay, that actually does make more sense because of the title of the movie. So Chuck, after realizing he has the ability to see through solid objects, his first thought is,
If we adjust these knobs just right, I think what we can do is just look right into the sand. You know, I don't need that crap metal detector anymore. With these, I can make myself some real money.
nice. It's so funny that with this incredible life-changing technology, he still doesn't want to do anything else with his life. That's like if you gave a garbage man like a huge stack of cash and he was just like,
okay, here you go.
Are you sure about this?
I'm positive, okay? I don't need it. It's yours.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Man, if I had that amount of money, I would never throw it out. So now Bobby and Chuck are going to get lunch.
How about a burger?
But Bobby brought the x-ray goggies. Let's see how he uses them.
Hey, you got some spare change for a guy who's down on his luck?
Maybe so. Let me see here, man.
Hang on, Uncle Chuck.
Whoa. Chill, Bobby. Hold on, Uncle Chuck. Let me see this guy's dick and balls first. This is literally the Google show me this guy's balls thing from the Eric Andre show. He fucking stole that from this movie, dude.
Google, show me this guy's balls, please.
So why do you need change anyway? You already have a couple $100 on you.
Okay, so he uses the goggles for good. He exposed that this man is pretending to be homeless and he's making a bunch of money. Okay, that's amazing. It looks like he's using the goggles for good.
Hey.
All right. Never mind.
That's right, darling. Just us guys.
Oh, what a cute little boy. Great, follow me.
Obviously, I don't need to explain why that's fucking crazy. But I mean, it's a movie from 1999 about a boy finding x-ray goggles. I mean, it was literally on the cover. Not that one, mate. Who the fuck is that? I still don't know who that kid is. But maybe with my x-ray goggles, I'll be able to see. Okay, yeah, that's probably a good call. Sorry, I was just doing my Drake impression.
He's 12, Drake.
Okay, so now we cut back to the fellas. They're walking along the beach, digging up various items, watches, trophies, grenades, you know, the usual things you find at the beach. And then we get another scene which seems a little out of place for a children's film.
Hey! What's going on there, Chuck?
Hey, Christy.
Who's this little cutie? A friend of yours?
Yeah, okay. How about we don't get a through the leg shot on a children's film? How about that?
Hello, it's me editing again. Okay, so last night I was talking to my friend Freddie Dredd. I was telling him about this video that I was working on, and I explained the movie to him and the actor that was in it, and he was like, that's weird, because in Agent Cody Banks, starring Frankie Muniz from Malcolm in the Middle, there's a scene in Agent Cody Banks where he puts on x-ray glasses and like stares at
a girl, like looks at her naked body through her clothes. I'm not necessarily sure what that means. I just think it's weird that 2 out of the 3 children from Malcolm in the Middle have both had scenes where they have x-ray goggles and are looking at, I don't know, it's weird. So do we need to say anything else? You're our last hope. You're the chosen one. Okay, yeah, I just want to add that in because I thought that was just really weird. Back to the video. At the very least, Chuck at least knows that's wrong and he takes the goggles away from Bobby. She isn't consenting to show off her naked body, right? And obviously the adult knows to not use the goggles. And okay, he is using the goggles. Okay, never mind. Lizzie McGuire, why are you doing that? So while the fellas ogle with their goggles, Agent Stamper steals a car to escape the bad guys. And I hope everybody else on the road has their seatbelts on because this guy cannot fucking drive. And now one of the bad guys show up to Chuck's house to ask about a briefcase, and she ends up seeing it on the table, so she just takes it. But then something crazy happens.
No! Blast it! Now we do it my way.
He took the goggles out. Wow. I have no fucking idea how he knew some bad guys were gonna show up and just take the case from, like, how did he know that was gonna happen? Does he just put pieces of paper that say sucker, like, all over his house just in case?
Oh my god, man, I am starving. Hey, where do you keep your knives? Knives? Oh, just in that drawer right behind you. Awesome, thanks, man. No problem. What the fuck? Dude, why is this in here? Okay.
I figured I'd be getting a call from you sooner or later.
Dude, what are you talking about? I just wanted a knife for my food.
Well, I've got some bad news for you. I've got all my knives right here with me.
And I'm at the airport.
About to board a flight to Germany.
Yeah.
You're never gonna see me again. Better luck next time.
Okay, I just wanted to cut my burger in half, but now I guess I won't. Have a good trip, man.
Oh. I thought you needed one.
No, not really.
Oh. Alright, I guess I'll just bring this. Oh my god, he has a knife! Run! No, it's not what it looks like!
Officers, get him!
That was weird. Alright, burger time.
Arrest. Anything you say or do can and will
Back to the movie. So now we get yet another car chase, and this one is real also. Stamper is chasing Bobby and Chuck because he somehow knows they have the goggles. Dude, when Stamper drives right by the bad guy, gun out, he does not shoot, not even once. Good job, dude. So they go to chase him in their car, but their car doesn't start.
Come on, you piece of junk.
And honestly, I think they've got a guardian angel because sharing the road with Stamper is a fucking death sentence. So Bobby and Chuck realize that they're getting followed and they gotta lose this guy fast. So they do this. Dude, stop crashing your car, dude. Like, no fucking way, man. How on earth is this man a CIA agent? Does it stand for cars in air? Because that's what he fucking does every time he drives. This guy's so fucking stupid, man. The one single car he is directly behind makes a left turn. He goes straight, looks down at his watch while he's driving, and then fucking crashes through a billboard. He's a fucking idiot, but I have a theory on why he's acting like this. He had the x-ray goggles for who knows how long, right? And x-rays contain like a huge amount of radiation, correct?
Yes, I am.
And you're putting them fucking right on your head, dude? This guy must have fucking brain damage, dude. I really hope this movie doesn't end with everybody getting fucking brain cancer. Because brain cancer sucks. Right, Jacob?
Yeah. Having brain cancer sucked. Yo, Kurtis, what do you want me to come on here and just be like, ow, where'd it go? Yeah, good brain cancer joke. Is it even in the movie? The movie's about a kid with x-ray vision. has nothing to do with brain cancer. Fuck you.
Okay, so now the bad guys are rummaging through Chuck's house when Patterson walks in to confront them. Because although Patterson and Chuck have their differences, Patterson deep down really cares about Chuck and they should kiss. So they leave to meet with their boss, and their boss is very upset with them for not having the X-ray goggles. Which is fair. I used to get in trouble for that pretty frequently at all my old jobs.
Get out.
And this next part of the movie is very strange. Let's watch this quick scene.
Whose house is this?
Mine.
You must be rich.
Yeah, I wrote a SERP predictor program a couple of years ago.
You wrote a what?
A computer program.
So yeah, Chuck is like filthy fucking rich, I guess, but he just chooses to live on the beach and use his metal detector to find treasures to sell, which is kind of fucked up because it's like, what, this super rich dude, he's like cosplaying as someone who needs to find treasures on the beach to stay afloat, pun intended. He's not even like, yeah, I made a bunch of money, but I don't even care about that. I just need the beach and a metal detector. It's not like that at all. He just kept all his money still. And earlier in the movie, he says this.
My dad says it takes money to survive in this world.
What's important is being happy.
Easy for you to say, man. And this is also when we find out that Chuck is like secretly an army veteran. No one knew. Nobody knew that he spent most of his life in the army. My favorite part about this scene is they reuse the same line of dialogue pretty much right in a row.
Is this you?
Yeah.
Are these medals yours?
Yeah.
What did you do?
Yeah.
Okay, I added in that third yeah, but dude, it's the same fucking clip.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which makes no sense because you already had the actors come back to redo the dialogue from the beach. Like, did you just forget to have them say yeah a different way?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite Usher song?
Yeah.
Mine too. Okay, so now Stamper somehow found Chuck's house after crashing his second car of the movie. They get in a wicked fight outside, but they end up joining forces at the end.
Want to come in my house?
Sure.
Stamper starts talking about how the CIA needs the goggles back because if they fall into the hands of their enemies, terrible things could happen. Because obviously terrible things have never happened due to the CIA.
The prototype was stolen by a pair of thieves, a tall guy and a sinister-looking redhead. I stole the goggles from them the day before yesterday, before they could be sold to a foreign power. They will kill to get them back.
Hey? No, they won't. Also, another thing I want to talk about is how empty this movie feels. You never notice how like packed and alive movies feel when you watch one that isn't. In every scene other than the diner, no matter where they are, nobody else is there. Like no other cars, nothing at all. It's like these are the only people that exist in this world. Or maybe Stamper fucking killed everybody else because of his reckless driving. But we're getting close to the end, okay? I promise. Chuck calls Patterson and asks for his help because he is going to deliver the goggles to Stamper that night.
Well, I also ran into this G-man that's looking for the same package, and I'm supposed to deliver it to him tonight.
Which is fucking so stupid, because hey man, he was just at your house. You had the goggles, give it to him. This movie could have ended 5 minutes ago, man. But anyways, he asks Patterson for backup.
You're not actually suggesting that you and I become partners, are you?
And he leaves Bobby alone to go deliver the goggles. But also he doesn't take the goggles with him, so like where the fuck is he, what's he doing? I don't know, this whole part like is still very confusing to me, and I've watched this movie like 3 times now. But obviously as soon as Chuck leaves, the bad guys break into the house and they end up capturing Bobby, and they hold him hostage until Chuck brings them the goggles.
Do what I tell you and there'll be a happy reunion. You know what we want.
They go back to house to get the goggles, and Chuck immediately knows where Bobby hid the goggles. The entire house is like ransacked, but he somehow knows that they're right there. How'd you know that? You don't even have the X-ray goggles to fucking see that they're there. I feel like that... I don't know, whatever. They get the goggles and then they leave.
Chuckle, is this you?
Yeah.
All right, guys, it's time for the big finale. The ultimate showdown, if you will. And Chuck did not come to play.
A gun? It's not for you. It's for them. Got your attention now, don't it?
Yeah, dude. Give me the kid or the goggles, get it. Okay, so there's this dumb fucking fight scene. Some stupid shit happens, like an explosion. There's a bunch of missed gunshots. And then Chuck gets crushed by some shelves. Say that 10 times fast. Chuck gets crushed by some shelves. Chuck gets crushed by Chappelle. Chuck has a crush on Dave Chappelle. And dude, this one shot
is so fucking funny because they had to rest this like huge shelving unit on the actor. But you obviously can't do that because you don't want to like hurt him while you're on set, right? So I guess they just put like a fucking pillow or something in his shirt, but it literally looks like they just gave him titties for this like one shot.
Need sucky sucky now, mommy.
You ever get fucking hit so hard in the chest you grow some fucking mommy milkers, man? I'm surprised Bobby didn't throw on my goggles to catch a glimpse. But anyways, they all end up getting captured and locked up. But not before Bobby can get another look at Booby.
Buyer's already there? We're en route, sir.
And this next scene is also pretty fucking crazy. I guess the bad guys are selling the X-ray goggles to a terrorist, but their depiction of this terrorist is pretty wild.
It's been so long since I've killed anybody personally. Usually I snap my fingers and it's done for me.
Yeah. What the fuck? So everybody's locked in this room, but Bobby finds a way to escape through the air vents. Emergency meeting. I think Bobby's the imposter. I'm really sorry about that. Bobby ends up stealing back the X-ray goggles while the scientist running a diagnostic test on them takes a break.
Oh, these goggles are fun. I need a break.
It's a good thing everybody in this movie says exactly what they're thinking out loud.
Goggles are gone.
I quit. Bobby goes back to break everybody out of the room, and he's using the goggles to see which room they're in. And once he finds a room that they're in, he starts using like a pocket knife to pick the lock. But if you rewatch the scene of them getting locked in this room, the guy just turns a lock to lock it. What are you doing, Bobby? Why are you picking the lock? Just fucking unlock it, man. That's all you need to do. See how fast the fucking brain damage is kicking in from the X-ray goggles? Okay, movie's almost done, I promise. And again, I know this movie is made for kids, but like, man, it seems like they just did not have a plan. Like, they did not have an ending for this movie at all. They just like rented this random office building and they were like, yeah, I don't know, we'll figure it out when we get there. I don't know. Because watch this scene.
I'll get the kid. I've got you now, you little punk.
Ah!
I'll do it, I swear.
Go ahead and try.
Okay.
Run, little kid.
Okay, first off, I love the music playing in the background of this terrifying like chase scene, you know?
I've got you now, you little punk.
And also, dude, I didn't think I would ever say this on my channel, but like, hey, just shoot the little kid. Just shoot him. He's right in front of you, holding the goggles that you need, and you have a gun in your hand. Shoot that little pervert. So that's her taken care of, but we got one more bad guy that they gotta deal with. And this final fight scene comes to a head when the bad guy has Chuck and Bobby at gunpoint. If I was in their shoes, I really wouldn't be worried based on their track record, but still. All hope is lost until Bobby comes through with the fucking 10,000 IQ play.
You just had time to see me whack your old Uncle Chuck here.
Well, you know, that'd be a neat trick considering that your gun's jammed.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I can see it. The bullet's jammed sideways.
You had me going, kid.
Nice. Every bad guy's weakness, a pile of cardboard boxes. So finally, Stamper gets his goggles back, even though they could have done that a fucking hour ago. And the movie ends with Chuck and the lifeguard from earlier leaving to go on a date for some reason. Now, was this a bad movie?
Yeah.
Were all the scenes of Bobby looking at women's naked bodies under their clothes pretty insane?
Yeah.
But did I also have a lot of fun while I watched it?
Nope.
No, I did not have fun. I didn't have fun at all. But again, I'm not a kid in 1999. I was, but I'm not currently. But honestly, dude, if you had a pair of X-ray goggles and you looked at me, you would see an empty stomach. So let's talk about this week's sponsor, HelloFresh. Folks, the holidays are right around the corner, and they're usually pretty hectic. And HelloFresh makes this busy time of year easier than ever with chef-curated recipes and pre-portioned ingredients delivered right to your door. So you can spend less time meal planning and prepping. I've been eating HelloFresh every week for like 3 years now, and it honestly makes my life so much easier because I never have to worry about what I'm gonna make for dinner that night, because I've got like a bunch of delicious seasonal meals just in my fridge ready to make. Seasonal meals like cowboy turkey and black bean chili, mushroom ravioli with kale and walnuts, or sweet corn and green pepper chowder. And the list goes on. HelloFresh is also cheaper than grocery shopping, especially these days. And they're also less expensive than takeout, especially these days. And the thing I love most about HelloFresh is their flexibility. You can easily customize your recipes by swapping proteins or sides, upgrading to choice proteins, or even adding protein to a veggie meal. And if you need to change anything at all, like your delivery day, your address, or even skip a week entirely, everything can be done quickly and easily right on the HelloFresh app. I was gone for like literally months at a time on tour, and even then I could just skip whatever week I was gone. So it was super simple. And also, guess what? The generous folks over at HelloFresh are hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code 70KurtisTown for 70% off plus free shipping. Yeah, you heard me. 70% off plus free shipping. What are you waiting for? Links in the description, dude. 70 Kurtistown. All right, thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Like I said, I've been eating HelloFresh literally every week for like more than 3 years now. I cannot stress enough like how great it is and how much Jen and I like swear by it. It's truly a lifesaver. So yeah, I hope you guys check them out. I know you'll like them. Also helps me out when you check out the sponsor. So everybody wins here, dude. All right, thank you so much to HelloFresh. Back to me. All right, thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 driving lesson that Stamper will take. Trust me, you want him to do that. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought, let me know if you've ever seen this movie, and let me know some other movies I should watch, man. You know, I found this movie from one of your guys' suggestions, so yeah, leave a comment. You can press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for all the other shit I do, my Instagram, Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. And yeah, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I have to go check under every homeless guy's hat to see if they're lying. So yeah.
Kiwi, can you move?